out to Allen. His three-pointer.
Oh yeah, we packing somebody up tonight. Hey, come on in, take your shoes off before we close the door. A few rules, heat packing the air, we about to blow. This the basement, ain't nobody safe, you already know. Grab a seat and kick your feet before you get too comfortable. You want the X's and the O's, the trade, yes and no, friends and the foes, the butlers and the heroes. You can feel it in your soul, but when the ring is the goal. But if somebody need to go, we be sure to let you know. Going hard for my dogs is an everyday thing, like Jimmy down the lane of 13 off the screen. Whole squad keep it tucked like number 17. Bring your takes and your memes, going hard for the team. Going down in the basement. It's going down in the basement. Get your takes off. Get your takes off. Going down in the basement.
Hello. We have 15 people watching off RIP. The 24-hour basement trade deadline special live stream has now begun. I will be here for a little bit. You're not host. This isn't the Random Scrub Heat podcast, so I'm not hosting shit. George, take it away, my friend. What are we doing?
We have got the mother of all shows planned for you people today. Today, for the next 24 hours, I, LJ, and others will be at your service to help you through the 2024 trade deadline, where something or nothing might happen. Now, as many of you would have noticed, my screen is off right now. My cam is off. We are still working through some technical difficulties at the moment, but we will sort it out and bring it to you. I am excited. Not excited to see Adam Barai here. He's scary. The man, he is the new Thunder from down under. He is scaring the shit out of me. He is out for my job. He's out for my paycheck, and he will get it maybe one day. But maybe. LJ, I'm going to hand it back to you for the next 2 minutes while I figure something out. Take it away. Help me out here.
Really just setting me up to absolutely fail there. So I guess I have 2 minutes. We aren't making any trades. That we didn't promise anything. This is a 24-hour live stream in honor of the trade deadline, right? This is not a 24-hour live stream to celebrate a Heat trade that may or may not happen. This is just celebrating the event like it's Christmas or any other holiday around December that people may or may not celebrate or choose to not celebrate. That's what we're doing. We're actually, the way that we're going to do things, though, for starting out, the first half, we don't really have like a finite schedule. The way we're starting off here, we're going to be playing some video games, debuting the new Twitch stream, the new Twitch channel. If you guys want to go over, we'll be able to see your comments a lot better over on Twitch once George decides to hit that live button. Just because we're streaming to multi-platforms at once. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitch. I think Worlds is streaming on X as well. That's the first time I've ever called it that. I hate it. I'm going to actually redact everything I just previously said. It's Twitter, and that's what I'll be calling it. We're streaming on 3 platforms right now. If you want us to see your comments guaranteed after we start the stream on Twitch, it's going to be over on Twitch at Basement Sports Gaming. That's how we're going to probably be able to see your comments the most. We're going to start off, play some video games, maybe some Warzone, maybe some Fork Knife. I don't know. Maybe Rocket League. I don't know. We'll see what George wants to do. Shelton's going to be jumping on soon, too. We're going to have kind of a trifecta of white people to start. I know not what you're used to when you come to a basement stream, but that's what it's going to be for the first couple of hours. And then once we jump after that, I think George is going to take it after that, play some 2K, do some Miami Heat rebuilds, be able to do some trades that everyone wants to see in real life. You'll be able to see it in 2K. So it's the next best thing, honestly, as far as Pat not being asleep at the wheel at 12:04 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For George, I think it's 4:04 p.m. So if Pat was in Australia, he might be awake. I don't know. That's actually like, what is that? George isn't here right now, so I don't know why I'm asking him. That's like the early bird special type beat. But so what we're doing now, like I said, when George figures out whatever the hell he needs to figure out, we're playing some video games. We have some Dolphin talk later in the day too. That's going to be fun. Then we have, I think later tonight as well, we're going to be doing, I want to say, watching on Playback. A little bit later, we'll multi-stream over to Playback as well to just watch a random NBA game. He went to sleep 5 hours ago. That's optimistic. I was going to say like 8 or 9. He needs to get a full 20 hours of sleep in order to operate at the brain power of a 60-year-old. He needs about 20 hours to make that right. But yeah, and there it is right there. There's the link. If you guys want to read in the comments, copy, paste that shit right in there. We'll be good to go. We're going to get some real stuff started here in just a little bit. Bear with us. Is we're 5 minutes in now. So what? 5 minutes down, 23 hours and 55 minutes left. This thing is literally flying by. Before you know it, 24 hours is going to be completely gone as I continue to riff. George, are you almost done? Because Alex is here now, I think. George isn't done. Alex, how you doing?
Oh, I didn't even see I was on stage. My bad.
No,
I'm here. I'm good.
I'm surrounded by Tyler Hero. This is just incredible.
LJ, I wasn't gonna let them leave you up here by yourself. So I saw you vamping. I decided to pop in for a little bit quick. Now, what's up?
George said 2 minutes, and he's like, "Nah, fuck you, 10." Like, all right.
Yeah, nah, bro. But like, I decided to come in here, pop in, hold it down for a little. I just got finished with the post game show, and so came in here to spend the first couple of minutes with you guys. Be here till about 12:30, and then I'm going to bed. I'm gonna let you guys take it from there.
No, we got the graveyard shift. We're not allowed to go to bed yet. It's in our contracts at the basement that we need to actually stay up till about 3 a.m. At least me and Alex.
You're damn skippy it is.
At least me and Alex.
Look at this.
That's already started.
Your parlays over under 9.5 total trades, over 150 under 5. Let's read from the fan chat. I think you're going to get under 9.5 trades.
Does that count today?
No.
That's my question. No? We're talking strictly from now until the deadline.
That's how I'd interpret it, and I would hammer the ever-loving hell out of that under.
I'm going to say over. 10 trades, I'm going to say over. I think with the second apron, new finalized CBA coming in this offseason, I think there's going to be a lot of random bullshit happening that we aren't expecting.
That's crazy. I think the opposite, the way that Adam Silver kind of made that whole thing. And it's like, I would be surprised if you see way more moves at the deadline now. I think the future of the NBA is going to be way more focused on like off-season moves, kind of an inverse of what we've had the last like 15 years.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that as well. But I do see a lot of, I do see something in the background as well.
Oh, George is getting things cooked up for us now. That's what I like. George, are you good? I think George has the stream bumping on Twitch right now. I don't have Twitch pulled up, but
let's check.
It's good. Yeah,
I'll check.
We're live over on Twitch. There you go, George.
He is streaming our StreamYard on Twitch.
Now that's some real, what do you call it, Inception levels.
George, take the private chat off of the goddamn screen.
George, well, this is good to get the bumps out of the road in the first 10 minutes. This is good. I would rather have that now.
Yes, brother. Don't you dare leave it to where it is.
See, there you go, George. George has it right now. You don't need
we trained George last night for the wrong thing.
We did.
That's what I'm saying.
You know how like when a team drafts a rookie and then they put them through PR classes? That's what we did.
And then they send them to the G League.
A very expedited PR. There's the man of the 24 hours. There he is. We gave him a very expedited PR class on what to and what to not say on very specific questions that may or may not come his way during this 24-hour stream.
Yeah, I'm
pretty much give us some thumbs up or something. The Aussie goodbye, whatever. One of these.
I'm looking at it down here on Twitch now, George. So what are we seeing?
Are we good? Okay, we're good down to 1 minute again.
We are very close. We are very close. Very, very close.
You know what? That's better.
George time.
For anybody who wants to see kind of what we're looking at, you can go over to the Twitch channel. George is live right now on the Twitch. So you will be able to see him over there. I will, again, this is the link to the Twitch. You guys go over there. You'll be seeing George's face right now. You won't be seeing anything. And then pretty soon that's going to be the main thing that you're seeing on the screen. We're going to put him full screen here and then let that kind of take over.
Exactly. The plan is now, because if me and Alex stayed up here, me and Alex are both going to be playing games with George. So if we stayed up here and y'all saw our faces in conjunction with the screen sharing on Twitch, you'd get a bit of an echo, a reverb kind of thing. So me and Alex are both going to exit the stage, and then we're going to enter a call on the side, so you guys can still hear us. But George is going to be the focal point, if you will.
George is your host. Everyone berate him.
Exactly. You see, that's what really pisses me off, because as soon as the stream started, I introduced things like I was the host, but I was very clear, I thought, when I said, this is not the Random Scrub Heat podcast. I won't be hosting. That's George's honors. And then what did George proceed to do? He said, oh, LJ, I'm having some technical difficulties. Hey, can you just juggle these fucking balls for like 10 minutes right quick while I figure this out? Crikey. And that's what we've been doing since then.
Who's a surprise player that we think will get traded?
I was going to say Monte Morris, but that already happened.
That is a good question.
I don't think it's going to be much of a surprise, but I still think the Lakers find a way to get DeJounte Murray on their roster. I know they said that those talks have kind of like slowed down to a halt. I think they still make something happen. I think they get rid of D'Lo, and I think they kind of bend and give up kind of the assets that Atlanta's looking for. My surprise one, if I had to say, is probably Andrew Wiggins. I think the Warriors are going to shake it up, and I don't think it's going to be Clay. I don't think you can trade Clay. The opposite reason of why you wouldn't want the Heat, or you would expect the Heat to not trade Tyler Hero for those reasons, because what they think he can be, because they think bigger. Mm-hmm. For what Clay is and what he has done for the Warriors is why they won't trade him mid-season. If a trade happens for Clay, I think it would probably be in the offseason. But I think Wiggins probably gets dealt tomorrow, and that's something that probably sends a little bit of shockwaves.
George is once again leaking everything on stream because
he's also like he's completely useless on this stream because he's not talking at all, bro. So like, I'm just gonna kick him off.
No. We have nearly got it working. That's not the problem. Okay, I think I've got it up to a certain level where I can speak, and we can still run the Twitch now.
All right.
I don't trust him.
We're here.
Either. DeMar to Philly. That's a good one. DeMar DeRozan getting traded. That's definitely a realistic one.
I'll say surprise trade. Who trades for Wiggins?
I know that's directed towards me because I said he was my surprise player to get traded. Yeah. I don't know where he goes. I've heard rumblings of like teams inquiring about him, so I know that his name's being floated. I don't know
like Indy
done, but
Pacers for that one.
They
feel like he kind of fits with what they want a little bit, like a 2-3 type defensive-minded guard type shit wing.
Andrew Wiggins makes his long
doesn't really have the pressure to be a primary scorer or anything.
Yeah, you add him with Tyrese and Pascal. Suddenly, the Pacers become more than just like an annoyance to play. They become like target on the back type of opponent.
George has us looking at his desktop on Twitch.
Why is that on the Twitch? Just keep the stream start soon screen up and just leave that.
Bro, he is so ridiculous, bro, as a human being.
We said 24-hour stream. We didn't say what the fuck was going to happen during this 24 hours.
It's going to take 24 hours to get the stream working.
I am so worried about what's going to be happening in the hours that I am not here, bro. Like,
I promise you this right
now. Me and LJ will babysit him for the first 2 to 3.
That's what I'm saying. But after that, he's going to be left alone, bro.
This is what's going to happen. I feel very confident in this too. And George, close your ears because it's not positive. Royal, when you wake up, the YouTube channel is going to be demonetized. The Twitch is going to be shut down and locked because George is going to say, how do I kill like 3 hours? And he's going to put on The Godfather and just watch the whole thing, copyright and all. And that's what's going to happen.
Royal is going to get a call at 4 a.m. from the police in Australia stating that they've arrested his employee, George, in a sting operation. And George said that he was his primary contact point because he was going to sponsor George for a Visa card.
Bro. That shit, I don't know. Like, I'm interested, so like I'm gonna try to watch like a little bit before I go to bed. Well, that's not the time I need to watch because you guys will be here. You guys are responsible. I trust y'all.
Thank you.
It's when y'all leave that we're gonna have some issues here.
It's like when we log off, I imagine it's going to be like when you leave your kid at home without a babysitter for the first time. They're like 15. You're like, hey, you're good? You good? You can handle this?
It's food in the refrigerator. Like, don't burn down my house. lock the doors,
Turn
Like,
off the
that's-
gas main before you leave the house.
Turn
Like,
off
bro,
the water.
like don't leave the house. Well, I'm already scared to leave you in the house. But you know what, George? You got
My
it,
favorite
brother.
part of this is we are 14 or 15 minutes in. George has a 15-hour countdown going. Not a 24-hour, it's 15 hours.
15 till
Brother,
the trade deadline.
No, for
metrics
everybody,
So we're
Everybody
doing
will
a
different over
24-hour
there.
stream, not a 15-hour stream.
So only 2 people are watching over on Twitch right now. And most of the people are watching here. So we're going to show you this. This is what is going on live on the Twitch right now, where George has a countdown that's 15 hours right now, telling you that the stream is starting soon. So you guys can expect that stream tomorrow afternoon. This is what he's going through. So we got a couple of things. Don't want to give away everything, but we got a couple of things kind of planned over there on the Twitch. Want to make sure that y'all go over there, y'all subscribe. Y'all are looking at it like, yes, you can watch it here on YouTube, but once you start streaming the games and stuff, you might catch a little lag. If you want to catch it in its highest quality, like and be most accurate, most up to date, then you're gonna want to go watch the stream over on Twitch. So make sure you go to Basement Sports Gaming over on Twitch and watch it over there. Do shit
So
like
once
that.
we
Make sure you
once we
follow
put up
us.
that stream and you guys see the Twitch and everything, we're going to be closing the window a little bit so we can play the game, and we'll only be able to see your comments way quicker over on Twitch. So if you want to interact, it's going to be better to do it over on the Twitch comment section.
For sure.
Georgie's going to
15
end the
to
stream when
30. No,
Jamar
for sure.
Abuye doesn't get signed.
No. Don't say that.
Thankfully,
Don't say that.
by 3:01 tomorrow, Royal A. Shepherd will be in charge.
Yeah, bro. Don't worry.
You don't have to worry about that.
Has been
Listen,
signed for the
listen,
remainder of
first-
the season.
For all of you who are worried, please do not be. George will not be running this stream the whole time. Hold on. No kick. I don't know what kick is.
Thank you.
Like,
You mean that app where like sexual predators reign supreme?
Yeah, I saw a woman literally attempted to get raped on that platform. We will not be going to that
I will
platform.
not be streaming on Kick.
Whoa, now, no. But like, 42069 is now following us on Twitch. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Whoever that is. We got a $5 dono or a $4.99 dono going right now from Muhammadu Mbaye. I don't know how to say your last name, brother. You need to write that
That's
phonetically
close.
for me.
I like
Write
it.
that phonetically for me. Yeah. He said, damn, what the hell? I was just about to go to bed. Then I see 24-hour live stream. Y'all dedicated. Y'all LBR safe. What does that mean? I'm not good with the acronyms, brother. I'm 36.
It's just a typo.
a
It's
typo,
just-
yeah.
Y'all be safe.
Y'all be safe.
Y'all be safe though. I'm sending my ass to sleep. Waiting the fuck up, Pat. Hey, listen, brother. We here when you going to sleep. We'll be here when you wake up. Appreciate you for the $5 dono. Make sure you tap in with us on Twitch though. Like, make sure y'all go subscribe to that Twitch or follow it or whatever it is that people do over on the Twitch. You know how you young whippersnappers.
It is free to follow on Twitch. You go over
And
and,
if you
make an
watch-
account, you hit follow.
I've set things up specifically so if you watch on Twitch, you gain channel points for free, and then you can buy specific things. You can buy specific things with the free channel points that show up on the stream. They're like little videos, little GIFs and stuff will show up on the stream and mess with you or us while we're playing. So that a little incentive to get over there to mess with George when he's trying to play with a game would be kind of funny in my opinion. But something I also wanted to say that's really funny over on the Twitch, I made the effort when I created these scene transitions and different screens and stuff. The starting soon and the ending is animated. The way that George has edited things looks like it's just a still image. So I'm happy to see that the hours I put to make things look nice have gone right down the shitter off rip. Really
completely useless. Completely
There is
useless.
no way you're blaming me for that. Absolutely not. I just copy and pasted. That is your technical difficulties. Those are not mine. This
You
is not
added
my
still
problem.
images to a video. That's what made it an MP3 or made it a JPEG.
Got a JPEG. He turned the MP4 into a JPEG.
Bro took
That's
my
crazy.
MP4 and just crushed it. I'm like, come on, man.
This is what y'all
Lucky
get.
it's
Y'all are dealing with one of the nerd factions of the basement right now, brother. So like, don't be surprised if you start hearing some things that are like outside interest. Yes, we're going to focus on the trade deadline throughout the day, but in the wee hours of the morning, please do not expect to hear 24 hours of consistent basketball talk. Like that's not like really. Somebody said, add Jaime Jaquez news as a member of the basement. Any nigga who is standing Jaime Jaquez Jr. this early in his career cannot be a member of the basement. We are haters first, okay? So we need to find out whether or not we truly like Jaime Jaquez or whether or not we want to call him a sorry fuck and trade him by this afternoon. To be honest with you,
I saw his comment though, and it
we
was
don't
from Twitter,
offer
and I appreciate
AARP
that.
benefits is the problem.
But no, this stream is like interesting. George, are you doing anything productive on Twitch yet?
I am now streaming our StreamYard to Twitch while I'm also creating a capture for the app and not for the display, so I can get that running. So I can then use that second monitor.
Glad we spent 3 hours doing this yesterday.
Alex, do you want to tell the people how many hours earlier into the day I sent a message to George to see if everything was set up? I believe it was six hours ago.
Let's see.
That's just me being proactive.
At 3:30 p.m. Eastern, LJ says, "Let's update our ship before the stream."
Yeah. How far did that get us? George said.
Well, we didn't hear from George for 4 more hours after that, so
I was working, so I was like, well, I mean, caution to the wind, right? Whatever happens, happens.
I don't know.
George wants to win.
Did y'all talk about the Xavier Tillman to the Celtics deal? I don't know if they talked about it on postgame. I caught half of it, but I will tell you now, it's a nice depth move. I wouldn't think more of that. He's probably not going to pass Horford or Cornette in the rotation, is my guess. But if either of them gets hurt, then I guess he's there and available.
I like it.
Martin
honestly,
Duncan,
it's pretty crazy what you can get for a couple second-round picks instead of dumping your second-round picks to get off of minimum salaries. Yeah. But what do I know?
Yes.
I'm not a GM.
Yes, these salaries do match perfectly. The question I would ask is, why would Portland do this?
There's no way Portland would give us anything replicable of a wink deal.
There's no way that I will let Pat Riley survive the night if he traded with Portland.
Thank you. You read my mind, brother.
No,
if Pat Riley trades with Joe Cronin after what happened this summer, he should step down immediately as the Miami Heat GM and president.
And when that does happen, when that signing of PJ Tucker happens, I have a tweet in the drafts ready.
We told y'all weeks ago, brother. That is your next move, brother. PJ Tucker on a buyout, bro. That is it, bro.
I hopped on the Playback the day that news broke that there was a possibility of PJ Tucker coming back to the Heat, and I told Royal.
Box?
What'd you say?
Why is there a pop-up box on the Twitch?
That was not me. Whatever that was is not me. I've gotten rid of it. It is now since been deleted.
All right.
No,
phenomenal.
it's not. It's still there.
No, it is gone.
Oh.
Sheltman making old jokes and significantly older than me. I am 1 year older than you, brother. You are 29. I am 30.
Whoa. How do you know how old this man is?
He just said it.
Oh, people just mocked him on Twitter for being an old person standing Jaime Jaquez. Does Monty push Minnesota over the top?
In no way, shape, or form.
Bias aside, that is a lie. No, I mean, Monty Morris is a nice depth acquisition. Everyone that has...
What are the fireworks?
Everyone that has listened to me for no reason.
Just hold the post.
Ain't
doing shit for me. I just look like a dumbass.
I can do like
it only works for Black History Month. That's what I'm figuring.
I get a thumbs up. I can do peace sign.
Yeah, I don't get nothing. That's fair. It is February. That is fair.
You feel me?
I'm not going to say anything.
True.
You won't catch me saying anything negative in February.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Did we see the PJ Tucker jersey picture? No, but somebody said that. Hello, gentlemen. I'm exhausted and will hopefully be up in 5-ish hours to discuss how important second round picks.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Harry. Harry, you will be babysitting in 5 hours. Hope you are awake and ready.
Yes.
You will.
Everybody who will be seen as like members of the basement panel that come up here are all here just to babysit George. When I come up, George will be nowhere to be found. George is going to leave because
he's back in the gulag.
Bro, I will be fired by then.
No,
I will be very fired by then.
I'm gonna let you I have to let you go to sleep at some time, like take a nap in this 24 hours. I'll take it.
Once we start transitioning to different teams and stuff like that, it's going to be a very, very different set of circumstances. It's going to be a lot more smooth.
George, who is your favorite Charlotte Hornets center?
At Al Jefferson was one of my favorites. He was
Current.
Alonzo Mourning as well.
Good answer. Good answer.
Mark Williams.
I see me and LJ's coaching
and
has paid off.
Nicholas Richards, very, very talented, up and coming superstar.
Another good answer. Good job, George. Now fix the fucking stream.
It's fixed. It's fixed. This is as fixed as it's gonna be.
Are we ready?
Shout out to my boy Kane Brian. One time for the one time.
Chris White
watching games. Are the Miami Heat interesting yet? No.
That is Chris White's agent, Brian Young. We recently got a report from Brian that Chris White was not dead. In fact, he was taking a trip to Cambodia off grid. Just did not want to be disturbed for quite some time.
I'm also seeing the picture that people are talking about that's floating around with the PJ Tucker jerseys.
I have not seen this picture. Should I want to see this picture?
If you're a fan of PJ Tucker rejoining the Heat, yes. If you're not,
nope. I'm not gonna.
I would go on Twitter right now and I would add keywords to be blocked from your timeline to be Tucker.
Did y'all hear Tyler Hero's response to Brady's question
about the lineup thing?
About the substitution pattern?
Who do you think he is? In all seriousness,
no, I've been asking that question for months now, and people think I'm slandering the man by saying this. I don't know who the fuck Tyler Hero thinks he is, but it's obviously somebody like super important.
You saw that hat he was wearing the other night, right?
He's an unserious human being.
That tells you what he thinks of himself. He thinks
I'm
of
not
himself
gonna lie.
very highly.
Hold on, wait. Why are they sending president? He said, "Shout out to Chris Wright. Big news coming. Breaking news. Breaking on the Basement Sports Network. Shout out to boys." But yeah, like no, the Tyler Hero shit. Like, it's just really interesting that brother thinks that he can just continuously say like these things, and nothing of consequence is going to happen. Like, he's not going.
They're so bombastic for no reason.
It's like, you don't have to be like this, bro. Just take it.
Jeremy Grant, Olynyk, or DFS? Anyone want to take that first?
Who would I like? Who's the best fit out of all of them?
Consider cost as well.
Jeremy Grant's the best basketball fit.
If we're considering cost, then Kelly Olynyk probably, because he probably cost the least to get. He's a 1-year rental deal. He's been here before, so he knows kind of like what it is, and he plays really well next to Bam. He kind of fits the need like a offensive money, not really what you like defensively, but he's a good system defender here. Like, he was fine in our defensive scheme. And so, like, I think Kelly Olynyk will be the cheapest option. Best player is absolutely Jeremy Grant. Like, best for like long term will probably be DFS though. Like, because
for long term, yeah. But I think Olynyk gives you more on the offensive side of the ball.
1,000%.
I like Olynyk by a long shot over any of them. I posted DFS stats on Twitter. They are not good, and I think people are highly overvaluing him.
He's tall Haywood Highsmith.
Well, yeah, we got enough people on this roster.
He's way worse defensively, I think, and he's equally as shitty shooting.
You think he's
what was he averaging, Alex? 8.5 points?
He was averaging 8 points a game, and he has the 12th worst true shooting percentage in the league, which is a measure of how well you put the ball in the basket.
And they want, like 2 firsts or something for like a combination package for that? No, thank you.
George, your legacy is on the line. Honest thoughts on Aaron Baines.
You've been summoned, George.
Terrible. He is, out of every player I've seen come from that San Antonio system that's come from Australia, he must be the most underwhelming for sure. He is. I don't enjoy watching him play. I really don't. He was always considered like one of the best pass and cut bigs coming out of Australia. Like, was talented, was quick. He was defensively versatile, but he didn't live up to his potential, really. He had like half a good season in Phoenix. And then what else? Couple mediocre years in San Antonio, and now what?
Led the league in getting posterized for a couple seasons, too.
Absolutely, he did.
How can we trade Tyler for Lowry?
Easily.
Prayer.
It's possible.
Prayer. Pray.
I need you to get down on your hands and knees, pause tonight before you go to bed. Close your eyes. Put your hands together like this. And whatever deity you believe in, have a conversation, because that's the only way it gets done.
George, where are we at here, brother? We are 30 minutes in, and
What would you like?
I asked.
You
6
what-
hours
is
ago.
is 1 minute in Australia 30 minutes in US time? Is that how that
I mean,
conversion works?
what are you waiting for? What could you possibly be waiting for?
Are we not
This
doing-
entire thing is supposed to transition over to Twitch, George.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
we're not having powwow on the StreamYard.
Missed the boat on that one, did you?
I was waiting until someone let me know what was happening, and for you guys are ready to get into some Warzone, we can get into some.
We
Warzone.
are not letting you know anything. You wanted to do this stream.
You're the
you
host.
are running it.
Tell me, George, if you tell me and Alex to shut the fuck up right now and open up Warzone, we will. You're
I'll open
calling
up
the
Warzone.
shot.
I will not shut the fuck up though.
Oh, well, I was just trying to be nice.
To George?
We will be getting. We'll be getting on Warzone in
I
the next
berate
5
George
minutes.
enough on the pod.
All right,
I'm trying to give him
5
some
minutes.
In next
Hang
5
on,
minutes.
let me carry the 6. Divide by 2.
Carry the
So
6.
I will see you
So
guys
listen.
at 1:14 when we get on Warzone officially.
So listen, George, this is what I'm about to do, George. I'm about to take everybody off of the stage on StreamYard, and I'm about to put up the Twitch stream. So you need to set up Twitch in the way that you're going to be playing Warzone so that people can look at that, because that is all that everybody will be seeing in the next minute or so. Okay?
I believe that. Are we going to put all of our gameplay online, or we're just going to watch one person play the game?
George. Stream you playing the game from Twitch, bro. Put you on Warzone right now on Twitch.
Okay, we will. We will get this going then.
Murmur.
I have to open Warzone. I have to open it.
Hey, I don't
Yes.
care. All right, guys, I'm finna kick y'all off the stage. So now, George, you need to be talking onto whatever you have on Twitch so that people can hear you there. Okay?
Remember to mute yourself here so we don't get the
here.
echo.
Mute
Yes,
here.
mute yourself here.
Everyone go to the fucking Twitch if you want to hear us continue to talk.
Correct.
I mean, you'll still hear us here, but it'll be a little more delayed.
Yeah, like they would, but it's only thing that's going to be on this stream is the screen share from Twitch. So everybody, if you want to watch things in real time, then I would suggest you go over to Twitch. We have 13 followers now, which is cool, but everybody should go over there and follow us on Twitch. If you're looking at us here, go to Twitch. Make sure you leave us a follow over there so that we can try and run those numbers up during this 24-hour stream. And we hope that you guys enjoy what we have going on here. But yes, twitch.tv/Basement Sports Gaming. Go over there right now. We're going to put it up here. It's going to be on the YouTube feed, but everything from now on is going to be going through Twitch. So I'm going to take everybody off stage now, and you guys will see them over there. Appreciate you guys.
1 second. Before we
What's
do
up?
it, George just didn't answer the call that we were supposed to have on Discord so everyone on the stream can hear us. So George, I'm going to resend a Discord call to you. Alex answered it because he understands the assignment. There, he's here. He made it. Okay, we're good. Be good people. We'll see you in a little bit.
Fantastic. All right, guys. Y'all have a good stream. Let's get everybody off of here. All right, guys. Y'all have a good day.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's interesting.
Can
Well, that's
you
interesting.
hear
Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's
or
interesting.
LJ? Can
that's
you
interesting.
hear
Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's
or
interesting.
LJ? Can
that's
you
interesting.
hear
Oh,
Is that what
I'm
you're
getting
saying?
an echo now.
or
Well,
LJ?
what's
I'm
the
also.
echo?
Well,
Can
that's
you
echo.
hear
Oh,
Is that what
I'm
you're
getting
saying?
an echo now.
or
Well,
LJ?
what's
I'm
the
also.
echo?
Well,
Can
that's
you
echo.
hear
Oh,
Is that what
I'm
you're
getting
saying?
an echo now.
or
Well,
LJ?
what's the
it again. Go to. Say it again. Go to.
Have an echo.
Now I have an echo for
again,
some reason. Like,
because
go
We
to
have an echo.
someone.
Now I have an-
Oh. Oh. Is that better?
No, now
No, it's fully
Oh,
echoing
oh.
repeatedly.
No, now
No,
How did
it's
that
fully
happen?
echoing
Oh.
repeatedly.
No, now
No,
How did
it's
that
fully
happen?
echoing
Oh.
repeatedly.
now- No, I've had to mute this shit. No, this is not fixed. George is an idiot. I didn't do shit. I added you before, didn't I? Bro, you have to understand, you know how fucked it is on my end. I'm getting 6 different sources of audio. I've got 50 screens open. So I will leave the stream, I'm just saying.
Through
should be that
desktop audio, but
If he has it muted,
desktop
then it will
audio,
definitely not pick it
but
up.
Yeah, if he has it muted.
If he has it
Should be that
muted, then it will
desktop
definitely not pick it
but
up.
Yeah, if he has it
Or if he has it
Should be
muted, then it will
desktop
definitely
audio,
not pick it up.
but
If he has it muted, then it will definitely not pick it up. If he has it muted, then it will definitely not pick it up. Or if he has it
It's
muted,
doubling.
then
Yeah,
it
it's
will
doubling
definitely
through.
not pick it up.
Yeah, I've had that's
They can hear us. An hour in, are we good? They can hear us.
Oh my fucking
Alright,
god! Jesus Christ!
An hour in, are we
All right,
good?
can we put your fucking gamer tag thing in the goddamn fucking chat? Holy shit!
We're trying to play some games, boys.
All right, can we put your fucking
If
gamer
nothing
tag
else, we
thing
need to.
in the
Of
goddamn
course, he
fucking
has the
chat?
grease
Holy
flag.
shit.
We're trying to play some games, boys.
Of course.
All right,
this,
Fucking predictable.
If
your
nothing else, we need to. Of course, he has that.
Boy,
That's
course.
just double audio again.
fucking predictable.
If nothing else,
George, if it's double audio, or
you have Twitch or YouTube audio open on your end.
No.
you need to mute every source. If it's double audio, that's not coming from Streamlabs.
You have Twitch or YouTube
desktop
audio
link.
open on your end.
Mute YouTube. You need to mute StreamYard.
If you have twitch.tv/Basement Sports Gaming open in any tab with the
gonna
audio
echo
on,
for you.
it's going to echo for you. You're going to hear us.
Yeah,
So you need
I
to
muted
mute-
YouTube and now my echo's gone, so we're good.
Are we back?
And let Royal, the stream is being played through Royal right now because he is intelligent and we are stupid.
I'm just
Okay,
waiting
add
for
friends
George.
because George, what's your thingy?
What's the Activision ID, my brother?
It will be. Let me find it now.
You can put it in the Twitch chat if you want. Everyone on Twitch can add you as well.
Yes. Who wants to play? Who wants to be our fourth?
I'm adding you right
Alright.
now.
There it is. It's in the YouTube chat.
All right, Alex already has it, so I'll just add you once you join the party. That's probably the easiest.
All right, 50 minutes in. We
Bro,
did
this
it.
is
Let's
elite.
go. Let's go. George, accept my friend request for fuck's sake.
Oh, you've just sent it.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe,
can't believe
it's
you've
taken
done
this
this.
long.
All right,
for this
now
shit.
join my lobby. Join my lobby. Let's go.
Yeah, because I'm in here with you, boss man, so we're good. Once we
Yeah,
get George, we can run some trios.
We are ready.
You doing four skins keep?
What? The fuck
R.
did you just say?
Go to the first one that's on the list there and hit R. Yes, R. Join
He did
party.
it!
Yes.
He did the thing!
You're missing one or more Warzone DLC packs.
Oh my fucking god,
What?
brother!
I installed the game.
What are you missing?
I'm gonna kill myself. In a video game. In a video game. This is not a real.
In a video game, in a video game, in a video game.
Yeah.
Not
I
installed.
put
What are you
DMZ.
missing?
It's put DMZ in.
Oh my god. George,
This is
install
incredible.
fucking Warzone.
I did.
Install
I
it.
literally. I downloaded 170 gigs worth of shit. The fact that it's not on here is not. I can't control that. That is insanity.
No, they see the
Royal-
thing is, George.
Royal,
The
can I
thing
fire George?
The thing is, you downloaded MW2, it looks like, and MW3
no.
and DMZ.
Full install. Full install. So these aren't not
All right,
installed.
all right.
Not installed.
I'm looking at the
Oh.
bar on his download. It looks like it's going kind of fast. So
It is. So anybody have any NBA questions that y'all want to fire our way?
please give me something to talk.
Y'all want to give me something to talk about?
Oh my fucking god.
Typhoon Warning asked for a 2K tournament. I don't have 2K on my PC.
If you want to play 2K, Royal A Shepherd and Threat are your guys for that. They are both very good at that game, I hear. I'm sure at some point in the future they will be streaming on this account from their PC. And they will either play against you or they might team up with you in that rec league shit. I don't know. I don't play 2K.
All I do know is this, guys. All of you that have stuck around, I appreciate every single last one of you on both YouTube and Twitch. This will be significantly smoother in the future because we probably will only stream on Twitch at a time. We won't like multi-stream to YouTube. So that'll completely expedite the process and cut out the middleman. It'll be much smoother in the future, I promise.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm a liar too. I'm a disciple of Royal, so I mean, I'm trying my best.
What if the Heat make no moves and just wait for the buyout market? Luckily, you guys are young.
You're damn
That
right.
that makes me feel good that I'm being told that I'm young.
You're damn right, Patrick.
You're damn right. 30 is the new 20.
That's what I hear. I wake up every morning and my hips are tight as a mug, but it's okay.
Caleb Bryant, Jovic, Lakers 2026 second for PJ and Clippers first. Who says no? The Clippers probably. I don't think they're going to trade that first for that. And
George,
I
George,
don't want to
recognize
get like
your,
I'm not a big Jovic fan, but
Give me 1 minute.
I'm not trading him for PJ Tucker of all people.
And yes, Typhoon, I agree. We do need to do this more often. We've had the Twitch ready for about, I don't know, two or 3 weeks now. We've been sitting on it because we wanted to do like a 24-hour live stream to really like debut it. In the future, we'll be streaming. I don't want to make like a concrete connection to it, but it's like multiple times a week maybe from different people because we have so many people in the basement. I feel like everyone else will want to, jump on the Twitch individually at different times. So you can definitely expect to see it a lot more in the future.
We are going to try to diversify the network as much as we can.
Yeah, we want to be streaming on YouTube. We want to be having some games going over on Twitch. We want to watch games with you guys over on Playback.
Xenosev says I would for the Clippers for. Oh yeah, of course. If the Clippers came to me with that offer, then yes, I would absolutely take that because I would love to have their 2030 first. And sure, like I don't give a shit about the rest of the stuff going out, but I don't think they would do that for Caleb. I think, like, think about it, right? Like we just traded a first for Terry Rozier, and think about a package of Caleb, Thomas Bryant, and Jovic. Like, yeah, Terry hasn't looked great to start in a Heat uniform, but prior to being acquired, his body of work was better than all three of them combined, and he garnered a first.
I still think, though, if the Clippers do come to you for that, even more of the reason, like Alex was talking about, you absolutely smash yes, because that's 7 years from now. Paul George is going to be dust. James Harden is going to be obese. Kawhi Leonard might still be playing at a pretty high level in 7 years. Who knows if he doesn't get hurt?
We'll see about those knees.
Yeah, exactly, but he's a cyborg, so at the same time, they're going to keep pumping out Terminator movies. Kawhi is going to still be around. So I feel like I still love that pick because then you recoup what you lost for Terry. And by the same token, you got a little bit better. Marginally, you've opened up at least rotations to make rotations a little bit easier. But I feel like you definitely do that because then it's open season in the off season, right? For Donovan Mitchell. Who's got the better game?
Who's got the better game?
That's-
Depends on the game, I guess.
If you're talking 2009, I think I'd put myself up against anybody because I had like a 7 KD on the OGMW2. I was absolutely insane. I'm an old, wily veteran now.
The OG MW2 is probably the best first-person shooter ever. Full stop.
I would agree with that. Or BO1 is probably right there with it as well.
Counter-Strike exists,
really
boys.
Counter-Strike's way more of like
so boring.
It's not arcade. It's not an arcade.
It's boring because you're bad at it.
Yes, that's true, but it's not exactly what I'm saying. It's boring. It's just the same freaking.
George,
maps,
do me a favor on your Streamlab. Move your camera, your webcam portion to the left side of the screen.
Okay.
Because on YouTube, you have a big basement logo blocking your face.
I'll have to do that in the future too.
Wait, say again. I had the basement logo on my face.
Just on YouTube, not on.
Just
Twitch.
on YouTube, not on Twitch.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
Now you're good. Is your Warzone updated? Is it downloaded? Are we ready yet?
It says it's downloaded.
Join our game. See. Let's see. Would we trade Hero for a first? He isn't needed. Yeah, I would trade Tyler Hero for a bag of cones and some jump
Tony
ropes.
Stark.
That's what
Pat Riley
I know.
built the Miami Heat in a cave
with a box of scraps.
With a box of scraps.
With a box of scraps.
Literally.
I'm sorry, but I'm not Pat Riley.
George is only George, and if you guys have seen the first hour of this live stream for anything, you know that.
Typhoon says move to top left. I think that makes sense for playing COD. So move your webcam top left again. That probably makes sense.
George is jumping all over this bitch.
George, just put your face right where the your gun's going to be shooting.
Yo, what build is that? George, can we go through and you can show everybody the attachment and the tuning?
The George 11.
The G11. Yes, I like that. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, I see this now though. Would you trade Hero
All right.
first?
Are we ready? Are we fucking ready?
We're live.
Yes, George. What's the map? Foreskins Keep, right? You ready? You're ready to play on Foreskins Keep? Oh,
What is happening?
You are not the party
Why are they
leader.
locked?
Any map. Just pick any freaking map. That's not my job. You're the party leader.
Are they locked because of you or LJ?
No,
Is
because
LJ
because of me.
okay.
Because of me.
Okay.
I'm in the
Fuck,
thing
man,
right
I
now.
can only
Brother,
get-
I
can
am
only
about
get
to
so much
have
wrong,
a
right? I can only get
I am
so
about
much
to
wrong.
have a fucking aneurysm. Holy shit.
I
And my
listen.
gun's back
Let me
now.
tell you something. Y'all are gonna laugh. I had this entire hour to build a class.
Bro, all my
I
classes are
didn't do
gone.
it.
I have classes. I'm good. I don't give a shit
I'm gonna
about George.
use
Make George have a poverty class until
yeah.
this is
No,
his
someone in the chat.
punishment.
So someone in the chat, give out a class that George needs to make, and he will make it right now. Anybody in the chat on YouTube or Twitch, type out what gun he needs to use, and that's the gun he'll use. I
Yeah,
promise.
that's George's punishment for the first 3 games we played
George
tonight.
is fully-
Whatever chat gun pick.
Yeah.
From the chat, Typhone Warning says, George has finally become a YouTube streamer, a YouTuber today, for sure, with his first stream. Thank you very much. It's
Yeah.
the first of many.
Yeah. There's
off.
so I hear.
Jimmy Blanco says, "What are we gonna talk about for 24 hours? Probably a lot of bullshit.
Probably a lot
and
of like, what the fuck is George doing? Why is he
when
still
more
here?
people wake up, like when it's not 1 a.m., we will probably talk more basketball. But we are willing and willing to talk basketball right now. So
Whoever said,
Yeah,
okay,
just-
Xenosav saying the Core 45. What the fuck is that?
It's a
And
pistol. It's a pistol.
It's a pistol.
That's what it is.
all right, since George is a part of my team, I'm gonna need chat to give him an actual gun rather than a pistol.
You can have the MCW, the P shooter.
I'm
You can
using it because I used to play NW3
snake
before.
shots. Make him use snake shots in a sniper.
What's an SVA? What's an SVA? Put the SVA with no
the
attachments.
SVA is good actually. The SVA is actually pretty good.
SVA with no attachments. That's your punishment. You can
Oh,
add
that
attachments
sucks.
after the first 3 games.
The SV,
And you have
make
to
it
get your
SVA
loadout.
545.
Yeah, and you have to get your loadout. You cannot use floor
Yeah,
loot.
you can't
have to
use
it.
floor
Fuck
loot. You
off.
have to get your loadout.
Fuck
No
off.
attachments.
This is a joke.
This
Hey,
is your
man.
punishment. We are literally getting into this
An
1
hour.
hour late.
And you still have the incorrect timer. So it's
No, it's
That is-
that's not
is
the time
the-
for the stream. That is the time till the trade deadline closes.
okay. See, that's how you open.
I
with
have
that. You
literally
tell
said that
someone
5
that.
times now.
Well, I didn't take it.
Any random person that joins the stream, they're going to see Basement 24-hour trade deadline live stream. They're going to see 14 hours counting down. They're going to think there's 14 hours left in the
They're
stream.
gonna think no. They're gonna
100%.
What they're gonna see is that it's supposed to be a 2K stream and it's on.
LJ,
It's on.
That's
it's on
true.
Warzone.
send it, brother.
I'm trying to build a class.
Bro, is
You
that
know
what
what?
you're actually
Still
waiting for?
Fine.
I have
fine.
2 classes because I am a prepared man.
I
George
was
is gonna
working.
get
Okay,
clapped.
I'm trying to work.
That's fair.
God,
that's
they
fair.
just nerfed the Bass B, and that's the only thing I have. Fine, we do it right. Okay, we do it live.
I
That's
was
what
gonna
we're
get
doing.
clapped. Oh, this might be my last day alive. I swear to God, Alex might just have a fucking pred missile on my location as we're speaking.
Oh, the
I have a
drone is on
dial-
standby.
Diabolical. Okay, we're gonna have to kill someone.
The fact
Kill
that
a
it's
team
on
and steal
standby
their
and not
class.
already hurling towards my property is insanity.
Xenosav, I appreciate you trying to set him up with that core 45.
George knows I give him a lot of shit, but it's all love.
It's all love. I
Until-
hope to God
until it's not.
I hope to God it's all love. Fucking hell.
Until it's not.
Until he gets really sick of it one day.
Typhoon knows what he's talking about. George, see, me and Alex have the benefit of not being the primary streamer, so if we die, we can lie and be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Yo, he's one shot."
One shot.
But George, y'all are gonna see if he got fucking murked.
Oh, by the way, for anyone that has not or can't see from George's POV, there's only one person in this lobby with a keyboard a controller,
And it's George.
and it's George. Wait, LJ, you are not in here.
It says I am.
I don't see you. I see me, George,
I'll
Juan Wick.
load in.
Oh, there you go.
I'll load in. We had Juan Wick.
There was Juan Wick on my team. That is,
Hame just joined the party.
Why is there
Ame
any
was in the
attachments?
party.
Hame's in
No,
here. with
you're
it?
not allowed any-
Another class. That's for another class.
Three games. You are not allowed
we're
any
ju-
attachments.
Three
Three
games.
games. You're not allowed. Because this is your
Okay.
punishment. This is
Yes,
your
that's
punishment.
fair. That's fair, and I'll tell you why, George, because it's punishment for me too, because I don't have a class. So after 3 games, we'll both go in and create a class, okay? But you have to create a class based on what the chat says.
I gotta figure out a way. To
I can do whatever I
I'm
want.
gonna change this stream to a.
Chat can either
Warzone.
gift you or punish you.
Yeah, and I think I know
How
what
can
it's
I
gonna be.
how can I redo the stream, but put
Nope.
it under a different category?
Do
On
not
Streamla-
touch
on
anything.
Streamlabs. Okay,
Do
yeah,
not
you know what?
touch
Yeah,
I found it. I found it.
I was gonna say
All
I
right.
can tell him how to actually do it, but 1v1 we all go on Rust and just 1v1v1.
Oh, that's beautiful. Let's do that.
It's fucking over.
You're gonna
You
lose
see,
to a
okay,
control- you're
now
gonna
this
lose
is
to a
what we can
controller
do.
player.
This is gonna be finicky now. What we can do is also throughout the night we can go over to search and destroy. But George might have to close the open mic. All of us might have to close the open mic because things can get a little, you know how search can get.
Can I just ask what the fuck is Fortune's Keep?
I
Foreskins
have
keep.
no idea.
Stop calling it that. What the fuck is the game mode?
It's Warzone.
Are
No,
we
but
in a
what's
dead
Fortune's
lobby, by the
Keep?
way?
Why is it called
Looking
Foreskins
for
Keep?
4 more players. Yeah, it might be
Yeah,
a dead lobby.
I backed out.
Is this because George searching for match with less than
Yes.
28 ping?
Yes.
It's because George has a bazillion ping.
Yes, that's probably why it's taking forever.
How do I go? How do I switch my server?
Do you have a
Oh
VPN?
no, bro!
No.
I don't know. I'm gonna fucking.
We got so close.
This is torture.
This is what we get for playing.
How do
with
I get?
fucking
How do I?
VPN.
I am gonna fast forward 12 hours when the trade deadline is 2 hours from now, and I'm going to actually provide content.
Not now. Looking for 20. Oh, yo, are we moving now?
Oh,
Are we moving?
Oh.
I see George changing his operator. You got the fucking, what do you call it, skin, man? You got the default.
Oh yeah, I have the default. Should I change?
Well, if you have the default, you have an excuse to play bad.
Playing as Gus.
Hell yeah. Yo, are we? George, Foreskins Keep's about to be live. You better make your choice.
Damn.
Make my choice. I'm. Might as well do the joke.
Nope.
Yo, I can't wait to see what my latency is on this.
Everyone's gonna jump off and leave me. Look, I might have a better time of this if that happens. I'm just joking. I'd be completely
We
fucking
don't
lost.
know. We have a total of like 30 people watching between both platforms, George. So you have an audience. You'll want to play very well.
I gotta figure out my sense as well. Actually, I just forgot about that.
I don't know what the hell I'm using, man.
I have a fucking Holger. I'm good.
Wow, that's a slow ass.
Oh my
No
god.
one saw that.
What's like 230 latency? Let's go. Look at the bullet delay. Oh my god.
No, George.
All right, it's me and LJ carrying. It looks like.
Yeah, it was
I'm
always
gonna
going to
change
be
my
that.
sense.
Oh Lord, thank God no one can see my screen. I'm just getting warmed up.
All right, we gotta get our loadout first. If George is
I haven't built
this
my loadout
scuffed.
though. That's the problem. Yo, we're still waiting for this lobby to fill up. Oh my God.
George, in the meantime, while we're in this lobby, figure out how to fucking change your server.
I,
This is a crazy lobby. Is this what EU lobbies are like? Oh, I'm host. So
This is
NA.
AU lobby, not EU.
Oh my God.
no, this can't be AU. Because I'm on 230p.
Oh, tell me I won't shoot down the helicopter.
No, this has to be NA.
This is NA. It's for sure NA.
I've never
Bro,
waited in a COD Warzone lobby. It's always
Me either.
instant.
I got you, George. I got your back, brother.
Sure.
Oh, you look at that snipe out of the sky. Too bad no one can see it.
Oh, I
How
can't
are we
believe we
still
didn't get
waiting?
Monty Morris, man.
I wish they would have.
Monte Morris.
Yes, I was legitimately upset when that broke.
Any sort of guard on this team that isn't named Drew Smith.
I need it expeditiously. How did I just get a hit
I
mark?
was actually upset when that broke.
I saw it and I instantly thought about you.
I'm at a black gearing up screen.
Really?
I'm just waiting
Oh,
for
there we
London
go.
Phil.
No, it put me back in.
I was gonna
Still,
say.
still waiting for the
We're
lobby
still
to fill.
waiting for a lobby, dude. What is now? Now that we have our shit together, COD can't get its shit together.
It's going
All right, we'll see you guys on Overwatch.
The TTK for this man is going to fucking joke.
George, get ready to
How-
learn 500 ping, buddy.
Get ready to learn Spanish.
You better get ready, man, because this shit is. Yeah, I'm just getting XP.
Yeah.
Wait, are we back? No.
No, we're not.
Bro, the lobby has only decreased.
Yeah.
People have left.
I am still trying to snipe this helicopter out of the sky.
Yeah.
Oh, I disabled the vehicle. We did it.
Hey, we're at 42 players. Yo, this is
Hey,
ridiculous.
43.
Hey, we got some movement now. 44.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Oh, you can create a class in here, can't you?
Yeah, you can. I mean, brother,
You can, yeah. You can create a class in here. You
got a
need
damn
to use this
millennium.
time.
You got a damn millennium.
You can't add another class there. You can only customize what you got.
Amazing, brother. Oh, 21 Savage.
We kill him?
No. I died. Brother.
Is the inhibitor still really good? Or is that just shit now?
It's fine. I'm just stunned that we haven't found a damn lobby. Or a game, rather.
8 more
No,
people.
y'all shooting me out the sky now.
We got 7 viewers on Twitch. All 7 of you need to join this lobby immediately.
Yeah. I don't know how you guys will be able to join this lobby, though. Apparently, I thought it was NA. But which is
It has to know.
everyone's leaving.
It is an A. What's your ping? What's your latency?
I don't have, what do you call, hold on.
You don't know?
That's a nice shot. 20.
20, it's an NA
Yeah.
lobby then.
My ping is fine.
That's why I don't know how we're still trying to find a lobby.
It's just a dead game, I guess.
I mean,
We're
that's-
35 out of 51.
Yeah, I'm backing out. This is. I mean, maybe we have better luck in search and destroy.
Search and destroy through Warzone?
No, through MW3.
No, I don't have that.
Well, then we can't play 1v1v1 either.
Yeah.
Let's
We
try
told
it
him.
again.
We told him at 3:30.
I did.
You said download Warzone. I have downloaded Warzone. Not NW3.
That's true.
Well, you
true.
didn't even download Warzone technically.
I had DMZ.
It wasn't even downloaded.
Didn't even do that either.
Oh,
Hey,
my
what?
goodness gracious. Guess I'll take this opportunity.
To thank our primary sponsor of the basement, Simple Health
Definitely.
Advisors.
Insurance doesn't need to be complicated. Drop a line, give them a call, shoot them an email, jpew@simplehealthadvisors.com,
321-345-7738.
7738.
Oh my god, I remember.
That's right.
Yeah.
321.
321
77.
345
7738.
That's right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Simple Health Advisors.
What the hell did I build over here?
If anyone donates $10, George will talk in a American accent for 3 games.
Yes, he will.
Why are you just whoring me out there? Like, I want
Hey,
to,
I am trying to get this stream some money.
if we go $50, then I'll get them both to do an Australian accent while I'll do the American accent.
No,
Yes, you'll be doing an Australian
no,
accent.
you are in timeout, Mr. George.
I'm in timeout.
Yes. All right. Oh, do we get back in the same? I swear to God, I'm
No.
Just
No. It's the same. It's the, what do you call it? No. We're good.
36 out of 51.
This is the
Should I
same.
be afraid?
It's the same fucking lobby. How is this?
How is NA dead?
All right. Royal says we're on our own. 20. Yes. Cryptech 24-hour stream. Some of it will involve gaming. Most of it will not. We
Yeah,
will
most of it
be
won't
here
be
to
gaming.
talk about anything from the meantime. This is what we are doing from now until people wake up. And then we will pivot to probably
Damn,
more basketball-centered discussion in the morning. But we are absolutely willing to talk basketball discussion right now.
I am very willing to talk
Very willing, and
basketball
I'm
right
keen,
now.
because right now it has been very depressing.
I am just very concerned on how we haven't found a lobby. We finally got our shit together. All right, you know what?
Gameplay.
I feel like Foreskin's keep is chalked.
Yeah, maybe default.
That's what I'm going for now.
Let's do.
I don't know if you need to change the search parameters too to fit George's ping.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day. As long as it works,
That's
it works.
true. I might have to. I'll give it a shot here. If this doesn't work, then I'll do.
E. Julio says, we all know Hero ain't getting moved, so what's the play tomorrow? How realistic is a Caleb move?
I would have said, if you would have asked me that 3 days ago before Caleb got back in the starting lineup, I would have said it's pretty likely now that they've reintegrated him and took Haywood's spot away and put in Caleb in that starting lineup. I think it's a little less likely. I don't think you're going to see the Heat make a move involving Caleb tomorrow.
Look, I think that they understand that he will be opting out. We'll probably lose him for nothing. If the right deal presents itself, I feel like it will happen. It could happen. Or say will. It could happen. But the thing is, in your opinion, does the Hayward Highsmith news today spark any questions? Does it spark any would that
No.
change the situation at all, in your opinion?
I don't think so, no. I
so?
think he got
Nah.
into an unfortunate accident. I don't think we're going to see any extended time from him being out unless there's new information that says, God forbid he was drinking and driving or something.
Touch wood.
That's all speculation. That's not confirmed.
That was
so-
home from the game, though. I don't think you would have had an option.
Yeah, I highly, highly doubt he was doing anything illegal.
I wouldn't have mentally gone there.
I don't think it's gonna play into the trade stuff, though.
I was more saying
Yeah.
Well,
Why are we hearing
yeah.
would they refrain from obviously making a move knowing that
Yeah, we got a countdown, boys.
Nothing will
We do
involve
have a
him,
countdown.
for sure.
We do have a countdown.
Oh my goodness, could this happen? Could
Typhoon
this
says
actually happen?
no audio.
What?
George, what did you do?
Oh, did it happen because Royal left?
I don't know. No, because we're still live streaming on YouTube, so Royal is
Yeah,
still
nothing's
in
changed.
there. I
Tapped out
think
to check if there's any trade news.
it was possible that
That's
because you
probably
tapped
that's my
out.
bad, guys. Sorry. I just wanted to keep on track. Because I can only see the YouTube chat through my phone. So
Yeah. I don't think they're going to trade Caleb. I honestly don't think they're going to make any moves tomorrow.
I don't think so either.
All right, where are we going? Where?
it took us an hour and 14
I'll
minutes.
say it.
Okay.
I'll say it.
Okay.
Where are we dropping, boys?
I know a little cheeky spot to get our loadout
Do you?
nice and
Okay,
quick.
okay,
Just
let me know.
land there.
All right, put the marker.
I know the vibes. It's okay. So to the 8 of you that are still here now, absolutely incredible wherewithal for you guys to just continue pushing on.
Yeah, give yourselves a fucking medal.
All of you deserve it. Because
Oh, we're
we are
insta
actually
dropping?
gaming right now.
All right,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
going.
yes.
I'm going.
We'll have the gas on our ass, but the zone's really close, so we'll be
Just to let
fine.
everyone know, I
Yo,
do not play
loadout,
this
what?
game. I do not
Are we
play
playing
this game.
Resurgence?
I play
No,
I
we're
play
not.
Apex Legends. I do not play this game, so it's
George is already pre-excusing himself from failure. I don't like that.
know. George, I need you to have that.
George, have you no
positivity.
shame?
I need you to have
Shame
that
is awesome.
positivity. Okay, so in here, there's going to be a little loot cache that you can loot and get some money. I just got a glowing item. What does that mean? I don't know what half of this stuff is.
No idea. I found a shitty shotgun. I'm searching these buildings.
Oh, no. Follow me.
Oh,
It-
we should be going down?
Yes, you should be on me.
Yes,
pause.
yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes,
Behind you,
chef.
chef.
Yes,
I
chef.
haven't-
On the way.
To the past, chef.
I haven't done this in a couple weeks now, but this is how you get your loadout.
Starting Caleb with the 4's mistake. Celtics going to have a field day. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
I don't.
You
disagree
were
with that.
speaking to someone that thinks they are not even going to make the playoffs. But if they do, there's a realistic chance they could get the Celtics in round 1. So
That's like the worst case scenario to me.
I think people are still caught up on the run from last year, and they don't see the different flaws that this team has compared to last year.
Do we have enough?
But
for
yeah.
loading?
Do we? You have 11K. I have nothing.
I told you this is the way.
I think we need 13, right? 13 or 16. We are way worse defensively
trios?
this
I
year.
thought
Yeah,
125
that
was
is one of the
good.
flaws for sure.
This underground.
We are definitely way worse defensively than people realize. Oh, that thing is underground. Can we even get that in time? I don't even think we can.
No, I'm just moving out.
All right,
Try to go to a
I'm
buy
following you.
station.
I don't have anything.
Go to a buy station. We'll be straight.
I'll grab my sniper first for the boys.
Ooh, perk pack. That's what I found on the ground too. Yes, George. Slide cancel. Demon. YY. Hit YY nonstop. Everyone will think
YY?
you're cracked while they're watching.
George is using a controller. He better be the best player on this team. I don't care about his fucking ping.
You got that damn aim assist. You better win.
He's got aim assist. He needs to have 15 kills.
That's all I'm saying. Yes, chef. Behind you, chef.
Yes, chef.
On your left, chef.
Corner chef.
Need my SVS chef. I need it now. I need my dog
Oh,
shit
you're about to
gun.
get it. You're about to get a chef.
Yeah, you need to pick up that gun. It is a requirement of your punishment. No one donated $10, so we cannot force you to do an American accent
Yet.
yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
One day.
Keyword.
Once you guys start donating things or like subscribing and whatnot,
So
little
what's
little
at the bottom of
things
my
to
screen?
play on
What's this
stream.
like? These bones 320 and then the skull's 10.
I don't know.
That's got to be
125.
something new with the season because I have no idea either. I
It
haven't played
is.
really
I
any
have-
this season.
I have zero of a clue.
I have
Nary a doubt. Drop your money over here and I can get the loading.
Yes, sir. Yes, chef.
Yeah, chef.
Back.
Am I the only one happy Highsmith didn't play today? That guy sucks.
Oh, he doesn't suck.
I mean, I agree. Haywood
He's very
Highsmith is
good
not
on
good,
defense.
but I also
He's-
feel bad for his situation.
Yeah,
Yeah, like,
the timing's a bit crazy.
oh my God, Adam did it. Well, George.
George, do the
Oh,
roar.
it's $10. It's $9.99.
George,
He's-
we have. Oh, we got a second dono from
Yep,
Hint of
it's
Knowledge.
done.
SVA is so booty. $10 dono. George,
SBA is booty, but this is before. If you weren't watching beforehand, we said Chat got to pick his loadout, and that's what he was chosen to use.
George,
Oh, I
lock
didn't
in.
change my-
Guys,
Lock in, brother.
We gotta go and get these people.
I didn't change my perks for this class. Good golly,
Have you seen the enemy? We're gonna find them.
SBA is so booty.
I have not seen any enemies, George. Where do you think we should head?
We should go down to Lowtown. Lowtown now,
That,
please.
Lowtown? You want to hit a Lowtown?
I want
is
to hit
that
up
your?
Lowtown.
Is that's the accent? That's the accent.
Don't,
Fuck,
don't,
dude.
don't you
Dude.
dare break the bit now.
We're
We
going.
got the
You
money
better-
for it. You have
you
to
got
do
the
it.
We're
money
going
from-
down to Lowtown. The goal.
You got the money from Hint of Knowledge. You will respect his $10.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Damn
Hint of
right you
knowledge.
will.
You did the right thing in this situation. If you don't not like my American accent, you can suck my balls. Because this is the
That's
best
what
one
All
I
right,
can
we're not saying that. We're not saying that.
That's what they would say, though.
We're not telling people to suck our balls on
We're not saying
stream.
to do that. It's more so in character, just to stay in character.
do. Is
Yeah, where are these
all for
people
the
at?
bit. I don't know, but we cannot find the enemy.
49er Niner.
There's a.
I saw
Buffalo
shooting
turf
roughly over there
package. I will take
on
it.
2.
Yes, you will. What are these, bro? What
I
happened?
saw
to the
shooting
game I
around
love?
here, so be careful.
I got a sniper, so I can.
I got a sniper with the SVS.
All right.
George, are you packing a fat lip right now?
Bones.
I
bro.
don't even know. I don't even know what that means, but like,
There you go. I got a.
Yo, I'm throwing a munition box.
I just did. I just did.
Well, I just found another one, so we're good.
Yeah. All right, so now I can actually test.
baby.
Oh, shooting
Okay.
out front.
I was just testing the recoil.
Oh, you-
It's
okay.
not-
you damn
No,
never.
I
You
I
dumb-
panicked. I
dumb
panicked. I
bastard.
panicked.
You're good.
You dumb bastard.
Got a self revive right here, George. If you're
Got
trying
a question
to
for
get
y'all
on the
on
game.
top of the donos. Am I the only one happy? Oh, yeah. Wait, was that it? Did I miss it?
Top of the donut.
Oh, I
Let's
feel
go
like
on
the
top
Heat
of the
didn't have
donos.
enough to
Oh.
make a smaller move. If teams are offering 2 seconds for Tillman or a second plus a player for Morris, what do the Heat even have to offer other teams? Caleb Martin. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
Caleb Martin, Jovic, those are probably their 2 biggest player pieces that they're going to try to move. I don't think they're going to move off Tyler Hero.
They also have those trade
I just
extensions.
don't
They
think
got
it's
they
gonna
can
happen.
still use. Those are very valuable.
Well, you see, the thing about that is the Deadman train exception expired yesterday, so they no
Oh,
longer have
of
that.
Sweet
course.
Jesus Christ,
They
we
no
are
longer have
morons.
I haven't
That's
seen a
right.
single person. What the fuck?
I'll buy a UAV.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, well, that
I
was-
broke him. He was
He
standing right in front of me.
He was. He ain't lying. All right, we're down. We're down a man.
I'm in the
Where's
gulag.
the
I'm in
buy
the
station?
gulag.
Oh,
He's in this building. Oh,
shoot,
fuck.
we hear him.
What fucking gun is this?
I'm replaying.
This thing sucks. Oh, I just ran in on both of them.
No, man. God damn. Damn it. You have to buy me back.
I broke 2 of them. Damn, we suck, bro. I broke 2.
I don't have a class
All right, I'm
yet.
gulagging.
My excuse.
George,
I
did
don't
you
have
win
class.
your gulag?
No, I did not win my damn gulag.
Oh my god.
All right, which one of us is no longer going to have an excuse?
Not
Who are
me.
you
I'm gonna win.
spectating?
My excuse
Lord,
is I
it's me.
suck at this game.
Great, it's me. Oh God, no pressure.
Come on, watch today, owner. You got this. Yes, yes, you do. Yes, you damn do.
Is
I
this
lost.
thing like?
I lost, LJ. It's
full
all on
auto?
you.
Is this full auto?
Yeah, that thing is full auto. I believe in you. You got this.
You done
Oh, I
it.
got
He done
Rudy,
did it.
Don't worry.
He done it. Done
Fletcher
done
kick.
it. Did it.
Hell yeah.
Clutch
Let's
your
go.
kick.
Let's
I
go.
clutch, boys. I clutch. Come on now. Who do you think I am?
What?
All right,
dude.
buy me
That was,
back
like,
and leave George
awesome.
to rot.
Come on, man. Boss
Where
back.
should I go? Actually,
I would hit either the loadout or the buy station. One of those 2.
I'll hit the buy first.
I would hit Dorisburg.
What you would do? What?
I know it's fuck Portland, but would y'all trade for Jeremy Grant? No,
No.
for the exact reason you
Goddamn, no,
said.
that goddamn contract suck ass.
That's not even about the
exact reason
contract.
that you said it.
It's
exact
it's purely fuck Portland. Nothing else.
I hold a grudge personally.
I hope they have
Yep.
to pay all 148 million of that deal. By themselves,
There are
man.
people buy that loadout, LJ.
Yeah, I don't like
Did you
that.
say Doris? Yes, I said Doris.
I'm gonna come back to
did say
you.
Doris. Doris does it for me. She does something
George.
to me.
Bro,
Okay,
George's
okay,
accent is just sending me.
He had me in the first half. Doris does something for me. That he won me over with that. Open.
I'm looking for loot. I have nothing, brother.
I got a striker 9 and a dream.
Yeah, I have fucking nothing.
Sweet Jesus Christ, you
Oh,
need to
hold
have
on.
$3,000 to go buy me back. Goddamn.
I almost. I have.
Well,
You have the
we're
money.
looking for money
have
for
the
you,
goddamn
George.
money. Watch the damn owner.
I know what I have. Enough out of you.
Like Bob's Burgers from Bob's Burgers. I can't do that.
Quiet, you.
Why do you sound like Dwight Schrute? Quiet, you.
That's what I was quoting.
Was that what you were quoting?
Yes.
Quiet. You.
When the puppet on
Yeah.
Michael's shoulder starts talking.
What,
I got an AR with a fucking
Fire-
actual attachment,
fire
so
white-
I feel
fire
really
white.
good.
Oh shit! I got people on me.
Oh,
I hope
I'm
for
not near
peace.
you at all. Are
I
you?
hope- I
Are you
hope for
fucked?
Peace and only peace
No, I got him.
in the region.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I got him. Pause.
I
More
hope
on
for
me.
peace in the
I'm
region,
fucked
and
now.
I hope everyone.
George, I got it, brother. Don't
gets what
worry
they
about
deserve.
it.
There's a guy. There's a guy.
Adam,
moving
you
down
got any
right.
atom bombs for the
Oh
trade deadline?
shit!
I'm coming.
I
I'm
gotta
coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. On top or low?
I got 2 of them.
Low. Low.
Low,
Cracked
low,
in.
low, low, low.
Cracked one.
On the low, low.
In the
He's
water.
right here. He's right here. He's right there. Oh, that's another team. Good golly. Listen, brother,
fuck.
that
They're
was a
across.
4v1. That's a clear
Yeah.
2 of them now.
And if you got
All
any
right,
atom
not our
bombs for the trade deadline,
best
if you'd like
game.
to join the if you'd like to join the Discord, you can find the link on our Twitter. You can find all of the updated Adam Barat takes.
George, do you see that there's a person in the YouTube chat with the last name Doris? Is that who you were referring to?
No, I mean
that does
Doris,
something for you?
Doris Burke from ESPN.
Okay.
All right.
You see, I don't know how guaranteed it is for us to find stable
Our
lobbies.
viewers need to give us a break. We need at least 4.5 years of chemistry building before our 3 team can work.
You
our
can't
big,
expect
our big
me.
3, yeah. You can't expect the
me
big 3 to
pass
match
to
right away.
Alex after 3.5 years, 4.5 years.
What you're upside down is more like LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and I'm like Austin Reeves or like Jared Vanderbilt. That's what this is like.
That's right. People are expecting you to be really good at these games that we're playing tonight, and you're just not. So you are like Austin Reeves.
I will update anyone that's
I'm gonna
just.
message my friend on Discord for his servers.
I'll update anyone that's just now joining in. George was given $10 donation, which forced a rule of 3 games of an American accent.
And this is number dose.
He has completed 1 game.
Y'all joined at the right time. All right. That was a good showing. George was watching my screen as I got all my kills, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, LJ is the standout right now.
Had a good game.
Shut up. Stop talking.
The wrong answer.
We're talking about game.
Oh,
We're talking about
Woj
the
just
game.
tweeted. Woj just did a little cock tease.
Oh?
Report.
Woj-
It's just one
Woj
of his stupid little tweets.
I have a report from Chris White as of 40 minutes ago, fresh off cementing the 7th seed in the East. The Miami Heat feel confident in where they are and won't rush a move. Per source, quote, they like their seed.
I like that. I like that report a great deal. All right, I have everything I need for this class finally. George, are you good?
I'm just
He
trying to
is
search up
not
settings.
good. Just start. We're not worried about George.
All right. Hold on,
We are
hold
not.
on, just a moment.
We have one game in an hour and 37 minutes. We need to.
No.
send these
We
things.
had a warm up. We had a good warm up.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. That was a good warm up.
It's a good warm up. We're almost 2 hours in, and I just now have my class set up to what I want. So we're good. This is
Beautiful.
exactly how I envisioned it in my mind when I dreamt about it last night. So we're good.
All right,
how you
George.
feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
George, I got a question for you.
Yeah, shoot.
I like that.
You're in an arena with 50 hawks, 10 crocodiles, 3 bears, 15 wolves, 7 Cape buffalo, 10,000 rats, 5 gorillas, 4 lions, or a hunter with 1 rifle. You have to pick 2 to defend you. Who are you picking? I didn't like that sigh at all.
I did not either.
I will choose the gorillas and the bears.
The band? The band of the
Gor-
gorillas?
Gorillas and the bears.
Gorillas
Okay.
And the bears.
Is there any like thought process behind those
Just
eyes,
raw
or is it
natural
just
strength.
like-
God given.
all right. All right. Thank you for committing to the bid again as the second game gets loaded up.
God damn,
Yep.
man. This actually does hurt my voice. I shit you
Are you
not.
saying Southern people are at a disadvantage because when they talk, their voice just
man,
naturally
they all
hurts?
just sound the same. It's crazy. Look the same, sound the same.
As someone who is from North Carolina and lived in Florida,
From
I can tell
North
you that-
Carolina.
North Kakalaki.
Dev error 6146.
Don't you? Oh my God, he's not lying.
Dev error
Oh no!
6146. What does that? What does
All
that mean?
right, back us out.
Yeah, I'm on it. God, George, can you do
George!
anything right?
What do you mean, man? I'm trying.
You still in the party?
He's
Uh,
still in the
yeah,
party, but he got a dev error.
They don't want to see him succeed.
George, were you up to date with the recent dev hour that they had?
The fuck does that even mean?
Devour these nuts.
Ha!
I'm definitely picking.
I didn't.
Bridges.
I didn't like
Look
that
at him.
sigh either.
George, please ignore the comments right now. Just let me and Alex handle the comments.
It's fucking doomed, brother.
I am specifically, when I wake up tomorrow, going to pull up the live stream from the second I log off and just
And
watch.
see what happened.
I'm going to. I have to.
We are gonna have a canon event
Sweet
off
Lord.
You
stream.
really just say a canon event? That is insane. That is insanity.
George, can you actually? I don't know what you're, because it's actually getting close to like dinner time over there. Are you going to order takeout from Room 40?
I don't know.
Yeah, George, you having kangaroo for dinner tonight?
Room for these nuts. It was very funny. I like that one. That was good. It's good. It's like my
Thank you,
grandpappy
partner.
used to tell me: "Do not fall for it once or twice."
Got
I'm
him.
fine.
My grandpappy.
I'll tip my 10 gallon to that.
For those that are watching, by the way, and still wondering what in the world is that timer in the top right of your screen, it's actually a countdown to the trade deadline closes.
Yeah,
Why-
it's not till the end of the stream like you would think it would be.
No.
We started this stream an hour and 41 minutes ago. You would think we would have a countdown from 24.
You would think.
You would
but
think.
Well,
that
you
would-
be
that would
absolutely
insinuate-
George-
wrong.
They just do things different in Australia.
Because George, how much do you weigh in kilograms? Isn't that how they do things over there?
87 kilograms.
Exactly.
And hey Google, what is 87 kilograms in pounds?
Did they just do it?
190. I weigh 190.
Never ask George his weight, a man his salary, a woman her weight, or George's opinions on any controversial topics.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking
Never ask a man his salary, a woman her
woman
weight,
her
and
weight.
George's opinions on any world conflict ever.
That's probably
But I have some
a
really
right
good takes
rule
on
of
them.
thumb.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we're about to just enter in this lobby with half a full lobby. This is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah.
So
That
what I
means I
want-
have a chance to win.
What I want our chat to understand now is there's 69 people nice in this lobby right now. I'm gonna drop a 40 burger. I hope you're ready. I'm gonna get 40 kills.
Okay. Are you Myth? Are you Myth in prime Fortnite days? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no, I'm Ice. I'm Iceman Isaac right now.
Okay. Everyone, go like the YouTube stream if you're watching from there. We do not deserve your likes right now, but I'm still gonna ask for them.
No. The last 90 minutes I would agree with. The last 13 minutes though, I think we earned it.
Yeah.
I popped off on that last game slightly. I had 3 or 4 kills.
George deserves none of your likes.
I've been trying my best. If you don't think that's good enough, that's not my problem.
George just wants to win these next
that's
2
fair.
games.
That's actually a very fair rebuttal.
George, look at him on his fucking ADS. Shit.
He's just scrolling around, brother. All right, we can do the same exact thing to get our loadout pretty quick again.
All right, I'm a follower in Warzone. I don't make decisions. Just point me in the right direction.
I'll make them. Don't worry. Yo, George is Gus right now. That's crazy. Wait, that's the skin it shows you as me? What? That's not the skin I'm wearing either. What?
All right, I'm insta dropping.
As it were.
I do not know what that date is. You'll have to insert some more
Wait,
currency.
why did it?
For
Oh,
me to understand what that
I
date
had it
is.
the wrong
I
way.
actually don't. Be serious. I don't know what that is.
George,
What?
Oh,
George
damn.
is
Oh, you
still
don't-
on
you
the
don't
plane
already
and did
jump?
not drop out.
You did already jump? That's crazy. You didn't say anything.
What do
we
you
didn't think
mean?
we had to. He actually did say something too.
Did he?
I
Oh,
did.
goddamn. I'm just
Yeah. He didn't
He said
listen
up,
either.
dropping.
Guys, what is June 30th, 2022?
Nope. Stop.
Don't worry about it. Point your gun at the enemies in this game.
In this video game, in this make-believe video game, collect bones, George. That's what you're good at.
Take them bones.
I got us a scav.
No,
The
I'm not
neck
gonna be able
bone's
to come to you.
connected to the
I am not gonna lie.
collarbone.
I'm not going
George, run to us, and while you're running to us, get the scabs.
I'm gonna get the scab boxes first. Yes, sir.
Get the scab, brother.
Yeah, chef.
I said, hoorah.
Yeah, chef. Hoorah! Eat the purple crayon because the purple tastes the best.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you just say?
Short Bus Shorty? You ain't never listened to Short Bus Shorty?
George
Really?
listens to didgeridoo music. He doesn't listen to anything else.
The Mongolian throat singing.
I can tell that George
Yeah,
wasn't
I
online.
actually believe that.
George wasn't online in like 2010 when Short Bus Shorty dropped on YouTube.
I was
Bro, I
actually-
cannot find any weapons.
Don't worry,
Holy
brothers.
shit.
I'm gonna go
I
look
need
at
your
this
money,
loaded for
LJ.
us.
I have nothing.
Don't worry. I have this strat, foolproof strat.
All right, I found a rifle.
You know, who buried all these bones out here, man?
I don't know what the bones even do.
I don't. Some gimmick. I don't know.
I have 2
Right.
ARs. I don't think I even need a
this
second one.
bag right here.
George, do you think the Heat should pay Caleb Martin a bag?
My personal opinion, I think that would not be in the best interest of the team if it's over the $10 to $12 million range.
Oh,
I
okay.
do not think it's worth it.
Thoughtful insight.
The fact of the matter is, he is going to receive offers of upwards of 14 to close to 19 million. from
Thank
some
you,
team.
Amanda, for the $4.99 dono. Who is our
Shout out,
likeliest
Amanda.
trade that we can get from another team?
I'll take that one.
All right,
So
go for it.
You got it.
Likeliest trade. I could see the Heat doing something involving Caleb Martin, Drew Smith for maybe a Tyus Jones. I don't
would
think
love that.
they're going to make a move, but if they will, they feel probably a need to bolster the bench point guard role. Like we don't have another point guard besides Terry Rozier on the roster, so I can see that.
Tyus, we played Tyus Jones tonight, right?
No, that's Trey Jones.
Oh no,
no, Wizards.
Trey Jones. Sorry.
Yep.
Who I actually also before the season started, I was saying how much I really liked him as well. I thought.
What
he
do you
would be
think
a
the Heat
phenomenal
need
fit.
to do to get Lauri Markkanen? Pray.
Yeah, we said it earlier. Get down.
I don't think
deity
that
of
will
your
happen.
choice.
I just don't see it happening. Caleb Martin, a second round pick for Zach Collins.
I actually really do. I do like Zach Collins a lot.
I don't like Zach Collins, but I first of all, I don't know what he's making off the top of my head. But if
can
it's
you come
less
here and
than
give me some
Caleb
cash,
Martin,
brother?
then I would do that just for tax purposes.
For some reason.
For another move in the summer.
George, get him over here and just drop some moolah for me, young moolah, baby.
Oh, you need my money? I'm not even paying attention.
We do.
We do.
I mean, we can just go to the loadout if we really wanted
Another
to.
car
I'm
is
coming.
coming.
I'm coming.
Another car.
Where's that cash, brother?
I'm running. I'm coming with money. George, give him money.
George, I need money so I can buy it, brother. Thank you, man.
George, give him the money.
It's there. The money there. Shut up. George,
I
if you
have
could
a
change one
UAV as
thing about
well.
history, what would it be and why? Seeking out.
George,
George,
George, we got it. Don't worry.
I
Don't
almost
finish
did not
reading
read the
that.
last part. I'm not gonna
Don't
lie.
finish reading that.
please. Miami needs a big to help Bam. I do not like the small ball lineups. I agree. I've said it on stream a couple times that I love Spo. I still think he's the best coach in the NBA by a large margin, but I think that he gets caught in the small ball era of basketball a little too much, and the NBA is shifting away from that. That's why I like the idea of a Zach Collins. Maybe not him exactly, but like an archetype like that to pair with Bam, I think is a really good addition. That's why you see them have a lot of success with Kevin Love, even though Kevin Love's not like a great player anymore. It's just
Are we
because,
moving to this other loadout?
we don't have to.
I'm
I only
slowly
did it
moving
last
there,
time
but
'cause I
not
didn't
like
have my
pushing.
loadout- or I didn't have my perks.
Jeremy Grant would be nice, but I don't know how we could get him. I will answer that for you in my opinion. I don't know if everyone else holds the same opinion as me. I do not want to trade with Joe Cronin as long as he is the Portland Trailblazers GM.
Absolutely not.
And I probably wouldn't want to trade with him whatever his next job is.
Yeah,
this
he's
landed
kind
on
of
the roof?
blackballed himself from the league a little bit.
I think if the Heat want to stand on the premise that Joe Cronin fucked them over by not engaging, then they also need to not engage with him in the future. Whether or
You
not
gotta
they
put
do
your
that,
foot down.
whether or not Joe Cronin did not actually engage with them, I don't know. But that's what I would do. Stand 10 toes on that shit.
Yeah, you gotta stick to the big guns on that.
I found a way to get up here. Holy shit.
Do we have? Is there like a bounty near us or something? It's way behind us. Gotta get in anyway.
Yeah.
Is that
I got both my guns.
let's get it.
I got both my guns.
We in this now. It was a little rocky to start, and again for those who stuck around through the technical
Yeah,
difficulties.
we are
Well,
getting.
yeah.
Yo, what's up, MHR? What up?
What's up?
I will not be
What
answering
up?
that question.
Is that a guy? Is that a guy you saw?
The George pinged, yes.
George pinged a guy?
It was someone was
I don't
over
see
there.
him anymore though.
I'm fucking pushing him. I want to shoot something.
Push.
Because the Lakers
got
beat the
60
Celtics
bullets in
without
a
LeBron and
dream.
AD. Faith that he can do the
He
same without
absolutely
the
did not
right
deserve
trades.
it. He is a
No.
revolutionary and an amazing man.
George,
Clutch at it.
George, please.
I think any NBA team can beat any NBA team on any given night in the regular season.
Absolutely.
If the Heat did not have their two best players versus the Celtics in Boston, I would not expect them to win.
Also, can we talk about how crazy it is that Miami has a huge game against Boston and they just shoved that thing on Super Bowl Sunday?
Can we also say that they have got 3 very difficult games back to back to back?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm shooting that.
I'm shooting that guy.
Oh, damn. That bullet drop's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I hit the car. Nah, I missed
That's
him. All right,
nuts.
I'm letting him go.
Are they taking that hill?
Where should we
George,
go?
come back. We're going to stick as
Yeah,
a
George,
team
you
here,
are-
Tyler Hero.
You are Tyler Hearing all the way out there.
Yeah, we need you over here, brother.
I'm an efficient, high-level scoring player.
Let's go get that.
MHR says, "What's up, guys? What's up, MHR? Hope you are well. And thank you for joining
George
us for
is
24
5 hours behind me.
Of the trade deadline, brought to you by the basement.
For the people that are just now jumping into stream, George is talking in an American accent for this game and the next game because we got a $10 donation that asked him to do such. If you would like George to do something ridiculous that isn't against terms of service,
Yeah, it doesn't break
please feel
TOS.
free to donate
do it.
money and he will do it.
He will do it. I actually promised that.
And all I have to say
Who this
that
is
everything
actually
has a
live. It is-
price. Everything and everyone has a price. That's all I will
Yes,
say.
George
gets
is
LJ's
the fake redneck, and then it's me, Alex Sheltman, and LJ Cascon.
The host
Me
of the
being
Random
Alex
Score
Shelby.
Who this
podcast.
is actually live. This
This
is
is
me.
live.
This is George. I hope that's what you're asking.
Oh, it's Sung Jin Woo. I remember. Yeah, I see him in,
Yeah,
in the
Sunjin Wu
post-game
was in
chat.
post game chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
Really?
what's going on,
that's
man?
A regular.
Yeah,
That is a regular. I'm grabbing this.
thank you. Maybe
Oh,
we can
they're
throw
kinda
somebody
close.
down here.
They are kind of close.
You hear them?
They are relatively close, aren't they? We're in zone though. Oh, they could be anywhere though, because that boy huge.
I'm
up
trying to
there.
get on top of
Look,
this
if we
building.
do,
that
if we
I'm
guys do end
in.
up getting a dub, that's going to be absolutely incredible.
It's gonna be
Royal
tough.
Shadow producing until he
'Cause
falls
this
asleep.
server is not great for me. My frame.
Shout out to Royal A Shepherd.
Another question brought to us by Amanda. Medarios, is there any way Tyler Hero can gain some weight or gets pushed around on the defensive end by all 5 players? Now, listen, that is entirely personal to him. I cannot make him do any such thing. It looks like he does not want to, though. I watched him today go up against a full-grown man and get his ass pushed back 5 feet.
Tyler
So he should definitely
does
take your
always
advice.
put on weight in the off season, but then he loses it as the season goes on.
I just don't see Tyler getting better defensively. I feel like that's not something you could just
Adam, I will not be
gain
reading
in
your,
skill over
your question
time.
at this time. I will be waiting for Royal X Shepherd to answer it for me when he gets back.
Oh, was that you guys shooting?
Nope.
Yeah,
LJ?
it's a bot. It's a bot
Oh, okay.
because those are still in the game apparently.
They're
in my
still doing that
building.
thing? They're still doing that thing?
This is
Interesting.
like a stronghold, I think.
There's a car all the way out there. There's a
No, someone shot a skater in the air.
Is that a fucking jet on the minimap?
Oh, yo, guys, right here, by the way.
where?
On ping.
On yellow? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Eyes are peeled.
I'm
Oh,
going-
right
It
here?
was just there.
There's a fight going down.
Yep, I see that. That's not our bounty, but
Here he gets some gains if he.
I'm just moving up a little bit.
We know Shorty rides it.
Guy right
Jesus,
there.
goddamn crap.
I'm moving up. I'm moving up.
there's a guy there.
I have no LOS on these people. Wait, I see one down here.
I don't
He's
like
right
where I'm
there
at.
still. Yo, this bullet drop is something.
He's what? It was
crazy,
just here.
bro.
It was just here.
Yep, I'm not getting
Cracked
tunnel
one?
Behind.
Right here
dead.
on green.
vision. I'm green. I'm looking.
They're like
Someone
in
else-
this area.
Someone see it. Someone see it.
Coming help.
He's dead.
You kill him?
No. It's a bot.
Guy at the top of this.
I'm looking.
Up top. Up top.
Guy there.
I downed a guy.
Cracked one.
Yeah,
downed
George
a
is
guy?
fighting that guy in that window.
I downed a guy all the way at the top.
Ah, shoot.
He's dead. Somebody killed him.
Okay.
I'm gonna die here.
Careful, because they have height. Here, George.
You're
come
not
over
gonna
here
die.
with us.
You're not gonna die.
Actually, I like where George is at
I
here.
cracked him. I cracked his ass. Goddamn.
I don't know where you're at, brother.
I was on.
I don't know the fucking layout of this building.
Me either. All right, let's move left. Move left. There's a ton of people here. Let's just dip.
LJ, I am kind of near you. I'm above you, LJ.
Get the
I'm
hell
going
out
up
of here.
here.
Come on.
They're both just as
Oh,
bad
you're
as
trying
each
to
other.
stick around in this?
No
I'm trying to
difference.
get out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to fight people, bro.
No,
Fuck them
I'm trying to
both.
get a win. I'm trying to get a win.
Trying to fight. Crack the guy?
Peeking out with you.
They're down there. Oh, I got an limb.
They're all fighting above us. They're above.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. Okay, I'm going back in. I don't. They have an aerial.
Yeah, they're up.
Can we get up to them? If we can get up to them, I'm trying to fight them. But if we can't, then
We can, but I don't know how from this side.
oh, the signal has gone silent. What does that mean?
I won the gulag.
Heyo.
Very interesting, isn't that, Adam?
If there's anyone asking questions, I'll answer your questions as soon as we get out of this little firefight.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, all right. I'm just leaving. I'm getting out of this. We got to get in zone anyway.
I'm playing the gas. I'm playing the gas.
Oh God, people like right here. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't want to move.
Well, I'm being stopped at.
Right here.
Taking effective fire.
Oh.
I'm Rick Grimes,
Oh,
bitch.
they're camping on the roof. God damn it!
Got movement.
George, why'd you go to the roof?
'Cause I thought you guys were on the roof too, but you guys were inside. I'm dropping down. I can't because I will die, won't I?
I just killed Rick Grimes. The Walking Dead can finally end.
I'm gonna need you to catch me watching end. Oh goddamn!
I'm not.
I don't know how to get up to this roof.
I've given it up.
Oh no, I almost fell off.
Oh, someone did just fall off.
Yeah, he just fell in. I hit him.
Oh
He's
shit!
near you. Above you.
He's dead now. Shit, bro.
Oh, I'm down. Fuck. No. I missed my shot. I got a gulag still though. I'm good.
I'm in a little bit of trouble here.
I am in the gulag. If you want to dip and try to redeploy him and wait for me.
Ooh,
You have the money, Mr. Weston.
I know, but there's not. God, am I really gonna be
I
able to-
lost. Fuck, bro.
Gonna be somebody like right here. Fuck it. I'm young.
I am dead. All you right now.
Oh shit! I saw that. I saw that. I saw your laser, you little bugger. Buenos dias. Three-point turn. Three-point turn. Hello, mate.
Oh!
All
Throw
right,
an
he didn't get hit.
LJ.
He didn't get hit by that. That's
You got
okay.
you got a thing to your right if you want to dip out and try to buy back. You also got one to your left, it looks like, but it's a portable.
I'm going far. I'm going far.
Oh, this is a strat.
Can you ping anything? Is there anything on this side of the circle?
I don't think so. No, those are the last two. There is one that's
I-
outside of the circle, but like,
Oh, I can get that one. I can get that one
Yeah.
for sure. Oh, he's sniping me.
oh,
He's not real. He's not a shooter. He's not a shooter. It's okay.
you got Tyler Hero aim.
He did, bro. I was stationary. Homeboy couldn't hit me. All right, we're gonna test this out.
I got money for George if you want to. Oh fuck. Oh what?
Damn.
No. Goddamn.
Oh,
10?
I was never
Alright,
getting out of that.
All
Good
right.
try, boys. Good try.
I was never getting out
George,
of that.
George has one more game in the accent.
God,
They were
I'm so
camping that by
fucking
too.
sick of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, top 10, top 10.
Top 10, yep.
Leave the party. Leave the match.
Oh yeah. Don't
Yeah,
don't
I'm
requeue
not
us.
leave with party. I'll leave match with party.
Okay. See, we're getting the hang of it. Yeah.
I'd say so. I should probably not have a sniper though. I'm filthy with it, but it kind of helps to have an SMG for the end game. All right, George, one more game and then you can build a real class, okay?
Yep.
There's my voice.
George, do you want to try our hand at Foreskins Keep again?
I do not care, my friend. If you think that is going to be fun, then we will do it.
See, that's the thing. Is it?
I don't know. You played the game.
Let me
I did
put on
not.
an SMG. Ram 9 is an SMG? No, it is not.
So when are we? When is this random Scrub Heat podcast going down?
We will be recording it late tomorrow. Well, I guess late today, technically. It'll be
So
one of the last things.
after deadline, as a recap.
Yeah, after they do like a little post game show or watch a playback or whatever, we'll record it later at around like 10 or 11, like we usually do.
All right, George.
Plan anyway.
What do you think? We got this. We got this dub.
We got this one. We reckon we're gonna get a lot better this time. We finally got this in the bag.
He's right.
George is still fucking with his. Oh my
You
god.
have to respect it.
All right, so Harry is going to be on around 6 a.m. I'm going to be done in an hour at 3. Are you going longer than me, LJ?
No, I was gonna also stop at 3.
All right, George. From 3 to 6. That's all you. I don't know what you want to play some single player game or some shit.
Wait, do you mean that's at 7 p.m. my time till 10? It's on me.
In 1 hour from now,
It's on me.
until 3 hours after that.
The only thing I got to figure out is that I have to stream to YouTube. I want to be playing some 2K or something like that.
I think if you change the game, then YouTube should be the same. As long as Royal stays online,
Yes.
it should be fine. Worst case scenario, I can also leave my computer on and steal powers from him, basically. Oh shit, the bridge.
Yeah, they added the bridge. Bro, how come every time you come around? Oh, wait, I don't want to get DMCA'd.
Yeah, we are not stealing Fergie's music.
Nope, sorry, I'm
United
just
Music
I'm a
Group.
huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Fergie.
It's fair use. It was never intended to make profit.
It's absolutely fair use because I'm just trying to. It's my rendition,
Who
which
the
is okay.
Fuck is Fergie?
Oh boy.
YouTube
Yo,
has a
why
12-hour
is
cutoff
why
for
is he
live
walking
stream.
so
I actually
freaky?
heard about that. I think that's okay because around noonish tomorrow will be the 12-hour mark, and we will have all hands on deck by then. Everyone will be awake. Everyone will be ready to go. So yeah, but that's a good shout.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was not aware of that, but when that does happen, yes, everyone else will be awake as well, so we'll be fine.
We basically need to survive until 8 a.m. Eastern, and then oh shit, where are we going, LJ? Where are we going?
Lighthouse. I used to play this all the time on Warzone 1, and it was Lighthouse or bust every time.
I am late to the party. There's people already on the ground.
Lighthouse or bust. Lighthouse or
I'm trying to
bust.
land behind you.
George, you're about to bust on stream, aren't you?
I'm about to lose my mind because I've got no gun.
Oh no!
I'm about to. Oh, come on, man. I had
a gun and a guy came up behind me, man.
I can't pick up a
How
gun.
come I
The gun's
just
on the
got-
floor. I can't pick it up.
How did I get a?
I am dead.
Okay,
Oh wait, it's resurgence. I didn't even know that.
it is. Everything I picked up was a shotgun.
I'm
Kill him!
resurging.
Kill him! He's resing!
I am resurging.
I've got
Could
one
I have
kill.
had anything but the worst shotgun in the game?
Where am I getting shot from, bro?
Just stay alive. You got to stay alive for like 10 seconds.
I'm fucking corner peeking.
I know. You just got to stay alive right there. I'll come join you in a moment.
All right, the boys are back. I feel better.
They're right below you, by the way. Two are.
I'm about
directly
to
below you.
jump in and just go for it. Here I go.
Hold on, wait. No, you wait. I was about to do it with you. Hold on. I could have done it with you.
I broke one guy. I'm back at 15. George, stay alive.
They wouldn't dare come up here.
George, stay alive.
I'm watching. Oh shit! I'm getting sniped.
All right, I'm gonna join you guys on the roof. We're all gonna drop in simultaneously.
Yep, this is exactly what's happening. Look at this right here. Fuck you, boy. What are you trying? Oh, George! George! He's one shot. He's one shot. I'm not lying. He actually is.
I went after the sniper that you were shooting at, and I broke him.
So bold.
Coming up.
He's one shot again. He's
No!
one shot.
George!
There's another guy coming up. The zip line.
George wanted to get out of that so he could finish his accent.
Turks.
He threw on purpose.
Turks.
I feel like
some of them
Adam
are
is
okay.
staying awake just
Adam.
long enough for us to go to bed to torture George.
My CPU
George,
is
we
dying.
we
Oh my
trained
God, my
you for
voice.
this.
Oh my god, my voice.
All right,
Oh my
there you
God.
go.
Oh.
We
Australian
also
George is
find a
back.
lobby. We found a lobby in Foreskins Keep, so that's pretty cool.
Australian George is back.
Shit, man.
Australian
fucking
George
hurt.
insinuating that that's not normal George.
George, can you go to whatever on your Streamlabs has the countdown timer and like right before it, like type trade deadline colon.
I did before, but
space.
it was like way too. It was way too long for the thing.
Oy
Can you like shrink it?
That's no one's ever getting distorted. I tried that already. Trust me. I was doing this. Like, oh my god, my voice.
I trust that Adam will be ready.
I don't trust you. We didn't train him well enough. I will be ready. I tend to agree that we did not train him well enough.
But we trained him enough to see significant progress. So if you think this is bad, you should have seen it yesterday. I'm still floored that we found a lobby so quick last time. That was sick.
Tick tock, tick tock.
All right, boys. This time we're
I
getting it done.
can and will block Adam.
He's
Royal-
still here.
Royal
He's
is
still
our
here.
shield. Royal is our shield.
Royal is Ultron, and right now,
He's
Did
doing
you,
the
wait,
most.
did you just call a black man a villain?
no, Adam. Sorry, Adam is Ultron. Royal is Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
Good save.
Okay. No, that plays.
Good
that plays.
save. Good save.
That
Good save.
plays.
I'm not insinuating that all black people look alike. That's for sure.
George, you had already saved it. Just
You know-
shut the fuck up.
George literally dug his own grave, reburied it, then redug it again, and jumped in.
I can call Australia. I'd like. That's fine.
Alex has the drones. Don't forget.
Yeah, they already know where I am.
Adam, you can buy me off.
Someone can sentence mix that too.
Just send the PayPal, and we're good.
Adam, send me that copy of that comic that you were talking about yesterday, and then I will let you ask George anything.
Some Jim Woo says that's the down under flow.
He ain't wrong.
Can't win, can I?
You're never gonna.
Never can.
All right, George.
All right, can we get top 5 this game? I really want to. We gotta show up for
keep
the.
Anything's possible.
the
If you
boys.
take the lighthouse and you get lighthouse, anything's possible.
So basically, you win lighthouse, you win.
In my narrative, there's no meta to landing at lighthouse. I just from the first time this map launched, I landed lighthouse and I was like, oh, I like that, and then I only landed lighthouse from there on out.
I just need to get my guns, man.
If you win lighthouse, you usually get enough money to buy because there's usually a buy right at lighthouse. At least in the old Warzone there was. Oh my god, 34 out of 51.
No, we're gonna fill. We're gonna backfill.
No better. We found it last time.
I'm gonna
so
run someone over.
quickly. 37. What do we? You would think 41 would be enough.
Why are y'all playing this game? First-person shooter in memory of hero if he gets moved? Yes.
Yes.
If we have a perfect built-in excuse, if we suck at Call of Duty, we can just say we were inspired by Tyler Hero. We cannot
I
shoot.
needed to get all these shots off with no result. Oh, they completely ruined this area from how it was in the old game. George,
So
you
this
wanna fly
video
the zip
game
line?
is simple. Be the last team alive, and you win.
You win the game.
You win the game.
Do the right thing.
Yeah, man.
I'm about to launch off of these stairs on this bike. Nope, that did not work.
Why did they? I don't understand this game sometimes. We're gonna have to. It's a dead lobby again.
37, filling up.
Okay, you know what? I'll give it another second. Damn.
George, who do you want the Heat to acquire at the deadline?
Realistically,
Yes.
I wouldn't mind Bruce Brown. I wouldn't mind Bruce Brown on the team.
I said realistically.
I think that's
Oh, we got a dono from Amanda Medeiros.
Thank you, Amanda.
$5. Appreciate it.
Boyan Bogdanovic.
Thanks for
and
rocking with
Alex
us.
Burke for if they ever did that, then if
I
anyone
don't
was-
think the money works,
No, the
but
money definitely
I
doesn't work.
think Bohan and Alec Burks for Robinson and Caleb money does work.
I would do that in a
I
heartbeat.
I can be swayed by that. I think.
Boyan
Yeah,
is
I'm okay with that.
Cooking.
Is an exceptional scorer.
I kind of like that. I don't know if the Pistons would take it just because Duncan's contract is a little bit questionable, but the last year of that contract isn't fully guaranteed. So it does
It's
become a
almost
little
done.
bit better. Yeah, it becomes a little bit better as time goes on.
See, if this is another dead lobby on it, then we'll just go back to playing regular since we were having actual success with that.
Yeah, might be something with the ping still.
All right, George, I'm going to put you on a pedestal right now and set you up to fail if Adam donates $50. If he donates 50 bones, George will answer that question.
Which one? The one on Twitch?
You'll see it. You'll see it.
Your question.
Don't read it now.
He's reading it right now, isn't he?
I read it
In his
mine.
head. If Adam sends a dono with 50 bones on it, George
I don't
will
think-
read whatever question it is.
I don't think
Thank you,
$50 is a
Thank you
lot of
again,
money to
Amanda,
Adam. I have a feeling that money's
Medeiros,
coming
for
through
the-
right now.
For the $4.99, much appreciated. You were keeping this poor Australian in business.
You know we're not seeing a cent of that.
Yeah, I know.
Do not answer that for any amount of money.
What about 10
I
bands?
said everything has a price. My PayPal link.
I love the random Royal messages that lets you know he's still here.
Royal is like watching Fire Force or some shit right now, half paying attention to this degeneracy.
Peeking in every now and again. Thank you. See? Thank you, Royal. 10 bands? I'd let him answer that question for 10 bands.
Oh my God. Tyler
the
Hero
same
got
lobby.
traded for DeJounte Murray. 3 scream emojis. I don't believe you.
This is the same
I'd
lobby.
be
All right.
screaming in happiness.
All right, LJ.
I
It's
would
time
be
to it's time
screaming in
to
happiness.
I agree.
it's time to give it up.
I'm gonna get a
Unfortunately.
drink while waiting for another game.
See, George, when you do that is usually when you put the BRB screen up.
I'm doing
just. But don't worry. I trust that he'll be back in time. Okay, here's the thing. Does George have desktop audio open on the BRB screen?
No chance. No chance.
Let me unmute YouTube real quick.
Oh, he does. He does.
Okay, hey, we're look at him, proactive.
Kudos to him.
Proactive is all. I'm honestly surprised. We have nearly 40 people watching in between both platforms right now.
I'm tweeting out We made George do a Southern accent after a $10 dono. Please come torture him.
Yeah, he will do anything. I want like all the viewers to swap out for fresh viewers in like 6 hours, and then no one explain to anybody what the timer is in the top right. I just want all the viewers to guess what it's for if they don't already know. I feel
Royal
like that,
says this is actually working out really well so far. Minus the first 90 minutes that George fucked us.
yeah, minus the hour and a half George said dance for me while I figure this out, even though LJ asked me to figure it out 6 hours prior. It's actually gone very well. You knew there were going to be bumps, though, off rip. Like, you knew there was going to be a little something, like a hitch. But once we figured that out, is George is swinging and clanging with that.
You people will fall asleep
tarantula
soon.
cup.
TikTok.
What
Well,
do you
that's
mean-
the thing,
What do
Adam.
you mean by you people, Adam?
Oh!
What do you mean by you people? Would you like to elaborate?
The apprentice has become the master.
What do you mean?
Only a Sith deals in absolute.
So, yeah, Royal's on it. Royal's on it.
Yeah. We're fighting back now. Oh, God.
He's, okay. All right. No, I should probably change
Was that
my
his
gun.
trump card? I don't know.
Donald Trump?
No.
Donald Trump card?
What are your thoughts on Donald Trump?
No. Nope. We're not doing that.
I don't know who that is. So, GG's.
See,
Hey,
Adam,
okay,
what I
okay.
didn't tell anyone until now is I am getting offline with George at 3. I am staying up until 5 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting offline at 3, but I will still be watching the stream.
Yes, I will be awake.
I will
George
fall
is-
asleep.
George is just on his own.
I will fall asleep watching the stream, and I will take.
How many
great
hours
pride in
left? Well, DA Gaming, I'm glad you asked how many hours are left. You would think that the 12 hours and 40 minutes in the top right of the stream was the amount of time left. No, that is wrong. George is dumb. That is the time until the trade deadline ends. We have approximately 21 hours and 41 minutes left.
it. Approximately.
We are just getting started.
Why does George's character walk so zesty in these cutscenes?
I don't know. Why is
I
George's
respect
character
it.
always the racist guy with a mustache? Where are we dropping?
You know where we're dropping.
Okay.
We get a
confirming.
loadout every time, and it's usually uncontested, so that
I'm
kind of helps
confirming.
with our cause for finishing in the top 5.
Are you happy now?
With what?
All I see is trade D. Oh. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's good enough.
Actually, you know where I'm going to put it? I know exactly where I'm going to put it.
Put it right where your reticle is.
That is a very long.
I'm pretty sure you can shrink that.
sans
Like, there's
serif
no
font.
fucking
That's-
chance.
That's it.
George said, "All right, let me take up a quarter of the screen."
Adam is texting me. Disturbing images. Oh, there's people at that scav near us. LJ, I don't know where this thing is. I'm just going to loot these buildings while you find it.
No, you're good. If you come with me, I'll show it to you so you know for the future. It's really easy. I mean, usually, if you ever play like solo or
Yes,
duo,
yes.
it's usually always enough for a for a loadout. Oh, great enemies dropping in. Great.
Your new empire.
Your new.
Oh, someone just took that scav to our left up here.
Oh boy. All right, we might have some.
Careful,
company.
careful.
The next
Danger,
one,
danger.
there are little loot caches in the ground, and the next one's like right there.
I'm with you. I have an SMG. I have a SMEG.
Smeek.
A
There's that one
SMEG.
right there.
Where the fuck are ya?
Where are you, brother? You are in East Jabip.
Amazing, brother. Pop off only on occasions, brother.
Same.
Last one is like over here too.
You
Hey,
guys talking
I
like that,
pinged
because
it.
Hulkamania is very wild or something? What is this?
It's the song by Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar.
I'm here.
I'm not a big Kendrick fan, to be honest.
George, you need this
Oh.
gas mask? Go get it.
Yeah, I know he needs that gas mask. George's been huffing that gas.
George is huffing his own gas all the time.
Yeah, my IQ just randomly crashed, so I had to tab out to fix that. I don't know why that crashed.
Oh,
Yeah. Guys
car
right
near me.
here.
Car near me.
Yep,
Yeah.
they're driving right to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck me, brother.
He just jump off.
I disabled it.
Broke him.
Down. Oh, why? Why couldn't it be streaming on me? Why couldn't it be looking at me?
I got him. Don't worry.
That was a sick snipe that I killed him with too. But don't worry because the stream is on George's screen, not mine.
George late to the party as usual.
People would have loved to have watched that sick snipe that I had on replay, but that's okay. Forever in our hearts.
I need more stuff.
We have enough, by the way, for a loading. We just need to
Okay,
actually
well,
get
let's-
by.
We're doing it. Are you doing another accent, George?
Oh my goodness. I got shot. I got shot from behind. Oh, getting sniped.
Ping.
Right
Ping.
there. Right there.
You're green, right? Yeah.
Once, twice.
Yeah, he's right. He's behind there now. I'm just trying to dip, respectively. I need to get to a buy station. I have no plates either.
Are we dipping? We're for sure dip.
Yeah, watch
good.
that.
I want to fight. I'm trying to fight people.
Don't worry if he chases us. That mosquito. We'll go get
Mesquite?
him.
Oh, guy over here. I'm not worried about him.
George,
Let's
you
go
have
to a
any
buy
plates for me?
station.
Either y'all got any plates
Yeah,
for me?
yeah.
I have 0 plates
Yeah,
exactly.
that's wrong. Yeah.
Oh, I just found 1 plate.
Thank you. Oh, look at this guy.
I found a munitions box. You want that?
Let me actually hold on. Maybe
Unless you want to hit that thing in the middle, but
I can.
ooh, cluster mine.
Yo,
Ooh.
loading.
Ooh.
Yo, loading. Yeah, we can actually just
Finding
get
all
that
this good
loading.
shit.
Is that the only one? There are multiple there.
I'm going down for that loady.
Me too.
On the way.
Oh, someone else is also doing it.
I'm coming. I am coming. I see him. I see him.
Deo.
Adam Barai is texting me TikTok.
You know.
I got a cluster mine down. They push us.
Nice.
They're fucked.
Requesting
I'm
recon
putting
flyover.
heavy
Oh, I
up.
see that. I see him.
Oh, I see him too.
His teammates
there?
right here. Yeah.
I really want to get my loady, but I'm
I
gonna
got
push for it.
mine. Guys right there.
I'm pushing for it.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just pinging them now for you.
All right, I'm good. I'm good.
They're right there. Brother is zipping.
I'm looking. I don't see him.
They moved.
They're over there.
Where's over there?
Vámonos.
In that, yeah, I'm ping.
Oh, they got a king of the hill at the top.
King of the castle. King of the castle. You will never
Yes,
get
sir.
this.
Going up here. Where you guys at? You with me?
I'm behind you. Yeah, they were at that building just then, but then they moved over to the yellow. Oh, shoot. I'm pinged. Thanks.
Oh, sugar.
Sugar honey iced tea.
Oh, darn.
All right, Heather relay.
Oh, my God.
Whole bunch of fighting right there.
I'm silhouetting like a motherfucker.
No.
I don't even give a shit.
Saw a
They're
laser in
so
your
far,
building just
dude.
then. That must have been yours.
Oh, I see a guy. I'm about to hit this guy from 80 meters away.
Hit that thing.
Nah, I'm not hitting that. I'm jumping to you guys, though.
Okay. Yeah, I wish I had my sniper, but I decided to.
I found a really good AR on the ground. All right, I'm looking. I see them up there. They're up there.
Ton of them
Fuck.
too.
I need like a better aerial
He's
spot.
Oh, hold on. Right there,
Ping,
not
ping.
there. Other side.
I'm here.
Oh, I see him.
Right
I see him.
there.
I see him.
And on hill as well. Yeah, they're both in there.
Got movement.
They're under you, George.
Disregard that.
Someone's flew in.
I'm not shooting yet. All right, y'all did. That's fine.
Crack the guy. I'm shooting the guys that we were looking at before.
Someone's still on here, I think. Yeah, they are.
It's not a guy. Okay.
Right here. They're pushing. Pushing. On blue.
On blue. Okay, yeah, I see that.
Someone's dropping on us, maybe?
I knocked him.
Good knock.
We could be getting pushed. I don't know.
Probably.
Just be careful. There was one over by blue, like in that area.
Oh, I'm getting looked at. Oh. Got sniped.
Neighbors are the worst, aren't they, George? I don't know.
Gas is moving in. New
I like
safe
my
zone
neighbors. Nice
located.
guys.
Is that? That's a loadie right there. Not loadie. Need plates again, brother. I am
Fire sale
starving.
active. Buy station prices are
Fire
adjusted.
sale active.
I could actually use that. Could use
I
that
cracked a
fire.
guy.
We're getting sniped. from
Oh, I'm
somewhere.
getting shot. I'm
Oh,
getting
shoot.
shot. I'm getting
Yep.
shot. I'm getting shot.
He's from uphill.
Oh.
Uphill.
I'm moving.
There.
That's not a good spot. Don't go there. You're pinched from both sides.
Yeah. I don't have a sniper either, so I can't really like fuck with him.
Oh, I
hello,
see him.
brother.
I see him. I see him. I see him. Cracked him.
Nice. I'm getting up there with you. I might go down though, since I don't have 3 plates.
Oh no! 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 Fuck George. Res me.
Got gas moving in.
I'm stuck.
No! I died.
They all pushed.
Bro, I'm doing so much damage. I'm not getting any kills.
Damn, yeah, that HMR9 is ridiculous.
I keep cracking them, but I can't fucking finish.
Yeah,
You won, George?
Soldier, stand by.
nice.
Nice, mate.
Nice. Crack that.
Your knee.
I lost.
Smells horrible.
Buy me back, George.
Your squad mate just got their ass beat. They are returning to base.
Oh, crap, I'm in here.
George, please stop. Please stop
Stop.
reading. Please stop.
He's not making any sense though. Those aren't words. It's like
Please, yes, those are words.
Damn.
Those are words. Stop reading. You fucking idiot. Please, George, buy me back. Buy LJ back, then buy me back. George, find $400 and go to that buy station. You're going the wrong direction. Go buy
how much
LJ.
left? We have 12 and a
We
half
already
until
answered
trade
that.
deadline.
We answered that question 14 minutes ago.
He actually read what Adam put.
Yes, I know, and that's why Royal deleted it.
I know.
George, go buy LJ. Go. You have
He
enough.
sounded it out like an elementary.
I know. He's a fucking bot, bro. God fucking damn. Oh, there's a guy right in front of you. Literally right in front of you. To your left. Two of them. To your left.
Yeah,
Oh,
right there, right there, right there, right there.
Yeah,
He
just go to the
didn't see
go to
you,
the,
you
go to the
could've
buy
just
station.
gone.
Go to the buy station. Go. Buy LJ. Go. Buy LJ. No. No. No.
What do you mean not?
dude.
They're shooting me.
No, man.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. That
Did
was
we get top 5? No, we didn't. We have fucking 21st.
that was really funny. That was absolutely incredible.
I'm glad
That
we're
was
in the
worth
right time.
losing early.
Why did he read that?
Go back and clip it.
No, don't go back and clip it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Who got cooked? Who got cooked, Albert? I know who. Just say, I want you to spell it out. Oh gosh. Hey, I got a couple kills.
I had the most damage. I just can't fucking finish my kills. Hero for Kelly. Oh, who says no? Not me.
Goodness gracious.
Like I said,
1-for-1.
I will trade Tyler Hero for a bag of cones and a bucket of balls.
I'll trade him for a washing machine. Are we actually? I haven't seen like streams going on to Twitter before, but I see it right now. That is sick.
Yeah. Pretty
I
neat.
should have retweeted this a while ago. That's on me.
Nah, it's all good. I think staggered retweets are fine.
That's true. Yeah, it pushes it along.
Hero for Kelly O. Who says no? Everyone.
Oh my! He doesn't even listen to us, does he?
No, it's what the thing is. Being in Australia, the time is different. So, like, despite him being ahead by however many hours, he's actually still behind by the same amount of hours.
What's the question? You guys told me.
George, you are unintentionally probably the funniest person at the base.
I know he is. He is definitely one of the funniest people for all of the wrong reasons.
He is easily like top 3 funniest people on the internet.
Oh my god, dude.
Spends the last 3 minutes talking specifically to and about George. George, 5 minutes later, you're talking about me.
He's getting cooked. Who are you talking about, Albert?
Hi, mate. Chuffed, I'm sure. Vegemite. I eat Vegemite on me bread. George, do you eat Vegemite?
I fucking despise that shit. Where's my phone? Oh my god.
I've tried Vegemite before too.
It's
It
so
is
arse,
bad.
man.
It is bad.
So bad.
I've had it. I think it's like all right, but like I don't know.
It
It's
wasn't
not like I'm
vibing
not
with
going
the
out of
taste.
my way for it.
I remember my sister was obsessed with 5 sauce, like in like summer of 2015 or whatever.
Is that like
And my mom got her Vegemite for Christmas because she was talking about how obsessed she was with Australian culture for that holiday season. And she took one bite out of like toast with Vegemite on it, and she looked at my mom and was like, "I hate this."
George, how equivalent to heat culture is Australian culture?
there's no way they do not correlate in any which way or the other. There's nothing close. We don't have Pat Riley yet. No one cares.
Well, George, can you
Is it-
explain to me
isn't
the
Hugh
origins of
Jackman-
Australia?
Isn't Hugh Jackman technically like Pat Riley?
George, explain
Hugh
to me the
Jackman,
origins of
like Pat
Australia.
Riley.
How did Australia start? Wasn't it like a British prison colony?
On a Women of Prayer.
I would like to think being a Heat fan is somewhat like being in prison.
Yeah, loosely.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Delano's quarters. There we are.
George put the trade deadline ends timer at the bottom of the screen now. I just saw that.
And it's blocked on YouTube because
It's
we
blocked
have
from
a
the ticker.
we have a ticker going.
Oh
The bug
my
on
God.
YouTube.
How does no one tell me this?
Well, it was a precaution to have the ticker.
Yeah, the ticker is in case the stream freezes and Royal is fully asleep.
Because Royal will be asleep eventually. I don't know when, but eventually. All right, it still works. We're getting our
I'm
loadout.
doing your strat until we get top 5.
All I'm saying is it's work to get our loadout. We get our bearings. We're not chowed off rip, so it's been working.
If I would have just hit my shots last game, we could have won.
George, no, don't put it there. I'm watching what you're doing.
George, play the game. Don't worry about the ticker.
George, me and Alex are getting absolutely booty clapped on 3v2s, and you're just sitting in the back playing with like letter blocks.
It's fun.
No. We're like legitimately trying, and George is like
We're trying to provide good content.
4 comments behind on reading.
I'm trying my best to provide
Still getting
good-
baited by
good
Adam.
flippable content. And George is sitting here like literally drawing with crayons.
George, do not respond to that in the chat.
proceeds to
Don't
respond.
even. Do not even read it. Do not even read it.
Please don't read it. I'm begging.
Please don't read it.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
If you want to read it in your head and then don't say it out
Yes.
loud.
You know, it took me a solid like minute and a half to realize what it was, and then like after I said it,
Oh, I know, George.
We know.
it took me a full minute and a bit. I was like, oh shit.
There might have been another one that I was missing over here. Matter of fact. Oh yeah, I have been missing another one.
You've been
There's
holding
one
out
up
on me
here
all day?
too.
Oh, we got people over here. On blue.
Where's that? Oh, gotcha. I'm going back over here still to get this money.
I have a sniper.
I do too.
Oh,
You
up
can
here?
shell him if you want. Oh shoot! Yeah, you ain't lying. Oh, he just zipped down or
Yeah, he did.
parachuted down.
Mortar strike. What the?
Oh, bro.
Who the fuck am I dealing with?
Scream that. Mortar strike.
Because I wasn't expecting to get mortar strike 4 seconds into the game.
Yeah, he found that thing off the loot box.
The loot.
I mean, I have an airstrike I can send down on him. I didn't see where he pulled it in from. Celebrate. Hold up, I'm gonna be. Able
They
to
are
get our
going to be
loadout.
looking for us here. Be careful.
Hold on, if I can get this, I can get our loadout.
Of course, George is not with us again.
I mean,
My movement's insane right now. Holy shit.
Mission inbound.
yes.
Where is everyone? Oh,
George, don't run through there. There are literally people in that spot. That's where I was getting shot from.
Friendly buy station is ready.
Over here.
Getting shot.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Yep, I'm in trouble now.
Got movement.
cracked him again.
My game is like fucking bugging.
He's replating. That guy that you're shooting at, George, is replating.
There's a guy pushing me.
Cracked him again.
Ping if you can.
Got movement.
I'm
Counter
great. I
off.
love this game.
Disregard that.
I'm coming to you. I'm running to you.
He's
I'm far
looking
though.
at me right now.
Keep dodging.
No.
I'm over your shoulder.
I hit him for 398.
I hit him. Hit him.
Yeah, he repositioned. Where'd my? There we
You
go.
won't have to fight.
Oh, up top.
Oh, yep, I see that.
That's how it's done. Ready up for redeployment.
I won.
Just
Okay.
strike them. You can get your loadout.
Yeah, I got it.
This buys us some time to get back.
I have no plates though. One problem.
Yeah, you can buy them at that buy station, but
Yeah.
Oh, George died, and there's a guy looking right at me. I hit him. He's no plates.
Die? No.
Right in blue. Right in blue. Oh, you got pushed?
yes.
He's here.
I cracked him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's cracked.
Oh, okay. He's running. I don't know where he went.
I hit the loadout. He's
I
gone.
killed the guy that got George. That guy was hurt, but I don't know where he is now.
Cracked another guy.
Just getting that damage on.
Downed a guy.
Yeah.
Where's that fucker that pushed you?
He fell back, like over there. Don't worry, George. You didn't die in vain. I killed your murderer.
Thank you very much, LJ.
You're welcome. He's here still.
Oh, I see him. Left side. Cracked him. He's cracked right here. Blue.
Pushing that.
He is cracked. I don't know how much he has. Someone's dropping in though on us.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Gas is closing in.
He's running away. Should I do
Oh,
this?
getting shot from the bottom. What the fuck? Oh,
Damn it.
ping. I don't have an angle on him. I'm getting pushed. Okay. I'm getting pushed. I don't know where I'm
trying
getting
to come
shot
to you
from.
right now.
Oh, okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
I don't even know how. I'm behind a hill. If you can get to me, you can probably cut them off before he pushes me.
I shot him a little bit while he was shooting you. Going
Yeah,
after you.
I'm trying.
Target area
I'm
marked.
trying.
God
Oh,
damn
pushing?
it.
Pushing?
Yeah, they're gonna kill you.
That's fine, but
I'm
you
dead.
got a guy closer, right? I have a gulag still. If
I
you
had
want
literally
to,
like 3 people.
you have a gulag too, right?
I do.
Bro,
That
look how much.
striker works really
Look
well
how
for
much
distance.
damage I have. No kill.
I know.
Fuck? No
There were
kill.
so many people there.
I broke like 5 people.
You got it down, right? Oh, you didn't get the finish.
I got it down, didn't get the finish. He hit behind a wall, self-res. Fucking ridiculous.
Of course, he had a self.
Yep.
This striker is really good, though, apparently.
Striker's very like.
I
Striker
hate
and
this
Run
gun that they
are-
keep giving me in the gulag.
Striker is really good.
I won my gulag. Holy shit.
Good shit.
I never win with this gun.
I messed mine up so bad.
Am I the last one?
Yeah.
All right.
God. Slide canceling demon. How much money did I have? Not a lot. Let's see. There you go. Good little scabby.
Locations are marked on your attack map.
Oh no. Can't fucking.
They give you a shotgun. Not a striker, nice.
No, I can't get the fucking shoot. There we go. Oh no.
Yo, we got a mod in here now. Let's go, auto mod.
We got a mod?
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I set up an auto mod, but I didn't think it would actually be tested. I think one of Adam's messages got flagged from the auto mod. Withheld a message for misogyny.
There's like 5 people where I'm running.
Oh
by
wait,
the way.
no, it's not that. Never mind. It shows me what it is. Okay, never mind.
Hell, the message.
One
for
of
misogyny.
Royal's messages.
I'm running like to where I died, basically. So there's a good chance I just fucking get clapped.
Phenomenal. I hear George's dog barking in the background.
Classic.
2 supply boxes down.
Can't go
1 to
wrong. Hear that daggum thing.
I need a gun that I like. Otherwise, I'm never gonna win.
Striker is not bad. If you get caught within like a mid-range fight, that striker.
I'm hoping they left over here. They just gave up on the spot.
No shot.
Moving.
Yeah, that striker's nice though. I don't think it's meta per se, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, Jim.
Yo, give me a ping. Give me a ping on the buy.
Oh, that's tough. I mean,
Buckshot says,
there's one, but I would not go to that.
I am a free agent. God, please advise.
Ooh. Where am I? Fuck.
You can actually no, they're probably still way back there on the portable buy that I threw out. Oh, worth a shot.
What? I went for it.
It's definitely worth a shot. Yes.
No.
Oh, he would move. Yeah, you
I don't
can
know
take
if I
that
want to hit this
redeploy.
buy. Like it's right here.
No, there's somebody. Oh, someone
Oh,
just
no.
load out. Yep. You can go pull your shoot. Pull your shoot. You can redeploy on that thing. Redeploy that and go back to the portable buy that I sent out. They're probably gone from that by now. This.
You think someone's over there? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, right there.
Can't
Going
find it.
back for more.
Going back.
I really don't know if they'll still be camping that.
I doubt it. This late.
Still in zone.
I'm gonna buy you back because I can buy both. Hell yeah. Let's go, George. Hope you're awake.
George, awake.
I'm back.
I don't remember where I died at.
I don't know, but there's a loadout like right down here if you want to just grab it.
Oh yeah, sure.
There's always guns.
There's people over here on my ping.
I was trying to get to you. No, all the guns despawned. Lame.
Lame.
I would just take the
Lame.
thing that we have.
That's
Yeah, that's what I'm going after now. Lame. Well, this is my swarm. Someone they probably took my guns, honestly.
Yeah, come get your loadout. Let's
Oh, yeah, let me do that. Hold on. Let me
let's
go to this buy
regroup.
real quick and get some plates.
I have a munition box. George,
Yeah.
what are you saying, brother?
He's spitting. He's spitting that good stuff.
Buy some plates on the
Yeah,
I want to fight these guys, but they have the height advantage.
Where they at? Oh, and a jailbreak. How about
Jailbreak?
that?
Fuck.
All right. If I'm gonna die, let me die now.
I think we have the circle, right? It's gonna push towards us.
We
You
do.
want to get? We should get up on this hill.
Yeah. I don't
We
have a
need to get up on
sniper,
this
though.
hill.
That's the only thing.
I have one. I have one. I can cover
Okay.
for us.
If they push, I can.
George, where are you, brother?
I was just doing some stuff.
Let's
Just doing
go.
some stuff.
Heads up. Jailbreak is active.
Watch to the skies, gentlemen.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Do I climb this water tower? I feel like I don't. I feel like it's bait.
Yeah, you'll probably get shot. Someone landed over here. Whole bunch of them.
Yeah,
Actually.
yeah, I see. Yep.
I'm pushing that. They just landed in. Ain't no way they have shit.
I think I might get shot at.
Oh, I have no ammo. Whoops.
Here.
So many people above.
Was that you, George?
Yes, it was. I'm not shooting at them. I want them to like make the mistake of landing near us. Yes.
We were literally
Yes,
exactly
look
where
at
we just
you.
came from, by the way.
Look at you, my
towards us.
child. Yes.
Right here.
Over here.
Got movement.
I'm going to this this chapel over here.
This is a redeploy tower.
Crack this guy down here.
They got
Oh,
their
they
loadie over
smoked.
here, I think. Yeah, guys right here. Oh, there's some fighting going on over here.
Yeah, we're fighting. I'm a little behind you guys. I'm running up to you though.
You're good.
Over here.
Cancel
Yeah, closing the gap.
Not
They
there
don't
yet.
see
Not
us.
there. Not there. Not there. Not there.
Cracked him.
Right there, George. If you want to shoot, you
knock
would have had a shot.
Did I see him?
I'm not there yet. Play safe.
Fighting at the front. They're over here.
I know. I'm getting there.
I cracked the guy on their left.
My name Gus.
Guy over by this rock is cracked. He's down.
Cabron. He said cabron.
Run.
Relocating the safe zone.
Hey, cabron.
Over here. Over here.
Hey, que punta.
Right here.
Oh, he just bought? He just bought back?
Yeah, he just bought back.
Good luck,
I'm
bro.
silhouetting. They're looking right at me.
Okay. I know who he just bought back his teammate, so I'm just watching this guy for him to land right behind me.
They're running.
Yeah, they're dipping. We have hill advantage though. We can just ride this down to the circle.
Can someone
That's the
buy some
plan.
plates, please?
Whole
have
bunch over here,
nothing.
George. Okay, you're good. Never mind.
Do you need money, LJ? I have a
No,
grand
I'm
if you
fine,
want
I'm
to.
good. George, if you want to, also you can actually pick up some of these guys' guns.
Okay,
They're
yeah,
probably better than what you're using.
Oh shit, that guy just dropped in next to you. Right here?
Let me buy a UAV.
Right here, on blue.
There's a guy.
They're
Oh, okay.
redeploying.
Yeah. I don't have a
Get to the safe
sniper.
zone.
I dropped
Ah,
you
they
dimension.
smoked it. Good for them. Where's the buy? Why can't I find it? There it is. Ram 7, pretty good actually. I'm gonna take that.
In that building. Was that you? Who threw that?
Not me.
Damn.
Oh, behind.
Cracking.
Oh shit!
dead.
That scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that's some good guns there. Yeah, we gotta move though. F me.
Yeah,
in the A.
I'm going wide here. I'm going
Go
wide.
going wide right. Go wide right. Go wide right.
Oh, I'm
We
going
came-
wide left.
We came
Yeah, I
from
was going
right.
wide left.
We came from right, and we knew it was clear.
No, right was had
Yeah.
a team there, but
25 remaining.
I'm going right. I'm regrouping. We're good. We're good.
We're fine.
We're getting
'cause
this
you can
dub.
keep height. You can keep height by going right.
Height right.
Height right. Height right.
Uh-huh.
Marginally speaking. Are we safe here? We're not in zone. are
Barely.
we? Tons of loadouts here, though. There's one other loadout. All right, we're in. Let's just play. We're in top 10 right now.
Hell yeah.
There's 19 other players. Let's try to play our lives here.
Marking a
I'm just
new
gonna look
safe
out left
zone.
and try and clear it.
Left.
Yeah,
Left.
onto
Left.
Cracked him.
Nice.
Occupation scan.
Nice.
Downed him.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. When this happens, when this scan, you want to lay prone.
I'm laying
Otherwise,
prone.
you're going to get pinged. All right, so lay prone until this thing's
I
done.
am laying prone.
George, you hear me? Lay prone.
I'm prone.
All right, good.
Enemies detected. Location
There we go. Look at those dumbasses.
Gas
All right, so we got a
Moving?
guy like right here.
Gas is moving.
Shit.
Head to the safe zone.
Get in over here.
Moving.
I'm gonna get pinched here. There's a
Slide
guy
me
like
around.
up.
I have a smoke. Do you want it?
No, I'm good. There's a team over here.
I'm throwing a
Guy in
smoke
the
left.
gas. Guy in the gas right there. Let's get in. Try to get some kind of cover here. We're in.
Yeah. We're good. We're good. Over to our
Player
left
life.
on blue. Over to our left on blue.
Okay.
Like
Player
from that
life.
area. Over here, maybe.
Trigger discipline.
Yep.
Nice
Nice.
shot.
Let's go.
Got another guy right here. Another guy right
George is
there.
back. Oh, right in front of
George
us.
is back. George is locked in.
Right in front of
George
us,
is
right in
locked
front of
the
us.
fuck in.
Yeah, over here. Somewhere.
Guys behind us as well. Be careful.
Guys on blue.
On yellow as well. Here. Rotate now.
Is that right? All
We
right.
can get on this. We can get on this and get some cover.
9 left.
I used my last smoke.
Your own.
Get in here. Get in here and just silhouette it.
I don't want to give the whole angle.
Yeah, I want to take
You don't
just a
have
little
to.
bit of space.
I don't want to just sit in there.
All squad members are in the safe zone.
I'm
Over
gonna watch
here?
you. I'm watching right. I'm watching left. Sorry.
9 people left.
You're watching left, George. You're watching left.
Watching left. Watching left.
Yes. I'm with Alex. Guy in the sky, Alex. Free snipe. Just shooting him. Broke.
I don't see him.
He's
He's
jumping.
pinged. He's broken though. He has no plates. 7 people left. Stick together. 5 people left. Stick together.
I downed one.
Nice.
I downed God. God is downed by me.
You've killed God.
Get the thirst if you can.
Thirst God, please.
I'm kind of pushing over here to the right.
Okay.
Behind us.
Now behind us, above us.
Cracked
I'm
him,
pushing
cracked
him. I'm pushing him. I'm
cracked
pushing him. I'm pushing him.
Gas is closing in. Get
He has to come to us. We got rotate.
I downed him. Killed him. Oh no! Another teammate. No! I downed him and I had one more bullet in him.
Play your life,
No!
George. You gotta play smart here.
All right, you guys got it.
You're losing ground.
Let them shoot. They're shooting at them up top.
There's still 2 up there. Yeah, there's still 2
Yeah.
above you.
God is talking. He said he's
Yeah.
safe. He's still bleeding out.
Just play where you're at. LJ, maybe throw your plates. You only have 3.
What?
Your plate X, whatever your default is.
I'm good on plates.
Oh, mine says you only have 3.
Oh no, I have 14.
Oh, bugged the game. Oh, kill him! One more!
Dead.
One more to your right.
2v1, George.
Push! He's in there.
Dead. I think.
No, he's not. He's not dead.
Wait, is that
He's
it?
not dead. There's one left.
Enemy soldier incoming.
There's
Oh,
one
he
left.
bought
Stay
him
together.
back. He's in the sky.
Stay together.
Get together, George. He looked at me. He looked at me. He's above.
He's
in the
he doesn't
smoke.
have shit. He doesn't have shit.
He's in the smoke. Come here, George. Come with me.
Stay together. Stay together. Stay together.
He's above. He's above.
Stay together.
Come with me. Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go!
To all
Dub.
the people still watching, thank you. You have been
Let's
rewarded
go.
with a W.
Yo, George, I need you to show damage. Tilda? However you show damage on fucking whatever that is.
How?
He was.
I don't know.
over
I don't know what
again.
the.
You,
I don't know what it
The
is.
game's over now.
You
It'll
can still.
show
I
it
can.
afterwards.
I
It'll
can still
show
show
it
it on mine.
What is it?
Nicely done.
Just escape.
Environment out there, yeah?
Yeah, escape
Oh,
is
well,
or Tilda.
and then you have to go.
Bro, I had 1,800 damage, but 1 kill.
That's
so
great. What did I have?
What do I have?
3
What do I
or
have?
4? George had like 5, I think.
Yeah, you played really good at the end, George.
You popped off at the end.
Let's go. Flip it. and put it on
W.
TikTok.
W's
Yeah.
in the shot.
I
Flip
need
it
to
and
max
skip
win.
it.
We got to max
Need
win.
the max win.
No, please.
Yeah,
George,
Royal's
don't
right. We
say
gotta
We
that.
cut
got to
that.
max win.
W's in the shot.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, boy.
Right on the dot, too. 3 a.m.
I know.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty fucking
Crazy.
good.
I'd say that's good. Oh, yes, fantastic. For everyone that was still watching, again, we rewarded you for all your hard time that you put in with a nice fat dub.
Thank you for suffering with us.
Oh,
It took a while to get right, but George popped off there at the end.
I had 2 real guns. I had an actual AR that
Yeah,
works.
he wasn't using an SVA with no
Fucking
attachment.
hell. Using a full AK and it was amazing.
We lifted the ban, and sure enough,
Fucking crazy. All right, is that it for you guys?
I think so.
Yeah,
Is
that
it?
is gonna be it for me. But I'm gonna keep watching
That's
you.
fine.
Watch out.
I'm going to launch some 2K.
Do whatever you want. Do not read Adam Barai's messages.
You can look at them and chuckle warmly to yourself.
If Adam Barai makes a burner, read every message in your brain before it comes out of your mouth.
I just don't have my
And
bank
then-
accounts. I can't do that.
That's
No,
a
you have
safe
to.
approach.
You don't have any choice.
Oh my god.
That is a very safe approach.
Let's go. Got a dub.
That was nice. Really nice way. I love how the last couple comments on YouTube was about George getting cooked, and then he comes in clutch and gets the win.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, that is it for me.
Likewise.
That is it for
Well,
LJ.
it's been fantastic having you guys.
Everyone that is still here, George will be continuing to stream. We are going to continue to do content throughout the rest of the day. I believe Mr. Hot Take Harrison will be joining George roughly around 6 a.m.,
Yeah, so
which is in
3
3
to
hours.
2K.
So you're going to get George for 3 hours solo here, unless somebody else jumps in randomly. I don't think that's going to happen.
I would be surprised.
And then from there, you're going to have George and Harry. And then probably by 8 a.m. is my guess when other people will start taking over as well. Yeah. And we'll be doing shit leading into the 3 p.m. deadline.
Hope
I'm
you
just gonna
guys have
launch
enjoyed
2K now.
everything.
Launch
Launch
2K. Make
2K.
sure, make sure it works before we leave. I
I'll
don't
stay
want to
on.
have to do any troubleshooting.
I'll stay on for that to make sure everything goes fine. And you guys can expect a little bit more of this. I know, like we said at the top of the stream in general, that we're going to try to do this a little more often. We'll have a little random scrub heat gaming sessions on Twitch, I'm sure.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I will attempt to bring up NBA 2K24 if it wants to actually.
It
says,
will
it
recognize.
says looking for game to capture right now.
That's default. Once he pulls up 2K and it launches, it'll automatically latch on.
2K's on.
What?
It's not showing on stream.
Yeah.
You
You're
can
gonna have
always
to
just set it. You can
fix
always
that,
use a
brother.
separate screen. and change the visual capture from game auto capture to screen capture, and then you can just snag it to whatever, what do you call, window you have 2K on. That's a relatively easy fix.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's a great way to end our
Absolutely.
little
I'm gonna
4-hour
turn off
romp.
all 2K beats as well because. No
Oh
GTA.
yeah, for copyright. Yep.
Oh yeah, good shout. All right, 2K
Very
is
smart.
showing on YouTube. It
And
is
on Twitch as
showing
well.
I was just
on
checking
Twitch
YouTube
as
now.
well.
Beautiful.
That's good. All right, make sure you go in. You get the,
George, not sure if you noticed, Harry said that he WhatsApped you.
I saw.
Call him if he is not up by the time that he wants to be up.
I saw. I'm very on top of that.
All right, George, we believe in you.
Thank you very
I
much.
do.
Much love.
Don't let us down.
I will not.
No
If
pressure.
it goes well, then I think over the weekend we might be able to finagle something as well. We might be able to hop back on and use the Twitch more often too, with you being the host.
Hopefully.
One step at a time.
One step at a time. Yes. If it goes poorly, I'll just be the host for the next stream on Twitch.
All right.
All right.
I'm out.
Thank you very much.
Salud.
Later.
Salud, salud. All right. Now, we can finally get to the segment of the show where I actually do my job. And we actually get to play some games. And yeah, if you've got any questions that are basketball related only, please. Trade deadline is in 11 hours and 56 minutes time. Eventually, close to the end of the night, I'll be looking more closely towards any shams or word alerts. And we'll go from there. To the 14 people in YouTube and the 6 in Twitch, thank you for joining. All right, I'm going to go my league. Start a new one. Current NBA teams, regular season, set up options. Auto save on, 10-minute quarters. No fantasy draft. Team chemistry, I'm turning off. Rule changes, I hate. Progressive fatigue can stay on. Salary cap, oh, that's fine. Recently traded on, recently signed on. Trade rules on, Stefan rule on. Trade over off, obviously. Injuries on. Everything on. Gameplay, similar difficulty. We'll put it to 60. Trade negotiation, 65. Contract, 65. 55 for this, 55 for that. No, this will be 50 because that's normal. Advance. If it's any consolation, I believe in you. Thank you, LJ. You are the only one. You are the only one. You are my goat. That'd be fine. All right, now looking at this. Bluey223, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the next 11 hours and 54 minutes of the trade deadline, plus an extra, I think it's 8 hours of streaming to make up our 24-hour stream. Welcome, welcome. If you did just miss it, you can go to Twitter. You can look at the fact that LJ, Alex, and I did just get a dub on Warzone, which was against all odds. So if you want to go there, you can go see that. Fuck you, Alex. Can I ban him? Can I ban him from here? Can't ban him from here. Damn it. That's fine. All right, first things first. Do something that should be done a long time ago. We're going to send the rest of the season like this. Hockey has around 18 minutes. Kevin Love around 13. Probably go to a 10-man rotation. See how his morale works out with this. Duncan. 16, 10, 8, 16. What about 30? 33 for you, for Bam. Caleb, 25. Jimmy, 34. Duncan, 31. I'll put 27. 31 to you. And the rest, 34, 35. And the rest there and there. All right, we're going to sim the first 10 games, and we'll see how that goes. Evan Fournier and a top 10 pick for Rozier in second. No. CPU can handle that. All right. Let's go look at the teams playing. Restless already after 10 games. Crazy. Who would have thought? Rozier doing fine. 15 points a game, though, from Jimmy. Why? Bam with 21 and 12, though. Last one, sorry, 22 and 11. Pretty crazy. Jakob Pertl. No, we're not trading Rozier. No. Rozier and Bryant for Brook Lopez. Look, Brook Lopez actually makes a lot of sense. But no. It's October. Jimmy doesn't give a fuck about basketball in the video game. That's true. Okongwu and Let's look at this game. 29. See, where's this? I want more of this. This is what I want. 2 of 8 from Hero, not doing that great. 6 of 20 for this is realistic. This is very realistic. This is actually more realistic than I actually thought, but let's see how Rosie is doing, how he's feeling. 39% from the field. All right, we're going to sim to the trade deadline. Return player to the G League. Return. Decline. Collapsed lung. Fuck. All right, wait, because I think I just messed this up. 18 of 50, 49%. It's not that bad, actually. It's pretty damn good. 40% from 3. And he's earned his starting job back. Hayward is here. And that's actually the most accurate face scan I've seen in a while. Jovic. So you know what we're going to do? Okay. Collapse lung is crazy. Just instantly collapse lung. How do you even say anything? Can't. Pop Bosch. All right. What are they going to want to do? Duncan, cold. Cold shooting 41%, though. Makes a lot of sense. Exhausted Kevin Love. That's not good. Got to lean into your stars, man. Bam foot. Fuck off. Bro, man, like Richardson. We have 0 backup guards, by the way. Actually, I want to see something. Front office player finder. Last name. Boo.
Jabari Bouye. Drew Smith, can we get a second round pick for you? Who needs to go? You know what I'm doing? I know exactly what I'm doing. You're gone. Free agents. Player finder. Done. Happy. Shut up. Shut up. He's back, baby. He's fucking back. You think that's bad? You think that's bad? Guess who's getting Thomas Bryant's minutes? I think I want to pull the trigger. It's crazy. 9 mil over 3 years. Over 3 years. Leave rotation as is. You can play through it. Bruce, brother, you are playing. Kevon Looney for and a second round pick. You want to. This trade makes sense. This trade makes sense. Bryant, we don't use him anyway. Caleb gone. Kevon Looney, we get on contract. Proper backup big. Corey Joseph, done. And we get a second round pick. So we're going to go. And we can't because he's injured. Let's see how he's been playing in the 15 minutes we've been giving him. Look, Typhoon warning. I'm sorry. 22% from three is insane. Let's look at him game to game. All right. How about we look at game to game? Trash. Shut up. These aren't bad games, except for this one and this one. All right, fine. Corey Joseph's here anyway. They have removed and put Kale. Okay. Do we finally do it? Do we put a big man behind Bam? Yes, we do. You are small forward. Send him to Hong Kong where he belongs? No. 16. That's fine. I like that. Where's Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy's injured. Yes. No, Jimmy's fine to play. What the fuck are they talking about? Kevin Love, you are not fine to play. Actually, you are fine to play those minutes. Rank the 8 Hokago from weakest to strongest. I'm going to have to get a list. Let me get the list. All right. Okay. The strong.
Oh, Toby Rama has to be next because he's not going to go like Hashirama is too good, and Minato's too strong. Minato, then Hashirama, then Naruto. Or I reckon the first Hokage's got the edge. I don't know why. I just have that feeling. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. 27. Over Naruto. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. Like, Naruto waxes Hashirama. I guess so, but I don't know. I'm saying just personally who I'd rather take. All right, let's go and now trade because we don't need him right now. Kevin Love. Can we get a pick? In what world? Mike Muscala, no. Ty Jerome, no. Primo, no. I'm taking this just because it's there. Like I'd be stupid not to. $14, that's fine. 36, 35, 34. If the YouTube stream goes down again, go to Twitch. I'm going to sleep and won't be fixing it for a few hours. All good. Not even gonna. Nem Huntsman, no. Let's look at this. Jimmy, 38 points. It's 11 from the free throw line. Tara's here, 26. 17, 9, and 6. 2 and 4. Okay. I don't mind the setup. What are we now? We're 26 and 26. We're 500. That's it for the trade deadline. The rotation as is. Hopefully no more injuries. Your wrist is fine. You're lying to me. 6 to 8 weeks. Well, there goes that experiment. All right, just went up in overall what? Yeah, pissed to see about being in the G League. He's upset. Call out from the league. Shit, man. They're rinsed. All right, I'm gonna have to go to a 10-man rotation. All right, Luka wins MVP. While I'm just gonna go to the bathroom very quickly, so I'll be right back. All right, we are back. What did you miss? We got a dub in Warzone, and then they all jumped off, and now we're playing 2K, trying to rebuild the Miami Heat. And I'm trying to check for any trades that's happened over the last few minutes. No. Just do this very quickly. All right, we're back. Luka wins MVP, as per usual. Victor Wembanyama, Rookie of the Year, 6 Man of the Year is Cam Thomas. 24 points a game, 50% for the 50, 40, 88. God damn. Depoy is Giannis. Naz Reid is your most improved player. My career, this is my league, but it's it's on PC, so it's not gonna look the same as normal My Career. Jokic. We get Jimmy or Bam or any of them. Bam gets there. Jimmy gets there. All NBA third team. Let's go. All defensive first team. Jimmy Butler. Hasn't not happened in a little while, but fine. All right. Check the season stats. GMH 22. 57% from the field. Fucking hell. Bam 20 and 12. Tyler Hero 20, basically 4 and 4 on good shooting. Really good shooting. Really, really good shooting. There it is. The Drew Cello jump. We're done. Bro, we did it already. It's done. Drew Smith is gone. We replaced him with Corey Joseph. And we did have Jamar Abuya, but he is now in the G League. The fact is, I should not be playing in the G League right now. That is exactly right. You can tell that that's a video game since it's good shooting. Yeah, it's very, very false. Very false. He says, the fact is I should not be playing in the G League right now. Look, are you going to deny him? No. 100% he's right. I'll bring him back next season. All right. Wait, I want to check if, by any chance, Kevon is back. 4 to 6 weeks. No. God damn. Weverse. Correct, he should be not in the G League. He should be in China. You're so mean to him. Okay. Similar to play in. We'll be versing the Atlanta Hawks. We lose game 1. The Bam has 22 and 16. 18, 6 and 3. Terrozier 13 points on 5 of 10. Tyler Hero 5 of 21. Do you know what I'm going to do with that performance? You're going back. We're also going to close this. Sorry. $5.21 in the playoffs. Maybe if the game is accurate. Fuck, it's close, man. It's close. He's going there. You're going to be the 6th man. Come on, Looney there. Wait, where is Nikola? Jovic is starting? They started Jovic? Hey, you know what? I'm not mad about it. I want 38 Jimmy Butler minutes. 30 for Duncan. No, I want 29 from Duncan. I want 31 from Terry. 24 from Jovic. 29, 25, 16, 12, and that's fine. Okay. First scoring option, Bam Adebayo. Second scoring option, Jim Butler. Third is Tyler Hero. Similar with Simcast. Started defender at the 4. Shit, we're going to have to. Our 2K career's on the line. We just got blown out again. 28-12. So you have Tyler Hero. 2 of 10 from the bench. Far out, man. All right. Hayward, your number is being called, man. I'm going to have to drop him. I'm actually seriously dropping down 25 minutes. 17 to you, 13, 38, 38, 38, 24 is fine. 29, take that down 26, 26, 25. Simulate the third game. Out of the rotation. Good God. I was so close. Okay, we win the first quarter. Lose second over 1. And we won a game. We won a game with Tyler Hero playing 23 minutes a game. Trae Young had 30 and 9. DeJounte Murray destroyed. Sorry, a destructive performance. Not very good. Bam, 28-13. 6, 2 blocks. 10 of 19 shooting. We love this. Look here, bro. 3 of 6. Limit him to 6 shots. 3 of 6. 9 and 7. Really great. Duncan, 2 of 4. He's done his job. 11. This might be the rotation. Butler, bro, Butler's trolling. He's actually out here trolling. Oh, no. You are. There's no way he can't play. Oh, my God, man. Cole Swider, come on down. Wait, do we have any guards? We do. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Actually, then I probably should just do this. Just get Tyler out of the rotation just as the Heat win a game. I know. You're staying 25 minutes, Tyler here. All right. It's a close game. Oh. No. Oh my God. We end up losing by 6. Tyler Hero leads the team of 8 of 12 scoring. 22 from Nikola Jovic. 19-15. Terrible. 3 of 11 from 3. Jesus Christ. 12 and 9's fine. $34. We need a defense. We just need a defensive guard. There's no way you can't play with that injury. It's a joke. Okay. Switch that. 26, 26. We're going to go 29, 27, 31, 40. All right, we're going to give him Embiid minutes. Fine. Wait. We had that arrangement. How did Swider do in that game? Yep. No, you're out. Come on down, Jamari Bouye. All right. Surely we don't lose. Surely we lose. Surely we get smashed. Oh, the comeback. Let's come back. We lose to I8. This team sucks. Rozier went on 26. Took 18 took 20 free throws. He took 20 free throws. 8 of 17. Your days are numbered. Still at the playoffs. Disgusting. What did Jamar move is plus minus? Okay. Player stats. A 6-2-3. Bro, that's not a bad game at all. Nikola Jovic, minus 17, minus 6, no, 7, 6, minus 33. Fuck. Barbecue chicken. Bro got fucking cooked. Duncan, the only one who had 2. Who's this? Harme, did okay. Minus 20, minus 4. Fucking hell. Hayward Highsmith, though. He's staying on the roster. Jimmy didn't even play. Jimmy's just injured the fucking bit. Oh, bro, you hurt your finger. Tyler Hero, that's it. I know. We're not going to run it back, though. Okay. How? A healthy Ja Morant wins a championship, apparently. Desmond Bain, Luke Kennard. In what fucking world? Whatever. Player retirements. Haslam. Haslam was already retired. I don't know. Pop. Okay. That's just unrealistic, though. But that's whatever. League realignment. Fine. Lottery. We have the 23rd pick. And we're going to do something we should have done. Harmon for Cam Whitmore. Pro. Oh, man. Can he play the 2? He can't. They don't like it. And I'll give you Jabari Booyah the GOAT. Another second. Orlando Robinson. And we'll also give you Bro, what an overpay. What the fuck is this? I want a pick back. Only 18th pick. I'll put the picks back. Wow. These are just assets, though. I can't be trading these. Let's see what he's open. Let's see what he's worth in the market. I want to see this. 20 offers. Kuzma and Gafford. 2 good role players. Moody and Green, never. Robert Williams, no. McDaniels, no. Vassell. I love Devin Vassell. He's fucking good. But no. Sengun. Sengun? He develops like a beast. Alex, if you know, you know. Desmond and Vince Williams? Hey. Let's see the rest of it. Derek White, not a million years. All right, so we've got 3 trades. Desmond Bain, Larry Markkinen, or Sengun. Or I try and put everything in for Mitchell. All right, we can come back to that anyway. Let's have a look at this. Hero, Cavs, Bain or Mitchell. Okay, let me try the Mitchell one. If Mitchell works, then we'll keep it. Oh my God, that's not good. Hame. You. Jovic. Can't. Kevon Looney. Doesn't like it. Okay. Duncan. The money won't work. Do we have a late first? And one more? No, we don't. We can't. Oh, we can. How much are we? 21 million. $470K. All right, we're not going to do that. Desmond Bain and Vince Williams. Welcome to the Miami Heat. I really want Whitmore now. Heat ass suck, they really do. But this is the world of 2K, and we can literally just do this. Like, in what world? The New York Knicks want Jamari Bouye for the 29th pick. A first pick. 2 seconds. 2 seconds again, both to give a pick. A first set. The Knicks, bro, it's the Knicks. Question is, do we keep this realistic? Do we make this a realistic rebuild? All right, we'll keep it like that for now. And then we'll turn on the lights later. Do we keep it realistic or unrealistic? Because this is unrealistic as shit. I mean, the Bane one was really realistic, but it could be because Memphis could be looking to offload the contracts. I know. I'm saying, do we keep it realistic or unrealistic? All right, we'll take it for the 1 second. All right, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that Knicks deal. No, I'm going to take the... All right, we're going to package him with Duncan. Oh, I just realized something. I already did the Bane deal. I already got Bane and Vince Williams. We just don't need another small forward at all. There's no way you don't take that deal. I'm sorry, but like, what? All right, if you look at the roster. Actually, oh, I've got the perfect trade. Perfect. Watch Camby in 93. Fuck, if that happens. Not bad. So we got Bam, Looney, Marketing, Jovic, Highsmith, Butler for another year, Vince Williams, Bain. Yeah, we're going to trade some of these point guards. Actually, no, we don't. What I do want to do, though, is prospect scout. I saw a great guy, Dimitris Papadopoulos. Hey, if he's still there, I'm taking him. Draft summary. He's still there. Juan Chavez is there. Juan Chavez. Boxes out well, looks to have some ability, ground and steals. A defensive, capable defender, knows how to get done weekly, but below average defender in man defenses. He has slow hands, but is good. Yeah, I don't trust you. Where's the Greek? Welcome, future white shooter for the Miami Heat. Sign Juan Chavez. All right. Rookie signings. Thank you. He's just opted in instantly. We will accept you. Hampton out. Kane out. Highsmith in. Oh, it's so shit that he hasn't worked out. We just don't need another. We just don't need another point guard now. And in terms of money, we're going to be pretty useless. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. We're back up 2. All right, we should trade our 29 days. We're going to make a move at the deadline, for sure. Gary Harris. Sumner. Terrence Ross should be retired. Bullock. Jerome Robinson. Alvarado would be sick on this team. Only wants 2 mil. And we want, obviously, Hayward's back. All right, we can bring, no, 1. No, we don't even need him anymore. 1, 2. Yep. The glitch happens where we can't give him the contracts. That's fine. All right, Booyah and Richardson. 2 first-round picks. Is there a bad contract we can take on? Oh my god. Get him off, get him off, get him off. I can't because he's been recently traded, isn't it? And we'll reroute him to the San Antonio Spurs. Thank you very much. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you play the 2 guard? You can. Okay. That makes sense. He's 6'4". Deal with it. All right. That's it for now. Jamal Kane just decides to accept the thing. That's fine. Auto generate. Sign whoever you want. Stanley Johnson. Oh my god. So this goes. Decline. The rotation is this. It's fine. Marketing, no. Not trading marketing. All right, let me just untouchables at player. Bam. At player. Marketing. Bane. Everyone else is free game. Booyah. They want to send Booyah back to the Heat with a second round pick for Vince Williams. No. No. Milicic. No, I like Alvarado. Yes, you break an edge, you'll be fine. Wear the mask. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's have a look at the play every player's playing so far. 15 and 5 off mid numbers. 54 and 50, 20 points a game. That's elite. And he plays a little bit of defense. 17 points a game for Jimmy, taking the leap. 13 and 4, 8, 1 and 3. Yeah, it's don't want to. How did Bam play? Hood Shafino. Actually, really like. No, I'm not going to abuse the system. Oh, barely scraping 500, man. Come on. Did I press play game? I didn't know. No. And we need to make a deal. Did I just see Stanley Johnson? Fucking hell. Why the fuck was he there? All right, bring it down to a 9-man rotation. The average 26, Looney at a 20, 15, 10. Bam at 35, Marketing 35, Bad 36 to everyone. 28, 33, okay. Okay. Can we upgrade the point guard position? How's Hero playing? Good for him. 51% from 3. I made the wrong move. I didn't. Huckers. Mid. I'm going to look at, see what's his face is doing. Cam Whitmore. I love you. Amanda Medeiros donated $5 again through Super Chat. Thank you again. Would you take Andrew Wiggins and who would try to make it up? Would you take it? I would definitely take Andrew Wiggins. Mostly because he's just a lengthy defender. Play the 3 and the 4. Who would I give up? Who would they want? I mean, I'd give up like Duncan and I'd give up Caleb and something and I mean, does the money work though? Because I got to make sure the money works. Let's have a look at that actually. Miami, team 2 would be the Warriors. 24 million. Trade to the Heat. It'd have to be Duncan and Caleb for Wiggins, and I'd want to pick back. I'd want to pick at least. I want a protected 2027 first round pick. Lottery protected. Oh, would I do that? Seems like they need a backup big in this minor league save. Dexter Pittman is waiting. No, he's not. Dexter Pittman is not waiting. He does not play anymore. 11 more hours of George playing 2K trade machines. Let's fucking go. Look, I don't know if you're genuinely excited, but I am. This is going to be fun. Okay, we're not going to do that. That's right. Is the lighting okay? Because like I can tell it's like, please explain your Yucca Purtle bookmark. Potal. No, Potal's a game where you guess an NBA player. You guess the player. So just be like, ooh, yeah. So he was a free agent. I just look at his. I already know who that is. No, but played for the Hawks, is in the East. He's tall, but he's not a forward guard. A forward or a guard, so he's a center. A center that played. A center. No, that's not Randall. It's nothing like Randall. Let me close my blind. 1 sec. Jarrett Allen. No, it means when it's yellow, it means they were a free agent. Like this person did play for the Hawks. No, the hair's all wrong to be Horford. What do I kind of know? Is it? All right, so he's a center. Taller than 6'9", so 6'10". 6'10" center that used to play for the Hawks. Why does my mind go to Dwayne Dedman every time? Anyone in the G League that could be the next gem for the Heat? Absolutely. And his name is Alondis Williams. He's been there. I think he's the G League MVP at the moment. That's all you have to know. G League MVP. And he's just sitting there doing nothing. But yes, this is the trade I'd take. Put Deadman down, do it. Wait. Is that how you spell it? He doesn't come up. He's not in the league anymore. I did see that Dame title from Boo, yeah. And that's why I was excited. Deadman's not there. He's not in the NBA. Centers that. What? Okay. Centers. Play for the thing. Like, think of the centers I have now. If we get Wiggins, Jimmy would go berserk. Why? Why would he go berserk? Why Van Lee? Why do you think he'd go berserk? I don't think he would. Gorgie Zheng, it doesn't have. He's retired. Gorgie. Osmani Zheng. No, I don't even know who that is. Get some burn next year. I reckon they'd sign him. If he's the G League MVP, there's no point in not signing him, especially if you're going to lose Caleb for nothing. You have to replenish it. He'll probably just be on the roster at that point. But they should sign him. Center that played for the Hawks was also a free agent. No, he's not a free agent. Ken Capella doesn't have hair like this. It kind of looks like DeAndre Hunter. So it's not part of the Southeast, the Atlantic, or the Northwest. Is it? Obviously not Northwest. It's not thing, but Hunter's not 6'10". No, he's like 6'9". Wait, what is he? Six eight. Jimmy hated those bombs in Minnesota. Yeah, but now he's doing his thing. Like it was terrible at Minnesota. Wicks played like he didn't give a fuck. He's not saying that, please. The guys from 5 Reasons said Kelly is the most likely thing. I don't understand Golden State going for him, and he makes sense for the 76ers. It does make sense for the 76ers. He does. Big time. But see, it makes no sense. He makes no sense. He does make sense of the 76ers because they just get another stretch big. Also, a backup center who can actually shoot. Because I think they've got Paul Reed now. He's doing okay, but he's nothing special. Yeah, a bit more depth in the front court. It doesn't mess around. Yeah, he's just like, I don't think he took it seriously at all. I haven't never gotten one of these wrong, so I'm trying to think now. Plays in the East. I know I didn't play for them. I just want to check. So Central Division Center, 6'10". Older than 26, but younger than 30. Close, which is probably like 28 years old. So middle of his career, center from the Central Division, not from the Bulls. Damian Jones, actually. Well done, Sheltman. Well done. Well done. I reckon we could do a couple more of these during the night. It won't be like this though, because you can't go back. But there's other ones you can play. All right, let's go back to Trico for a second. We would like a point guard. That's what we need. point guard that makes sense for the money. We got all in. We got no money as well, by the way. Don't I read the? I did. I did read the dono. From Amanda? Are you saying Alex? Because oh wait. Oh, this is a new one. Sorry, it wasn't showing on my screen. It shows on my phone. Would Kellyo start for us, and how would a trade go down? He would definitely start for us. I think that they've been waiting too long for a stretch big for that long, and if you finally get him, there's no point in starting Highsmith or Jovic, who's just too underdeveloped as a player. Sorry, Shelby. He would be good at the backup five, but I think he'd be starting next to Bam. I love you. It finally, you finally got that player that you've been waiting for. So if you go adjust trade, take it away. The Jazz are also a bitch to trade with. How much are you making? 12 million. Trade to the Heat. What's that deal looking like? It's a pretty good contract, actually. 32 years old. No, he's in the last year of his deal. So it's an expiring, which means his value's up as well. Like, shit, that might be hard. You'd have to give him some sort of draft compensation. I don't think the Heat are willing to do it. I don't think the Heat would be willing to do that either. Like, if they would take Caleb, just take Caleb. Like, shit, I'd be happy to do that. But the money's not even going to sync up either. You got to go Caleb and take a year of like, I don't know, 2 years Juice Minot. We can't give them Jovic. Wouldn't give him the. Do we still have a trade exception? I don't know if we do. We go pick, second round pick to the Jazz. This probably doesn't work near the money. Cut 4.7 million. Hero and something. I mean, yeah, that does make sense, but are they willing to do it? That's all. Because what you're saying is to do this. Practically is to do this. Yeah. I mean, it works. They finally get a young scorer that can thrive on his own team. The money works out as well. We get 2 years of Lowry on a really good contract. Caleb, but we're not going to re-sign him anyway. We've already got Harkes. I think without the money won't work at that point. If you just chuck him in for free. Look, would I do this trade? Probably. I would probably do this trade. Jazz will need a first in that too. I don't think they do it. The vibe and the Highsmith news makes me feel like Caleb stays. Yeah, I think. Look, he got the starting job back. He's been playing well. We won 2 games in a row. Four. I think it's 4 of our last 5 now. Yeah, 4 in our last 5. I would love to but Ainge is a walker. Yeah, Ainge is a piece of actual horseshit. So it's not as good. But look, we can't give up another trick in this. I don't think we should. If you could, it'd have to be a late, like, where is it? Picks 2028. I don't even think we can trade this pick. Laurie protected. I'll be spamming that package in Fanspo. That's so much to give up, though. But you know what? Actually, I disagree because you're not going to do anything with Caleb. Caleb's a dead asset at the end of the day. You're not going to get him back. Jovic is Jovic. First is lottery protected. That's probably the biggest asset we're giving up. Hero, 4 years, $27 million, hasn't really progressed the way you want. But you get Laurie, who's been like incredible. He's been incredible, and he's on a 2-year, $17 million deal. Like, what's not to love? What's not to love? You definitely want two firsts. You definitely want two firsts. Not Jovic. No, Jovic has to go. Has to go in this deal. He acts like another first round pick. I'm doing this trade. I would do this trade. I'm taking a snapshot of that, actually. Fuck yeah. I'd do that trade. Yes. Because then you start next year with Rozier. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it couldn't have been 2028. I had a bad feeling. Can we go adjust trade? Yep. 2029, lottery protected. To the Jazz. 2030 actually makes sense because 2029 doesn't exist. But it doesn't exist. Like, yeah, actually no, because this has to be collateral. I blame the Cavs with that rule. Yeah, I do too. Why would the Jazz do it? All right. Why would the Jazz do this deal? 1 second. Let me just put it back on the screen. Because you get future assets as well. Look, you know, Jovic can be redirected to another team for a pick. Caleb Bunn can be re-signed and traded for a pick. Tyler Hero becomes not the cornerstone of your franchise, but becomes a cornerstone scorer. And there's someone that like they can market easily over in Utah. Someone who's going to get most of the ball. He's going to be happy to. Someone like you're not really stunting Keontae George's growth either at point guard because he'll just be playing the two. And also, Laura's an expiring contract. So he comes off his deal. So Kelly Olinick's an expiring contract. They're going to move him. I don't know why OKC doesn't grab Laura because while on paper it makes a lot of sense to start giving assets and look, the NBA knows how many picks that the OKC Thunder have. Everyone knows how many picks they have. So if you go up to them and go, we want, Laura Marketing, they're going to say, okay, we want 5 first-round picks. Or we want 4 first-round picks. And there's no hiding this. They can't say they can't do it because they can. They can do it. But I don't think that's what they're going to, I don't think it's in their best interest to do it. So read this chat, sorry. I mean, if you're telling it's too much, I was just saying drop Jokic and nah. Didn't realize Jazz say a few weeks ago they weren't looking to trade Markin, or am I crazy? No, they said that they were looking. There was a report that they were shopping him a few months ago, but that nothing else has come out since then. They're like here, they get the pick, they get Jovic, they get They can trade Clarkson now because of Hero. 100%. Clarkson going to just hit the bench again. But I think this works for both teams. I really do. We get a front court partner next to Bam. You know, backup big. Now because Kevin Love is 30, what years old? 35, 36? I think he's 35. He's getting up there. Orlando Robinson doesn't look to be much so far. Thomas Bryant looks mid at best. You get a stretch big, and everyone's happy. Not just that, then you can focus the offense around. You can share the ball with Bam, or you can share it with Jimmy. Rozier will get more touches, more or less depending on how Duncan Robinson looks if he acclimates back into the lineup. So that's what I think with that. Kevin looking old, Jimmy looking really old. Yeah, no, Jimmy looks good. He just looks good when he gives a shit. That's the thing. He looks good when he actually gives a shit. But we can't really ask him to do that 24/7. Like, you just can't. He is old. That's the thing. All right. I reckon LaMelo, that contract is disgusting. There's no way I'm doing that. Ankle looks funny to me. It's looked funny to me for years. DeJounte. Can we get DeJounte Murray? We trade 1, 2 second round picks. Pick another second. 4 seconds. No, all right. Let's trade off 2029. Can't do it. 27 can't do it. I'd have to be this. Gee, not trading that shit. Laurie would fix so many problems on this team and also be a great fit for be a great fix for Porzingis. Oh, wait, we'll reverse him. Yes, I agree. The Jazz did say they were looking for a team's untouchable. Wait, they were looking for a team's untouchable for Laurie. There were teams looking for it. That makes no sense. Zeno Sav. I don't really know what you're asking or what you're saying. Rose just said that ESPN Charlotte like what they see from Bridges and they're going to re-sign him. And this is where we need to Rose hasn't said anything yet.
Lakers, Scott, I think they're less likely among the glamour teams, to do something significant. They're limited in the assets they have, and the reemergence of D'Angelo Russell, their point guard, over the last few weeks, I think has really changed the calculus with the Lakers. He was the player probably most likely to be involved.
That's LeBron's fault, though. I'm not going to lie. Earlier in the season, D'Angelo Russell was balling. He was balling the hell out. Do anything dumb on Twitter? I'm not. Like, that's LeBron's fault because he was actively basically kicking out D'Angelo from the lineup. So him playing well now, I don't know.
In any trade, he's really, really playing well for them right now. I think if the Lakers do anything, it's perhaps maybe something a little more along the edges than around their core.
As for the Warriors, is there anybody that they would be trying to target? Not necessarily a specific player, but a specific position of need, anything like that?
Well, here's an interesting name for Golden State, and there are a number of teams pursuing Kelly Olynyk with the Utah Jazz. He'd be a perfect fit with Golden State. Certainly his size, his ability to stretch the floor. I think that's a player Golden State will continue to have some dialogue about. I think this is a team in Golden State that believes their best chance to make a run this season is some of their underachieving players, underperforming players this year, like Wiggins, like Klay Thompson, who's been up and down, getting back a healthy Chris.
Yeah, but we just saw before, Wiggins is on a 4-year deal, $20-something million a year. Wasn't that Wiggins' contract? Yep, 1, 2, 3, and then he's got a player option for $30 million when he's 31 years old. This is not an easy move. Don't get us DMC 8. Oh, okay, fair. And he's also bad for his down the game. Where he's injury prone. That's why he can't defend. AD can't do because he's injury prone. LeBron's just he's physically 39 years old, 40 years old next year. Like it's insane. That's not an easy move. You can't be Why in the hell would Utah unload Andrew Wiggins for 4 years? Unless you're getting unless the Jazz are getting Kuminga or Moody or picks, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, but let's see, like Zenosav on, talking to you over Twitch. He doesn't hold value right now. He holds very low value because of his high contract. Even though he was an all-star last year, alleged all-star last year,
he doesn't really have that sort of value. He doesn't have that sort of that pull, because if he's not playing well at $30 million, you better be playing well. He takes up 18% of the league cap, which is crazy by himself. I would take Wiggins and the Heat at the 4. I would too, but the player, yes, not that contract. That contract is hell. It's hell. You're locking yourself into 4 years of Wiggins is crazy. Scroll in for Bridges news. Okay.
Paul here soon. That's a better route for them to try to get some traction on this season and see if they can make a swing. If had got Miles Bridges in Charlotte, this is a player who has came back this season, essentially out all of last season, but he has had back-to-back 40-point games. Charlotte had talked with a few teams about him, but I think Miles Bridges is very, very likely going to be with the Hornets past the trade deadline tomorrow. And then this is an organization that would like to re-sign him this summer.
Really?
Well, you know the rule here. We're doing the re-air. Put the phone down. There'll be none of that 2 a.m. Durant nonsense, okay? Like, I'm not driving back down the Claire Barton to fix the show because you have to send a Woj bond. We clear?
Yeah, Vicious.
Good. That was literally, that was 365.
Yeah, we know
Wednesday
this.
night.
Right. I'm
103 a.m.
None of that.
Yeah.
None of that, Woj. All right. Save the Woj bombs for later. 1 Eastern on Thursday, a trade deadline special. Whether there's a lot of
it's funny we say that, because I always looked at them as the pinnacle, because they drafted well. They got in Durant. They won their championships. They tanked for a year. They got Kuminga. They got Moody. They got Jordan Poole from the G League. They did all the right thing. They got Wiseman with the second pick. Wiseman was a bad trade. Like, it was a bad draft pick, but it happens sometimes. They've done everything right. They came back. They won another championship. Now it looks like their plays aren't worth much. Draymond's got years left. Like, they're looking to pay him. Klay Thompson is looking to get paid. That might not happen now. They've got a lot to do. Letting go of Poole was a massive mistake. I mean, he's playing like absolute horse shit in Washington. Like, he's playing like shit. So who knows? How about Duncan Robinson for Vucevic or Valanciunas? Vucevic, they would never do. They would never ever do that, because if anything, they're looking to offload players like Vucevic for draft capital, not for players who have 2-3 years left on their deal. It won't happen. Valanciunas I like, but he's literally been their only healthy front court player. Herb Jones has been injured, even though there's a 2 and a 3. Zion Williamson, he just eats too much and he just can't stay on the court. Paul was a bucket in Golden State. Yes, he was. When he had something to prove, then he won a championship, and now he couldn't give less of a shit. He just wants to get paid, and that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not even mad at that. You want to do that? That's fine.
I'm going to go to bed then.
Woj will be busy. There you go. Woj is going to bed. Put your phone down. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, Woj. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to hit the bathroom very quickly.
All right. Do you have any more questions? I'm sorry I missed. Vuk is washed. He is washed. What do you think of moving to Greece from the States? That's not good. It depends on what you want. It depends on what you want in that case. It's very I switched to YouTube. Felt the other one being weird. Felt being weird. The other one commenting on Twitch. That's fine. All good. All good. Welcome. 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 It's hard. It's hard to say. It depends on what you want. America, you're always gonna have more business opportunity. Absolutely, for sure, 100%. But in terms of clean living, healthier, like just healthier in general, like less stress, you got to Greece. Like I don't know. That's why it's one of the highest rated holiday destinations in the world. But it's whatever you like. It's up to you, man. I thought about doing it from Australia. I thought about moving back, but I don't know. Golden State and the Bucks are going to be terrible for years after this iteration. 100%. They teams like Chicago, who mortgaged nearly their entire future for players like Vucevic and stuff like that, and it was hard to see where they were going, but they still rebuilt. That you can still rebuild. I feel like Golden State, they still have Moody, they still have Kuminga, they still have some sort of hope in that thing, and they do have a good front office, so I give them that. But the Bucks have fuck all. The Bucks have fucking nothing. After Dame, and if after Dame goes or Giannis leaves, you're left with Chris Middleton at 35 years old, who no one's gonna want. Brook Lopez is getting old. You've got an aging roster, and your best young player is Marjon Beauchamp. Like, fuck. Imagine that. I knew if the Heat were going to trade for Rozier, they should have traded for OG. Yeah, shouldn't have traded for his. Look, OG was always the right move, even from last year. I remember people saying it all the time last year. It's very underrated player in terms of impact on the court defensively. Would have been an incredible fit with the Heat, and I always said that. But look, Rozier, I still think is a good fit. I still think Rozier has a lot to offer, a lot to prove, and he's him acclimating to the Heat. Look, today he took some fucking shit shots. I won't lie. I watched the game today. He took some terrible, terrible shots. So he needs to play smarter. Rozier, Duncan, Butler, OG Bam would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. The Heat beating the Bucks, that postseason really shoot themselves in the foot. It's funny. Wait, it's funny to watch. It is funny to watch. I think I enjoyed it because I knew for a fact that they were just doing it out of necessity. They're like, fuck, the Heat. We just lost the Heat, and we're going to let them go get Dame now. It's not going to happen. But they got him for a bargain price. Really, they did. They got him. They gave up fuck all for Dame just because Joe Cronin's a bitch. Which team chaos do you think benefits Miami the most in the short term? Bucks or the 76ers? Would you do Embiid for Bam center deal or Jimmy for Giannis center deal? I do a Jimmy for Giannis instantly. Do not care if that deal ever came across the table. It would be over. Like, it's never going to happen. But Jimmy for Giannis, forget about it. Imagine a Bam and a Bio and Giannis front court. You can have Harkes, Hero, whoever the hell else you wanted there. If you got Giannis and Bam on the same team, forget about it. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. Bam, I hold him like dear to my heart. Bam is still my favorite player in the NBA. I would never trade him, not even for Embiid. Jimmy for Giannis matches exactly. Search it now. All right. Roster, Hero, Butler. Trade the Bucks. Trade the Heat. No, it doesn't work. Cannot be traded this year since he signed an extension. We're going to do Jimmy plus Jovic, Giannis for his brother straight up, and empty our picks cabinet. Oh, I would do. I don't care what it took. I would take it in an instantly. If you don't take that deal, you are not. Forget about not being a fan. You're not. You're just not a basketball person in general. Really, you're not.
Bam is not one of the thing when it comes to the playoffs. The fact that Bam doesn't get injured nowhere near as much as Sting does either. Like Bam is widely just I don't know, just better in so many other categories. All right, DeJounte Murray, I'll keep with Dimitropoulos. Jovic and Rozier for DeJounte Murray, 2 picks. There's no way you don't say yes to that. Another second. Take the fucking pick, man. Fucking Bane, Looney, Alvarado. Who did I give up? Dimitropoulos? Yes. Okay. Done. Giannis looks extremely annoyed. He does look extremely annoyed just because the fact that they brought in a new coach, right? And he didn't work out. Then he had to defend the coach after they sacked him. Now, I don't know if he actually wanted him still there, but it is what it is. You got to just roll the punches if you're honest, man. That organization has mortgaged their entire future for Giannis. Like, there's not much more they can do. There's no moves they can really do except for like minimum moves, but fuck, they just suck. Coaching. Was he a shooting guard? Yes. Point guard. Murray, Bane, Butler, Markkanen, Adebayo, Alvarado, Fitzwilliam, Reggie Jackson. No, I would like Jamal Cain instead of Reggie Jackson for now. We need shooting off the bench. Yeah, Bam and Giannis would give Spo orgasm. Best defense in the league and sounded very switchable. 100%. You would never be able to like. Not just that. Well, it's what Giannis allows Bam to do. Really, it's what Giannis allows Bam to, because Giannis takes so much of the attention out of himself. Bam can develop that mid-range. He can go to the basket. He can play alongside Giannis. He can be more of a facilitator if he wants. He can be more of a scorer if he wants. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He just gets free reign. I watched the Bucks versus the Suns game, and I can't believe the Bucks didn't win the game. Yeah, I agree. I watched the highlights, and you'd think that they would have won the game, but they can't close out. They couldn't close out at all. I don't know why. Embiid would never score 40 against the Heat in the playoffs. Never, ever. That's what he would need to average. It's true. Look at what Brunson did against us last year. Brunson fucking killed us last year. Like, and they still couldn't do shit. And Giannis still had a triple-double series against us, and even though he was injured, Tatum still had a decent series after they went down 3-0. So, like, he's going to have to average 40, and it'll never happen. And Dame contract goes up next year. Dame efficient in 3-point, tanking fast. Yeah, it's scary if you're the Bucks. It's very scary if you're the Bucks because you're sitting there saying, what if? But, like, what if it doesn't work? What if it doesn't work for you? Because at that point, like, you've already exhausted all your options. I would not be surprised at all if let me just resize this windows quickly so I can actually do both at the same time. Close this. My phone's draining battery quick. All right, beautiful. I can actually read the chat now. There we go. I would not be surprised if the Heat actually ring up the Bucks and say, if Dame works behind the scenes again and says he wants to work in Miami again, I wouldn't be surprised if he, says he wants to go back to Miami. They can go get Tyler Hero. They can go get all the pieces they would have got for the Dame trade. Dame comes to the Heat. I don't know. I think that could be a growing possibility later into the season. The Heat need to play Bam like Aaron Gordon, vertical spacer, versatile, 1-5 defender, third option scorer. They need to trade him for a 5 just to body. That's the question, isn't it? Because number one, Aaron Gordon's on a 1-5 defender. He defends very well. That's the same thing that happens with him and Giannis. What happened with him and Giannis? It gives, because all the attention's on Jokic, Aaron Gordon benefits from that massively. But
Aaron Gordon can also shoot the ball somewhat. Bam refuses to. So if you can get a stretch big, if you go get like Brook Lopez or something like that, that'd be insane. Like it'd be so perfect. But the Bam with another big thing. They tried it with him. He get 7, didn't work. The spacing is horrible. They need to go get a stretch 5. Bucks are blowing double-digit leads regularly. Not a good sign into the playoffs when teams are play the entire 48 minutes. Their defense, I think their defensive rating was like 16th in the league or something like that. They're not doing very well. They trade Bobby Portis this afternoon. They're screwed. Bobby Portis is the only energy player they have left on that team. Like he plays like he wants to win. Like Giannis does too, but nothing close. Like Portis acts like his family's on the line every time he plays. And I already did that with KO and Myers, and they still had an option to run small ball with Iggy and Jay as 4s. Yeah, I know. I hated those lineups, by the way. I fucking despised them. I'm so angry with those decisions. Who do you think is the team that can beat Boston in a series? In order for the Heat to get back to the finals, they need another team to beat Boston. I don't think anyone can beat Boston this season. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that if you're looking at the team that has the best chance to beat the Heat, to beat the Celtics, it's the Heat. It's the Heat, because you have to beat them mentally, and they've already done that 1,000 times. It had to be the Heat, and that's sad. That's scary. What's funny is because Philly is imploding. 4 or 5 bucks. That 4 or 5 bucks, man, it's coming. Teams are targeting Dame every possession. Yeah, targeting Dame every possession. 100%. Teams have worked out how to play against Giannis. They have. After his championship run, which was very, very fortunate for him, they've worked him out. He's not stoppable. He's still one of the most unstoppable players in the league, but still. You can't really get the sort of production you're getting out of him every year as well. I don't think it's going to happen. I reckon that if it's a Bucks Pacers series, that'd be the most exciting first round series in the league. Full stop. How about Nick Claxton? I like Nick Claxton, but he can't shoot. Neither can Bam. You got 2 players who can't shoot whatsoever. Unless Bam starts hauling 5 threes a game, it's not going to happen. Nick Claxton just would not work. I like Nick Claxton. I just don't think he'd work on this team. All right, let's have a look at this. Is this a championship roster? That's the question. I want another scorer off the bench. If I trade, Daniel Gafford for the Heat. Daniel Gafford is fucking perfect for the Heat. If the Heat traded that pick and Kyle Lowry for Tyus Jones, if we got Tyus Jones and Daniel Gafford from that deal, I would have been ecstatic. Go look at what Daniel Gafford's doing for the Wizards in 23 minutes a game. Today, he was played 25 minutes. He had 14, 13, and 4 blocks. And he can shoot. And he can spot up 3 shoot. Like, he's perfect. He would have been the perfect player. Giannis was supposed to trade in the summer, getting Jimmy, his Bucks best chance of keeping Dame there. That's not even that bad of a shout. I'm not going to lie. That's actually really interesting. Very interesting. Also, it must be fucking. I don't know about Milwaukee. I don't know about the weather that well, but like it's got to be fucking cold. I know Giannis and Elias, and they like the hot, man. The Greeks like the warm weather. Who are Heat giving up for Trice and Gafford? I'm saying if they gave up Kyle Lowry and that pick for Gafford and Tyus Jones, I would have been happier than they are than getting Rozier. I reckon that was a better move than going to get Rozier. Because the Wizards would have done that for sure for that pick. And the fact that Kyle Lowry is expiring. Yeah, I think that was a no-brainer move. But we fucked it. Jimmy went to college in Milwaukee as well. Did he? Oh, he did too. Wait, Marquette. You know Marquette? Might just be stupid. That Dame contract is looking nasty. 60 mil, 36. Welcome to the life of Jimmy Butler, man. We got Jimmy Butler with Marquette in Wisconsin. I'm just saying, he went to Marquette, didn't he? And I thought it was going crazy because I thought they didn't go there, but I was wrong. He did go there. Jimmy Butler's making like 54 million or 55 million at 36. It's crazy. Crazy money. It was a 52 maybe. We could even get Nicholas Richards too, but they but they're cheap. Yeah, we could have gotten so much more from that deal. That first round pick is we just throw them around like they're not valuable, and then when it comes down to move players, we don't have the fucking picks to make it work. Ridiculous, actually ridiculous. Look, not saying that that Rozier wasn't a good choice because he was a good choice, but shit, man, I think we could have got better. Yo, Amanda, thank you again for the $10. You're really on point. Wait, no, wait. You are really on point. Don't beat the Heat. I thought if it's all mental. Jimmy and Bam were getting headed. It's a wrap. So yes, Heat are the worst matchup for Boston. Bam will be too physical for KP. Kristaps Porzingis. They played against the Heat, and he rolled his ankle, and they thought it was going to be out for 3 months. And thank God it wasn't that bad. Did I just hear crazy in my end? No, I said Nicholas Richards. Thank you very much, Typhoon warning for that. Yeah, I agree. I think if the Heat versus the Celtics would want to get revenge, but I think Tatum is a very, very good player. I just don't think he's all up like what he's cracked up to be. I don't think he's as good as people think he is. Really, I don't. Wait, wings are better than any guards team. Wait, and teams are really going after Dame. It's like becoming a thing now. It wasn't a thing in Portland. Yep. Kyle Lowry and a pick for Rozier and Dot Richards, the backup 5. Yeah, and he's killing it now because when they get Mark Williams back, that guy's sliding right back into the bench role. This is up our zone, and that's a message. Yeah, he's a massive. He's a rim protector. He can shoot the 3 space as well. He's just unhealthy. Like that's what they're banking. They're banking. They don't play him on back to backs, ever. They did not want him playing on back to backs. Yeah, fine. Do we have a backup center? We do. 1, 2, 3. We need Stanley Johnson. Is Kyle Lowry on a buyer market for the Hornets? I don't think he'd be. He's played 1 game for them. No, he's not. I think they'd be shopping him for sure. They'd be shopping him for sure, but I don't know what they're going to do with him. He might be on the buyer market after this. He might be. I love you. What was I doing? What was I thinking of? I don't know that. All right. Oh my God. First things first, get out of my team. Justice Winslow is back in Miami. I miss him so much, man. I genuinely miss this guy. Shit. That pissed me off. I think we rest in the 6th seed. 7th if Pacers don't let up, so we can avoid Boston into the East Conference. I think so too. I think that the ceiling for this team right now, from where they're at, I reckon the 7th to 6th seed is realistic and like not too ambitious. Anything in the top 5 is too ambitious for the Heat right now. Like it's the sad truth, but it is true. Yeah, I don't know. Capable get hurt against us in a 7-game series. Look, chances are he might. He might get injured before then. But I don't wish injuries on players. I really don't. Because I actually like Kristaps Porzingis as a player, but like as a player, I like him. Bam has torn a left ACL. Bam has just torn his ACL. Okay. Well, there goes the season. You know what? And that's how quick the Heat are to having the end of a season. That's how quickly the Heat are to being a fucking lottery team. Is that? Crazy, man. Jimmy's exhausted. Gassed. Like shit. God forbid. Yeah. Like, you turn your mic up a little bit. Wait. Can I turn my mic up a little bit more? I probably could. Give me 1 second. Well, that's the best it can go, really. I'm not gonna lie, that's like the best it's gonna get. Back spasms, brother. You're playing. Wait, we don't have a backup center, do we? We have a third center, third string. No, we don't. Nice. Precious. Do we just go and get the band back together? Do we get the band back together? Or Badaze? Bol. Bro, the band's actually back together. I'm bringing in Bol. That's never going to happen because he wants too much money. Who's the center that doesn't want more than like a mil? Nerlens Noel. He was rumored to come to the Heat a few years ago. Never ended up happening. 4 million for Luke Cornett. Not in a million years or would I ever want Luke Cornett on my team. Tillman. Welcome. Fuck, this team sucks. Sign KZ Okpala. If I can, I will. Free agents. He'd have to be wait, I can just go here. Player finder. Player finder's not available. Surely he's a free agent. KZ Okpala. No. All right, I'm doing it. No, I'm not. You would take the minimum. Dumb. Fuck. Drew Smith. No, that's Darius Smith. Austin Rivers, never. Frank Jackson. Cam Reddish. What a waste of a career. All right, we need minimum players now. Kyle Lowry? No way. Oh, shit. Where the fuck's our team? 1, 2, 3. No, 1. Kyle Lowry's back. I'm going to make one of these guys a shooting guard for sure. Okpala's back. We could have had Precious, but he didn't want to come back. Tillman. Oh my God. Don't tell me. What's Alvarado doing point guard? Nothing. 39-year-old shooting guard, Kyle Lowry. That's what you're going to get. No, I can't do that. We all know he's going to disappoint the deadline. Who are you watching the buyer market? Look, Gordon Hayward's a name, but I think he'll just get moved. I think his time is done in Charlotte. I don't think he'll be on the buyout though. Who knows? Actually, that's pretty interesting, to be honest. No. Putting Reggie Jackson as shooting guard. All right. Let's look at this. This is the buy market for now. Just give me 1 second. Let me fix this because my camera's about to die. All right, we're back. Bertans, Drummond. Hey, look, Drummond is playing way too good. He'll never get dropped. Bertans, no way. Actually, what's Bertans done in his last like few seasons? Ever since he left San Antonio, he went to the Wizards went to the Thunder, the Wizards. All right, Davis Bertans. 41% from 3, 39% from 3, 36% from 3. 5.25 million guaranteed. Bertans could be something. You're gonna go to bed. Thank you, Alex, for staying up, man. I do appreciate it. Much love, much love. Get some rest. See you tomorrow. Gallinari, 35-year-old Gallinari. Fuck. Joe Harris would be interesting. Low key, Joe Harris could be interesting, but 19 million, no way. 31 million, not happening. Shock Landale, maybe. Landale could be a good option. He was killing us. No, am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of someone else? I'm watching Robert Covington. He was a small ball 5 when Harden was still at the Houston. Choose the 3. Bonton turned to guy. Yeah, he's old now, though, man. He's old. Like, guy's old. Like, I don't know. If I was any other team, I'd be like very worried about getting someone like him. Is Landale the guy? Wait, is Jock Landale from Houston? Oh, he's the Rockets. Who the hell am I thinking of from the Suns? Oh, he's done nothing. 11% from 3. Yep, goodbye. Come back to Australia, buddy. Lowry McDermott. Monte Morris, not happening anymore. Victor Oladipo. Who knows? Who knows with Victor, man? Who knows with Pat? He might say, come home. Shetty Osman. Was he playing against us today? Yeah, PJ Tucker. Tucker's a big one. That guy he gets rumors of the Heat so much. I don't know what's going to happen with him. If we trade Duncan, we should sign McDermott and thing. He's a Jimmy guy. He's Jimmy's. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. I think the Heat just need. I swear to God, we just need another defensive guard. I swear, like, don't need PJ Tucker. Too many players battling for the same sort of role. It's just I don't know if it's going to work. Maybe I'm wrong. Like completely wrong. But who knows? Who knows? Chris Dunn, yes. Would take Chris Dunn. Caleb was something for. Look, if Caruso wasn't as good at that, Chicago wants fucking picks for him, and that pisses me off. Was he getting minutes? He was getting minutes. I would take Caruso in a heartbeat, man. That would have been so good. Hero for Caruso and DeMar DeRozan. Probably never do it, but who knows? Jokic wins, Floyd Watts, whatever. I would trade. Well, I hope they're smart and they trade Caleb, man. 10 hours now, just over 10 hours to trade Caleb. That's what I'm looking at, honestly. Oh, you're playing through that, man. I'm sorry. And coaching, drop that down to 8. No, it's fine at a 9-man. How is he only getting that much? That's a joke. That's got to be a joke. Alvarado down. That's fine. Come on, Looney at 28, 37. Come on. If the Heat win this without Bam, that's crazy. Pascal and bro, we just rinsed them. We just beat them. We fucking rinsed them. That's crazy. Injured and still does that. DeJounte, massive pickup. And this is going to hurt. And we move the lead. Now down 3-1. It's probably over, but like that's not over. Let's watch the rest of the game. No. And one, man. Oh, sure we can have some 2K sound in here though. Settings, commentary, 20, 20, 20.
We've got Kevon Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Markkinen. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Payne in the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Some absorbed.
And the shot goes in. He's got 17 points here in the second.
Defense, what defense? Jimmy Butler was determined to not pass it down.
On the strike. Under the Kimbo. No good.
He looks just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency at that point.
Here's Murray.
How did I become a Heat fan? It's actually a good question. I was, how was I? About 10? Yeah, just about 9. I was about 9 years old. And in Australia, we didn't really have, we had ESPN. But we didn't, oh my God, are you serious? Let me take the dogs out 1 second. Sorry for that. 2006, yeah, I became a Heat fan, and yeah, we had ESPN, but we didn't have every game, nowhere near every game. We had like 2 games a week, except until the finals. Now, It was a Sunday. I was watching the game. It wasn't a Sunday. I forgot what day it was. I was watching the game, and it was between the Heat and the Mavericks. It was game 3 of the 06 finals. And I said, whoever wins this game, I'll be a fan of, because I didn't know basketball from shit. I didn't know anything. And Heat won, and I became a Heat fan. Do I want to become my favorite player? And yeah, ever since then, and like, I know it doesn't sound like Australia's a massive basketball country now. Like, we love everything that comes to basketball. So that's crazy to me, but like, it's going to be so popular. Hello, Adam. Hope you're well. What brings you here today?
They need this one to go their way. Here's Markkanen. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim,
4 seconds separate the shot being clocks.
You know this is unrealistic because Jimmy would have already taken a 3. For sure.
Butler against Middleton to tie it up. Oh, no pass to Looney.
What?
And they need to stop the clock. So
That's pathetic. That's how we lose? That's nuts. I'm not even playing, by the way. This is just a computer play.
Team is in the penalty. Shooting from Milwaukee. Damian Lillard.
Is this gym time? What do you mean gym time? What's gym time? You mean Jimmy time?
So the first one drops in that next
We lose to Dame. That's crazy.
moment, but Dame is a high percentage free throw shooter. He knows he's got this. There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And the Heat call time here.
Right, Jimmy actually passed off the game-winning shot, which is a lie.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's get to the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
But imagine that. Imagine losing at the Heat's house against Dame and Giannis. Crazy. Oh, no, we lost that game. He just averaged 36, 11, and 13. Oh, Cavs domination? Yeah, Cavs is back. Oh, that's fucking weak. If we had Bam there, we'd have won. Player retirements. How old is he? 38. 40-year-old Chris Paul. Fucking hell. The Bulls, yeah, we're still get their picks. And because their pick was lottery protected. And then the second pick, you fucking lied to me. Oh, man. This is a big year now. I'm not giving Jimmy another big contract. It's not happening. Jose can get that. LeBron at 40 is looking for a new team. Who's taking up our money? Oh, yep. I forgot about these guys. Bam, Tillman. I gotta get Larry back for sure. Not interested in negotiating with the Heat. Do we actually have to go? We have to go for fucking flat. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Why would you not want to come back to the Heat? What's wrong with you, man? I gotta bring him back. I just can't give him a no trade clause. Wow. Now this is where we do this. All right, whatever. Oh, that's not good. Wow. He's playing with the Cavs. Fuck off. Well, we couldn't fix this team. All right. All right, we're gonna be back in 5 minutes. All right, I'm just gonna get something very quickly to eat, and then I will be back. All right, we're back. I got my food. I apologize. Thank you for the wait. Thank you for waiting. I'm going to. We're going to watch the CBS special about the trade deadline.
We have a lot of countdowns going on here on HQ. 4 days until the Super Bowl. Also, just 1 day to go until the NBA trade deadline. That is tomorrow, February 8th at 3 p.m. Eastern. A lot of rumors, a lot of speculation that we have leading up to tomorrow. And we have NBA royalty in studio here. Avery Johnson and Bill Ryder. It's always a treat when we have you guys in studio. Thanks so much for coming.
I just hope royalty and Bill Ryder.
No.
And I hope Bill passes the ball, because he likes to shoot the ball. I'm a shooter, man. I'm a shooter. I'll pass, coach.
No, NBA royalty is both of you, Bill.
Right.
Let's start, of course, the big news with the Sixers. Joel Embiid dealing with that injury. He's going to be out at least 4 weeks. Some say he's done for the season, done for the Olympics. So it's interesting. Even if he's not done, Bill, is he going to be 80%, 70%, 100% if they do make a push and go to the playoffs? But what are you hearing about the Sixers and what they're trying to do amid this Joel Embiid injury news?
It's been really strange, actually, trying to get information out of Philly, because the words and the verbiage and the communication coming out of Philadelphia has been really off. And I get the sense, and this is speculation based just on people that I've talked to, that this...
Sorry. Start this 2 guys stream shit and talk ball with chat. You all can do it once a week, George, versus one basement member. I agree. I like this. I like how they've set it up. Look, I volunteered to do the bulk of the 24 hours of this, and I'd have no problem with that. I'm excited when more people are going to start coming through. In just over half an hour, we're going to have Harry join. He's going to be great. But yeah, once a week, doing a bit of 2K, a bit of this, it's going to be fun. Because, look, I know I'm not the most interesting human being in the world, but I like to talk ball. I know you guys like to hear about talking, people talk about it. It's just going to be great. It doesn't matter who's doing it. Kendall can do it. He loves to talk. Donato, Shellman, LJ, everyone, Threat. They all love to talk. So this is a really good step for the basement for sure.
This organization is really letting Joel Embiid and his camp move things and push things and run things. And there's some confusion, I think, even for that front office, what's going on. Coach, to answer the part of that question, I'm told that Philly wants to be aggressive. We know Daryl Morey's an aggressive guy. I'm told he's been making all kinds of calls, trying to see if guys are available. And maybe you see what I don't see. I don't see who they could go get that even remotely bridges the giant gulf that exists when Embiid goes away. There's no one available. And guys like Tim Duncan and David Robinson, they can't come out of retirement and play. They're too old. But again, with this situation, I truly believe, and I'm not a doctor, the Philadelphia 76ers are not giving us the full download on Joel.
I love it. Even though I'm gonna be on 250 team, I reckon I'll still win.
If they rush him back, that'd be
sick. That's actually a really good idea.
Something that can affect
a really good idea.
him for the rest of his career. Because sometimes if you come back too early, you overcompensate. This guy's had 2 meniscus injuries and an injury history on a body that weighs close to 300 pounds, give or take. So I believe that the 76ers should play the season out. They'll probably end up in the play.
Sorry, babe. We're saying Tim just be the dumbest coach ever. He ran everyone to the ground, literally everyone. All their injuries is his fault. Had Randall in the game with the Knicks 16 up 2 minutes. He did it every year though. That's him every year. It doesn't matter who it's against. When he was in Chicago, Luol Deng was playing 39 minutes a game. Luol Deng. He's so lucky that none of them got seriously injured besides the obvious one. But I don't really blame Tibbs for that. But still, OG Anunoby gets 40 minutes a game. Randall gets 40. He's going to get 38, 40. He just leans into his starters too much. And look, at the end of the day, he's never had a championship before to back up his style. But I don't know if I can have this up. I can't watch a YouTube video. There's no music or anything like that. It's a report for the trade deadline. OG injury trade from elbow information to Bo. Yeah, not good. He could be out for 2 weeks now, easily.
In tournament, give Tyrese Maxey his max contract.
Maybe I can't watch this. Now I'm thinking about it.
In the
All right. Good point. Probably shouldn't watch that. I'll just read some comments for a bit while I just finish my food. Tibbs is the reason why Jimmy can only Jordan went for 2 months. Yes and no. Jimmy did that himself. That's his game style at the end of the day. But Tibbs never helped him. Tibbs never helped him. But that's why I love Jimmy, because Jimmy was always at the start of his career a really like durable body. Like he could do whatever he wanted and have no issues whatsoever. So like, I don't know. I kind of blame Tibbs. I kind of don't blame Tibbs, but like his history is a joke. Like you'd love to be a star, like going for awards with Tibbs as a coach, because you're going to play 41 minutes a game, but like you will get injured. Eventually, you're going to get injured. Everyone does. Bro. I wonder how like differently Jimmy's career would have happened. Like would have gone if he had won the championship in Philly that year. If Kawhi didn't make that shot. He's still beating Philly right now, for sure. Memphis Gilly team up 25. It's disgusting. It's horrible because Brunson's their best player by an absolute country mile. Like, imagine when he comes time to the playoffs and he's playing 45 minutes a game again. Like, these players have a limit. There's a limit to these players, and he's just going to reach them way too early. He makes mistakes. It's a big mistake what he's doing with this team, with every team he does, actually. Imagine if Spo did that, though. Can you imagine if Spo did that? Imagine if Spo played Bam 40 minutes a game. If Spo played Jimmy 41 minutes a game. Jimmy would be rinsed and finished by February. By now. Like today. He wouldn't play. He wouldn't play in the playoffs. Like anywhere close to the way he does it, like how he's been playing. He doesn't save their best. He doesn't save their best. He just rinses them from the start. Tries to win players awards, and then in the playoffs he does nothing. It's the same with Doc Rivers, though. Doc Rivers had won championship his entire life, and then like makes so many dumb rotations, dumb mistakes, and people just keep trusting him. Those coaches, I think, need to go. Those coaches like that should not be in the NBA anymore. Time for some fresh, like, we haven't seen a brand new coach come in and stay in the role for ages. Like, it's been a long, long time. Steve Kerr, Nick Nurse, those people, you don't really get like new coaches like that. It just doesn't happen. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about Tibbs as a coach as in general, even like people like that. Because you're right. Look at OG. Look what happened to him. He went from being a normal little injury to having a full on 2-week injury now. It's been out for ages. And then Josh Hart has to come in and play 40 minutes instead. Imagine being a bench player going from like 11 minutes a game, they're going, oh yeah, play 40. Like shit, man. It's just crazy. Shit is crazy. I'm going to play the rest of that report because I reckon, I think I should be fine with it. I think I should be fine.
The offseason and get Joel Embiid healthy so that they can try to salvage what's left of him for the rest of his career, playing at an MVP level.
Yeah, when this news broke, we had his injury history, the list on a full screen.
I was talking about this before. It's exactly why I would never take Embiid over Bam. Look how much he plays. Look how little he plays. Yo, Amanda. Thank you so much again for the $10. Thank you very much. So he made a good point in his press conference last game. He said teams that want to win a lot, don't learn about adversity. Okay, the Celtics would be surprised if they get knocked out. They wouldn't be surprised if they got knocked out in the first couple of rounds. Whoa. I mean, it's true though. It is true in a sense. If you're a team that's had an extremely tough run, like the Heat did last year, players fighting, roster moves, like people screaming for roster moves. You had injuries. You had massive clutch games every game, and you go to the playoffs and it's not much different. Like you're just dealing with a louder crowd. Those Celtics team, yeah, they're dominating now, but wait till teams actually start playing the game. Wait till teams actually start playing like they want to win. But yes, thank you again for that donation, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Gives me, makes me happy that I'm here. Thank you. If the Lakers don't make any trades, on the fan base is going to go insane. Plus, to have to play Denver in Kobe Mamba jersey, that's fucking crazy. Imagine losing again to Jokic in the Mamba jerseys. The Lakers are screwed because D'Angelo Russell started playing well now. He started again playing well. He started playing good at the start of the season. Went 25 games of doing nothing and is now turned into a god again, shooting 43% from three. They're screwed. They're not making moves. They got nothing. No one wants those players. Like D'Angelo, if you go to Atlanta and say, I'll give you D'Angelo Russell, you go give me what's his name? DeJounte Murray. They're probably looking at them like, why would I do that? We want picks. They don't have any. They can't do that.
It was going all the way back to 2014, and it was a list this long for Joel Embiid.
How do I think the Bronny circus plays out? This year's a 2-day draft. It's going to be drama. It's like the biggest draft pick of someone that's not supposed to be this good, but he will because his dad is in the NBA and is very, very good at the game. It's crazy. He's a player that was projected to go mid draft, 28, 27, the Heat's range. Now, you know what's crazy? If a contending team has a high draft pick, they just go, okay, you got the 7th pick or something like that, and it's Philadelphia. Just draft Bronny James. You go get LeBron, and you got a team of Maxey, Bronny, James, Tobias Harris, and LeBron and Joel Embiid, which is crazy. LeBron's also pissed because Bronny not playing well, getting roasted by social media. He's not that good though. If he's not that good, he's not that good. You can't put his expectations so high and then you have to let him meet the expectation. Then you can build your expectations off that. They expect him to be great because his last name is James. That's it. It's so unfair to the kid. It's so unfair. He should just be able to play the game and see how good he gets. Scottie Pippen's son never went through that. Jordan's son never went through that. His son was terrible at the game. So many players who have sons who are the players were amazing. Their sons just aren't up to scratch. Happens all the time.
Interesting to see what the Sixers will do. More trade rumors, the Bucks being interested in Andrew Wiggins. But, Bill, how complicated would that trade be?
How the fuck are you expecting to do that? How are the Bucks going to go get Andrew Wiggins? Let's look at something. Oh, yeah. No worries. They're already spending $183 million this year. Mm-hmm. Right. Middleton. If the Golden State Warriors trade Andrew Wiggins for Chris fucking Middleton, how? How can you justify that? You can't. I'll say that pick situation. How the fuck are you going to do that? If he stays at the Lakers and they're wasted brick on Donny, it's going to be a disaster. The depth of it. Look, I get it, but like you got to remember, it's LA. LA's always going to get players, just like Brooklyn. Brooklyn's always going to go get players. Doesn't matter who's on Brooklyn or how bad they're doing. Brooklyn will eventually go get players. The Pelicans hold the rights to a swap. This pick. Do they not own their pick? Oh, no, they own the pick. Holds the rights to swap. They own the second pick of Indiana. Pelicans, okay. I mean, geriatric home. They will be for 4 seasons. But remember when Kobe left? And it was Robert Sacre, Julius Randle was there, D'Lo was there, Clarkson was there, and someone else. I forgot who. Wesley Johnson. Wesley Johnson was playing. They were so freaking bad. It only took them a couple of years though they came back. Teams look at teams like Chicago. They never fully recovered. Ben Gordon era. They went from the Jordan era to the Ben Gordon era to whatever the hell they have now, and it's not been good. They're all in the Magic. Same thing. Lost Shaq. Been question marks ever since. Ingram, Nance. Yeah, you're right. And then they traded everyone for Anthony Davis and got LeBron James instead. Do I know Maria Sakkari and Stefanos Tsitsipas? I don't know them though. I know who they are. Some of the greatest tennis players in the world. I love Tsitsipas, man. He's so great. But if he could just return a serve, he'd be fucking insane. Lakers can get players, but bad running. That's the same thing. It's the same thing with Pelinka. Pelinka is great when it goes to like trying to get players. Like he got Russell Westbrook for nothing. Nothing he got him for. Like actually nothing. Which is incredible. But like sometimes he makes some bad mistakes. He gives too much power to the thing. I don't think Milwaukee has their pick at all. Milwaukee doesn't have their pick. Any picks. They've got a second round pick in 2024 and a second round pick in 2027. I know, Amanda. I know, man. Like that's what pisses me off with him because I know he's so fucking good. He's so good at the game. But then like he'll throw like the easiest fucking match. Like this year, like he broke him twice and just couldn't recover. It felt like he was just falling down a hill. The Milwaukee Bucks have 0 draft picks. They have 0 first round draft picks. They've got 2024 second and 2027 second. They are not getting anyone. Sakati's Damian famous politician son. Yeah. No, it's the I think it's like he's a prince or something. I think he might be a prince. I'm not gonna lie. I think he might be the son of the king of Athens or something. Like genuinely. But there's no way the Bucks go get Andrew Wiggins.
if that was something that the Bucks were really serious about.
It's amazing how similar this feels to what's going on with the Los Angeles Lakers. You have a team that's expected to be a contender where you have some obvious drama with what's going on the court and really with the coaching situation. And yeah, they want an upgrade. They want help. They want to go get Andrew Wiggins. They want to get a lot of people, but they don't have the assets that it takes. They don't have the resources to really, Coach, make any kind of a trade that's significant. They gave all that away when they went and got Damian Lillard. So you see the massive pressure they're under. I know there's a hope that maybe the Warriors will part with Wiggins for a lesser price than maybe what he would have gotten last year. But the fact is that all of these players that are available, the prices have been inflated. People are holding their ground. GMs who we thought would be traders, either be sellers, either made moves early or just have just held on wanting a huge return. I don't see how John Horst, the GM, and his front office are able to give enough if you're the Warriors to go get a guy like Andrew Wiggins.
I don't think Wiggins makes a difference at this stage of his career. He's very.
That just doesn't make sense. He's in the prime of his career now, anyway. People don't understand how bad this team can be. Yeah. You know what? If the Heat didn't get Jimmy Butler, fucking hell, it would have been shit. It would have been so scary. Post LeBron era, if we didn't have a really great front office back then that was aggressive, we wouldn't have anything close. I miss Ash Barty. She was the best. She's all right. She had a good 2 years and then just fell off the map. I think she had a kid. I'm not sure. But the Heat, when we had James Johnson and Hassan Whiteside and all those players like that, Wayne Ellington, culture guys, fun to watch. But it was hell. Like, we were losing the easiest games. I was scared of the fucking Hornets. Every year I was scared of the Hornets. Ash Barty had to start a family. Yes, she did. Good for her. I'm happy for her. She was fucking powerful though. I miss Serena Williams. She was the fucking GOAT.
Highly unmotivated. I don't know if a change of scenery is going to help. What I want to ask you is Chris Middleton healthy?
No, I mean he just got he was healthy, but he just got hurt yesterday. Played 8 minutes. They're a little worried about him. He's going to be around. The expectation is that he's gonna be there. I think they think, in fact, I know that they think that they don't have enough. And I'm not sure if that's disrespect to Chris Middleton or that's reality. I would argue the problem, and so would other folks around the league, that the problem is they hired Adrian Griffin. It didn't work out. They fired him midseason. They brought in Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers is, 1-3, 1-4 so far. Middleton's been an all-star before. I think he's enough. The problem becomes this team doesn't think that he's enough because I think they're finding out that the fit with Lillard isn't as seamless as they thought it was.
And I believe Middleton is enough when healthy. But
you know what I think is? Single also in the middle can never get a Wemby. No, you have to draft smart if you're the Heat. You have to try and get players like Bam, players like Hero, Hame. Those are luck. That's so much luck that goes into it as well. Like, or you have to know something that someone else doesn't know. Wiggins is a spoke player. I have a weird feeling they move Duncan. Look, if it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, he's not the worst player. I would be happy to have him here, but I just know that contract is something I would stay so far away from, because the problem is he doesn't work out. That's 4 years of $27 million off your books instantly. You can't move that. No one's going to want that. No one's going to want that. Really, they're not. I think people with the Bucks put way too much stock in the Dame and Giannis fit. Put way too much. You got a guy that can dominate the paint. It's not 2v2. This isn't NBA Jam. You know what I mean? Like, it's not NBA Jam. You're not going to have 2 players against 2 players ever. There's a whole team that you have to worry about. Now, you lost Grayson Allen. He's been fucking phenomenal. He leads the league in 3-point percentage, and he's one of the best defensive shooting guards in the league. Get rid of him. Like, those types of players. Your impact players are gone. If they move Bobby Portis, it's over for them. Really. Like, he's their last one. Malik Beasley sucks too.
Damian Lillard's defense.
Yeah.
He's got to commit. When Drew Holiday was traded, you lost one of the best two-way players in the league. But now Damian Lillard has been a defensive liability. He's got to improve. That's why they want to try to segment and augment their way through Wiggins to add him to the team to cover up for.
But they should have known this. It's amazing.
Well, they hired Adrian Griffin before they the Lillard.
That's like the best line ever. That's the best line I've ever heard him say. They should have known this. They should have known this. But the Bucks saw the opportunity, jumped on the opportunity, and they fucked their entire team because of it. Reaches Caleb with more money and a bit more bag. I'd pass. I agree. What you can get with Wiggins. The only thing you get with Wiggins is just championship pedigree. Like he won a ring. Actually, was he on the Golden State team that won? I thought he was. Maybe. But like someone a bit taller, a bit more stable. Like, but he's in the later stage of his career. I just wouldn't take a chance. If we get Dame, what do you think our closing line would be right now? Oh, shit, that'd be hard. It'd be so hard to think of because like it'd have to be Dame, Jimmy, Bam, the only constants there. Highsmith at the power forward, and who would be at the 2? Duncan would be gone in that trade anyway. I think Duncan would have been gone. If not Duncan would have started. But you need to get a defensive 2. Like that's the thing that the Bucks don't have is an actually dependable backup defensive 2. Or like I'm sorry, just the defensive 2 in general. Drew Smith, yeah. If Drew Smith, the day that Drew Smith starts on this team or closes a lineup, I will be taking the first plane personally to murdering someone in Miami. There's no way. I would fucking lose it. I'd cry. No way Stefanos just went live on YouTube as we talked about him. What a coincidence. Bro, like, I want to speak to him one day. I reckon it'd be funny as hell. It'd be so funny. He loves Australia as well. I don't know why, but our team is super small. Our team, yeah, horrible. Our team is super small now. It has been for years. For years.
So we know how that ended.
And Bill, you mentioned the Bucks being under pressure. We actually have an article on CBSSports.com right now. The 5 teams that are under the most pressure this week, and the Lakers are number 1. And Bill, you have some insight about the Lakers, what they could do if they want to get an impact player. That depends largely on if they could get Donovan Mitchell this summer?
I have some reporting. This first part, the context isn't reporting. It's not breaking news that LeBron likes to up the pressure, right? At the trade deadline, uses leverage. So I'm told that the Lakers are under the impression that they have the opportunity. Doesn't mean they will, but they think they're in on Donovan Mitchell. It's been communicated to them that in the summertime that they think they can go get Donovan Mitchell or at least be in competition along with the New York Knicks. That's another team, maybe the Brooklyn Nets. But I'm told the Knicks and the Lakers believe and have been led to believe that they can go get Mitchell. Now, that's an expensive price. The Lakers would have to hold on to Austin Reeves, I would imagine, to make that deal work. They have 1 tradable first-round pick right now. That jumps to 3 if they wait till after the regular season, Coach. So, yes, part of the frustration and the calculus in L.A. is they want to get LeBron help because LeBron is putting pressure on them to get them help.
That makes no sense. How in the world does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense. How can you go get 3 first-round picks with Austin Reeves to get you Donovan Mitchell now? But no. They have no chance. It's just bullshit. Amanda. Thank you, Amanda, again for the 4.99 dono. Dame is a better fit on the Heat than the Bucks. A better fit on the Heat than the Bucks. We don't really have a 1. We have Jimmy 1B. Yep. Dame would have had the reins most night. Yeah, 100%. Offensively, this team would have 0 problems. I mean that. Because Bam playing the 2-man game with Dame as well is extremely important. Would have been so good. Like beyond good. Because you got Dame and then you got Jimmy. Jimmy would have been happy as hell to let what's his name? To let Dame do the work. He couldn't care anyway. But he would have been so much better on this team. And it should have been on this team. Joe Cronin, Dame's agent, Pat Riley, whoever you want to blame, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It just sucks that this is what's happened. Because we should have had a Dame and Jimmy and Bam from Big 3 right now. It should have been. That's no doubt in my mind that that's what should have happened. actually just upsetting to think about, to be honest. And now we're stuck with Tyler Hero. Well, why would Donovan want to play with AD and Bron? I think it's more going from a small market to a big market, but I don't know if he's that type of guy. Maybe he is. He stayed in Utah awful long for a guy that didn't want to stay, be in the big market. I love you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they want to do that either. I don't know why the Lakers would want to do that. Because even if you have a Donovan Mitchell, AD on paper looks great. AD's super injury prone. The Lakers don't have depth at all. And you're going to trade the only piece of depth you have in Austin Reeves. It doesn't make sense to me.
Help, but if they go and they get help right now, if they upgrade with a DeJounte Murray or insert whatever player you want, you're moving on from that first round pick. You're probably moving on from Austin Reeves. You're certainly not having the assets you need to go get Donovan Mitchell. So do you wait and try to get Mitchell in the summer? Not a guarantee, far from a guarantee. Or do you move now and try to take advantage of this LeBron window while it exists?
I think you wait and see if you can get Donovan Mitchell this summer. And also the caveat to this is, Bill, you and I covered the Lakers in the play-in tournament. That Lakers team can compete for a championship. The Lakers team that played in the Madison Square Garden, that Lakers team, if they can bottle that up, they can compete for a championship and make a deep run. They've just been inconsistent since the play-in tournament. So I would stand pat if I'm the Lakers with this team, especially if you think you have a 51% chance of getting Donovan Mitchell in the offseason.
And Coach, we were talking a little bit about this off camera, but the Cavs, I mean, they're pretty.
Let's just stop there. 51% chance to get Donovan Mitchell is fucking insane. You make it like they make it sound like it's only New York and it's only the Lakers. New York's in front. He wanted to go to New York at the start. New York's the number one team. Anyone's got a 51% chance of getting him. It's him. It's the Knicks. Brooklyn shortly after. Miami and the Lakers are on equal footing because the Lakers can give one more pick, but he can get better players. Hero, Duncan, Caleb, on a sign and trade if you wanted to, like whatever the hell you want to do. Highsmith, Jovic, those types of players. You can give that up for Donovan Mitchell. The Lakers have at best the fourth best odds to get Donovan Mitchell. Tied third best odds.
Darn good right now. They're second in the East. I think they've won 6 in a row. If they do go to an Eastern Conference final or a championship, Donovan Mitchell, does he stay there? Is that the best move for him?
I think a lot of these guys, especially at this stage of their career, is not just the on the court, it's the off the court. Where are the marketing dollars? We got kids NIL. Well, it's another version of a larger NIL. So you look at Donovan Mitchell, he's thinking about how can I monetize my career off the court in LA or New York. Probably could do that a lot better than he can in Cleveland.
I don't want to include Kobe Altman, the GM in Cleveland, in this list, but most GMs you talk to around the NBA, most executives believe Donovan Mitchell will not be a Cleveland Cavalier this time next year. So maybe he stays, maybe he has a change of heart. I'm told, as I understand it, he or the people...
It's the same situation that happened with Kawhi. Even if the Cavs went to get a championship this year, I don't believe he'll be at the Cavs for much longer. Now, I don't know better than Donovan. I don't know if that's better for his career or worse. I just think he would rather be in a larger market team. I think he would. You make more money, you're happier, there's more to do. I think you'd want to do that. Even if you want a championship, I think you'd be going.
At least around him have communicated he is very open to leaving in the summer.
And I believe because Donovan Mitchell's played in Utah, now he's in Cleveland.
Fair.
If he's going to pick a market that's not LA or New York, why wouldn't he want to go play with Victor Wembanyama?
Putting the Spurs in the mix.
Oh, all right.
So just no.
It's in the mix.
All right.
No.
If it's
because he got drafted, wasn't his choice. He got drafted by the Jazz. Why wouldn't he want to go back to a small market team? After making it clear he wanted to go to the big market team. That makes no sense.
Not New York or LA.
I like it.
And
I like to see them together.
Yeah, really quickly, we have about a minute, but I want to get your takes. The best player that could be on the move ahead of the trade deadline. Avery, we'll start with you.
DeMar DeRozan. I feel, especially what's happened with their team,
I agree
injury riddled. team, and now with DeMar DeRozan potentially can join a team like the Miami Heat. Just think of him on the Miami Heat with Jimmy Butler. Who knows? They may have to salvage some of their young talent, but DeMar DeRozan, I don't know if Alex Caruso would be included in such a trade to make it work, but Chicago needs to start over, completely over. And but I think DeMar DeRozan can.
I love when the people were saying they had enough, and the Vucevic's like, I don't want to take away this team. I reckon we have enough. Brother, you do not have enough. I just looked. Valanciunas is a free agent this offseason. He need that, bro. If we had Valanciunas or like a Steven Adams type of player, so we're gonna just command the paint as well as Bam can. But like Valanciunas can shoot the 3 too. Valanciunas is not a shit shooter by any stretch of the imagination. He'd be fucking perfect for this team. I've been saying that since he was in Toronto.
Difference, especially with a team that's trying to edge their way into a conference finals.
Quick answer for me is Klay Thompson. I still think he's an outstanding player, even though I know he's not closing with the Warriors. He's not been his old self. Maybe a fresh start.
That's
fixes
interesting.
things.
Because I don't think they're
GM
paying
Bob
him.
Myers isn't there. It's Mike Dunleavy Jr. There's
Thank you
certainly
again,
some whispers
Amanda.
around
Though, if
the
you're
NBA
still
that
here,
maybe
thank
Klay
you
could be
again, Amanda,
available.
for the
And I
499.
also want to add, if he were to go to Miami, then a guy like Tyler Hero would probably be traded. That would be a nice piece for Chicago as they start their rebuild.
Yeah, whenever the Dame rumors were flying, Tyler Hero being part of that trade was a topic of conversation. Bill Ryder, Avery Johnson here with us in studio.
That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. But I agree. Valanciunas, I want to see if how much would he? I'd be asking for a fair bit. He's a pretty rare commodity for a player of that size to shoot that well. All right, time to rebuild this team. I don't care about the Heat do right now. I just want to trade Jimmy Butler. He went down 3 overalls. Until December 15th, brother. It is December 18th. Just whatever. All right, who do we go for? Jalen Duran, interesting, but no. 34-year-old Kawhi Leonard right now. He's at 82 overall, making $50 million. Brother, never. We'll do this deal. Wait, did I just trade DeJounte Murray as well? Desmond Bain. I just traded Desmond Bain. I'm an idiot. All right. We're going to keep everything the exact same way it is and sim to the end. Let's put some music on, like some no trademark music. All right, good news, guys. We will be joined in a minute by Mr. Hot Take Harrison, the one and only king of the trade machine. So as I transition to that stream.
All right, good morning, good morning. All right, good morning, good morning. All right, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. All right, I heard an echo before. Hey, George, what's up? I can't hear you. Shoot. Hold on. Can you hear me? You're muted. You're muted.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, sweet, sweet. Let me fix this now.
Did I miss any trades in the last?
You've missed absolutely nothing.
Ay. Man, I thought it was going to be an exciting deadline, but wrong again.
I think it's going to be more interesting than we think.
Yeah,
getting close to the time.
Yeah, I guess what last year they had the big Kevin Durant trade overnight, so
yeah.
And what I guess the Heat let the Deadman trade exception elapse without using it, so another second round pick used simply to dump a player they should have never signed. Awesome.
I hope they don't do that this time.
I think it's gone. I think it was.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you meant like attach another pick to someone to get rid of them.
Oh, I mean,
I mean, they did that already to Kyle Lowry, really.
Right, but I mean, the difference there is that they got
to play it back. That's actually worth it.
They got a player back. They got a contract back that they can, you know. I like Terry. I know he hasn't shot the ball particularly well, but
That's a
he's
nice way of
like,
putting it.
I know, but I don't know. I mean, I watched the game yesterday. He's definitely helping them get into offense a bit more. Like
Yeah. I agree. Look, I think we were discussing some trades before through YouTube and Twitch. We had a couple of pretty interesting ones. I don't know if you want to if you just want to quickly go into the Twitch and you'll see the like my screen as well.
I don't think I've ever used Twitch before in my whole life. Twitch.com.
Let me send you a link, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me just blow this out because it's going to have to. I put it in the chat.
All right, let me check it out.
I don't know if your mic's doing that little squealing thing.
Is it?
Yeah. That's better. I'm guessing you're not talking now.
I'm trying to figure out. So I clicked into Twitch. Where are some of these trades that you're talking about?
Okay, yeah. So we had one for not the Giannis for.
Yeah, I don't think that one's happening.
This one. No, it's Oh my God, we were doing it before.
Oh.
I clicked into Twitch. Where are some of these trades that you're talking about? It was with Golden State. Someone wanted to get Wiggins. There was one for Wiggins, and there was one for. Who was it with? Yeah, I'll do the Wiggins one anyway. And there's one for Laurie Marketing and Kelly Olynyk. I'll do that one first. That was the most interesting. So trade. Tyler, Caleb, Jovic, and a pick. 2099 lottery protected pick for Laurie Marketing and Kelly Olynyk. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't personally see why Utah's doing that. It's like, I think I read a stat the other day. I think it was from NBA University that like Laurie is basically the best, like he's been the most efficient player in basketball. The guy called him like a quote unquote zero waste star. Essentially, like there's not a place on the court where he's not absolutely dominating. So like of course I would do that move. I think moving Tyler and getting a 4 that fits next to Bam is obviously the move, but with one pick, I don't know if that's getting it done. Even if you could like work something out with OKC, I don't even know if 2 picks gets it done. Like that guy essentially he's a free agent in 2025. Like I don't even know why the Jazz are moving him, to be honest. Like that's how good he's been.
But that's they can't take advantage of how good he's been at all. This is his peak value, really.
Right, but like unless they absolutely like love Hero, which we know Ainge liked Hero when he was with Boston, I just don't like. I'm not seeing that. I'd be surprised if he's moved at this deadline. And so I just find it kind of strange. Like, how many picks do you think, if the Nets ever, like, if they move off of Bridges, how many picks do you think Mikal Bridges is worth?
Probably 3.
That's exactly how I feel. So
Yeah. But that's the thing.
think,
Yeah, if it'd be Hero and 3 picks, would be probably what I would probably like. I'd probably give up Hero and 2 picks for Mikal. I feel like if you work something with OKC and you were able to give them Jovic, Caleb Martin, Hero, 2 picks, I reckon that would be enough. I reckon that's the best offer they'd be receiving, especially this point in time.
Okay, so my thought and the reason why I asked about Mikal was like, I think Lauri's better.
I agree.
And yeah, and so I think at that point, if we're kind of both on board that Mikal's like essentially with his contract and how many years left and the way he's played offensively for them, like if he's 3, I don't see why Lauri isn't more. So
yeah,
that's why like for example, I saw Tom Habistro had proposed like the Warriors doing Kuminga and multiple picks for Lauri.
Mm-hmm.
Because that'd be a nice guy to match up with Steph, kind of like the young with the old, which made sense to me. Or like, why aren't the Thunder throwing multiple picks at a guy like that? Like,
I think if you're the Thunder, there's every single team in the NBA knows exactly what's in your pick arsenal. They already know, and it's a ridiculous amount. So it doesn't matter who's going up to them. No one's going to be able to pick to match what OKC can give. Now, if you're the Jazz and you get Utah knocking on the door, then I don't know. I think that they'd be demanding 4 or 5 easily.
So you're saying because the Thunder have so many picks, they actually like when they get to
teams are going to be
the
like
negotiating table, the teams like
5.
give us everything.
Yeah, you can give us 5. I just want to go back to some of these comments very quickly. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Giovanni Mora just hopped in. Has Miami made a trade yet? No, they have not. It's been a very, very quiet start to the trade deadline. 8 hours and 45 minutes to go, basically, just over. But we expected to pick up pretty shortly with a few trades. Amanda, thank you again. I've sent another donation, but they are popping up. I haven't got a clue why. I don't know why. I don't know why that wouldn't be popping up, but the only thing I've seen is the Dame one. The Dame one was the last one I got, but I'll check it out and I'll let you know. Lightning Blitz. The Thunder should get another big. Wait, George, could you put the can't see what you're saying.
They're asking for the trade deadline timer back on the screen.
Oh, it's on the screen?
No, they're saying, can you put it back up? I guess it was
it's on Twitch,
before.
but it's not on okay. Because this is now streaming. This is the YouTube now. Like before, I was streaming the Twitch through this, and now we're not streaming this through that. But what we can do, let me work something out very quickly. Let me do a quick hot fix.
Yeah, I guess like for the Thunder, even if you were right and they're like, okay, they have so many picks when they go to the table, people are asking for more. Like at some point, you just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda, we got that one. So
we got that one.
Thank you for the $1.99. Yeah, but so that's my thing. Like if they say if the Jazz are like we want 5 picks, which is obviously overpay.
But you've got 38 to work with.
Just do it. Like you have to. I guess their worry a little is that maybe they don't win and Lauri leaves in a year, but also they'd have his bird rights. They'd have his. I'm trying to figure out where he qualifies right now because I don't know how many years he's been in the league, but. I don't see why he wouldn't sign a short extension there to basically get ready to have a supermax, right? Like, because it needs to be 10 years of service or.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's been elite. I don't think the Cavs are obviously regretting the trade they made for Mitchell because Mitchell's been so good. But they did not expect this guy to be.
No,
the
they would
player.
have traded. They would have traded someone else before. They would have traded Jarrett. Was it Allen? Allen was already there, was he?
Yeah.
They would have traded anything else but giving up him. If you could pair up Mobley and you slide Mobley to a small ball 5 because he's 6'11". He's not even small ball, 6'10". Mobley and Laurie Markkinen front court. That'd be just incredible. It'd be actually incredible.
Yeah, and so it's interesting to is it system? Is it fit? Laurie was okay on, drafted by the Wolves, traded on draft night to Chicago. Wasn't anything in Chicago. Basically, he was signed and traded to Cleveland that one off season. And so, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, yes, the Jazz. So the Jazz are in this weird spot where they owe a pick to the Thunder this year if they're not one of the top 10 worst teams. But they've also been winning at such a clip recently. I think they're back to 500 now, the Jazz, and they've beaten some really good teams too. They're probably going to be sellers. Like Olenek's most likely on the block and will probably be moved. I think. I feel like Jordan Clarkson's going to be moved before the deadline. They re-signed him to a small extension. I think that kind of guy off the bench can definitely help a team. I think he probably gets moved, possibly together, like Clarkson and Olenek. So, but if again, I'm probably extending Laurie, but if you get a team to bite on 4 first-round picks or something, maybe they send it in. But yeah. Transition to the Heat because Amanda's asking realistic trade candidates. It's a good question. And obviously, we do need a 4 pretty bad. I just don't know what that is. I think Finney Smith makes sense for the Heat, kind of a wing that can really play defense, can guard up, which the Heat like to do, obviously. And a guy who should be a 3-and-D guy, even though he hasn't been shooting the 3 that well. I know Alex was talking about that, earlier today. And I also don't what do the Nets want, George? What a weird team. I was kind of doing the math. If they were telling the truth about any of their stuff, they probably could have had 11 or 12 picks for Durant and Kyrie because they could have moved Bridges they were claiming that it's been validated. I just don't know what the picks were, but they said that the Grizzlies offered 4 picks for Mikal Bridges last year. Why wouldn't the Nets have
imagine if they ended up doing that as well? How bad that would have turned out for Memphis.
Oh yeah, right. So it would have been this
terrible.
Pick. Yeah. So again, sometimes it's the deal you don't do. Even though I don't know, Bridges going forward probably makes that team sometimes to have a down year is not the worst thing. Depending who they get, and then yeah, but so Nets essentially they claim that they rejected 2 first-round picks for Finney Smith. Why? And then
I don't know why you would do that. I really don't know why you do that. Seriously, you're right when you say it's such a weird team, the Nets, because on paper they realistically have everything they want and also nothing that they should have. If that makes any sense. They've got some good young players, they've got some good assets, draft assets, but you got rid of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, and in return you have Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson, Ben Simmons, and was it 5 or 6 first-round picks?
Yeah, and
Rudy Gobert demanded what?
Well, yeah, and it's weird because when you're doing a complete reset and they don't have any picks, I don't know why. I mean, they have picks now, obviously, but I don't know why they wouldn't have just went all in on an OKC Jazz level rebuild, acquired as many picks as they possibly could, and then, I like Mikal Bridges. He's a good player. He's not you don't want him to be your first option. So my thought in the NBA is if you're building around a guy who's not a first option, are you kind of wasting your time? So, I would have just cashed in all those chips. Like, listen, the Grizzlies were good last year, so maybe they were thinking like these picks aren't going to be that valuable, but the NBA changes very quickly, obviously.
Yeah, you would have had a team of Ja, Bane, Mikal, Stephen Adams, and Jaren Jackson. And they're thinking on paper, great team, but how quickly it could go south with you had Ja go off, not be able to play because of certain issues. You had, Bane step up a little bit, but not as much as he should have. Adams went down for the whole year. Marcus Smart injured. DeRozan injured. Sorry, D Rose injured. So many more. So many other players got just destroyed.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like the Nets are a team I feel like should be big sellers right now. They're obviously not as good as they thought they were going to be. They've made a lot of good signings on like fringe signings, so you would think they should be able to get some picks back. Like Dennis Smith Jr. has been a really good defensive guard. He should go for a second rounder or two. Obviously, Lonnie Walker is on the minimum. He had a very good playoffs last year for the Lakers and then signed for the minimum, which I thought was strange. So obviously, maybe he thought the Nets were going to be better than they were. Like, those are all guys that should be moved. Dinwiddie has a $20 million expiring contract. You kind of think maybe he gets moved for something. I have no idea how they feel about Cam Johnson. He's been a bit injury prone. Like I have him on my fantasy team, so he's out every so often. Yeah, so that's a team like I think the Heat should look to, and like realistic, Amanda. It's possible Finney Smith if the Nets price isn't crazy. If not, I would just would happily do. I don't know if they do this, but I'd happily if Drew Smith and a second round pick get you Dennis Smith Jr. I think that's a great move. Like I think that's kind of.
I think that his value is it fluctuates a lot. I don't think they'd take that. They'd want a first for him if they could, or 2 seconds. Not to interrupt you quickly as well. I just want to get to some comments very quickly. Lonnie Blitz, the Grizzlies are blowing up their core, and is a mistake considering they were second in the Western Conference the past 2 seasons. Getting all these picks will not put them back into contention. Getting trading of Adams and Tillman is dumb. I think Adams more dumb than Tillman. No, less dumb than Tillman because Adams had a few years left on his contract. They obviously think that who knows? They might believe that Ja might not be the player that they thought he was in terms of longevity because someone who's already had so many issues makes one more slip up and you're looking at a hefty suspension. He already has one of the top 3 longest suspensions in NBA history. So not that he'll it's a guarantee that it'll happen again, but there's always the chance. Maybe they want to shape the new identity. Maybe they don't like it after the whole Dylan Brooks sort of thing. Not as solid as they thought it was going to be down in Memphis. And also, Amanda, thank you again for the $4.99 dono. I know George spoke about this earlier, but will Alonzo Williams be a player for us in the future? Another Spo project possibility. What do you think, Harry? G League MVP, averaging like 33 a game in the G League.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said this or might have tweeted it before. Like, I didn't see a ton in Summer League where I was like, oh yeah, Alonzo Williams, but he's killing it. So again, if that's a guy they want to bring along and they make a move to clear out some spots, and if they bring up Kane for a roster spot, I think Alonzo's is player 2, right, to bring up. So whether they want to throw him one of their typical 3-year deal that gets him ready to be the next guy they let walk for free when he turns out to be the future conference MVP. That's fine. Or again, if you're moving up Kane to give him a contract, why not give Williams the 2-way, right? And then that kind of makes him eligible.
I think there's a bunch of is Drew Smith still considered a 2-way player on his deal now? Or is he not? Or is he because he's on guaranteed money?
Drew has a regular contract, not a 2-way.
Yeah. They converted it, like last year. So you've got Hampton, Kane, Bouyer, Williams, and Swider.
Yeah.
Those are the 5 players fighting for the 3 spots. Because Kane, Hampton, and Swider are all on 2-way contracts.
Yeah, I mean, Swider is probably the next one up if they trade a shooter, but I don't know if they're trading Duncan, with the way he's played this year. Again, I would move him, but I don't know for what at this point in time. Amanda's saying that Jeremy Grant helps us. I mean, yeah, I like him too. I think he's a good fit with the Heat.
Contract.
Yeah, I think, you know what, George, I think it's at the point where it's like at where the Heat are, the Heat need contracts to make other moves. So I don't mind, is he overpaid? Probably. I don't know. Do I want to be doing business with Joe Cronin? Probably not. But if it's if it's a swap for Hero, I'll suck up my pride because that's kind of where I'm at.
So quickly, lightning blitz. Do I know any streaming sites that show EuroLeague games? I get all my EuroLeague games on Foxtel, which is basically like cable, but the Australian version. And they have a bunch of a bunch of channels that have all those international games. If not, most of them are actually streamed on YouTube. I don't know about YouTube in the US, but in Australia they have a fair few of them as well. All the EuroLeague games, like regular season games, should be available through those streaming platforms you're talking about. But I'm personally not I'm personally not familiar with any of them. But if I see one, I've actually got a friend who uses them quite regularly, so I'll message him now and see if he says anything. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you know as soon as I can.
George, can we go back to the Grizzlies for a second? Because I thought it was interesting. That's kind of what I thought this deadline was going to be about. Like, teams are looking forward. The Grizzlies have Bane's big extension kicking in next year. And so they essentially looked at the landscape and were saying, okay, listen, yes, we signed Steven Adams, but and he was good for them last year, and their season kind of went off the rails when he got hurt. But I think they were kind of seeing hey, listen, we're not gonna. His $12 million is gonna be a pain in the ass next year. So if they got 3 seconds for him, not 100% sure what the Rockets are doing with that, but I'm not sure they know exactly what they want to do yet. Like if they want to try to, get a play-in spot this year or kind of tank one more time. I know that for the Rockets, Jalen Green's been on the block for a while, and he seems to have some issues with the new coach there. So I wonder if they make a move.
That's interesting as well because Jalen Williams is a name that I know around my household people talk about a lot.
Sorry, I said Jalen Green.
That's who did I say?
Williams.
Jalen Williams. Sorry, Jalen Green, a name that pops up actually quite regularly because much like what D'Angelo Russell's doing right now, he's really elevated his play in the last 15, 20 games. I don't know if you've seen what he's been doing recently, but it's 35 and 10, multiple nights, back-to-back nights, shooting the hell out of the ball, having really efficient shooting nights, which is something he struggled with most of the season. Just like Russell, who had a really good start and fell off for 25, 30 games. Looked like one of the worst contracts in basketball at that point in time. But he's come back in the last 15 games. He's averaging 43% from 3 and 23 points a game. So these players, I feel like there's going to be teams that, of course, are interested in players like that. I reckon the Bulls should have been interested in someone like Jalen Green. If you're trying to get rid of Zach LaVine, Green for LaVine, that trade, you can make the money work eventually on that trade. But I think the fear plays in with those types of players. If they had those really quiet times, so why would I pay max value for a player that could be playing like he usually did throughout the season for this? You know what I mean? It's a give and take. I think it's a very it's a tightrope you walk with trades.
When is Green up for his extension? What year is he in? Is he 3 or 4?
3 now, 4 next year, I think.
Okay, so you got basically you'd have a year and a half to figure it out. Then so my issue with Green had always been I just didn't think he was very efficient. I think he had to take a lot of shots to score a lot of points. But Yeah, this kind of happens with teams. Like a new coach comes in, new philosophy, and they decide like, hey, we want to go a different route. So I don't know what the package looks like to give up on a Jalen Green for them, but I feel like it's more like that's why I thought maybe the Mikal Bridges thing had legs, because why wouldn't the Nets do like Green and a few picks for Bridges if that
Apparently,
was
they turned down a 4th pick offer as well. The Rockets were willing to par with 4 first-round picks. They said no.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the owner just kind of being meddlesome in Brooklyn. That's odd to me. And then hey, we were talking a bit about, sorry, I got off track, but talking a bit
That's
about
all right.
the Grizzlies. Like they're just trying to figure out the books for next year. Like I was saying, they know the Bane extension's kicking in. He just got that very large extension last summer, which will kick in next summer. These teams are going to be worried about. I think teams are going to be worried about being over the first apron, because essentially, like, it's not going to allow you to aggregate contracts, which essentially means like if you wanted to try to use 2 guys together to get a better deal or to get a star or anything, you're not going to be able to do that. Like
Yeah.
that's how restrictive this thing is. And when we talk about like, they were mad about the 65 game rule for, qualifying for NBA awards. Like, guys, players agreed to this stuff. Like, this is not, I don't know. It's not like where so in the States, George, they always talk about things where they like sneak stuff into bills in Congress and stuff. But like, this is not a sneaky thing. You're able to read like what they want to pass.
I was happy with the change. I thought it was actually a change that promoted more conservative, like coach. We'll talk about it before. Coaches like Tom Thibodeau, who insist on playing their starters 42 minutes a game, injuries here, injuries there. I hate seeing that. Personally, I hate seeing that. But like, also, if you're playing 35 games, 40 games, 50 games, to be eligible for a regular season award and barely scratch 50 games is stupid. Personally, I think it's redundant as an award. If you're not playing at least the 65 games, then should you really be eligible for the award? Like, you could probably negotiate bringing that down to 60 or 58 or 55. You know what I mean? But I thought 60 something was a good benchmark.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's 80% of the season. Like, if you can't play 80% of the season, I'm not sure exactly what you should be qualifying for. And I think someone was saying the other day, like, it was probably on a Zach Lowe pod, and he was kind of saying, like, listen, 80% of Embiid isn't as good as like 90% of Shy, right? Like, so that's kind of, I think that's, and also people were like, oh, he was rushing back to try to win the award. That's his fault, man. Like, he just won the MVP. He's never been healthy. Embiid trying to play more games is obviously not ideal for the Sixers, because it hasn't really led to him, staying healthy. So, yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's a big deal, but everyone was complaining about it. And Barkley, I think on TNT was saying like 65 is fine. I thought it should have been 70. Like,
yeah,
you need to be if you want to qualify for these awards. But
longevity is a skill as well. It's a skill. It's not just I happen to play 80 games this season. I happen to. Russell Westbrook didn't miss a game for 6 seasons, and people were rightfully so praising him for that. I liked it when the NBA was praising players for staying healthy. Not just that, it's better for the NBA. It's better for the NBA in general, and for the viewers and for the teams. If you're preserving your players to the best of your abilities, not only is it now incentivized by the award, it's incentivized by the fact that you've got fans waiting to see you, and you'd want to make them happy. I assume, I'm talking about teams would want to make their fans happy, not just the other way around, not just the players. But it's a two-legged race at the end of the day. You need them both to go at the same time. But I want to get quickly onto Amanda's point. She commented, a lot of the players that like D'Lo, they don't translate into the playoffs. I agree, and that's the big selling point, although actually the exact opposite, the big stopping point for Zach LaVine. Is he a good player? Yeah. Originally was at like 25, 26 points a game, athletic, a little bit injury prone, but who isn't at the end of the day? maybe him more than others, but he was a very good player. Fact of the matter is, he's never done the playoffs. Now, if you're going to go get a return for a star, you'd want to know that at least that player will be able to go and to give you decent minutes and good effectiveness in the playoffs. That's the problem with Hero. If Hero was averaging 22 points a game in the playoffs, you're looking at a completely different different player, very different player, very different set of reward for it as well. But I know these players like D'Lo won't be demanding the highest of value packages just because mostly because of the fact that number one, they're still very injury prone. Players like D'Lo, they don't really get the most out of the most out of the season or the most out of what they can do or the value for their contract. You don't get that with these types of players. So I think the NBA is more shifted in the fact that a lot of teams, like you look at OKC, Houston, Brooklyn. I think that those three teams together are in charge of like maybe 35% of the first overall picks in the game. Three teams out of a 30-team league probably own 35% of the draft capital moving forward in terms of first-round picks. Now, you're going to have to find a way to balance that, and teams aren't going to keep rewarding teams with massive overpays of draft capital. That's if you don't want to, eventually those players are going to have to get moved, but who knows until when. Also, I want to thank you again for the $4.99 donut. Amanda, you've been amazing tonight. I've never seen a player like Jimmy win with less. Is it Spo? Is it Jimmy? I don't know. Fuck, it's Spo. I think it's Spo. Spo has a knack for maximizing talent at the highest levels. When in terms of like Caleb couldn't even break into the starting lineup in Charlotte, and then he's arguably the Eastern Conference player of the top player of the Eastern Conference, which is crazy. And it's because of the position that Spo puts his players in. Now, Jimmy 100% deserves a lot of credit. He does a lot of the carrying when we need him to, but I think mostly the credit must go to Spo. What do you think, Harry?
I think both. I mean, obviously Spo puts guys in positions to really maximize their talent. But like Jimmy last night, he didn't have a lot of points at halftime, right? And then the rest, the rest pissed him off, and he's like, "All right, I'm taking this home." So, kind of a player who ended up with a triple double. Jimmy now has the most triple doubles in Heat history with 12. So, which is crazy, right? I think I knew that in the back of my head, but I forget it every time it happens because Wade was a guy who had a bunch of triple doubles. Wade was a pretty good rebounder when he was here, and he played for a lot longer. So the fact that Jimmy has the franchise record in 4.5 seasons is pretty crazy. And we were talking about something else. You talked about draft capital.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I went hard off the. I went all the way through the Alonzo Williams thing to the EuroLeague to.
Yeah, I think I read the stat that like 11 teams own like 70-something% of all the draft capital in the NBA. So,
how many? 7?
I think 11 teams.
11 teams. Yeah,
I think 70-something% of all available, all tradable first-round draft picks.
That's what I was. That's what I done the math the other day with those three teams: Houston, Brooklyn, and OKC. 35% of the tradable draft picks, first-round picks. 3 teams is crazy. Take 30%.
I wonder if the Nets are like worried to sell because they don't own their pick, right? Like that's the worst feeling in the world. Like if they bottom out and they don't even have their pick, like what did you bottom out for, right?
I think they're saving. I think they're saving for something big. I feel like players love to play in those big market teams, and that's a team that has not only the means to go get several players, but can do and can wait for the next 2-3 years to do so. I feel like the Knicks, while they have a lot of the draft capital, they have a lot, good tradable assets, or had at least before RJ Barrett and quickly left. They still have some damn good, good players, good picks. They're not a team that can sit on their hands for 2 years waiting for players to come off contract to go get them. Yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, it's a timing thing.
I think the Nets have the same problem that the Clippers have. They're the little brother of New York, the way the Clippers are the little brother of LA. Like, I think that's why the Clippers are trying to, they're opening their new arena next year. I don't know, when you see Nets games, like every time the Heat are there, they're always like what's their fan base based on, right? Like they were the New Jersey Nets for many years, then they moved to Brooklyn. They had that incredibly short run of Kyrie, KD, and Harden. It basically worked for one playoff series, and then they lost to the Bucks because KD's shoe was too big.
It's a big disappointment, though. It's a big disappointment what they've done, especially if you look, but like in the mid 2010s when they had Deron Williams, Joe Johnson, Paul Pierce, Brook Lopez, those types of players. They were expected to do so much more than what they did. But I think it's to a different degree. The Clippers, I hate saying it, but they're a failure. I'm serious. Like, as a little brother franchise, if you're going to go up against the Los Angeles Lakers, the biggest, in my opinion, the biggest market in the history of basketball, and you've already got the toughest task, and they've never made it easy going of it. Even when they had Paul, DeAndre Jordan, and Griffin, and were surrounded with JJ Redick and players like that, they could never find a proper stretch, a proper wing to defend and to play through that 3-and-D role. They had Paul Pierce try it didn't work. Wesley Johnson tried it, didn't work. Matt Barnes tried it, didn't work. It's sad those types of players, like those teams don't work. But for me personally, I wasn't around for the Ewing sort of time and the Mark Price. Was it Mark Price who used to play for the Knicks, or is that the Cavs? Mark Price. Mark Price played for the Cavs, didn't he?
Yeah, it's the Cavs.
I'm an idiot. But like the prime days of the Knicks when people used to actually be afraid to play them, I haven't been afraid of the Knicks at all through my fandom. Like, in my opinion, the Nets have had an easier going of it. They were supposed to be the new age competitor, and they've done a pretty okay job of it. Not the best, but they've definitely been better than the Knicks most of the time that I've been around. The Knicks suck. Like, let's just say it. Knicks are boring. No one cares about the Knicks. I don't know if you care about the Knicks, but I generally think it's probably the biggest joke in franchise in league history. With what Dolan did to their team, everything, they're just a joke.
Yeah,
it's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. I just like to shit on New York as much as I can.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just think it's like what I was trying to get to is that the Nets are, what direction do they want to go? Like, without picks and stuff, I think they were worried to bottom out, but at the same time, like, what they could have done if they had acquired even more picks from the KD deal or moved Bridges is they could have went out and gotten any start. Like, that's where I'm confused about the Thunder. So now they're doing well, and it's like you have so many picks. Why wouldn't you go around the league, go to a team that's struggling and say, here's 4, like, even if you overpay, here's 5 picks, like, give us that guy who's under contract. Because I don't know how many people are staying in OKC, but I'm confused about that. I'm interested to see if they do anything today. George, just to get to a comment, I know we're going all over the place, but Lightning Blitz says, do you think the Heat could have won the title in 2022 if they beat the Celtics? So I've said this for a while. I don't think they were winning. If you remember, the Heat were so beat up in that series. I think that's a big reason why they couldn't hit a 3 to save their life. Like, they all had lower leg injuries. Max had something going on with like a hamstring or something. Gabe was hurt. If you remember PJ Tucker at the time, who I think was a big reason why we lost that series, he had suffered an injury like right before the regular season, got hurt again in one of the series, and then suffered a third injury in the Celtics series. He was so bad shooting the ball that the Celtics essentially ignored him out on the wing, and so it allowed them to crash in the paint, and that's why the Heat could not do anything in the paint. It was really like Jimmy got hurt in that series too. Remember Peyton Pritchard injured him?
That was the worst one. That's my biggest pet peeve. The fact that we never knew what happened with Jimmy, because Jimmy would have.
Yeah.
That series should have been over in 6. We should have won 6.
Yeah. So I think, George, I think that a big reason why he took that 3, and people all have different opinions about it, I think it's because he knew like that team, the Heat didn't have anything left. So his thought was like, yo, win this now. Hopefully get to the finals and we can maybe recoup. But the Warriors were relatively healthy. Remember, they were down 2-1, and then they ran off 3 straight against the Celtics in that finals.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see it. I don't think we had the I don't.
It's the same thing. It's quite similar to what happened last year with the Nuggets. When we finally got to the finals, they just come off a week's rest. They had the easiest run against the Lakers. They destroyed them.
Yeah,
and we were the most. After that Celtics series, we were hurt. We were unfit. We were just tired. Like I could tell. Like you could tell from just walking out. Even when we stole that game it was still like game 3. I still knew that we weren't going to win. I genuinely I was happy we just won a game. Seriously, I was happy we won a game.
Yeah, and I think that's also like what I've been trying to say with this stuff is like, sure, the Heat have proven that they can win. They can be a lower seed and win on the road and beat teams that are higher seeded. But again, if you're a 6 through 8 seed, a 6 seed, or you need to win the play-in, you're playing a lot of extra games. Like you're not yes, they beat the Bucks in 5 last year, but the odds of that happening again are slim. Essentially, I think all the series are 6 to 7 games, which means that
I think they're higher this year. Those chances are higher this year than they were last year.
Higher what?
A higher chance that we beat the Bucks this year than we did last year.
You think we're beating them in 5 games or less?
I think that there's a higher chance we beat them in 5 or less than we had walking into that series last year.
All right, I totally disagree with you, but that's fine.
I do. That's fine. We can go.
No, so essentially it's like this, right? So if you're just doing the math, if let's say the Heat need to win a playoff game or 2 plus a 6-game series, that means like before you get to the finals, you're playing an additional 20 playoff games at least, right? That's a lot. And then to think that they're going to have 6 or 7 games left to win a tough final series against whoever comes out of the West. It's like I just think you're asking for things that aren't that likely. So you're totally right. Like with the Nuggets last year, right? They didn't have a particularly hard path to get there. That's not their fault. They beat the teams in front of them. Like for them to sweep the Lakers and then have that huge rest period, basically waiting. The Heat should have won. I think it should have been a sweep. I know it's hard to sweep teams, but it's pretty annoying to lose game 4 at home. Then once you lose 4, you figure you're going to lose 5, and then you lost 6 in devastating fashion. It was like, how many extra games do you need to play? And then you saw, like, yes, they kicked the shit out of the Celtics in Boston, but, Tatum gets injured on very early in that game 7. And that's the risk you're running with games. Like, the more games you play, you run the risk of guys getting hurt. And that's what I think. I don't think fans understand that. I don't even know if the Heat necessarily understand that, especially the way that Spo coaches the regular season. Like, yes, can you win? Can the Heat win from a lower seed? Yeah, they've proven it in 2 different runs now. They won, 5 seed in the bubble and an 8 seed last year. They can do it. Is it the best path to win? I think no. And the fact that they keep putting themselves in these spots is frustrating to me because I think they're a good enough team to win, but when you play down to your opponents, when you miss games, like you're saying you want guys to play more games, the fact that they just, whenever there's an injury, they sit guys out. There's a reason why teams, haven't won. There's not that many teams really below like the 2 seed that have won championships. It's rare. So I just think asking the Heat to do that every year as Jimmy gets older is stupid.
It's just we just go around the clock, don't we? We literally go around with the same arguments for the last 3 years since the bubble, playing down to the opponent. Not maximizing each other's style. Hero not showing up in the playoffs. Bam not showing up in the playoffs. Finally, we changed that last year in the finals. He played phenomenal. But these types of problems that have plagued the team for so long, it has to be a common factor, a common denominator, which we focus mostly on our we focus actually a lot on our podcast, the Random Scott Heat podcast, brought to you by the Basement Sport Network. We speak about a lot. And I know we're all very opinionated about why the Heat always fall short. But I don't know. I feel like the Heat themselves are in this sort of blissful denial after all of these great-ish results, good results for them, and they're excited about it, but who knows anymore? Like I want to know exactly what the issue is. I want them to be successful, but I don't think they're going to be successful with the team they are now. But it brings me back to the point about the Milwaukee series. I say that we've got a higher chance of beating them this year than last year. Mostly to the fact that I'm genuinely concerned about the Bucks. If I was a Bucks fan, I'd be genuinely concerned about their team. Defensively, they're shot. They've jumped coach to coach. They've now got a notorious coach for choking in the playoffs. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. But I want to get to another comment from Amanda. Mederios. Harry, who pushes the needle for you? Otherwise, I feel like it's a season like we got swept by the Bucks. Is this a wasted season? How do we avoid it? Who pushes the needle for you?
Oh gosh. Well, listen. I think if they really want to win, then they move Hero. And if it's like go get a guy who's having a great year, it's like a Colin Sexton. I'm not sure if the Jazz want to move him because he's on a pretty reasonable contract. But again, we don't really know what the Jazz are up to, right? They seem like they're playing well while also being sellers because, like I mentioned earlier, if they can manage to be a top 10 worst record in the NBA this year, they would keep their pick and not have to send it to the Thunder. But I don't know what the motivation is there. Like this draft is not amazing, so not sure what the incentive is for them to keep their pick. But I guess for a young team, that's what they're trying to do is accumulate draft assets.
It's funny though because people have been saying it for a while now that this draft class. Sorry to interrupt, by the way. That this draft class is very underwhelming and there's not a lot of talent coming out of it. We don't know that for shit. This could be the greatest draft class of all time. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah. I mean,
there's only so much, but by the parameters set, it looks like it's not as good as it could be.
I think they kind of view it and they say, I think when you don't have like top stars, they say, oh, it's pretty weak, especially like, coming off last year where everyone was like very excited about Wembanyama and, a guy who I didn't think that highly of, but has had a good year. Like Brandon Miller's been very good for the Hornets. For the Heat, Jaime was great first half of the season. Has kind of come down to earth a little bit since the injury. I don't know. So Amanda, it's a good question, right? Like, I think if they find that 4, even while moving Tyler, I think that's kind of the move that gives them the real chance to win. If they don't move Tyler, they're asking him to have a lot more nights like he had last night. And it wasn't the week before too where he had the good game against the Kings, George. Like, I guess I'm just confused why Tyler can't have those games more often. Like, get to your spots, score efficiently. I felt like Tyler's going to the basket a lot more last night than he usually does. I'm not sure if it was kind of wide open for him against the Spurs, but I mean, that's kind of what you want from him. The fact that he's been settling so much for me, you either need to be taking a lot of threes or you need to be getting to the basket. That's efficiency in today's NBA. Yes, there are guys who are like masters of the mid range, but to me, that's not Tyler. And I just think like he ends up settling for tough shots that he shouldn't be taking. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the Heat have anymore to really make those big moves. Like George mentioned the Lauri Markkanen trade. I would do that in a second. I don't know if they have enough to get that done.
It's funny because there's a lot of people that are the complete separate way. They wouldn't do it at all. They wouldn't touch that.
Why? That's a perfect move.
Is it though? Because like there's a lot of people saying that we're giving up too much. Jovic on that deal, Hero on that deal. I'm just playing devil's advocate at the moment. I'm saying Hero on that deal, Caleb Martin that deal, Tyler Hero, Caleb Martin. Obviously we know expiring deal, but giving up another pick and then possibly having to go to OKC to give up another pick. I think it's perfect. I love that trade, especially if they want to unload someone like Clarkson as well. If we want to make the money work there, they would like to get off that contract too. I'd gladly take him, but I know people who say that it's the opposite, that they wouldn't do that.
So to me, like Jovic, I don't mean this in a rude way, but like including him in a trade means very little to me. Like if you think Jovic is going to be great, we're talking like we're talking years down the road. Like, I don't think he's like he had those nice he started like 10 games and I thought he was decent, but like we're back to him not starting. So whether it's a Spo thing or they're just not thinking, like, I don't see where he's ready to contribute now to this team. And if that's the case, like, why wouldn't you include him to make the package work? Also, if you brought Markkanen in, you're obviously bringing him in to extend him in a year. So, like, you're essentially trading Jovic potential for the guy is great now. Like, that's what you do to win. Like, that's why I didn't think it was a great move at the time, but obviously the Bucks won. So the Bucks trading 3 first-round picks for Drew Holiday, like, sure, those picks could be something else later, but Drew Holiday is good. They made that move. They won the championship. Like, you have to give to get. I don't know why Heat fans think they can just like give up absolutely nothing and get these great guys back. So, and when you send it to me, I don't think that's enough. Like, I don't think Jovic, Hero, a pick is enough.
Caleb.
Yeah, I don't know what Caleb's market is.
I think it's better than Jovic's at the moment. I mean, you literally have the guy who nearly won the Eastern Conference Finals MVP. He was second. That mean, like, I know it doesn't mean everything, but it does still mean something, in my opinion. And I'm not saying he deserves, like, if he was under contract on like a $7 million contract for 3 years, totaling $20 to $21 million, then he'd definitely be worth a first round pick, at least. At least. He's like, he'd have the same market as like, was it like Bruce Brown, post championship sort of thing? Didn't do much, but didn't do nothing. Like didn't do bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was one of their biggest contributors. So I think players like that, they really solidify that deal. That deal for me was perfect. I don't think it's too much. I think it was actually right on the money if we were going to give up a package for someone like Markkanen, because they can get rid of Jovic and reroute him for a pick. They can even keep someone like that for under contract. They can do the same with Caleb, to extend and then trade him to a contender right now. Hero is the same. Charlotte have interest in him. If you don't want to keep him, you could always move him to a team like that. The Brooklyn Nets through the whole Dame saga had their hand in the pot with Hero.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, why would you want to do that work when you can just have a team give you 3 or 4 picks? Like,
but that's the thing. Who's the market's obviously not anything close to what they expected it to be, or else he would have already been on the move. They've been very motivated to get rid of him, and they haven't yet.
Who's motivated?
The Jazz. The Jazz, I feel like we're motivated to get him off the deal, because his trade value right now is peaked. 2 years, very good, very, very cheap money, high output. They don't play him too much, so they don't injure him. They do the same thing with Walker Kessler. They only play him 20 minutes a game now.
But what? I'm trying to figure out why his value has peaked. Like, you don't think he's going to get better? He's improved so much in a year and change.
Like, can you get much better than that? Look at the leap he took from Chicago Lauri Markkanen to Jazz's Lauri Markkanen. It's night and day. It's Jordan and Kirk Heinrich. You know what I mean? Like the difference. I'm saying it's as far as a gap as you're going to get. You're not going to get 25 and 15 and 5 Kevin Love prime Lauri Markkanen. Like, this is as high as his trade value is going to be. I feel like right now is the trade deadline is where he is the most valuable. You could demand 4 or 5 picks for him. 3, 4 picks for him from a team like that. But I don't know. I agree.
Yeah.
But I want to get some of these comments very, very quickly. Just because they'll be waiting for a little while. Yes, those transition threes in playoffs will kill the Heat, especially if he doesn't make them. Agree. It's a demoralizing thing. 100% it is. Someone like Jimmy takes so many of them, and they just don't go in. But then he does the one against Milwaukee, and it's all right. So, like, I don't know. He's an exciting player, and you're gonna take him for his quirks as well as his the highs and the lows. Lightning Blitz. Do you think the Heat can get Isaiah Stewart from the Pistons? Can he stretch the floor and shoot? I believe Miami can get him. I know they're a selling team. I know that Detroit's a selling team. I'm not saying that means everything, but it means something at the end of the day. that they would try to, they're motivated, but I feel like they're motivated to get picks back. I don't think the Heat are doing a pick for Isaiah Stewart. I really don't think. I think he can stretch the floor. I think he's a high intensity, like Bobby Portis type of enthusiastic player, but I don't think he's I don't think that the Heat are motivated to get rid of a pick for him at all. So I'm not saying it's impossible. I just don't think it's likely at the moment.
Also, I just wanted to say, because I remembered it, so I was double checking on the trade machine. So Stewart also has a poison pill, which means that he got extended this past offseason. So if the Pistons were going to move him, it's only $5.2 million outgoing for the Pistons, but the team receiving him, it's $13 million. So that's going to change some trades. Obviously, that's not impossible. $13 million is not a huge number, but just that's a factor. So and that might help some teams, because you're essentially saving money, because it affects more on the trade coming back, but it doesn't affect the cap. His cap number is just $5.2 million this year, so maybe a team does trade for him. The Pistons, they obviously made that. I'm not going to pronounce his name right, but they got the Italian guy from Utah yesterday with the second round pick. They're obviously going to
Stefanos Fiorentino, or whatever his name is.
Yes, something like that.
I actually want to see what his name is now. Is it Simeone Fiorentino or something?
Yeah, they have it. Now they have his restricted free agency rights, so they're going to bring him back. I'm actually surprised he only went for one. I'm surprised at some of the value for these guys. I'm surprised he just went for one pick. Knowing that you got his restricted free agency rights, you would think he'd go for a little more. He's been a good backup big for the Jazz.
They have so many of them, though. So many tall players of the Jazz.
Right, but why would you? That could be true. I just don't know. 1 second round pick is not. I realize it's a different year and there's stuff going on with the cap, but guys were going for 5 or 6 second round picks last year, and obviously the market's not the same. But I think for example, if Tillman's going for 2, if the Celtics got Xavier Tillman for 2 and he's an unrestricted free agent, they have his bird rights, but he can go anywhere he wants as a free agent next year. Why wouldn't this guy, what's his friggin' name? Fontaccini or
Simone Fontanchio.
Okay.
He's Italian. Guy.
This Italian guy. I'm just going to call him Mr. Pasta. Isn't that a type of pasta?
No. You're thinking fettuccine.
No, there's another one.
Of course, there's another one. It's Italian. It's pasta.
Okay. This is not racist. I just feel like his last name is a pasta, so I'm going to call him Mr. Pasta.
I just want to get to Abra before he comments again. We see you. We just spoke about this for a little bit before. You would do Hero, Jovic, and Martin for Lauren Mark and Olenek. I feel like a lot of people would agree with you as well on that. I feel like it's a great trade. If the Heat could get that done, they would get that done. I don't think it's on the table at the moment. I really don't think the Heat would actually offer that in the first place. So it's sad, but it's one of those things that we don't know until they try.
There's no way that's the market. I'm sorry,
I feel
guys.
Like you're overrating him a little bit as well, though. I feel like you're overrating Lauren Markin a little bit.
I'm not. He's an all-star.
I'm not.
Also,
Hero was a fringe all-star last year.
That's awesome. You're lying to yourself. He's not. He's not.
You're lying to yourself.
No,
it was true. It was within 5 picks. That's fringe.
Yeah, I just don't care.
Anyway, I'm taking the piss anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just we're pretty confident Olenek gets moved before the deadline.
There's too many teams to be interested in him for him not to get a move.
Yeah, that's why I'm just annoyed how slow this is. Who's the biggest? I know there were a bunch of big trades before, so it's hard to say that a lot of big names haven't been moved because they're the Raptors made their 2 big moves. Siakam got moved to the Pacers. OG got moved to the Knicks. He made their move for Rozier. There's been 5 basically trades before the deadline, which is rare. But who do you think is the biggest guy moved in the next few days? Clarkson?
next day. It's either DeJounte Murray if he ends up going to the Lakers, but I don't think it's on the table anymore. Even the Pelicans to try and go for him. The Pelicans have been rumored to go for him, being hard on his tail and excited to get someone like Drew Holiday back on the team. I feel like if the Heat had any balls, they'd go out and go get DeJounte Murray themselves with Tyler Hero, but they won't, which sucks.
Yeah, for New Orleans, that's actually I never thought about them. I know Haynes said they're a sleeper, but if they could do it they're dangling their big guy, right, Valanciunas, and then maybe
it had to be Valanciunas or McCollum,
Dyson Daniels. What happened?
It'd have to be like Herb Jones and someone like that, someone attached to that to make that work.
So Herb Jones and Dyson Daniels or something?
Herb Jones, Dyson Daniels, and whatever salary filler that comes with it to make that work, unless it's already making the money work.
I mean, listen, I don't really understand why they're so anxious to move Murray. That's why I'm wondering if it's more it's kind of his agent, and that's why he keeps mentioning the Lakers, because I know the Hawks aren't good this year, but why are they? If his value is not high around the league, which is weird to me, why are they moving him? Aren't you better off? I know this is not discussed as often, but why aren't they moving Trae Young?
The rumor that surfaced recently, especially with the Hawks, regarding the Hawks, is that their owners are broke. Practically, that's what I've been hearing. That's what everyone's been hearing. Is that the front office has already missed a bunch of payments to other front office people, and they honestly can't afford to keep all these big contracts on, keep paying them. That's actually a big prominent rumor that's been going around. I'm not saying there's any truth to it. I'm just saying that's something that could come into play. Those types of players, if they're broke, they can't be paying DeJounte Murray, and they're trying to get rid of them.
So trade Trae. Why are?
Because he's their blue chip. He's your blue chip.
Yeah, but
he's your last ditch opportunity.
You're not going to win with him.
They don't know that.
I mean, I know
Jalen Johnson has looked like a pretty damn consistently good player. Okongwu's stepped up big time in Capela's absence. If they can, I reckon Okongwu's on the move for sure. I reckon he's going back to either Houston or he's going to go to Golden State. I reckon that move gets done in the next few hours. Personally, I do. But I want to go back to Arbrow's comment as well. Let's be honest. You win
Who
with
do you think's being moved? I'm sorry.
Capela.
Yeah, I think they should move everybody.
Yeah, no, I think that's for sure. I want to quickly go back to Arbrow. Let's be honest. You win with good forwards. Look at the past champions. I agree big time. Good forwards do lead to a higher chance of championships in terms of if you're looking just in terms of history and what it shows you. It's important, but then you can also talk about the Warriors and the fact that the Splash Bros were arguably the two biggest, the biggest influence on those championships. If you're taking away Kevin Durant obviously had a massive part in them, but I feel like if Markkinen's as good as they say he is and he's shown that he can be, then they'll have no problem getting that. But I'm struggling because they're not getting that sort of value already on the market, and this is when he's at his most valuable. So maybe teams have caught onto it and they think they can get him in the postseason. Who knows? But I want to say thank you again to Amanda for the 1999 dono. Thank you very much. Please speak on our ceiling with Rozier. Currently, it looks like he's not trying to step on anyone's toes. His shot attempts in the rim to the rim are not confident. I agree. I feel like it's a massive look. If I'm going to go the conservative route and say it's a massive culture change for him, it's not the same. Going from Charlotte to Miami can never be easy. Blah 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 blah. It's not the most pretty answer. It's the most conservative one, like I said before. But I feel like they're at a point now where if he doesn't start picking it up, if you look at the way he played today, I don't know if you watched the game, Harry, but it was bad. It was fucking bad. He was just launching shit, and they were just smacking against the rim. It was great. It wasn't even grazing them half the time. It was really worrying. If you're someone who's put a lot of stock into this, I really wanted him to play well, but I think the Heat are still trying to figure out where he best fits in their system. I think he's trying to figure out where he best fits in their system as well. So I'm not writing him off by any means at the moment. I think he's had a couple of pretty good games. His shot has just been very lacking. I think that's a confidence thing. Also, the fact that he's only had, I think, one training session with the Heat so far. One proper training session with the Heat. So there's a lot to do, a lot of team building. You have to do a lot of work to do with Spo to get back on the same track. But I wouldn't write him off just yet. I think the ceiling with him is really, really awesome trade piece when Dame asks out of Milwaukee. That's his. That's a pretty good what's it called, ceiling to have. But in terms of play, I think he's as good as I thought he was going to be. As in terms of athleticism and pace, his shots just been terrible, and his shot selection's been terrible too.
Yeah, I'm not as down on him. Again, I think I've spoken about this before. For me, the trade was good for reasons outside of just the basketball court. Lowry was essentially going to expire, and if the Heat had let that pass without making a move, essentially you just have $30 million coming off the book, and there's nothing you could do with it. So turning that into a cheaper contract, a more reasonable contract, like you're saying, could be used for a move in the future. That's why I like it. Does giving up the first hurt? Sure. But the truth is that every time the Heat try to get into a conversation with their first round picks, everyone tells them how shitty they are. At some point, the contract is better than the pick, in my opinion. And you needed another contract. I also think it pushes Tyler closer to an exit, which I think is helpful for this team. The other part is that I've liked what he's done for the team. The game flows better. He can break down a defense. You could argue about his shots or him not looking confident, or the fact he doesn't want to step on anyone's toes. Those are probably all true. He came from a team in Charlotte where he was just asked to score without thinking about anything else. And so to come to a Heat team that's, kind of looking for him to do different things is a bit of an adjustment. But like you said, he's had one practice. He's played in a bunch of games. The shot isn't falling, but it just seems like a bit of a slump. I think that hopefully that turns around at the right time. I like what else he's doing. The starters I thought were very good yesterday in the Spurs game. He's finding a flow. He's looked a bit better with Hero, and him and the Bam pick and roll is a good play. That works. So, and for me, I think Bam needs to be involved in a lot more pick and rolls. They weren't doing that with Kyle. I just saw that Spo was saying that Tyler and Bam work on the pick and roll all the time. You wouldn't know that. It wasn't being used that often. So anything to get Bam easier looks, it works for me. And I think it'll come together for him. I'm not, I know I saw the stats. He's shooting terribly for the Heat. I don't care. I think he's doing enough to warrant the move that they made. Even George the one, I think he was like 1 for something from the field. He had 10 assists that game.
Yeah.
He's also a very good rebounder. I don't know if not that have been watching Terry Rozier's whole career, but
he's ferocious. He's ferocious. Yeah. He's hard to the ball. He does a lot of really interesting he's quick, he's agile. He's got exactly what it takes to be a very, very impactful player on this team. I really do want him just to get a little bit more air under the wings. I need him to stop giving a shit about how much people actually care, all the time. He just needs to really take over one game. I want him to have that moment of a 6-minute stretch, or 3-minute stretch, 4-minute stretch where he's just absolutely dominating, because he was doing it in Charlotte. He was absolutely taking over, and I just want to see that once, and then that will just give me enough for the rest of the season. It'll keep me alive. But I just want to get to one of these comments as well. Do you think we trade Thomas Bryant or Drew Smith for some cap relief? No. We do not have the facilities to drop contracts like that anymore. We can't do another Dwayne Dedman, Victor Oladipo, KZ Okpala. We can't do this anymore. We can't keep giving up assets to drop those players. Those are players for the Miami Heat, and they will stay players for a little while unless they're involved in a bigger deal. Until that time, they will be Miami Heat players for as long as Pat Riley can possibly keep them. And Amanda, why do we have two players in Tyler and Rozier play next to each other and doing the same thing? Robinson in the sideline gives us a different flow. 100% agree with you. And 90, I can guarantee you about 90% of Heat Twitter and Heat culture fandom, everyone will agree with you. They are very, very similar. And that's why I was extremely excited at the prospect of getting someone like DeJounte Murray, who was a defensive guard. He could pass first as well if we needed him to. He could score. I think Rozier stays in the starting lineup and Duncan can come back in. I think that one line has been rinsed a ridiculous amount, like an actual ridiculous amount. So I'm not saying that it's the only move. I just think it's the most probable move if you're trying to win now. I really do think that. I really do believe that as well. But yeah, I think that even if you were to put someone like Josh Richardson, it's like he's been playing phenomenal the last couple of games. I feel like you give him a stretch of games as well. Someone defensive, someone that can just give a different dimension. I feel like this team is so stagnant. It's so stagnant with what they're giving. It's so sad because they've just got the same lineups with the same personnel every year, game in, game out. If I was Bam, I'd be fucking exhausted. Walking in the gym and seeing Drew Smith lay up, like fuck that. What could you possibly care less about? Like I'd be so upset. Like I'm not saying you have to have unlimited talent around you, but like something, anything. Any ideas on the type? The type of what? What do you mean by type?
Type of trade, right?
The type of trade? Like if we were discussing before the Lauren Marketing deal, if you wanted to, if cap had to be made up there, I'd be interested in seeing if one of those two players would be offered in that deal. Not that I'm saying it's been rumored or it's even probable, but I'm just saying I reckon that'd be something. Any ideas on the type of players Miami could and should target in the buyout market? We were looking at this before. If you're following on Twitch as well, which I'll put the link to our Twitch in the I'll put it in the chat now. You will see what we're talking about. See the buyout market. You can see even some of the trades we're talking about as well. You can even see me. I'll say hello. I can't have my camera on both times as well. So if you want to see me, you'll see me on Twitch. It's also a lot less laggy for like my voice will be from there to here. But I'll just round out a few names. For you, Harry, and I want you to say yes or no. Just that's it. Not like if it's possible, not possible. Just say yes or no. Bertans. This is a fire round. We need to go quickly.
No.
All right, Fournier.
No.
Gallinari.
No.
Joe Harris.
Quickly, guys I want or guys
that you think would fit this team?
Joe Harris, yes.
Okay. Gordon Hayward.
Yes.
Even though he's got $31.5 million salary.
I assume he's getting cut.
Yeah, if he gets cut, that makes more sense. Jacques Landale.
Yeah, I like Jock.
You like Jacques Landale? All right. Kyle Lowry.
No, and they can't even take him back. So.
Yeah, I know. Doug McDermott.
Sure.
I like Doug McDermott. Patty Mills.
Yeah.
I feel like he's the closest thing to Gabe Vincent without getting Gabe Vincent. Monty Morris, no now, obviously. Because he plays for, who did he get traded to this morning? Oh, my
Wolves.
God. The Wolves. Yep. That's a no. Mike Muscala.
I mean, yeah, it'd be fine.
Victor Oladipo.
No.
No. All right. Kelly Olynyk. They're
Yeah.
saying that he might get cut. I believe that for a second. I think he's worth something.
Yeah, but it would depend. Like, I didn't really understand the rumor, but there was a rumor of like him getting swapped to the Raptors. Like, if that happened, the Raptors.
Oh, he would get cut.
Yeah. Or if he ended up, I don't know. There are certain teams that can take in certain contracts. Like, I figure the Wizards are going to get a couple guys that they end up cutting. Maybe the Spurs do something. Like, there are teams that obviously could make trades to acquire draft assets and then cut the player.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if Olynyk got cut, I could see him coming back to the Heat. Same with PJ Tucker. I don't like him, but I don't know what that was last night. Like you saw that thing, you saw the rumor, right?
Sorry, this PJ Tucker one.
Did you see they were like they
Yes.
were making PJ Tucker jerseys?
Yes.
What is that about? Like
I don't want to talk about it.
that's just
I was excited.
that's
I
so
actually thought that
weird
was
to
going
me.
to be. I thought it was going to be a good thing if he came back to the team. Then I realized he's 2 years older, and there's about 5 players in his position that are better than him that need game time. So I agree. I would not want him anywhere near this roster. But we'll go quick and down the list. There's only a couple more. Chetty Osman.
Wait, say it again.
Chetty Osman, but I call him his name's Cedi Osman.
Oh, for former Cavs guy? Yeah,
Yeah,
he'd
the
be
former
fine.
Cavs, plays for the Spurs, played against us today. Wait. Yep. Otto Porter.
Otto Porter. Yeah.
Yeah. Tucker. We said no.
I mean, it's gonna happen, but I don't know why they're gonna do it.
DeLon Wright.
Yeah, I like DeLon Wright.
I'd love DeLon Wright. He's like the Ish Smith type player. I really hope so.
I think he's definitely getting that. Like that's where even if it's not like a big trade, I could see I think like the Pistons have more moves to make, and the Wizards I think they have so many expiring contracts. You'd think a lot of those guys get moved.
Yeah, I think most of the trades happen between midnight or 1 a.m. and 7 a.m. for me, which is like I can't be bothered. I've been
Leading right up to the deadline. You're saying?
Yeah, I've been doing this for half the deadline so far. It's very late for me. I don't want to do the math about time difference, but yeah, between 1 a.m. and 7 a.m. for me is when 90% of the trades have been happening. I feel like there's not need.
Here, let's just clear it up for the people who are like not in Australia.
Yes, 95% of you.
So essentially, George is kind of saying like, he's saying between 9 a.m. and up to the deadline. So he's saying the last 6 hours of the deadline, essentially. So, I mean, yeah, because obviously they always say deadline spur action and stuff. You kind of assume that'll happen, but I guess I was just hoping that there would be like, but I don't know. Maybe teams are just holding out. Like maybe they're saying, we have 2 seconds for you, and as the deadline gets closer, they present the first round pick, or teams are weighing multiple. Maybe they have. There are some good guys out there. Maybe they're weighing if we think Olynyk is highly sought after from 3 teams, like maybe the Jazz are waiting for someone to fork over a first, which I'm not sure if that's worth it, but who knows? I mean, that's probably what they're waiting for before they ultimately make a decision. So
yeah, fair enough.
I mean, let's read some of these comments, George. People are saying like they like PJ Tucker as a locker room guy, like.
Yeah, there's something called an assistant coach, and
yeah, I don't. It's the same. Like it's the same thing where I didn't understand. Like okay, listen, UD did a lot for the Heat. He's a 3-time champion. He was a really good player, especially in his prime. I mean, he was excellent. UD staying on for 5 years was so that he could collect a paycheck. There was no other reason. Like his, he didn't like. Him being there didn't help the team win. They never, they didn't win because he was there. I'm sure the guys liked having him around, but I think I've said this before, George. I think a lot of it is like every guy wants to be paid to not do a lot. So,
yeah, that's what the entire Greek people have based their culture off.
Yeah, so I think essentially like. Of course, the guys are going to say, "Hey, this is great," because they like, I don't know. Whenever Bam decides that he's at the end of his career, and I'm sure he wants to stay with the team and get paid to be the captain, and so yeah, I'm just like, also, the team was not that good in the regular season last year. They're at the kind of the same place now. It's like I don't see the tangible impact. And yes, people are saying, "Oh, these guys wouldn't be lying." Like, why not? Like, I don't. Like, if you have a chance to get paid well after you're essentially done playing competitive basketball at a high level, everyone would want that. Like, so.
I agree.
The Tucker thing is like, so he left the Heat again, like we talked about, he had the 3 injuries in the 2022 postseason. He follows Harden to the Sixers for a few more
In the
bucks,
weirdest move ever.
for a few more dollars. They obviously move him with Harden again because I'm sure that's probably like what he wanted. I doubt the Clippers are like, yeah, we definitely needed PJ Tucker, especially for a team that, so essentially what just salary wise, the Sixers would have gotten one more expiring contract. So for them, they're down to do it. I'm just again, I think the Sixers said, hey, take PJ Tucker if you want Harden, and that's kind of how it happened. And so now he's got another year left on his deal, $11 million, which isn't a lot, but it is a lot for a guy who's not playing. That's why I thought they keep showing these articles about his sneaker collection. I'd be so mad if I had to move PJ Tucker's sneaker collection across the country. Like, that guy's not using them. That's
just want to say very quickly, another thank you to Amanda for the $1.99 dono. Love the stream and show some love in the chat. Thank you again. If you're here and you haven't liked already, please like the stream. Big thank you to everyone who stuck with me and with the network for the last 7.5 hours as well. During this, it's been great to great to talk, great to play some 2K. We got a lot more content coming to you guys as well. So like, share, retweet it on Twitter as well. Follow us at the Basement Sports Network. And even on Twitch, I put the Twitch chat, the Twitch link in the chat before. So go and follow, like the stream, do everything you need. A big thank you. And yep, we still got about 7.5 hours left. We're about halfway through the stream so far. 7.5 hours till the trade deadline, and then we're doing another 4 hours of content for you guys. So plenty to go, plenty to do. So it's gonna be great. Actually, no, I lied. It's actually 7 more hours of content on top of the 7 hours that we got from now.
Yeah, I like how you're really up. I'm so tired, man. I don't know.
He fan trade, you're really doing this, and Roy wasn't lying. Roy never lies, all right? And he has got a gun to the back of my head saying you will do the 24-hour stream, and I am doing the 24-hour stream. Because for no other reason, just because I have to. But yes, what we're talking about before, saying PJ Tucker. Look, I know why people would like that move. I can tell you right now, I was a fan with it at the start, but then the more you look into it, the fact that you've got Highsmith, Jovic, Orlando Robinson, Kevin Love, Bam, obviously, Thomas Bryant, let's play Cole Swider. The list goes on and on and on. The positions that he plays, power forward and backup center, you don't need him. You need a backup guard that has legs under him that can play and that can defend for at least 20 minutes a night. Like we're finally seeing glimpses of that from Josh Richardson, but we've got nothing compared to what we thought we were going to get. We lost our game and got nothing. Amanda, thank you again. Respect you guys for being up. It's only right. You're the best. Harry, what are some minimum wage players that he should look into? What a minimum wage. Imagine that. Imagine if it was called that. Imagine if the Miami have signed Drew Smith to a minimum wage contract. Imagine how demoralizing that would be. Not like the minimum deal.
What's the minimum wage? He's saying like buyout guys?
Yeah, like minimum wage. Probably buyout guys, maybe even like some G League players.
Oh my God. I don't know. I guess we've talked about like we would take Kane or Alondas Williams if they wanted, if they would sign to the roster, that'd be fine. Buyout guys like Olynyk, if he cut free, would be good. I said like if the Hornets don't find a trade for Gordon Hayward, but they couldn't even sign him right now unless they got under the first apron. I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I don't know, George. What do you think? I gotta write a text, so give me a second.
Oh, good. Well, we looked through the list before, and I pulled out 3 or 4 names that were actually decent. If he was supposed to go after, should go after someone like Joe Harris. Joe Harris, 32 years old, is only about So he's on $19 million a year, basically a second Douglas Robinson. Patty Mills is another name. I still don't know why he's not on the team now. He's such an incredibly encouraging player to watch, and so great locker room guy as well. Can shoot the three at a high level. He's done it at multiple championships. Another player we said, well, we wanted Monte Morris. It's not there anymore. The player that makes the most sense, in my opinion, still is Kelly Olynyk. Olynyk makes the most sense for the Heat. Aldama, yes, but the Heat are going to need them to cut Santi Aldama to get him. They're not going to give up a pick for him. They're not going to give someone else up for him. I feel like the only way to get Santi Aldama is if they cut him from the roster and then he becomes a free agent, and we can pick him up with the exception I forgot the word for it. The guaranteed contract, like a small, the smallest guaranteed contract, like what they did with Kevin Love. Mid-level exception. Jesus Christ, I'm dumb. Chetty Osman was another one, pretty interesting one name, and another one is DeLon Wright. For me personally, I feel like the Heat lack massively in a defensive point guard. And DeLon Wright has been doing it for years. $8.2 million, pretty healthy contract, but gives you something, gives you something on the offensive end and the defensive end. I feel like the Heat without Drew Smith, not that he was offering anything anyway, but you're relying way more on Josh Richardson than you should. And then you're running lineups with mostly Tyler Hero and Rozio. Both of them do not play any defense. Just very poor on the ball defense. Can Highsmith, Thomas Bryant, and 2 second-round picks get us anything? Probably fired from the network if we tried to talk about those trades, because I don't even know what. Look, Highsmith, especially in a situation now, hopefully everything's okay with, or getting a lot better than what it was this morning. But Highsmith, I don't think will be on the move anytime soon. I feel like he's yet to see his potential, and the Heat wouldn't move someone before they can at least see what he can offer. Thomas Bryant, a second, maybe could get you something, but I'm so sick of the Heat dropping these very interesting, these very cheap contracts that they just have to stick with for a little bit and not. And so they attach picks and get rid of them. I don't like Dwayne Demon. I understand he was throwing massage guns and he was like, that's an exception. That's fine. But the KZ Okpala one, giving him 3 second-round picks to get off him is a joke. So dumb. Olynyk as well. Getting rid of Olynyk, having to attach a pick to him, stupid. I just don't know why you don't. I get it. Mickey wants to save money, doesn't want to dive into the tax that much. I'm sorry, but if it's going to jeopardize your chances of getting stars or if players in the future because you don't have enough draft capital, what are you doing then? What could you possibly be doing? And the last question, Harry, this is to you. Is Drew Smith available to be traded since he's hurt? I don't know the specifics on that. Just shake your head no if Drew Smith cannot be traded.
No, Drew could be traded. I think the issue that the Heat had were essentially a lot of his contract was non-guaranteed up until a date in January. And then when he got hurt, I believe it became fully guaranteed. So that's kind of – so I think they need to dump him simply because it's literally a roster spot where he's not going to come back this year. So that's kind of where I think they need to get rid of him. But it doesn't need to be I don't think it should be a straight dump the way they've been doing it. I think they need to take a couple contracts together, add a second, and get a player back. I think that's really what it needs to be.
I feel like that's a good opportunity to do that would be with Detroit, giving them a second-round pick with Thomas Bryant, getting back. Not that they would ever take this because he's playing so well, but a Bojan Bogdanovic. Is it Bojan? I think it's Bojan.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Bogdan is the other one, but Bojan is the one that I was trying to talk about, the one from Detroit. Good trade, good piece. Would have been great to do it for Monte Morris. If Monte Morris was the trade piece coming back on a Drew Smith in a second, that would have been great. Amanda, again, thank you so much for your continued support. We appreciate you so much. Consistency is key, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how many times I've said that. I think I've said it once before, so it's been trying to say it again. What can Jovic, Jaquez, and a first get us? Maybe Hero in a blockbuster trade. I feel like that is your basis for if you're trying to get a star again. Like another Damian Lillard situation pops up. If Dame wants to leave, wants to come back, that's your, that's what you're asking for. Not that I feel like his trade value would have decreased a little bit from last year to this year, but it is what it is. But like even like a Donovan Mitchell, if he gets approached by Bam, Dwayne Wade, and Jimmy Butler saying come to the Heat, and he says all right, and you got to give up those plays to get him, I feel like you just do it. I don't think you look back. You don't look back at all. You even go to OKC, you free up that pick that they've got, and you could trade 2 more. So like, I don't know. I feel like that's one of those things that like you got to be very careful about. Where like those are your blue chip assets, your best trade pieces as well. So I'm hesitant to move it for anything less than like a Donovan Mitchell type of player. Or you wait 3 years and you go get Ant Edwards when he gets out of contract, which is like the god play in my opinion. But so currently, what would Jovic and Harkes and a pick get us? It's such a large range. If I still had 2K up, it'd be great to like go in there and put them in a trade finder and see what spits out. But off the top of my head, 2 young players, one that's a top 5 rookie in the rookie of the year category. I think it was 10th last time I checked, which is horrible, but like the injury kind of stopped him a little bit. I think you're looking at, I don't even know what that gets you. That's such a middle of the road trade package. That could get you in the door, like put your foot in the door for like a pretty damn good role player type of guy or a fringe star. But like, if you're going to go do it for like a DeMar DeRozan or an Alex Caruso sort of thing, I feel like that's the only other way you could really, change that up. But we have been joined today by Royal is at a car dealership. Now, I don't know if that means that Royal is actually at a car dealership. He is at a car dealership, and he has joined us today. 7.5 hours after his first appearance. Welcome back, Royal Shepherd.
What's going on, George? How are you doing
buying
this
a car? Are you buying me a car? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm not
Am
buying
I
your
choosing the car?
No, well, unless you want my Nissan, then no, I'm not choosing your car. I'm getting my car serviced this morning at Nissan and decided to come in here and pop in on you. Just to check in, man. Just see how you been. I got about 3 hours of sleep. Why you been doing this?
I'm going fucking delusional. I will not lie. Like, in the best way possible. I think I said the words Drew Smith more times than Jamar Abuye, so it's been a pretty depressing one to me, actually.
No, you're actually pretty fucking disgusting for trying to trade for Jamar Abuye.
I did. I gave him a 3 Harry. I gave him a $9 million contract.
You gave Bouye $9 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
All right. He might be worse than the Heat front office.
Good morning, Trey, bro. How you doing this morning? Answer your question. What's your question, Amanda?
Why are people up this early? That's my question.
Bro, the fact that they've been on this stream since last night is insane to me.
I appreciate it very much.
Is she talking about this? Is Amanda talking about this question?
Which one? Ask Rod to answer my question. Yes. What would Harkes, Jovic in the first probably and probably Hero get you in a trade?
So, in my honest opinion, Jaime Jaquez is probably our most valuable asset. And so, if I'm looking to package Jaime Jaquez, I wouldn't be packaging him with Nikola Jovic. Neither one of them make enough money to get you anything of significance in terms of a trade. So, I would probably be looking, if I'm going to trade Jaime, then I'm trying to package him with Tyler to go get one of the bigger names out there. What's good, Jonathan Major? That's just dumb. Say, morning, guys. No way y'all still up. This is a 24-hour stream, Jason Sanchez. So this will be happening. Oh, you talking about your dono? Appreciate you for the $4.99. Did you like shout her out for the $4.99 dono, George?
I did.
What can Jovic and Jaquez in the first get us? Yeah, maybe Hero in the blockbuster. Yeah, I think that depends on like the team that you're dealing with and what they think of Jaime Jaquez. I think Tyler's value is pretty well established around the league. People know what they think of him already. If they like him, they like him. If they don't, then they don't. So you got people like Brooklyn, for example, who does like him. You got Phoenix, for example, who doesn't like him. So what they're willing to give up in exchange for him are 2 different things. I think Jaime Jaquez is a universally intriguing prospect for all teams, to be honest with you, bro. A rookie who's kind of ready to play now can come in and contribute to winning immediately. But just to answer your question blankly, I think that can get you a Donovan Mitchell. If you trade Jaime Jaquez, Tyler Hero, Jovic, you're gonna need more than one first. But yeah, I think that package could be something that Cleveland would be interested in. Outside of that, I think you'd just be like wasting them. You'd be trading them for lesser value than they're worth if you're not getting a player like that. So yeah, that was it. I look like Keenan Thompson. Your mama looked like Keenan Thompson. You really want us to get Finney-Smith from the Nets? The Dorian Finney-Smith, they're asking for way too much for a player of his caliber. Like I said, Dorian Finney-Smith is like taller Haywood Highsmith. That's how I view him. Some people say that he may not be as good defensively as Hayward, or he might be a little bit better offensively, but not enough to warrant like that many first round picks. He's cool though. Jeremy Grant, I think Jeremy Grant will be an awesome fit here. I do not want to do any deal with Portland whatsoever. For no player. Like, I don't care how good of a fit that Jeremy Grant is. I don't want to deal with Portland at all. So yeah, I'm not looking at that. Finney can at least shoot the ball. I've seen Haywood Highsmith go 4 for 4 in a game in the NBA this year, so you can't really I mean, I get it, bro. Like, yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith, better offensive player, but let's be real, he's averaging like 8 points a game, so that's not really a dramatic improvement. I think Knicks made that up to up his trade value. You don't tell people that you want 2 picks for Dorian Finney-Smith and expect that to up his trade value. I think that's what they actually want.
I think most of all, you really want some insurance for those picks, just like the primary sponsor of the basement, Simple Health Advisors. Insurance does not need to be complicated. Email them or give them a call today and tell them that the basement sent you. You can email them at jpough at simplehealthadvisors.com or phone them at 321-345-7738. That's right, 321-345-7738.
George, let me give you a 30-second break so that you can recoup right quick. I seen you almost mess up James P. phone number.
2-1-3-4-5-7-7-3-8. 2-1-3-4-5-7-7-3-8. 2-1-3-4-5-7-7-3-8. Don't complicate insurance, I can't wait. Do you need the extra data? So call James Pugh at Simple Health Advisors. He is not a liar, so pick up the phone and call Simple Health Advisors.
Hey, bro, just because of that little jig, I don't even remember the man phone number, not finding it. So yeah, see it.
I want to thank Amanda with the $4.99 donut. She said, Roy, what gets us Jeremy Grant? I want him. I honestly think that Miami could put together a package for Jeremy Grant relatively easily. Like,
you could probably slide him a note as well, get him a box of chocolates as well. Like, if you want him that badly, but the Heat don't want him that badly. The Heat don't want that contract that badly at all. That contract is ugly.
You talk about Jeremy Grant?
Jeremy Grant's is the ugliest contract I've seen in so long.
Yeah, well,
the guy struggled to break 20 points a game, and
let's relax. We paid Kyle Lowry money.
We paid Tyler Hero. We paid Tyler Hero money.
We paid Duncan Robinson $18 million, brother, to do nothing for 3 years. Like, let's when we talk about ugly contracts, we are the last people. Don't throw stones from our glass house, George. We shouldn't do that.
Damn.
Yeah, I think like, listen, should they have given should the Blazers have given him that kind of deal? Probably not. But if they know that they're gonna move him, like, it is what it is. I mean, I know, Roy, I heard you earlier. You were like, I'm not doing any business with Joe Cronin. Fuck that guy. Even if it's for Tyler Hero, you're not doing that? you picking up that phone quick.
When you say it like that, Harrison. But no, I think on principle, like, I wanted Dame, and like, if I can't have Dame from that roster, then I'm not going to settle for whatever crumbs you're going to offer me, bro. Like, you didn't want Tyler Hero when we wanted Dame. Keep that same energy right now. Don't want Tyler Hero now. So, like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I would do it. Yes, Harrison. I would definitely do it. But like, I don't want to though, bro. Like, off of the strength of being petty, like, I I'd rather not.
Come on,
Yes, Trey. Yes,
this
Trey.
is the
They're
same.
not. DFS is not going for 2 first-round picks, but I'm telling you what they asked for.
This is the same team that like they got totally fucked over by Cronin, couldn't get Dame, and like a day later we're like, oh, Drew Holiday, that's who we want. That's who we want more. Like
That's what we
come
really
on.
wanted the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we never knew he was available. So now that he is, that's the guy we wanted because, he plays defense. And it's just like, come on, man. Just like, I would have rather them come out and just admitted that they got totally like they got blindsided, right? They didn't expect Cronin to be that petty. They misjudged the situation and they screwed up. Like, be honest. Don't come out and lie. Like, and that's what I always get confused when that happens with like 5 reasons. Like, I believe someone said that to Ethan. Like, I'm not. I believe he heard that.
For real, I do. I think a lot of times
Why does he think that's true? Like I know they were doing the same thing when they were like, "Oh, Utah asked for Bam for Mitchell." Yeah, I believe that probably happened. Why do you think like when you're talking about trades, you can ask for anything you want. You could ask for the stars and the moon. You can't really give that to people. So when they say that, you say that's great. I would also like the stars and the moon, but I cannot provide that for you because I'm a human being who can only do so many things. So, like,
yeah, I think that's a common misconception about like 5 reasons and the way they go about their business or whatever. Like, I don't believe like they make anything up that they say. I believe they actually hear it. But we've talked about this before. It's kind of like they are a bit more willing than some other reporters to just kind of take that information and put it out there, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that they keep, the portion of the fan base that is engaged with their content as up to date and abreast as possible. And sometimes that leads to mistakes. And like people kill them for it. And I understand, you know what I mean? You want accurate information all the time, and that's not always possible. But it's also like they should probably take some time to vet some of this information before throwing it out there every now and again. Like I don't know. Like I ain't trying to bash. I ain't trying to bash 5 reasons.
no,
Bro.
I'm
Y'all
not.
know
I'm not trying to
no,
bash either.
I know.
I'm just saying, like, so, like, for example, right? They, hey, recently they come out and said, yo, they think Jaime Jaquez is a star. That guy's untouchable. And it's like, yo, he had a really good start to his career. Like,
Yeah.
but he also, I've never seen, like, he's getting stripped. Like I said, I tweeted last night. It looks like someone stole his powers, like, from Space Jam, man. And at some point you're like, maybe whomever is saying this information to them needs to slow the fuck down. Like, if that's from the Heat front office, and after you just had the Tyler Hero fiasco where you're like reach higher, you're Devin Booker, when you're basically Lou Williams, maybe you're Jordan Clarkson, like, we need to chill out a little bit. There's no reason to be like, that's how you made the mistake. I think a huge part of the issue with the Jimmy Butler build is they thought they had a legitimate 3rd star in Hero, and they don't. Like, he had some good game. Like last night, he had a very good game. I thought his game the week before against the Kings was like a very controlled, good game from Hero. Then you have the 6 for 19 game against the Wizards, and he decides to wear that hat that should never have been worn. And
the Easter Bunny,
even
the
last
Easter
night.
Bunny one.
Even last night though. Last night felt like a more controlled game.
It was very good. It was a very good Tyler Hero game.
Yeah, but then he kind of like messes it up by coming out after the game. And Brady posted a clip of him saying that he would prefer the other rotation. It's like, what rotation are you talking about? The one that we were losing, where you like were playing these heavy minutes and getting this high ass usage, and the team's going nowhere. Like, I think that's kind of like the problem that's coming about with him. Like, I don't know, bro. Like he's been a little shit about shit. Like, about things this shit, bro. Like,
it reminds me of that meme, the one where it's like, you got too much dip on your chip there.
Yeah, bro. Like it's like we try, like people try to, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I've spent a lot of time trying to like him, and he's done nothing like this to give me any reason not to like him. You know what I mean? I just be trying to like watch his basketball and evaluate that. Now, I don't like his basketball, but this type of shit makes me hate it feels selfish, bro. Like, everything that he's been doing like these past couple of days feels like it's like, I'm not happy with the current situation, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna do what's best for the team. Like, bro, don't do it begrudgingly, bro. Like, the team is trying to come together. They're trying to find a way to win together, bro. Be a part of that and quit trying to make this about you. Like, this ain't about fucking Tyler Hero, bro. It's about the Miami Heat. And I think that's the part that's like getting a little bit annoying for me.
I just want to bring up a comment I saw before as well. It's that I think we're getting Kelly, the WWE superstar. I think so as well. I think she's straight on her way to the Miami Heat locker room right now. I don't like Kelly Olynyk anymore. I've come to think about it now. I don't like him anymore.
You don't like Kelly Olynyk the player, or you don't like the idea of Kelly Olynyk on this roster?
I'm now sitting here thinking about it more and more. I was really on board, and now I'm really not on board anymore.
Why not?
Look, he is a stretch big. He has been here. He does play make. He does the right things on the Utah Jazz. The only problem is when he was here, his biggest complaints and his biggest weaknesses lied in his endurance. It lied in his the ability to like play long minutes as well. He was getting lazy. He was getting that sort of stuff. I don't think he's made any solid ground on that sort of complain about his game, especially in Utah where he hasn't had to do much. Plays 20 minutes a game. Now you want him to come over, like he'll probably be starting if we trade for him.
Yeah,
paying him 24, 26 minutes a game. I don't think he's going to offer as much as we think he will.
It all depends on like the perspective of what you think Kelly Olynyk is offering, bro. Like I'm thinking Kelly Olynyk is offering us a tall white player who can shoot corner threes. That to me, like if he can do those things, then it's worth making a move on him. Like I don't think he's expensive. He's an expiring contract, so it's not you committing anything long term to Kelly Olynyk. I don't think this team is going to be dramatically improved by any move whatsoever. So you might as well get players who have kind of had success here, who you think can have success again. I think he's.
Look, I feel like if you're going to give up like Caleb Martin for him, I feel like I can make that work. You know, if I could justify that in my head because we're going to lose him for nothing. We're going to lose him for nothing.
Yeah, well, he said we don't need Kelly O because he's just taller Kevin Love on a high contract. He's a 1-year deal, and Kevin Love has been the best backup 5 on this roster the whole season.
This is how I feel about Kelly Olynyk. I never liked when he was in Miami. I've never seen anybody who could not set their feet before taking a three. Like it was absurd. He would have to be moving to shoot it. I think there's something off. The neurons are misfiring up there. So not a guy I enjoy. But and I'm not trading for him separately. Like George, I'm not doing like Caleb and minimum contracts to get him. I think that weakens the team and that doesn't help us. But if he gets waived and he wants to come to the Heat for the minimum, like no problem. They need some size. They need bodies that work. I think it's really stupid that again we signed Drew Smith, who wasn't good before he got hurt. Now he's just a guy that we're paying, to not have on the roster. We still have that empty roster spot, don't we? So essentially,
yeah, we have one left.
Yeah, we need to sign someone anyway.
Do I have a name for you, Harrison, on that buyout market? An old friend.
Don't say PJ. Also, like, why are they okay? Even if he was coming, right? Even if they knew, why are they making jerseys? He's not going to play. They only need one. They can wash it every once in a while. He doesn't need a new jersey every game.
He's going to play.
He's not going to get that sweaty.
He's going to play.
Who is he playing over?
Caleb Martin.
Why?
PJ Tucker will be our starting 4 by playoffs.
Oh my God! So we can lose to the Celtics again when he can't hit a shot.
Hey, brother, they gonna remember the good old days back when he was in the Celtics and got us the 1 seed, and that is what they're going to rely on. Amanda gave us another $9.99. Appreciate the dono. Yeah, Roy, you think Hero's problem is he gets too confident in his game? No, I like Tyler Hero being a confident person, and I think as an NBA player, you need to have confidence in your own game. I think the problem with Tyler Hero is that he has the skill set to be able to be a better fit for this roster. He doesn't have the willingness to do so. It's not his confidence, bro. It's arrogance. He believes that he is a much better player than he is, as a lot of NBA players do. But like he has seen evidence that's shown that he is not going to be like a number 1 scorer or an all-star or an all NBA caliber player. And yet he hasn't accepted that yet. And so I think that's his problem, is that he needs to accept that reality. And then that'll lend itself to him playing more so in a style that better benefits his team. Let me finish reading your comment. You said in his game, when he scores consistently, he loses focus or IQ for the game, aka transition threes. I hate those. When that happens, he becomes out of control. Yeah, I mean, look, I think a part of that is Tyler. Another part of that is Miami. Miami has emboldened him to be able to, take those kinds of shots. They've given him offensive freedom. They've kind of put the ball in his hand. They've relied on him to be a certain type of player, and he's taking that opportunity.
We finally have some news.
Oh, okay.
We finally have some news, and it's not a trade, but it's the closest thing to it. The Mavericks and the Hornets are discussing a trade centered around PJ Washington per Woj 11 minutes ago.
The Mavericks?
The Mavericks and the Hornets.
So
they're going to go get the big brother of Grant Williams.
Yeah, I was like, they just signed Grant Williams. Like, why
They
did you
just signed
sign
Grant Williams.
Where do you have it according to Woj? It's not on his Twitter or
per Woj via his Apple podcast that he's got live now.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't like listening to him. He's very boring.
I should have bought a bell or something. I should have put a bell. Like if there's ever a trade, I smack the bell right in front of the mic.
I don't know if you do that in StreamYard.
I think we should have all ignored Woj
No, like
after
physically get the bell and smack it
after the Victor Oladipo fiasco.
No, after his friggin' Joe Cronin thing where he's like, "What a beautiful moleskin notebook!" Like, fuck you, man. Like, fan fiction about Joe Cronin, getting the worst trade ever. Like, bro, just come out and be like,
well, just being fair. On the other side of it, there was the Dame Lillard puff piece about how his feelings were hurt the whole time that Joe Cronin wasn't doing anything or sitting down twiddling on his hands. So. I was waiting on Joe Cronin's piece to come out. I got what I needed from both of them. Nothing.
No, but I guess I'm like the player being upset after the way they treated him and what he did for them is fine. Joe Cronin, who's like just got the job, explaining that he eliminated emotion to make one of the worst trades ever. I mean, like, why do we need that? Like, bro, you wrote down in your notebook, eliminate emotion. Like, who are you?
There was literally nothing else that came out from Joe Cronin's perspective the entire time. So I mean, I needed it personally. I needed to see that.
Listen,
that reminds
fine,
me of?
you needed it. Why did it have to be? Why did it have to be from Woj? He's not a good writer. It's not like this isn't. Oh my gosh, this is journalism, baby. Like Cronin was like, send this in, man. No emotion. This was not petty. I did what was best for the team. Like, brother, fuck you. And the fact that Woj prints it to get information later, I think is so insane. Like,
I say no, somebody.
I say no. That's like pushing it. That's as far as pushing it as I would go.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, in order for me to accept this, they would have had to do this like when it was time, bro. Like, there was a time when I was in on trading Tyler Hero for John Collins, and they didn't do it. And now it's like, I don't want to do that anymore. Like, I feel like there's something different. Amanda with the 199 dono and the gospel to you folks. Like the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in here, make sure you like this stream. Make sure you subscribe to the Basement Sports Network here on YouTube. And also follow us on Twitch at Basement Sports Gaming. That is where a lot of this is happening. You guys can check us out over there.
That's where my face is.
Yeah.
If you wonder where my ugly ass face is, it is over on Twitch.
Yeah, we are debuting
I am the B stream.
we are debuting that platform over there, and we need you guys to help us grow it. So if you do have a Twitch, make sure you log in and just drop us a follow over there. We appreciate you guys for tapping in with us. We're gonna keep this thing going for the entire day. I appreciate you love your heat. We do too sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. George, you are not ugly. Don't lie to George. Somebody said, "Don't money shame." I don't. I accept all dollars and cents and coins. Is there a trade the Heat can offer for PG Washington? Which PG are you talking about?
Is that does he mean PJ Washington or like a smaller version or like a younger version of PJ Washington?
Yeah,
I think
if you meant PJ Washington, I don't think Miami is going to be able to do nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, if Woj is reporting that that's close, like my guess would be Dallas would match up a contract and maybe they throw in the last first they have for PJ. Like, listen, I don't think the Mavericks are a very well-run organization. They always think they're close when they're not. I guess they think they are because obviously Luka's playing great, but they seem to always make the wrong move. Like, yes, the Kyrie trade for them was probably a low buy, but they could have just re-signed Jalen Brunson when he was there, and that would have obviously that was a guy that worked for them. He had such a good playoff run. I think but they always make a mistake like that. Like even after they beat the Heat, they didn't sign any of those guys back. They let all that team go, and then
Well, that's because they were our age by the time they beat the Heat, Harry.
No, but I'm just saying, like there were certain parts of that team that worked, and they just they let Tyson Chandler go. He was obviously a big component of that team, and they just I don't know. I know Cuban is I guess he sold the team, but still kind of runs it in a weird way. But I just don't think I don't think they know what they're doing a lot of times. So I'm sure they'll use their last first round pick on PJ Washington. He's a good player, but I don't know how much of a needle mover he is. And,
I am sorry to interrupt you guys. There is some more news from Woj 30 seconds ago. The New Orleans Pelicans are interested in pairing DeJounte Murray with CJ McCollum in the backcourt. Additionally, New Orleans has also shown interest in Onyeka Okongwu, which could mean Valanciunas on the move as well. Maybe.
So I'm not sure if Onyeka Okongwu is the best 5 that they could find. I do like the idea of DeJounte Murray with that team though. Like I like the idea of DeJounte with the Pelicans. I don't know. I don't see it with Onyeka. Amanda, again with the 199 don't know. Girl, listen, let me tell you something. People give me a certain threshold of money, I start taking off clothes, Amanda. And I'm in a public setting right now. I'd rather not do that. But you can keep giving me money, girl. You will be seeing some thighs and ankles today. D Wade gonna get D Mitchell to Miami. I think we've long passed the point of Dwayne Wade recruiting for the Miami Heat. I think Jimmy Butler was his parting gift for us. The rest of these guys, if they come here, it's going to have to be on the back of Pat Riley. We can't continuously rely on Wade's relationships in order to do things for us in free agency while people are getting paid to do this shit.
Also, George, if you want, I just quickly pulled up the trade machine. So essentially, Okongwu has a poison pill, which again we talked about before. It's basically going out. It's $8.1 million, but it's more for the new deal. But money-wise, this works with – they could do Valanciunas, Herbert Jones, and Dyson Daniels. Works almost – it's very close. So
which was it? Herb Jones, Dyson Daniels.
And Valanciunas could go out for Murray and Okongwu. So,
oh, my God, that's perfect.
And then you probably –
and Clint Capella probably goes as well.
No, that's too – now that's too much. But
no, Clint Capella probably gets traded as well.
And a separate deal? And a separate deal?
Separate deal.
Yeah, so
he's been rumored for the last 3 weeks to be on the move.
I guess the Pelicans are kind of looking around. They've been playing well. Zion looks very good. So I guess their thought is if they can stabilize the backcourt with a Murray, that's worth giving up a Herb Jones. Can we then go to the Hawks and get something for Herb Jones? Like would he be
Bro, the Hawks or the Pelicans?
So my thought is if I'm right and that's the deal, it would be Valanciunas, Herbert Jones, and Dyson Daniels going to the Hawks. Can we go to the Hawks and say, "What do you want for Herb Jones?"
Why can't the Heat front office be more like Royal when I came up to him and said I wanted to do a 24-hour stream on the show where he goes to me word for word. I said, when word for word goes up to me, he goes, "I do not give a shit what you want to do. Just do it. Don't tell me about it. Just get it done." That's what I want from my front office.
So let's give the 81 people in the YouTube and whoever's over on Twitch a sneak peek into the background of the basement. As the basement's fearless leader, I rule with an iron fist. If y'all didn't know that, which means if they have an idea, they must run it through me. However, they always get the same answer no matter what, bro. Like, I am not finna make this decision for you. You're fucking grown. Do whatever you want on this network. Put it out there. We love the free content.
We actually have some more news as well. Very quickly, I apologize.
No, go ahead.
The Detroit Pistons are very interested in Buddy Hield for Pompey on Sixers. I don't know who the hell that is, but it was posted through the thing.
That's Keith Pompey. He's a Sixers reporter. If he's saying that, then there's probably some validity to it.
But it's like I don't see it from Detroit's angle. I mean, he's an expiring, I guess, but like
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I don't see
Go.
it.
Detroit's players.
Amanda with the 199 don't know. She said, "Don't take your clothes off. I'm happily married." As am I. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if you.
she didn't understand. That was not. It wasn't. He was just saying like he usually takes his clothes off for money. There was nothing behind it.
Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah.
specifically for you. I wasn't doing it for you. Like,
Yeah.
nah. Tell your husband, partner. I don't know what you have, but tell your partner, I am not interested in pursuing a romantic relationship with you. I am a-okay in that department.
Okay, guys, I figured it out. So if that trade goes through, then we send Hero to the Hawks, and we get Herb Jones, Patty Mills, and Sadiq Bey, and we're done. Good to
You
go.
said what?
I figured it out. So essentially, if that trade goes through with Murray to the Pelicans, then we go to the Hawks and we say, "Here's Tyler Hero. We'll take Herb Jones, Patty Mills, and Sadiq Bey. Good to go. Everyone's happy. Let's move on."
I can live with that because I like Herb Jones a lot. He's one of my favorite players on that Pelicans roster.
Perfect for the Heat. He's a better version of Dorian Finney-Smith under a longer contract, and then you get old ass Patty Mills shooter, and then Sadiq Bey, who I like, is having a kind of a weird season for them. Think that you got your two wings and your shooter, and you move forward. And I think the Hawks would do that too.
To pair Tyler Hero and Trae Young.
Okay, so it doesn't make sense, but also maybe they're thinking like, okay, hey, we got enough for Murray. Let's bring in another guy that works, and we can figure out how to move him forward. I mean, I think they should be trading Trae Young, but if they're going to move Murray, then okay, that's just me thinking out loud. I'm just using the trade machine. I'm having a good time.
Correct. Okay. George said he'll be right back. But yeah, somebody said they want to see Hero finally going along with Jovic. Not sure why so many Heat fans are dick riding Jovic. The reason being is because he's tall for one, and he has a skill set that they didn't have when they first got him. His ability to pass the ball and play next to Bam is a combination, and the idea of his shooting. That feels like the perfect combination next to Bam. And you don't know if you're ever going to get that from him. But I agree that I don't think people should be holding out hope for that to develop anytime or in a meaningful way while we have Jimmy Butler on this roster to contribute to us winning the championship. That's more of a future kind of look. That's if you're focusing on a Bam Adebayo bill, then you'd be more invested in the Jovic thing. But if you're trying to compete or contend, which I don't really think the Heat are trying to do, but if they want to give off the illusion of contention, then you don't invest that much in the Jovic. But the fan base, they see the potential. They see the wait. Is this real? DeMar to the Sixers? Like, did that happen?
I haven't seen anything. If that's...
Neither have I. Like, I haven't got it. Too bad our big three is untouchable. LOL. We don't have a big three. We just have three people. That's what we're gonna start calling them, the three people, bro. Like big three is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, three dudes.
Yeah, three guys. Like that's what we got. We got three guys. Good morning. Appreciate you guys for doing this. It means a lot. We appreciate you, Edge of the Earth, for tapping in with us. Make sure you check out that Twitch too, and if you have one, make sure you follow us over there on Twitch. What you were about to say, Harry?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Someone was, Barry wrote that article like, hey, scouts aren't sure if the Heat should break up the big three. Man, what big three? Like they got one guy who's shown that he can consistently win playoff games. They got another guy who's basically, I think, one of the better defenders of all time and has had some pretty good playoff moments. And then you have a third guy who had one good playoff game without fans 5 years ago and has done very little since. Like, listen, if your argument is, oh, hey, Hero's been injured. Like, his stats stink. Like, we're not talking about like he's been okay and it's just like gotten bad luck. Like, Hero stinks in the postseason. Anytime he's had to play in front of fans, he has sucked. So to call them a big three is really, first of all, it's offensive to the actual big three, where it's like three of the better players of all time on the same team. Like those were legit guys. No one should be the big three since then.
So
Like
the way I look at it, Harry, is like if you call them the big three, would any of them be considered? I think Jimmy maybe, and Bam to an extent, but would any of them be considered a member of a big three in another franchise? I don't think any team would consider Tyler Hero a member of the big three. He's definitely a member of the Little 12.
Big three trade pieces. He's part of the big three trade pieces.
Yeah, I agree, George. Big three trade rumors. Like I'm just
he's all NBA trade rumor first team. He always has been.
The Sixers landed DeMar does nothing for the Sixers nor DeMar. I agree. I don't think it takes them to a completely different stratosphere in terms of like where they rank in the Eastern Conference. I think that's going to be contingent on how they're able to survive this Joel Embiid-less run. Like where they end up coming out on the other side of this is going to have more of an impact than a move like a DeMar does. But DeMar does give them kind of like a mini boost, if you will. I don't know. Like I feel like he's going to boost any team that he goes to.
Especially
very quickly, we have a little.
Sorry.
There's a little bit more news from Pompey Sixers. The 76ers are expected to move from Frank Korkmaz, Robert Covington, and Marcus Morris today.
They're gonna move Korkmaz. He's been asking out for 4 years. They've had him in like.
I love that. That has been my favorite thing of all time. Though. Frank Korkmaz trade request is the most hilarious thing. Like that's some 2K shit right there. When you're averaging like 4 points a game and like I demand to play for the Golden State Warriors back in 2015. It's the truth.
Man, Trevier Marshall said, been a Heat fan for over 20 years. I love y'all content. Keep growing and appreciate y'all. We appreciate you, Trevier, bro. I too have been a Heat fan for more than 20 years, which is awkward to say out loud. But I have been. I've been a Heat fan since like I don't know. I was a fan during those Timmy Zoe days. I was like 7.
Yeah,
So,
that's when I started too.
like 7, 8, bro. Like that's when I became like a Heat fan. So I was there for a long. I'm 36 now, so it's been a while, bro. But yeah, like
I think this. So Royal, you're saying about DeMar. I think this comment from War Season is pretty good. Like that's how I feel. He wrote, DeMar's expiring. They have the assets to match salary, and it helps them out while Embiid is out. When he's back, gives them another option outside of Maxey for Joel. So essentially, the Sixers have a ton of expiring contracts from the Harden deal. Like if they don't really like how those guys are playing, and they swap 3 of those guys and one of their first round picks for DeMar, like that's probably the right risk reward for them. It kind of like you also think DeMar and Maxey probably played together well in the backcourt. And then they probably don't bring DeMar back next year, but if he gets signed to another team, they could work out a sign and trade. There's just like different things that they could do. So if the Bulls are willing to sell for that, I don't see why something like that doesn't get done. And the way they keep saying, now that George read that Keith Pompey is saying they're going to get moved, that makes sense. I don't think they're going to take on more money. I thought they wanted to keep their books clean next year to possibly sign another guy before they extend Maxey. So DeMar probably makes sense. I don't know
how much money does Marcus Morris make?
$17 million.
Yeah, absolutely not. You interested in trading Duncan for Marcus Morris?
No, who wrote that?
No, I was just asking.
Oh,
Bro took offense. Bro took offense to that shit.
I
No,
want to use Duncan contract to get someone better. I don't want to use it just to like the Heat. Nowadays, for me, the Heat don't do anything by getting expiring contracts, because that's why I wanted to use the Lowry contract, because if you just lose that money, they're already over the tax. Nothing's going to happen with that. You're better off getting contracts that you can use later to move. So
that's why the most that's for people who can't quite. That's why like you're hearing a lot of them talking about a Drew Smith trade. Like you would trade Drew Smith for nothing back in return, or like second round picks or something, and that's a tax saving move. That's for them to get somewhere close to being underneath the first apron. Amanda gave us another $4.99. Appreciate you, Amanda. She said Eric Reed said anytime we score over 110, we win. So anything to bolster the offense, I'm down for. Question is who? That's a tough line to walk when you talk about trying to improve this offense. Um, you can't like you can't really do it with just like a mediocre talent. It has to be a dramatic, like radical, like shift in talent. So it would have to be like a Donovan Mitchell if you're trying to like springboard this offense forward. Other than that, you're just kind of like adding another cog to a dysfunctioning wheel.
Listen, they have to be willing to move their white guys, and not because they're white, but because they make the most money on the team. So, if you're not willing to give up the guys who make the most money, how are you acquiring the offensive talent to win? So, like, sure, they could put together Caleb, Drew, Thomas Bryant, and a second round pick, and find someone making around that 11 million, but like again, that's most likely not going to be a game changer. And for the Heat's thinking is if some guys get cut loose, they can try and bring them in. But then it's also guys like they're going to be competing with other teams for these buyout guys. If Kelly Olynyk goes to a team and gets waived, there are going to be a bunch of teams wanting his services. We know the Heat aren't going to pay more than the minimum, so you're going to basically have to these guys are going to have to pick the Heat, and that's why I just think this stuff is tough. Like,
what is this?
I have no idea.
George did it.
I was trying something new, man. Like it didn't work. All right.
Oh no, you can't post tweets. You can't post tweets in here. Your best bet would be to like pull it up on Twitter and then like present that tab onto the thing so everybody can read it that way. PJ Tucker is seeking to play meaningful minutes, and along with his agent, the Clippers are exploring the trade market to find him a potential new home.
Yes, Drew Smith, one-on-one.
No, well, you can't. I don't think
I know.
you can trade.
It's just not working any way.
But also, like, they better not trade for PJ Tucker.
Okay, the only unless. No, I don't like it.
There's nothing. My
only thought was like, I don't know. Do you like? Okay, stupid, but do you like a guy on the Clippers who makes less? If they did like, you're not gonna like this, but if they did like a Duncan Robinson for PJ Tucker and like do they have shooters making? I have to look. I don't really want to do this. This is not what I like using the trade machine.
Yeah, let's use the trade machine to fill up some hours. We got time. We can explore any ridiculous idea that we want today. They said that there's a 12-hour like live streaming cap on YouTube. They said that earlier today. So guys, we started the stream at midnight. We started the stream at midnight. So we have until noon. And at noon, if this stream does shut down on YouTube, don't worry, we'll be putting up another one immediately after it. I think I'm gonna like whenever I leave here to go deal with my car thing, I think I'll create a backup or a part 2 stream so that people can just transition right over to that. But yeah, you can also continue to watch on Twitch, which will be a continuous stream. You can watch it on Twitch. You can watch it on Twitter, which is we're live from all of those platforms right now. So, excuse me. Jovic, Caleb Martin, and a 3rd round pick for PJ Tucker. The boy Justin said, "You're what's going on, Justin? I don't know. You ain't come to work last night. I should make you produce the last 12 hours of this fucking stream."
I mean, like, listen, like this works, and I wouldn't do this, but like Bones Highland, Mason Plumlee, and PJ Tucker works for Duncan Robinson. Like, does that make the team better?
We get more players.
Yeah,
it all depends on how you feel about Bones Highland.
Let me throw in Drew Smith.
Just because.
Under your breath as well. It's crazy.
Okay, so it works and it saves both teams money.
How's that possible?
I guess because whatever part of Drew Smith's not the whole contract is going up against the cap.
Yeah. Sixers expected to move off of Mook. Who the
Yeah,
hell is Mook?
Marcus Morris.
Oh,
I think. Did I get that right?
You said send me the StreamYard. I'm gonna hop on at some point for part 2. We're gonna at some point we're gonna also like do a playback in here. Once I get back home and settled and like drop my daughter off to her class or whatever. I will do a playback so people will be able to jump in. We'll have a portion where the fans can actually come in. If you want to come in, get on stage, talk for a little bit during this stream, then your opportunity will be during when we're doing the playback. So make sure you download playback and you become a member of the Basement Sports Network over there. Because that's how you get an opportunity to like talk to us, put you on camera a little bit, pop your shit, get your shit off, and then keep it moving. What do you say? Would you do Lori, Kelly, and Dunn for Tyler? Yes, I would.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great fucking trade.
That's an amazing deal.
Yeah, I would
We were saying
absolutely.
before it was just Laurie and Kelly for Tyler, Caleb, and Hame, plus a pick. No, sorry, not Hame, Jovic. Plus a pick was not enough.
Look what my brother said. He's also like, "Can y'all please come get Zach LaVine?" He said, "I'll take Thomas Bryant and Drew Smith, but you have to take no knees ball." I'm
Yes,
sorry,
Brenton,
my brother.
we will take it.
I ain't gonna hold you, brother. I will definitely. If you want Drew Smith and Thomas Bryant, brother, I will give you them for Zach LaVine. I'm a Lonzo Ball guy. Like you know what I mean? Like that's my dude. I like Lonzo Ball. I don't think I would be trading for him right now. Like he's going to be a reclamation project whenever he does come back, and people are going to be able to get him for very, very cheap. Somebody said Laurie's price went up, way up. Why?
There's some news as well. More news from NBA Central from Michael Grange. The New York Knicks are reportedly willing to trade one of their 2024 first-round picks for Bruce Brown. And they continue to say the sticking point is that the Knicks are trying to get the deal done by using one of the 2 first-round picks that they have for the upcoming draft. Either or.
Bruce Brown is in Utah right now.
Raptors.
No,
the Raptors.
Toronto. Why are the Raptors getting so many picks in a draft that fucking stinks? Like, what is up with that?
I don't know. Like the Raptors, like they only can draft or trade for players because nobody's signing there in free agency, and so they may be kind of like stacked. I don't know, bro. Like they might be trying to draft a diamond in the rough here, or trying to like get themselves into the game right quick to properly flip that pick. I don't know for who though. Like there's nothing out there that would help their team doing it. We already had no knee depot. I agree. Sham said last year at the deadline, the Brooklyn Nets rejected 2 firsts for Dorian Finney-Smith. What? 4 firsts in the swap for Mikal Bridges and the first for Spencer Dinwiddie. The team is the dumbest org in the NBA. I'm sorry, my brother. You currently root for the Miami Heat. I just want to put that out there. Like, I'm sorry, bro. They did stuff. Okay, like they did stuff. We did.
I mean,
nothing.
if the Knicks are actually willing to give a 2024 first round pick for Bruce Brown, that's insanity. Like, I'm sorry, is he worth it? Probably, but the fact that someone's about to give them a full on first round pick for a guy that was probably going to hit I don't know.
Yeah, but come on, George. Like we're talking about whatever you think that people are saying this draft isn't as good. The Knicks are going to end up as a top 3 seed in the East, so pick's going to be 25 or something. Like you can give up a 25 pick for Bruce Brown, and then the other thing, the interesting thing about his contract is, it's a team option next year. So let's say the Knicks want to make a follow up move if they obviously don't go as far as they want this year, like $22 million on an expiring is a very interesting contract to move. Plus, Bruce Brown's a good player, so it's not just like Kyle Lowry's expiring, which was absolutely nothing and it was garbage. But it's 22, so that's why this contract is interesting. So if the Knicks, it's weird the way it's reported, the Knicks are willing to give up a 2024 first round pick, then that means that my thought is that the Raptors are looking for a bit more right now, and then they might come back and that'll be the move. But I thought the Knicks were going to be a team that would be interested in Bruce Brown. So that probably I think
Brown getting paid. I don't think Bruce Brown is getting paid off of that ring. Um, I think Bruce Brown is a solid basketball player that fits. Like every team in the league probably has a need for a defensive-minded wing player.
Or he plays the two as well. He could
Yeah,
play. He's basically KCP. Like,
but Roy, you also have to like. He got paid because the Pacers needed a big contract, so he got
Right,
lucky
to
that he
flip.
found a team that had the cap space. They used it to flip him for Siakam, and that's gonna work out well for both parties.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why it's like that's why so many people like that's why he can be flipped so many times. It's because in some way, shape, fashion, or form, he could help pretty much any team. Like that's it's just the reality. No, they don't value Dorian Finney-Smith more than they value 14. 14 will not be traded for anybody that's not a top 75 player, whatever that means. Never forget Pat said Hero was an anchor for this franchise. Hate this man. I hate both of them, by the way. The Hero's contract is an anchor sinking our finances. Knicks
you're
are
telling
top
me
3
right
seed.
now, how good would a front court of Terry Rozier, and Bruce Brown be? That would have been amazing.
It would not be amazing.
That would be amazing because he stretches the floor and he plays. He's a very, very like competent defender.
It'll be mid, bro. Like
Mid, you reckon?
yeah, I mean, because Terry Rozier will still be your lead guard, and there will be inconsistencies there. And Bruce Brown is also going to be inconsistent. Like you don't expect Bruce Brown to do anything consistently except for try. So like I mean, the effort to be there. I feel like he's a Heat player, to be honest with you, and he does have ties to the city. He went to the U, but like I don't know. Like I don't want Bruce Brown. I want an actual player that's going to upgrade this roster. If they're not going to give me that, then I'd rather not do any of the like tertiary around the edges bullshit that we're going to see anyway.
Well, that's interesting, Roy, because they can't give up another first unless they're getting a real impact player. So I don't like.
And they can't get an impact player with just a first and whatever they have on the roster.
Right, so they essentially need to wait until like they need to wait. What they need to happen, which I don't think is going to happen anymore because I don't trust them, is they essentially they would need the Cavs to be like, oh, like let's say the Cavs end up finishing like with the 2 seed in the East, right? And we all know they're going to flame out so hard. Jared Allen literally last year was quoted as the lights being too bright. Like that's a thing he said after they got their asses kicked by the Knicks in the first round. Like that team, while it's good and young and they have a lot of pieces, I don't think they're going to put it together in the postseason. I'm happy to be wrong. You can call me out on this. I just think like even if they're the 2 seed, they're a second round exit, whatever. So what they do is they have this great regular season, and they flame out in the playoffs, and they say, "Well, we're so close," and they don't look to move Mitchell, but Mitchell doesn't commit because he doesn't want to be in Cleveland, and they run the risk. They have another good year, and at the deadline, they're not going to move him again. So they let Mitchell get the free agency, and he's going to say, "So long," and that's the only chance that the Heat would have in a sign and trade, and they could flip, a couple contracts and a pick. And that's it. Like other than that, they even with the pick that they used on Rozier, they haven't had the assets to make a big move. I think they could have thrown everything at Lillard and it would have gotten done. I don't see how that's not better than what the Bucks got. But again, you have both Cronin being petty and writing things in his moleskin journal, and you have the Heat not approaching it with probably the amount
urgency.
Both the urgency and like the delicacy, right? You're obviously dealing with someone who's not all there. He thought he got a great fucking trade, getting Robert Williams one knee and Malcolm Brogdon's breaking down body. Like you really needed to approach that with kid gloves, and they treated it as if Dame was a foregone conclusion. And you also had Dame like he folded like a.
We're not doing that, Harry. We can't blame Dame, bro. Like he was never in control of where he was going.
No, because if he hadn't said anything, they would have like moved him to the Raptors, and then from there he would have said, "I'm not staying
Correct.
here." and the Raptors, because Masai's dumb, would have taken Hero and Duncan and a pick, and we would have been fine. But again, it's everyone's fault, I think. But I think it's more the Heat's fault that they treated it with such
Correct.
like a foregone conclusion. So Cronin's an idiot. Like he does. Like obviously that's uncomfortable that he was that petty about honoring a guy who had done so much for the organization. It's the Heat's fault for pretending that Duncan and Hero and like 2 picks was a good offer. And
acquiring Brogdon was a bad move, bro. Like Brogdon is a deteriorating body, bro.
He
And
is
I
not a
don't
first
think,
round pick.
And
like,
he makes a lot of money too.
yeah, like look, I get it, bro. He's played really well for Portland this year, and at points has been their best player. But that does not make it a good deal for them. He's not a part of their long term future. He doesn't help, he hasn't helped Scoop develop any. Like I don't know, bro. Like I just felt like it was a weird deal for them to take. I don't know if I would consider Miami's offer any better. Like just being real with you, I don't know. I know Jaime is probably better than a lot of guys, but I think the core of that deal would have been the same one way or the other. Like it's fine. Can easily snag him for a first.
No, snag it first from him.
From who?
Like they're saying that
Malcolm Brogdon?
Yeah, he's a 31-year-old injury prone, second tier, second string point guard. He is on weird money. He's not going to be a first round pick.
Morning. Hope my Sacramento Kings make a move today. What is it? What ideally would you want the Sacramento Kings to do? Like, what do you guys need? Is it to mainly just get off of Harrison Barnes?
Trade Davion Mitchell, maybe.
Yeah, I would imagine that they want to trade a Davion Mitchell. But like, for what? What's the plan there?
They're in a weird thing. They're almost in like a win now sort of scenario. They're like that. That's what their mentality is at. If they were going to trade Harrison Barnes and Davion Mitchell, they'd want someone good.
So they should consider looking to OKC at Lou Dort. I think Lou Dort might be one of the names that could potentially get moved today. Flippability is a great word, by the way. I love it. Duarte experiment has failed. Chris Duarte was never going to be like. I think he started out really hot in Indiana, and people took that as kind of like a sign, like, "Hey, he could be a scorer in this league." I don't think so. I think he's cool. He's a fine player, but it's not not gonna work.
Thank you again for the follow as well, Ryan.
Did somebody put Justin on stage? He usually doesn't do this.
I didn't.
Just
Yo, what's good?
What's happening, Justin?
Not much. Just another week of me not showing up to work. That's all.
Well, I appreciate you for showing up today, bro. You sound like you're just waking up, bro.
Maybe.
Duarte is last year's Jaime Jaquez Jr. That's crazy. Chris Duarte is half on the Heat. James Pugh, I love you, and I love Chappelle's advisors, but I don't know what the fuck you talking about right now. The EuroLeague MVP has been a disappointment to Sasha Nope. Maybe he just needs more time.
Vizinova.
Oh, that was half. Chris Duarte is half of the Heat's roster. Yeah, I agree. Morning, thank you for this stream. You're welcome, guys. I don't know why people are thanking us for the stream. We appreciate y'all more for watching it. Listen, when James, damn, what's your name, George? When George originally, when George originally like brought us this idea, we was like, "You're an idiot. Shut the fuck up. No, we're not doing it." But he was like adamant and kept pushing it. So I was like, bro, just do the shit, bro. Go ahead, do the stream. And I ain't gonna lie, like so far for the first 8 hours, George, 1/3 of the way through the stream, I have to commend you, brother. It was a rocky start, but once we kind of got into the groove, you guys started playing Warzone a little bit last night. I think you got some crowd participation in here. And you've kind of grown the Twitch audience. So we've accomplished a lot of what we hope to accomplish here. And we still got 16 more hours of this shit to go. So
now we'll be here. And I will be. I'll do it all. No way. Hell fucking no.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, you said they didn't have to thank us for the stream. You absolutely have to thank me. I am so tired. I'm like, I think I got 5 hours of sleep. George and I were just like talking about who knows what. There've been no trades since it started. We're floating rumors from Sixers Pompey or whatever his name is.
So look, I got like 3.5 hours of sleep because I was so nervous about George being on the stream, and I was like, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I did not let George do his thing. I was on the stream producing till like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I went to bed, woke up at 6:30, and was like, I need to check on this stream to make sure that George is doing like okay.
But what were you worried about? Like he's just gonna talk basketball and play video games.
No, well, George is an idiot. So, like, there are a lot of things that could go wrong.
Wow, thanks, boss. You're
My
the
bad,
best.
George. My bad, George. I thought you was in the BRB mode, like you went to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
I'm not watching the Twitch. So I can't. But it was like George was doing a terrible American accent at the beginning. I was like, he needs a chaperone.
I didn't even agree to it either. They just said if you give $10, he'll do 3 games straight of an American accent. And those 3 games went for 40 minutes, and I had to do a Southern ass accent, and it was extremely difficult.
It was extremely bad. It was terrible. It's a personal thing, but I'd love the Kings to trade Duarte and maybe a pick for Chris Murray. Then we'd have Keegan and Chris Murray. You'd be they're much better than the Caleb and Cody Martin pairing that they had over there in Charlotte. No, I don't think that, but I don't think they're going to do that. I just
Keegan
don't think
Murray's going to be something great. He's going to be something really, really good in this league.
Marcus Morris, $17 million expiring. Furkan Korkmaz, $5.3 million expiring. Clips 2028 first round pick. For what? Like
Tyler Hero.
No, for Brogdon, he's saying.
For Brogdon.
In what world? There's no way they'd give up that much for Brogdon.
It depends. It depends where they're at. Like if they're rushing Embiid back, like he needs a reason to be rushed back, so they're gonna make some moves. I think it's dumb. I would have said, "Hey, we tried. It's not gonna work out."
My dumbass was thinking about the Clippers, not the fucking Sixers.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was saying the Clippers wouldn't do that. The Sixers maybe.
Shout out to my dog Dolphin. My boy say, "Good morning, all. The Heat will not do a damn thing." You are absolutely correct. Appreciate the love for Keegan. Kid is a rising star. His brother is good, just hasn't had as much playing time. Yeah, Keegan Murray is a stud, bro. Like, I like him, particularly his shooting ability. I think when we talk about, because this is a Heat-focused network, of course, when you talk about guys who you would potentially love to see play next to Bam, I think Keegan Murray is near the top of that list. Like, his shooting ability is fucking crazy, and I think he's just a really good player. So yeah, Keegan Murray is a dog, bro.
He dropped 50 on us, by the way.
You said what?
He dropped 50 on us in the summer league.
Easily too, brother. He was one of the best players in the summer league. He was one of the best players in the summer league.
They made us look like when they decided to put in Keegan Murray and we had not a single NBA player on the roster and he went up for 50. Everyone's surprised. I'm like, how could you fucking be surprised like that? Seriously, like out of everything.
He said you trade Sabonis for Bam just to reunite Fox and Bam. Yeah, but we're not taking that shit. You can we're not trading you, Bam, for no damn Sabonis, Ryan.
Well, you know who would do that trade? Eric Reed. That was disgusting.
Oh, what he was doing with the Sabonis.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know. Like he's just a big fan of his game. Like he was talking up his triple doubles and his rebounding, and it was like, you need to back up. You need to take a break and you need to walk away. If I see him tonight, I'm going to ask him actually. If I see you read tonight, I'm going to ask him what happened last week. Respectfully, but I'm going to ask him what happened.
I think Sabonis is also a very good player. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think he's a good player.
Not to interrupt as well, we have a little bit more news.
Go ahead.
Dallas has made an attempt to acquire Quentin Grimes with discussions that mainly revolved around Josh Green, per Mike A. Scotto. I don't know. However, the proposal was turned down quickly by New York. This is what passes for news.
Brent Grimes?
Quentin Grimes,
former Dolphin,
Dolphin, like the cornerback, yeah,
with the
Tampa Bay.
with those very interesting birthday cakes.
Right, people. Can I just say, just talk about the Knicks very quickly? I've never seen a fan base jump around a player such as Dante DiVincenzo so quickly and call him a potential All-Star next year. I've seen it 3 times, by the way, today. He dropped 32 points. I think he played 41 minutes.
Were you not paying attention to what Boston was doing with Derek White?
I was so happy. I'm so happy he's not an All-Star. I'm so
He's
happy.
not-
That would have.
I don't know why people were threatened that he would be an All-Star.
No, I genuinely thought that they would. Bro, a bunch of Korean K-pop singers got freaking Andrew Wiggins in last year. It was a fucking joke.
Yeah,
That's true.
George. Everyone's a potential all-star. You're a potential all-star. I'm a potential all-star.
I am an all-star.
Roy's a
What are you talking
potential
about?
all-star. Like at this point, I just think it's something they throw around because they're like, "Oh yeah, he's right on the precipice." It's like, bro, he's not. It's
I
fine.
love that word.
Oh
Precipice.
God, I don't want to talk about PJ Tucker. I know it's happening.
We've done it.
now.
We did it for an hour and 45 minutes straight of just PJ Tucker shit. We get it. He apparently like no,
He
I
is
saw the
on the
photo.
way.
I saw the photo. They're making a jersey. Maybe he asked for the fucking jersey. He's like, "Can I just get a Heat jersey to have and hold in my hands?" And they're like, "Yes, you can, sir. Here is your Heat jersey."
It's funny. Did he leave Miami when he was here the other day, or has he just been like hanging out behind the arena?
Under the arena.
He hasn't moved out of his old apartment the whole time.
He's under the arena in the parking lot with like all of his shoes, just hanging out somewhere, hoping the Heat get him.
When they say they like their team, they meant the team from 2021.
I just can't imagine like they bring in Haywood Highsmith, they like him, they basically are like, he's the new PJ Tucker. Then he runs someone over, and they're like, "Let's get the old PJ Tucker." This is all new. This is all new stuff.
We can't have Haywood, Holly Berry, Highsmith on his roster.
Like, what's going on?
How are you guys liking Terry Rozier? I think Terry Rozier has been cool. It's common amongst Heat fans to say that we just needed an upgrade over Kyle Lowry. And Terry Rozier is absolutely that. The shooting has left a lot to be desired in terms of like conversion rate. I don't really care about his shot selection. I knew he'd take some ridiculous shots when he got over here. The defensive stuff also doesn't bother me as much because I knew he couldn't play defense before he got here. But yeah, I think it's been cool. Like having somebody who can get downhill, get to the rim has been nice because we haven't had that in a little while since Goran Dragic. And so having Terry here is cool. I think the ball distribution has kind of leveled itself out with him being here too. So I've been appreciative of that. But overall, like he didn't change the outlook on what this team was going to be. Like but he's cool though. Like I'm fucking with him. Is the hopium that Donovan Mitchell asked to be traded out of Cleveland the last chance that he can acquire an impact player in the Jimmy Butler era? Yeah. It is.
The answer is like the entire time I read that.
They're talking about
absolute
hopium.
yes.
They're talking about hopium, not like real life things.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, even if the Cavs said tomorrow, like, or I guess today, obviously, and they're like, "Oh, you know what? We're done with this team. We're gonna trade Mitchell." The Heat aren't getting him. We don't have enough to get him. Like that's my point.
We'll be third in line at best.
We don't, but we will have the best jersey swaps on Twitter.
Yeah, sorry, the Cavs asked for Bam, so we walked away.
The Heat weren't willing to give up Nikola Jovic for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah. What was it last year that it came out like, oh, they didn't want to move on from Caleb Martin? Caleb Martin, who's an expiring contract. They only have him on the team because J. Cole, the rapper, called them and was like, hey, you know what?
I think I have a way. I think I have a genuine way to fix this team. Whoever's in charge of telling people they have been fired or cut or traded has to be replaced because whoever's doing it now is fucking afraid to do it and needs to grow a pair and be able to say it honestly.
Ashton, I don't think so either. He might be in fucking jail.
Yeah, I obviously don't. I don't want to speculate, and I'm glad to hear he was okay. I'm sorry to hear about the person that he hit. I'm not sure. the fact they were like he'll be back soon. It's like, bro, don't say that. You have no idea. Like, and even
I'm praying for all parties involved. That's how I'm attacking this or
yeah,
approaching
I was
this.
gonna say even
Like,
even mentally, like if you hit someone and it wasn't your fault, it's still not gonna be like,
sure.
you know. I made a bad joke last night that I won't repeat, but I just think the Heat definitely just need some more guys that can hit shots on the court. Is what I'll say.
You're not giving up Jovic for Spider is something the Heat would do. Absolutely, brother. Like it's one of several players who they'll tell you that they won't give up for Donovan Mitchell, bro. Like I think Jaime is on the list of players that is untouchable. I don't
What?
agree with it. Hmm?
Why is Tyler Hero trending on Twitter right now?
I don't know. You should investigate.
I'm
tell us
investigating,
what's going on.
and I can't find shit.
No, well, you should. How do you? If he's trending, you should just click.
Yeah, no, it's just old shit then. But it said 12,000, and that's usually like what. There's nothing that could have been done in the last 2 days to be worth 12,000 tweets about him. But apparently there is.
I mean, he did just tell people that he prefers the lineup that the Heat were using when they were losing, or the rotation.
He's perfect for fucking the Utah Jazz. He's the fucking perfect player. They don't want to win games. He just wants to fucking put up points. Let him go and do that there, please.
That sounds like a
Brain
Washington
suspicion.
Wizard if I ever heard one.
Well, I wanted to comment on that because I didn't comment before. Why didn't he just say like, I'm good with whatever lineup helps the team win, even if you don't believe that shit? Like, why wouldn't you just say that? Like,
I don't know, bro.
That's what. But I think you're right. I think they've like
You know damn well why though. You know 100% why.
because they've given him free reign to do
Yeah,
dumb
exactly
shit
right.
because they said that he was fucking Devin Booker when they
He's
should have
faced no
been.
repercussions.
You know what? The whole time they should have been saying he sucked ass. That's what they should have been doing.
Yeah, true.
Privately being like, "Yo, you suck ass," and then dangling him on the market, and then moving him when the right deal
Package him
became
along.
available. Because now it's like, yeah, this is just at this point to me, this is crazy that we've basically 5 years of this guy hasn't gotten better, made him a starter, paid him quite a decent amount of money. Wasn't really helping the team win. We all know he'd be better off the bench. Other pods have now admitted that he's better off the bench. You know, because now it's cool to say it. And I just think like I think at some point
all the bullets stop flying, so now everybody can come outside.
My favorite one's the Lakers. The Lakers fans who go around and then they're like, Tyler Hero. Like, I don't know what's wrong with Miami Heat fans. Tyler Hero, like, they treat him like absolute crap. And then you look what Lakers fans do to people like D'Angelo Russell and things like that. Like, genuine death threats to that guy's house 24/7. But they're worried about the fact that we said we should bench Tyler Hero. Like it's insane. It's insanity. What's the word I'm looking for? The hypocrisy. They're like, Heat fans are the worst. Look what they did to Kyle Lowry when he was here. He was fat.
Yeah.
No
So
shit. We told him off.
But no, like that's kind of what I was talking about. Like I was on Twitter for a little while before I decided to jump in here, and people and I said something about like like I don't think what Tyler did was the best approach to kind of like that question, and people was like, oh well, he's just being honest. I was like, well, did you keep that same energy when Kyle Lowry was being honest about being the starting point guard for this team? No, you did it. And so like that's kind of like what the main problem is. Like the rules are different for Tyler Hero, bro, and that's what
because
everybody.
he's white. I'll say it. I can say it. It's true. There's more deference. Like Royal, it's true. At this point, it's like
It's real.
an outspoken black man. Oh no, we're not having that. Like an outspoken young white guy. Oh, he's just expressing his creative, liberty.
Yeah, and then like they try
dances in a car, suspension.
They try to make me seem like I was crazy. Like, oh, he's just being honest. So honesty's not the best policy now. It's like, when has honesty ever been the best policy in terms of dealing with the media and athletes? They lie all the time. Go ahead.
And I don't like Kyle Lowry, so I could say I think both of what they said was stupid. But if you're gonna say one guy you like one guy for his honesty and one guy you don't respect it, it's like then you're letting it. It's either it's race related or it's performance related or it's like it's not related to what's being said. and it's just like, bro, they asked after a fucking that was a great win. Like in terms of they weren't playing that well, and they ran away with the game in the fourth quarter, and they really they took over the game. After a game like that, and he played well. Tyler had a good game yesterday.
Yeah, he was fine.
Why would you say that?
Because I don't think like what we're defining as a good game for Tyler Hero Reese as of late. I don't think he defines that as like a good game for himself. He feels like the only way that he can have a good game / impact on his roster is if he's scoring 20, 8 or getting more shots than that. Like, I think he feels in some way, shape, or form that last night he was limited from being able to push himself to score 40 points. Because he did. He scored efficiently. Like, he had 24 points on a few shots or whatever. And I feel like he thinks he could have scored more if he had more opportunities. And it's like, brother, we don't need you to have more opportunities, and we don't need you to score more. We need you to play just like that.
Yeah, but then it reminds me he's starting to remind me of like Hassan Whiteside, where he's got to do it with the blocks and stuff. And at some point, you're like, bro, like the game last night was perfect, 24 on 15 shots. Like you led the team in scoring, but it was a very efficient game. You hit your jumpers. He was getting into the lane a little bit.
Yeah,
he was
got a few
comfortable.
layups.
So it's like if there's like disappointment from that, I mean, what I was joking. I wasn't joking. I was serious that they didn't need UD, but he was at the game last night. I saw him at halftime. He should be taking Tyler's side and kicking his ass. Like you don't on the team anymore. You can beat him up, like because there's no reason if any of that's true, Royal. If he feels like, oh, I didn't do enough yesterday, enough of what I wanted to do, like, that's a problem because that last night is as good as you're gonna get from Tyler Hero. Like that's exactly what you want from him, and you're gonna win a lot of those games. Like you're gonna win a lot of games when Tyler is 24 on 15 shots. And so if that's like not good enough for him or not what he wants, like that's where I think you do need to get him over, like George is saying, a Utah or a team where he can just let him take 30 shots and score 35 points. And
But
let
bro,
him
like
enjoy.
scoring the 24 on 15 shots, that's the avenue, that's the route to getting him where he wants to go in terms of recognition. Not taking more shots, bro. If you can score 24 points on 15 shots, that means that you have opportunities to do other things in your game, bro. You can pass the ball, get the assist, you can get other, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just feel like, and I don't want to anybody to interpret this as me reporting he has disdain for his role. This is just my interpretation of what I saw from him. I saw it and I was immediately like just kind of rubbed the wrong way by the way that he was approaching that question. Like somebody asked you about a rotation that's actually working out better for the rest of your teammates versus one that was only working for you, and you go out and you say that you prefer the other rotation better. Like, come on, brother. Like that's not ideal for this unit, bro. And I think like that's what's going to end up. I think inevitably he's going to get put off of this team. Like they're going to trade him, and I think that like the way his attitude is trending is going to be one of the catalysts for that, not necessarily his play. And I'm fine with that because I don't like him as a player. But like instead of his play, it's going to be this attitude shit that he's having right now that's going to cause people to like be off put by Tyler Hero and just want to move off of him and move in a different direction.
Yeah, I agree from this comment that just someone wrote, Tyler doesn't understand that an efficient 15-6-7 or 25-4 game not only increases his value in the league, but his value as a player. Like, listen, I don't mean to be rude, but, and I think we said this in the basement chat, we're trying not to like, but the fact that Tyler didn't know what galvanizing meant, and the fact that like, guys, you don't have to know every word that's out there. That you don't need to do that. I know people haven't read as much since the pandemic. They've done studies and stuff, but you have a phone. You can literally get any information you want whenever you want it. You can look this stuff up. You do not have to. You don't have to pretend. Sorry, you don't have to act dumb, even if you are dumb. You can look up this information. So the moment he said he didn't know what galvanize meant, and the fact he didn't think to like, ask or look it up,
Google it,
fucking Google it, dumb. So of course Tyler doesn't understand that like an efficient game for him is better for the team and better for him. Like, I think Royal's right. I think this guy wants to be, 40 points on 30 shots, and let him do that elsewhere. And that's why Royal, if I don't think he's being moved today. I think it's very likely that Tyler's gone in the offseason. I think that the Terry Rozier trade kind of it fulfills his role. He's less expensive, and it kind of gives him the guy like whatever you think about Tyler or Rozier, like I've enjoyed watching Terry play. He's a better rebounder than I thought he was, and he's a good playmaker. The shooting has not been very good, but I don't think that's going to last. And so I think it gives them more options. And just with the way the league is trending, the tax is looking, the aprons and all that other boring stuff that will get people to drop from the stream very quickly, I think that Hero's on the way out. So they're probably giving him one less playoff run to disappoint us again, because again, I'm going off past performances and stats. That's usually how you can judge things. So he'll give us another 13 and 5 on 35% shooting, and the Heat will get eliminated in the second round, and we can all move on from this horrible experience that we've had together.
Very, very quickly before we get Mr. Anthony Donato's
I came here to see George, man. What the hell's going on?
I'm on Twitch, brother.
Yeah, if you want to see George, then you have to go over to our Twitch.
Oh, he can't be on both?
Relax, brother. Relax, brother. I was going to do a quick plug. If you want to see George's face, then make sure you go over to our Twitch channel at Basement Sports Gaming. We are also live over there. That's where you can see George and view the screen as he is looking at it. But yeah, make sure you subscribe here too.
Two pieces of news just dropped. Number one, the Utah Jazz are looking for a first-round pick for Kelly Olynyk. That is their bottom line. That's what they will stick to. I feel like two second-round picks gets it done. And also Wembanyama on the Miami Heat. Their culture, it's inspiring. That's the news.
That's what Victor Wembanyama said about the Miami Heat.
Their culture, it's inspiring. And they've already made several extremely high-quality jersey swaps. It's insane how quickly that's been made.
Let me ask y'all a question, though.
Was it already
Tyler,
made?
y'all think they going for Tyler in the first for Wemby?
If they don't.
I was going to speak on that because y'all were talking if Tyler's going to survive the day. Listen, Tyler Hero survived the Donovan Mitchell sweepstakes, the Durant sweepstakes, the Dame sweepstakes. Y'all don't think he's going to survive the Dorian Finney-Smith sweepstakes? Come on now. Tyler Hero is going to be on this team for a very, very long time unless prime Michael Jordan comes out of retirement, because that seems to be – we know how much Pat loves him. The man got his jersey retired, never played one game. That seems like the only guy Pat would ever trade him for.
But let me ask you a question.
What happened?
Is Michael Jordan 3 first-round picks better than Tyler Hero?
Yeah. Well, okay, I see where you're getting at. I'm debatable because, as Harry pointed out earlier, Tyler Hero did have 24 points on 15 shots. And truthfully, I had no idea because I didn't see a tweet from Royal A. Shepherd stating that fact. And that's usually how I get my Tyler Hero points per shot information. I didn't see that information last night. So that is news to me. But hearing that the day before the trade deadline is something that I do find rather encouraging. Now, are we all going to feel like shit when they get their ass kicked by Boston and there's literally nothing they can do except get Doug McDermott on the buyout? Yeah, we're going to feel terrible. But at least we'll all be doing it together. And I see that we've been streaming for 9 hours, which is crazy. So I just want to say y'all been doing good work. George, you've been doing good work. So make sure y'all leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, because this is something crazy. We're the only ones in the game doing this. So show some love to these boys.
I found Tyler Hero's favorite book. I really like Slop.
That's Bam Adebayo's favorite book right there.
Yeah, I don't even understand how Hero has survived all this stuff, because he's never I don't know, even if he had anywhere near in the playoffs what he's done in the regular season, that's my big drop off. We always talk about guys that underperform in the postseason. He's a prime guy, whether he hasn't been available or he hasn't been, I guess they're giving him one more shot. They feel like he got his injury out of the way, but I'm telling you, he's going to be injured in April and May again. It's every time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's diving for a ball he shouldn't have gone after, or someone, he steps on someone's foot. It's just something else is going to happen to him. It's unfortunate. I'm not wishing anything bad on him. I'm just saying that this would be a great time to move off of Hero, and they're not going to do it. And we're all going to be having the same discussion in June and July before
the fact of the matter is, there's no way, there's no chance that anyone can. If Tyler Hero goes in and he's either injured or underperforms, and I mean underperforms like he usually does, and he doesn't average anything like 17 on 18 points on 48% shooting, is underperforming for him. So if he does the 16,
if he 17 points on 48% shooting in the
18
playoffs,
18
on 48
that's what he
48
should.
in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what he should be capable of. 46 and a half, we'll say 46.5%. That's his baseline. That's a very, very fair baseline for him as a scorer that can't do anything else. If you can't shoot 46%,
I need more than that.
I'm saying I'm setting the bar low because the fact of the matter is he's been shooting 39% or 41% and 15, 12 points a game. Like that's what he's been averaging. If he goes in and he underperforms, and then people are upset that he's involved in trade talks in the offseason, you cannot be upset at that point. Full stop. Full stop. You can't be upset. He's had more chances than anyone I've ever seen at his position, at his capability, at his ceiling, at his potential, everything. More chances that anyone should get. 4 years it'll be going now that he's been playing like absolute crap. If he besides his rookie year.
So I agree with your overarching point that I think like this year it's kind of like a judgment year for Tyler Hero. Like you this playoff run or whatever is going to be a big part of what they decide to do with him moving forward. I disagree with what his stat shit projected me. I think Tyler Hero needs to average 20 points, 20 plus points. I'm going to hold him to the standard of his regular season production, even if it is like his first real playoff run. Yep, and we lost Harrison. Harrison is going about his day. I think Ant is also going to be leaving us soon to go start his work day. So yeah, it's going to be me and fucking George here for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be popping in many times throughout the day. Wait, so why can't we get George's camera up? It don't work on both. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it can't be done on both.
Yeah, he can't have his camera operate from both StreamYard and Twitch. So if people want to see George, if you want to see George, then go look at Twitch. He has a whole setup over there.
No, I don't want to
really
see
cool.
George. I was just asking.
Yeah,
but,
hold on. The guy's coming to talk to me about my car.
So George, what's kind of the rundown for today then for people that might just be popping in? Because I'm kind of curious to hear too what you got planned for today's festivities, and also what did we miss if we want to go back and watch it.
So we started at 4 p.m. my time, midnight your time, and we went through we basically started playing a bit of Warzone, did it for about an hour and a half, got the stream working. It was a bit bumpy at the start. If you want to skip over the first hour, you can. You missed absolutely nothing. Then we went over some trades. We spoke with the people. We spoke about some, potential buyout options, trade scenarios for the Heat, even draft. We talked about the draft a fair bit as well with just before Harry got here. Then Harry came. We reiterated some trade machine trades, some buyout clause like options as well. And Royal showed up. You showed up. We started to talk more. We get more news now. So basically, the layout for the rest of the stream is. To my understanding, I'll be on as much as possible as long as I can. We will be resetting the stream in about 3 hours because of the time limit that YouTube has set, and also Twitch. We will be resetting the stream in 3 hours, so you can just have to refresh. If it pauses for you in 3 hours' time, you know why. You're going to start seeing a lot more of a pickup. We've got, if you want to go to the stream, the Twitch stream, you're going to see a trade deadline timer. It's exactly 5 hours and 57 minutes until the end of the trade deadline. And we're going to get more news. We're going to see that. Hopefully the Heat make a move. And if it does, we'll be going very in-depth. Even if they don't, there's still implications that come from that. Other teams as well will be making deals. We'll be discussing about that. Even if the Heat is in your team, we'll still be talking about them. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Everyone's going to be jumping in different stages today. You're going to get different opinions, different views. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Hopefully Andy can join us as well.
Yeah, that's actually really disappointing. I was kind of hoping for 24 hours of Tyler Hero hate talk, but all that other stuff you said sounds fun too.
That's what people are expecting when they come over here. They're expecting 24 hours of trade Tyler Hero. He's a bum. What?
Man, Hey, I woke up this morning, I hop in the StreamYard, I see we going for 9 hours. And what are y'all talking about but Tyler fucking Hero? I'm like, I see why people hate us. I really fucking do, because that's crazy.
This is like people walk in at the wrong time. Like it's like every time people come in here, it's like always right on the part where we're talking about Tyler Hero, never on the part where we're discussing the millions of other things that we've talked about. But it's all good, bro. Like whatever gets you here, whatever keeps you here, we do not mind. Just make sure you rock it out with us. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like this video. Go subscribe to Ant YouTube channel too. Make sure you subscribe over there. He does post game shows as well. From time to time. So make sure y'all go interact with that content. Support anybody who makes content in this space. It is not always easy, especially on a day like today. Go ahead.
Yeah, and make sure y'all send Royal some money. His Venmo's down below. His car is broke right now. That's why he's at the dealership. He's waiting for enough super chat so he can go ahead and get that fixed and go ahead and get home. So make sure y'all go help him, my boy Royal.
Yeah, I got that basement. I got that basement card right in the wallet, baby.
It's crazy because George streaming for 24 hours. He ain't gonna see a penny.
Hold on, let me make sure I cover up the numbers so that y'all don't. But you see the basement card, baby. About to pay for this car to get fixed right quick.
Hey, George is doing this straight for vibes, no money whatsoever.
Everybody does a stream for vibes on the basement.
That's in my contract. It did not bother me then and will not bother me now.
Hey,
very quickly as well, not to interrupt, we have a little bit of news as well. If you'd like to go towards the Twitch, I'll be showing you what I'm talking about. The Knicks, the Timberwolves, and the 76ers have actively been bidding for Alec Burks per S. Bondi NBA. 40,000 followers. We don't know if they're legit yet, but we will confirm later. Alec Burks, interesting option. I think that there was a chance that he could have gone for someone like Alec Burks start of the season. Decent off the bench scoring option, but it's not what we need now. That's for sure. We need defense, and he doesn't play any. So, good luck to the Knicks with your 2-year rent of 35-year-old Alec Burks, who's 32.
So, I don't know what's happening, but we got a little group of people. The work from home crew is in the chat. A bunch of people who work from home talking about how they work from home. I'm also a part of the work from home crew. So shout out to the gang. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not. I actually have to get to work. So I'm going to head out, but I'm going to tune into the stream. Wait, quick question though. In 3 hours when we reset, it's going to be a new link or no?
Yeah, we're going to have to create a new link. I'll make it probably if I can. But make me a new link for me, please, for part 2, please.
Okay.
If you got time. If you can't do it in the next 3 hours, just text me and I'll try and get it done.
In the next 3 hours, I can because I'm gonna be on site. I'll be at a site visit because I'm not as lucky to work from home as the rest of y'all spoiled people down in the chat.
I will get it. I'll get it done, bro. I'll make another stream for the part 2 to make sure that that's all up and running. But I appreciate you. Oh, also when you do the descriptions, bro, take Kyle Lowry name out of the descriptions.
I did. You know what? I did, and I forgot to update the template.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. We got to have all these conversations. These are daily conversations from the basement that y'all are going to be a part of for this next 24 hours.
I'll tell you what. I'll take out Kyle Lowry, but I will not put in Terry Rozier.
No, you have to put in Terry Rozier. You can take out Tyler Hero, though.
No, because I want to take Terry Rozier off the team, so I'm not even going to put him in the description. All right, I'm going to head out. Wait, let me... I'm on the phone. I do not want to end the live stream. So let me just X out of the tab so I don't accidentally end the stream.
Yeah, do that. Don't press end, bro. Just
okay, because I was about to.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm scared of that. I don't know what that is.
Okay, I'm just Xing out the tab. We'll hop in later. Bye.
All right, brother. Yeah. So I think
that was
and then there were 2.
That is all that Anthony was able to contribute to today's stream. You are very lucky. That's all you're going to get from him.
The work from home crew, we live in here, bro. Gang. Y'all know what time it is. Everybody who work from home, y'all make sure y'all put no like love and light meditation. There is no news so far. Everybody who work from home in the crib all day, getting up, doing your work in your PJs, drinking that coffee, then get right back in the bed with the laptop. Y'all go ahead and pull up one time and let the boy know what's going on. But yeah, like that work from home is insane. Hold on now. We got another member coming up here, George. We're going to add him to the state. Yes, we do. hosting Super Bowl parties with Tua.
Yo,
Yeah, what's going on, gang?
what's good, gang? No, I'm just here prepping for my Super Bowl, just like Tua is. We're hosting parties today. We're not ever playing in the game.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not familiar with the voice of God himself, that's my boy Juan Cardona pulling up one time for the one time. Hey, let's have some Dolphins talk real quick, brother. What do you think of y'all new defensive coordinator?
Don't care. That is Mike McDaniel's third DC in 3 years. I'm having the same energy we had for Brian Flores.
I feel that, bro. Quick outlook, though. Want to hear your thoughts on just kind of like everything that's transpired. It has not been, in my opinion, it has not been a good offseason for the Dolphins. I think that they've lost a whole lot more than they've gained so far, and I think they're on the horizon of losing a whole lot more. How do you kind of look at what you've seen so far?
Yeah, no, we lost the star of Hard Knocks. It wasn't even Tua or Tyreek. It was a linebackers coach. We lost him. He went over to another team, Green Bay, who has a promising young quarterback. In my narratives, he chose Jordan Love over Tua. How do I feel about this team? I feel like we're really about to purge a lot of this roster. I would be very shocked if Xavier Howard is still on this roster in the next 60 days. Teron Armstead, my goodness, in that Pro Bowl challenge, he was dead weight. And that's just reminiscent of what he was this year because he was dead weight as well. And then the injuries look rough. I'm not going to hold you, bro. JP just started walking without a boot yesterday. Bradley Chubb probably won't be back till October. So it's looking rough on the defensive side. But hey, we got a franchise quarterback about to get paid, brother. And I am counting the days, the hours, and the minutes until I get to celebrate and know where I'm going to be for the next 4 years of my life.
In fucking misery, because you also got a defensive tackle who's looking to get some bread too, and I'm not entirely sure how that situation is going to play out. I was talking to Kendall about it last night. He was saying that he don't think that Wilkins should get paid more than Zach Sealer. He's like they essentially have been in the same amount of time.
The thing is, you're fucking yourself if you're like, man, Christian, we really value you a lot, brother. We're gonna pay you 20 mil. Zach Sealer's gonna look around and be like, "Fuck, am I a scrub?" Because he put up what 9.5, 10 sacks just like he did this year. And mind you, Zach was what an undrafted free agent, 7th round draft pick. So it's like, yeah. So it's like, what are we really doing here? So I'm kind of with Kendall. Like, look, brother, Vic Fangio ain't here. Like, are you going to replicate the same season you had last year? Probably not. Am I going to pay you just for 1 year's worth of sacks? Probably not. And again, this is when financial decisions are going to have to be made because now Tua needs a deal. The year after that, JP, Waddle, Holland all need deals. And, there's only so much money to go around when, Tyreek's making 30+ mil a year.
Brother, it is a bleak outlook. And I know for a 100% fact that you will be here every step of the way for these folks to guide them through it. One, bro, do you stream at all, bro? Like, we want to try to get you on this Twitch gang too, bro. Like, what you be streaming?
No, for sure. We're going to be twitching or streaming Twitch, however you pronounce those verbs. We will be doing Power World. Hell, if we could get Pokemon in this bitch, we'll get Pokemon in this bitch too. Because it's like I told everybody last year, Tua was a level 7 Bulbasaur. He evolved. He turned into a level 17 Ivysaur. Burrow was already a level 37 Blastoise, and bro, Herbert's just like a level 40 Charizard. So, hopefully he grows into Venusaur eventually, but I don't know. It looks like he's holding the Everstone.
KSPN, listen, when we go to the portion of the show where we're doing playback, make sure you go over there to playback.tv and you make sure, is it playback.com or playback.tv? I don't know. But it's like, go to playback. I think it's playback.tv. Make sure that you follow the Basement Sports Network over there. That's where we'll have the portion of this stream where fans will be allowed to come up, talk to us. You said run some 2K. If you go over there on Twitch, George, what are you doing right now?
I was enjoying a very nice quick break for myself.
Oh, yeah.
While you guys are talking about the NFL, something I have very little experience in. I just know that Tua sucks and he needs to be traded immediately.
Hold on. Well, how much time you got, gang?
I'm good. But Tua will be playing rugby in the next 3 to 5 years, so don't worry.
That's fantastic. Good to see. Good to see him join the squad. But I'm not saying that's not what I think. It's just what people keep telling me. They keep telling me trade Tua. I'm like, okay. You are muted, Royal. He knows he's muted.
My bad. I'm talking to the dude who sold me my car. His name is Doug, and he's talking to me about the Heat because he knows.
But he knows you. He knows you're part of the basement. That's sick. But that playback segment, KSPN 757. When you can join up, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, we can get everyone in there. It's the best opportunity we get to get everyone in. Tua is insane. First decent quarterback we've had in years, and you want to trade him? Listen, I'm going to reiterate something.
No. George. Let Juan handle this. That's who they're talking to. Let Juan handle these things.
So, if there's one thing all Dolphins fans should know is what terrible QB play looks like. And they have been led astray. They have been bamboozled by above average quarterback play to where they think because they can compare it to shit that it is elite. Brother, that is not elite. What he did those last 3 weeks in the NFL was absolutely putrid and embarrassing. I like, if I didn't know he had that in him, I would genuinely feel secondhand embarrassment for Tua stands. But the brother has shown to do this once a year, every year, and it's usually around New Year's Eve. So I get to always celebrate my New Year's coming in knowing my quarterback is trash.
Yeah, bro. Like, I think for a lot of us, like what you guys define as Tua slander, it's like you got to look at what the opposite end of it is. Like there is no middle ground with a player like Tua Tagovailoa. Like there is, like he can't be. One can't have a rational take on Tua Tagovailoa and expect to be given rational like feedback from this fan base. It's if you don't say glowingly positive, overwhelming things about Tua Tagovailoa, like he's the best quarterback in the league, then you're going to get pushback as a hater or things. So one just kind of does what you need. He gives you the medicine that you need, not the medicine that you want all the time. All right. So he said, "Let me be bamboozled." That's you. If you choose to walk blind, brother, then we are not opposed to you doing that.
We are not policing at all, but we will be letting you know when you're being stupid.
Yeah, we're not gonna lead you there, bro. Like we do accept him for what he is. The problem is that some people think he's something different than what he is, and we try and tell you what it is. You don't like what we say, but we're the haters. No, the middle of the road, slightly above average quarterback is what Tua Tagovailoa is.
Which, if you compare to John Beck, Chad Henne, Cleo Lemons, fucking Sage Rosenfels, all these boys, absolutely, he's gonna look fucking elite. But if he's elite, I gotta compare him to Burrow, Lamar, Herbert, fucking Jordan Love at this point,
Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes.
So like, hell, you tell me with a straight face that you can look yourself in the eye and say, hey, in the AFC with Burrow, with Mahomes, with Herbert, with fucking all these other QBs, Lamar, that you feel like you walk in every playoff Sunday with a chance? Because I for sure don't.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, Ed Donato. Yes, in some cases, Tua is to Juan what Hero is to me. I have not reached Juan's level yet. I tell y'all all the time, Juan is my GOAT. Okay, in terms this hater shit, you got to live this, brother. You can't dip your toe in. And you can't be half in, half out. Otherwise, people question your commitment. So when you live this hater shit, bro, like you got to live it. And that's why I respect my GOAT Juan Cardona, because he takes on all of Dolphins Twitter all day by himself. Like that's to say, oh, Brock Purdy better? Ooh. Juan, how you looking at the Super Bowl, bro? Like what's happening here? Are we watching the rise of the new GOAT? Is Brock Purdy the new Eli Manning? He takes out the GOAT. Like what you expecting from this game,
bro? It's crazy because Tua stands will tell me that I'm fucking psychotic, which I probably am. I'm 100% admitting to that. But I see every single game as just a narrative game for Tua in some way. And this is no different, brother. This is literally, okay, do you get an elite QB or do you get Mr. Irrelevant and build around him? And, Tua right now is looking more like Mr. Irrelevant than the all-pro quarterback that we all or that Tua stands think he is, right? So in my opinion, it's like I can't even root for Brock Purdy, and he's from the crib, he's from Pembroke Pines. I can't even root for Cuz because the minute that Brock Purdy wins a Super Bowl, it's like, well, shit, if Mr. Irrelevant Brock Purdy could do it, shit, why can't Tua do it? But that's not the conversation that needs to be had. It's more so, why is a 7th round draft pick looking better in prime time than Tua? Hell, why did we draft a quarterback before Brock Purdy in the same round? But it's just a bunch of excuses. So to me, I hope Patrick Mahomes blows the doors out the fucking 49ers, and finally puts it to rest that, we can be the Kansas City Chiefs of this generation, right? Like, I saw Kansas City struggle with Alex Smith, and they said, you know what, brother, you got us 11-4 in 2016. That very next draft, we're going to trade up in the top 10 and get a Patrick Mahomes. And people go crazy when they hear that and go, well, who's the next Patrick Mahomes? Brother, Patrick Mahomes was a nobody coming in. He was literally a fucking nobody. Nobody knew him. No one was hyping him up. No one was sucking his dick. So it's like, I truly don't understand why there's just this like feeling of, hey, man, we got the best we can do. We got the best we've had in 20 years. It's time to just accept it.
I agree with what you're saying. Well, I'm very impressed.
You have no idea what he's talking about, George. Shut up and let us do this.
So much today.
Take a quick nap while my phone is on 49%. If it dies, then you're going to be in here on your own anyway. Somebody was like, why don't people accept Justin Herbert for who he is? Who do you think Justin Herbert is? Like, I think that's kind of like where the line is. I think people have a misconception about like what an elite quarterback is. Like, is Justin Herbert not an elite quarterback? Probably not right now. But
so
does he have the skill set to be?
Topics. I'm loving these topics, right? Because think about it. You gave Justin Herbert, Anthony Lynn, Brandon Staley, 2 guys that we know for a fact now are absolute scrubs and probably not even in the NFL. Maybe Anthony Lynn is, I could be wrong, but Staley couldn't get a job this round, right? So you give him bad coaching, right? And homie is the offensive rookie of the year. He has 38 passing TDs his second year. And then 3rd year, a little bit of a struggle. He wins 10 games. Goes to whatever happened, right? But now what I'm not understanding is if for 2 years I had to hear about Tua being sabotaged and not being able to overcome it, why is Justin Herbert not sabotaged and not praised for overcoming it? Because now, brother, I would hate to be a Justin Herbert hater this year because Jim Harbaugh is about to get that boy right.
Come on, brother. Come on now. That's what I'm saying. Like, people love to.
They were smart enough, bro. They were smart enough to go and sign a GM who was working with Baltimore Ravens, who we know are one of the best run organizations. Like, this is a top to bottom rebuild with a franchise quarterback. This isn't some shit where a coach is coming in to prove himself and saying, hey, man, I'm going to fix you this year. You're here's 700 plays to make you feel like you belong. It's not that. Justin Herbert is established already.
Yeah, so like I don't think I'm not calling Justin Herbert an elite quarterback yet, but I do think that if we're going to factor in coaching when it comes to the conversation about Tua, because people love to talk about how Brian Flores sabotaged Tua or whatever, and it took for Mike McDaniel to get here for him to realize his full potential. Why don't you have that same like kind of energy for Justin Herbert? Like, it's like one just said, Anthony Lynn and Brandon Staley are not what people would qualify. They're not what people would qualify as kind of top tier coaches. They have never developed anything where people would even deem them respectable. So like, why is it that you can't give him that benefit of the doubt? And I think it's because they're directly comparing Justin Herbert and Tua's career. Like, that's going to be the case. They will always be compared to each other till the end of time. Uncle Lass said, while I agree with you, Juan, if we don't take what we have now, then it's just more dog shit as usual. This team will never go back to what it was, and it's time to accept that. What were they? Like what era are you talking about? You talking about 72?
The thing is, to me, like, people don't realize, like, if you're picking every year from pick 16 to 23, you're not getting better. You're literally stuck in mediocrity, which is worse than being bad, bro. If you're bad, you're guaranteed a top 5, top 10 pick, and you're fucking getting a stud every fucking year, no matter what, unless you're Chris Greer. But it's like I would rather suck 2-3 years and get right, bro. I really would. I already know how this is gonna end up. We're gonna waste Tyreek Hill's fucking prime. We've already wasted Xavier Howard's prime. Teron Armstead is on one toe at this point. I think that's all he got left, not broken. So, like, I just don't know how many more players we're gonna have to run through, coaches we're gonna have to run through before we're like, hey man, there's only 2 common denominators, and it's Chris Greer or Tua. And I'd be glad to get rid of both of them today, bro.
I want you to ask this question. They say Tua, Kyler Murray. Which one would you take?
So Tua is a fat, unathletic lefty Kyler Murray. So I would probably just take Kyler, but because of the contract, I would just take neither. I would just say run it with Skyler, and we'd be solid to get a top 2, top 3 pick.
Somebody said they're just going to throw money at Tua, and we're going to be right back to the Tannehill years.
You talking about Skylar Thompson, the backup, the third string? Sorry.
No, they're talking about Kyler Murray.
No, Skylar, the other guy.
Oh yeah, Skylar Thompson. Yeah.
See, I know what I'm talking about. I know Dolphins players.
My dog culture.
He watched that playoff game and learned Skylar Thompson's name last year.
I did.
He looked them up. He said, "Nah, they can't. The backup can't be this much worse than Tua."
Hey, that boy from Broward too. Now, Uncle
Lab.
I
saw Skylar, bro, and I'm like, "Fuck, shit, bro. Like, bro lost his tan, bro." I was like, "What? Who's this?" I didn't know that Tua was injured.
Uncle Lad says, speaking of Tyreek Hill, you say we're wasting his prime. Maybe season goes a little different if he catches the ball in those prime time spots.
That is, man. The topics today have been A1, brother. I'm so glad I came over here. So I find this truly hilarious because you're talking about a 1,700-yard, 12 TD receiver, and you're asking him, hey man, if you were really serious, you would have had 1,900 yards and 17 touchdowns. And it's like, we're going to do that while a Tua-led offense averaged 15 points per game on any team with fucking a winning record. That's the conversation we want to have, right? Not the man dragging and carrying the offense, because, hey, I know people might want to, in this network especially, they want to protect Waddle. But Waddle can get the smoke just like Tua did. He had a down year. He was hurt, was not healthy. And it's like, bro, Tyreek was the offense. And then when teams started to adjust it, instead of asking, hey, why is Tyreek the entire offense? They go, man, Tyreek sucks when he's the entire offense. I've never seen some shit like this, bro. They even started questioning fucking Mike McDaniel's play calling. It's insane to me.
So I'm one of these Waddle defenders that one is speaking of. Listen, bro, it is impossible for Jalen Waddle to have, well, he still had 1,000 yards. So let's get that straight. Jalen Waddle still had 1,000 yards while being targeted probably half of the times as Tyreek Hill on a regular basis. Am I buying an Altima? No, I'm not buying an Altima. I own a Nissan. I'm getting my car serviced. It is not like anything wrong with my car. This is the scheduled maintenance. I do that. I bring my car in every time they tell me to bring it in here for routine maintenance. I just have been here for a very long time this morning.
That felt a bit racist. They're saying you can't maintenance your car, bro.
I'm not very handy. I'm saying I can't maintenance my car. I'm not a handyman. I don't know how to do shit but put gas in cars and drive them. So I come up here to Nissan where I bought the car. I come to the same dealership that I bought the damn car and bring it up here every time. So there's something fucking up. I tell them that no, Altima is not a black man car. That is the hoes car. All right. If you got a girl who drives an Altima, then you need to focus on yourself, bro, because she is out there cheating. I'm putting Altima on 24s. Keith Malone, I'm sorry. Are you a Negro? Because if you're asking me about putting rim and tires on an Altima, I'm assuming that you are either a Negro or racist? You explain that to me during Black History Month. That's what we need to hear from you right now. Say, damn, I was born in '86, just missed the last time the Dolphins made the Super Bowl. So hard being a Dolphins fan. I was born in '88, gang, and one was born after that. So none of us have seen the Dolphins in the Super Bowl. Actually, it's the Maximum Ultimas are driven mostly by black girls who are shitty drivers. Yes, that is very true. Jiffy Lube cheaper than the dealer, bro, unless you're doing warranty. Yes, I have a warranty. My wife made me purchase the extended warranty when we got. Why am I giving y'all my whole? Bro, I know where to take my goddamn car. Oh, this is Kenny. Okay, Kenny, you are a Negro. You can say things of that nature. But yeah, like no, I'm taking my car to the dealership, bro, so I can sue Nissan if something goes wrong with my car. That's why I do it. Back to the Dolphins though, because I want to know kind of like if there are any particular free agency targets that you have in mind. One, I know linebacker has been a concern for you like all season long. Cornerback, considering that you guys might be getting rid of Xavier Howard. What are your primary targets for this offseason? Like who, not necessarily who, but what area would you like to see the Dolphins address?
Well, I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be real tough because we are the 31st team in space with cap, I believe. So I think we are negative 54 million, and they're gonna have to work to really get under that. I do not see us getting any tier 1 or maybe tier 2 free agents. Like it's definitely gonna be a day 2, day 3 guy. It's gonna be just strictly on the draft, and good luck with that because I still personally feel like you're gonna like Mike McDaniel towards the end of the year just started to take the ball away from Tua at times. And it was just like, hey, you know what? 18's gonna get this ball, Mostert's gonna get this ball. And I feel like when that transition started to happen, when Tua started to be mid and we needed to rely on the run game, we couldn't because of Robert Hunt, because of fucking Kendall Lamb, because of Armstead, because of Connor Williams. They were all hurt. And I just think Liam should not even be on this team at this point. Like, I get he made some improvements, but he went from shit to trash. And,
If you
if
had to choose between Liam Eichenberg and Jesse Davis being on this roster, which one are you choosing?
Oh my God. Do I want a terrorist or do I want like a KKK member? Like, good God. Like, I guess Liam, just because, like, at least he's just not hurt. But, like, good God, don't ever do that to me again, please. That was horrible.
Can I ask a question here?
Go ahead, bro.
Just as some of the shit I've been seeing like and hearing over the last few weeks, would you classify Mike McDaniels as a problem?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. But the yet is getting emphasized a lot stronger these days because it's like we're in the same space with Brian Flores, but like flipped. Like we had an elite defense with Brian Flores that scored points and not an offense that kept up with it. And now at this point, it feels the complete opposite where we have an offense that is what?
Can your offense really like it's not like you got an offense and the defense can't keep up with it, bro. You still got offensive problems.
The thing is that I'm talking about the gap, right? So like when we're winning games, we were scoring 31 and allowing like 20. When we were losing games, we were scoring 15 and allowing 30. 31, I think it was. So it's just it's too much of a gap when you're facing good teams for me not to be like, okay, there might be a bigger issue at hand, right? And this is why I emphasize the yet with Mike McDaniel, right? Because now I'm starting to look at him kind of sideways, where it's like this team is kind of mentally soft. I've heard Tyreek say, "Yo, I tell coach when I can't come to practice and I don't come," and the first year there was a lot of pre-snap penalties, a lot of stuff that was controllable, like, getting the play call in time. And I will say they improved in year 2, but the back end, I'm starting to really feel like Mike McDaniel is a first-time coach, which he is. But the unfortunate part for him is that he's walking into a team that's quote-unquote playoff ready. and he's only ever gotten us to the playoffs. We made no noise. Hell, I mean, again, Skylar Thompson scored 31 versus Buffalo. Tua scored 6 versus Kansas City. So, like, how much can I really blame him at that point?
I think he's culpable for some of it, brother. Like I know where your mind is with this. It's kind of like there are consistencies amongst errors where the Dolphins haven't been as successful. Whereas you got is getting that bread. Where there's consistency amongst areas where you've had Chris Greer in a certain position and you've had Tua, and they've kind of had some issues along there. And so Mike McDaniels gets a bit of a pass, but I don't give him a pass because people have automatically come in here and said that he was better than Brian Flores. The way I tend to go about these things is I tend to listen to the pulse of the fan base or whatever the fan base is telling me. And I say, okay, if this is what you believe, then I'm going to watch to see if I can see what you believe. And if I don't, then I'm going to tell you the countering points as to why I don't believe it. So when you tell me that Mike McDaniel is a better coach than Brian Flores, then I expect better results. And I have not gotten that. Like, so if Brian Flores is a bad coach and Mike McDaniel gets over here and has the same records as Brian Flores and has the same issues just in a different place, like, is he better? Like, how is he not the problem? If Brian Flores is the problem, then so is Mike McDaniel.
I pointed out that if Brian Flores winning 10 games with Lynn Bowden Jr., Isaiah Ford, and a rookie Tua isn't more impressive than Mike McDaniel's winning 11 with a fourth-year Tua, Tyreek, Waddle, Mostert, A-Chain, I don't know football, because to me, it's like, bro, Brian Flores had no business winning 10 games in Tua's rookie year. He did it, and it's like, bro, they started 1-7 because of Tua's injury, but then they popped off for 6-1 at the end of that second year with Tua. So, like, to me, it was just really weird, and like they were just ready to anoint Mike McDaniel as the savior no matter what he did. So,
yeah, and I think that's what's happening. I think that's why you're giving him grace. It's because they've anointed him as the savior, and you desperately want that to be true. Like, I think you want it to be true too, Juan, just a little bit. Like, you want Mike McDaniel to be a good coach, and I think that's you as a Dolphins fan. But it's blinding you to his reality.
What I want, bro, is for Mike McDaniel to not get married to Tua. I want Mike McDaniel to get one opportunity at the very least where he said he gets to flat out pick the guy that he wants. Whether
is that not now, Juan? Now is the opportunity.
I'm talking about this year. Or you're talking about the opportunities Tua.
I'm talking about this. Now is the opportunity for him to get off of Tua.
I would think if I think he's as smart as that I think he is, I think he starts to have the doubts start to creep in with the finish that we had versus Baltimore, versus Buffalo, and versus Kansas City. Because those are all three AFC teams, all three that you're going to have to see to legitimately go for a Super Bowl. And the thing is like, fans are just, man, we need a playoff win. It's been 24 years. Brother, he ain't going into every year going, man, we need a playoff win. They're going into it saying, how do we win a Super Bowl? And I feel like that's what skews a lot of people to not maybe enjoy our concept, because, bro, that's all we give a fuck about, bro, is a Super Bowl. I don't care about no damn playoff victory. I'm not going and banging pots outside of fucking Hard Rock if we win a playoff game. Like, brother, I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. And it's like, that's where the disconnect starts for me with people.
Question, though. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
So, do you think if Mike McDaniel had his quarterback, like had his guy, do you think that would make him not run a play to throw the ball 3 yards backwards when it's 3rd and 1? Because that's like his biggest flaw too is his terrible play calling. I don't know if that would change if he had his guy.
I would think that if he called it 3 and 4 times to both sides, a competent quarterback hits at least 1 or 2. And I think that's the problem. Like, he goes into it, and this happened versus the Chargers last year, 2 years now, when Tua went 10 for 28. He goes into it with a plan of saying, my guy's a competent number 1 quarterback, tier 1, tier 2, whatever you want to like hype him to be. and he goes into it.
We got to make that distinction, Juan. There's a difference between tier 1, tier 2, and confident, bro. Tua is confident.
I don't think in big games, I don't think he's any of those three. So we could just start there, right? But in Mike McDaniel's mind, he can't think like that. This is the guy. This is who I built up. This is who I'm at 11-3 with, 11-4 with, whatever it was. He goes into it and he has these thoughts, and then he gets to the game and he's like, bro can't hit a slant. Bro can't hit a pass 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Let me do 3-4 of them. Let me get him in rhythm. He can't do it. Is he supposed to pull him? I don't know what he's supposed to do. So then he goes, all right, fuck it. 3 straight runs. Well, he didn't get the first down. Okay, well, he's gonna go for 4. He's gonna go for it on 4th down. Here goes a 6-yard pass 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage from Tua. Oh, it's to the ground. So then, like, there's no winning for him either. But again, if he's gonna get married to Tua, I'm not gonna give him this pass. I'm not gonna give him this excuse. If you're gonna look me in the eye and say, this is my guy, this is who I'm gonna die with, all right, bro, cool. Because Kyle Shanahan thought he had that with Jimmy. He said, nah, we need more. He went for Trey Lance. With Trey Lance, he saw it wasn't happening. He went and, gave it to Brock. You got to make moves and you got to be prepared for anything. And I just don't want him to get married to it, to be honest.
You saying that Tua can't hit a slant is kind of crazy, though. That's about all he can do. You know what I mean? That's why when I'm saying it's 31, I'd rather see him run a play for like a 3-yard slant instead of pitch the ball 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage and then they get stuffed. That's kind of been my issue with McDaniel.
The problem with the slant thing is
that Kansas City game was horrible. Yeah. And remember, teams at the end of the year, while it looks worse than at the beginning, teams have seen you do this shit for 4 months, 3 months. Now you have to adjust. And in game, bro, 4 years of Tua has shown me he makes 0 in-game adjustments. He can't do it. Won't do it.
Yeah, I think the slant thing is like hit or miss. Like, yes, he is. I'm not in. Somebody asked me, am I in class? No, bro. I'm in the Nissan dealership, bro. You think I'm a student, brother? I've graduated college twice. Like, I don't. No, gang. I'm not a student.
Yo, that Brian Flores is Mark Jackson comment is wild. That shit hit home. I'm not gonna lie.
It's for real though, brother. It's for real. Hey, look, y'all. My phone is on 32%, and I still don't know how long they're gonna take with my car. So I'm going to bow out for a little bit. George, I hope you've gotten a quick little power nap. Can I change a tire? No, I cannot. I can't change a tire. I can't change oil. None of that. Only thing I know how to do to a car is put gas in it and drive it, brother. So like, I'm not. You fought with the key coach? Yeah, bro. I got it when I went to the finals game. But yeah, I'm gonna bow out for a little bit. Try and sit down and let y'all boys cook, and then I'll pop back in later on after I'm able to get home, get my phone charged up a little bit in the car or something like that. So yeah, George, you ready?
I am in fact ready.
All righty, brother. All right, y'all can go ahead and keep talking about the Dolphins if y'all want to, but I'm gonna get out here for a second.
It's gonna get quite boring for Quant if I do that.
Well,
Catch you.
I was gonna say to Royal's point. Royal was talking about his issues with Tua. To me, because I'm with you on. I apologized in the chat on the main. Like, I was wrong about Tua, right? But I don't think my issue with him is his ability to hit a slant. Like, my issue with him is he's shit in big games and he can't, adjust to anything past the first read. Those are the two biggest issues. I don't know if he can learn to do that, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he can't throw a slant. That's not his biggest issue.
I think he's dipped for a little bit, but like from what I recognize, and tell me if I'm wrong here, because I could be easily wrong. Mike McDaniel doesn't look like a coach that really inspires like a lot of confidence from his players. He doesn't look like he's, I don't know. He looks like a freaking millennial. Like, I'm not gonna cap. It just looks like a. Okay. It looks like a.
So. Like a nerd.
He looks like a fucking nerd. How can you have a coach? I'm not gonna lie. Like, if my coach looks like a freaking hipster, like, what the fuck am I playing for? I get him, and people have called him like one of the best offensive minds of the modern era and shit. Like, I get that. Whoopty fucking do. But like, he doesn't inspire confidence from his players. What the fuck is that?
So I completely get what you're saying, right? Because you look at all. Do you know who Dan Campbell is? Have you ever seen the Lions coach?
I've seen the Lions coach.
So he's a massive individual, deep voice, likes to scream, hype. And you see all these other, there's coaches like that, or they'll have someone come in and be hype. And then you look at the Miami Dolphins and you see this little scrawny nerd, and you're like, how is this guy getting his teams hyped up for games? So I get that. But with regards to Tua has been on the record like countless times saying how much Mike McDaniel has done for his confidence. Because if you go back to the last coaching scheme, which was Brian Flores, obviously Flores hated Tua, and I think that really did a lot of negative stuff for Tua's mindset and his mental. And then as soon as Mike McDaniel came in, the first thing he did is put together a video of like 700 plays of Tua being awesome. And they tell this story all the time.
But that's bad. That's a bad thing.
You said that's what?
That's a bad thing. Like I feel like Tua's gotten comfortable and like say that he's done the most for his thing by removing accountability from him. Like he plays shit. It's like, oh, it's okay, Tua, good try. We'll watch some more film when we get back home. No, like you need to feel the fear of God come with you. Like there's a guy, I don't even know what coach.
Cook, bro.
Bro, the big fat guy that won the guy with the big mustache and shit. I think he just retired or something. Like I think he might be the Kansas City coach. Like if that guy's standing behind me, breathing down my neck, bro, I'm fucking sprinting away. Like I'm scared for my fucking life if that guy's behind me. Mike McDaniels looks like he's taking your fucking order at Starbucks. Like, how am I supposed to be fucking afraid of that? I can't play for a guy like that.
That's a great point.
Mike McDaniels is more of the mad scientist, bro. Like you're going into the game thinking you got a shot because he's come up with some wild shit, bro. Like versus Buffalo, I don't know. I've never seen a coach do this. He decided that we were going to do fake handoffs to the wrong side before actually handing off the ball to the correct side. It froze Buffalo's defense the entire fucking night. But again, he goes into it like a mad scientist, thinking my quarterback's gonna show up, and then bro goes out and throws the division away. So that's the part to me that I get frustrated with Mike McDaniel, because it's like, bro, wake up, get yourself somebody competent.
I don't know. I don't know if this is a thing, but can't you have a fucking offensive coach and a defensive coach like just work together? You know what I mean? Like have Brian
Not in Miami.
Like, what the fuck is that? What do you mean you can't do that? That's bullshit. Obviously, the fucking defense sucks. You're dealing with people fucking 6'5", 300 fucking pounds, and this guy's is 30 kilos wet. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, how are you supposed to fucking like? I don't get that. Offensively, have McDaniels. Defensively, have Brian Flores. I don't know what you've got the fucking budget for it. Just do it.
I like the point that you brought up, George, because I was kind of just talking about the video that McDaniel put together, because Tua himself said that gave him a lot of confidence, right? And he's obviously a big fan of McDaniel because of that. But like you said, obviously Tua's going to like the guy that he's not scared of. Obviously he's going to like the guy that's not screaming at him if he does something wrong. And sometimes that's what you need. Now, my dad tells me stories all the time about Don Shula, how he'd see Don Shula get livid at the players. He'd see Don Shula get livid at the refs. He'd see him actually show that he cares about the game. He'd see Dan Marino chew out a receiver for dropping a pass. You don't see none of that from Mike McDaniel and Tua. Now, I'm not saying that you need that to win, but I think there's a certain amount of passion and heart that comes from that does help contribute to winning. And you're right, you're not getting that from two nice guys like McDaniel and Tua.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, bro. Greg Popovich didn't become the most successful coach in NBA history by being the super understanding nice guy. That's bullshit. That's a guy that you're fucking actually worried is the boogeyman in disguise, because he'll drop you instantly. Like not drop you physically, but like he'll just cut you from the fucking team. Like
I just think it's more accountability, bro. Like like we're all grown men. Like we don't need to be screaming at each other. But like if look. Tua's rookie year, his second year, we went to Tennessee, stunk it up. It was like a 34-3 game. If turns out, we find out later that year, Brian Flores was chewing out Tua because he was playing like trash, and Tua snapped back and told him, "You need to learn how to speak to people." Like, bro, that's just softness, bro. That's shit. That's just soft that you didn't get.
You are playing the most one of the most watched sports in the history of the fucking world. Like, being paid one of the best contracts in the entire sports. Like, you're in the top 5, like 2%, top 3% of contracts in sports. just shut the fuck up. Like, do
Yeah.
your job, then. Do your
Wait,
job.
Juan, is that soft? Is talking back to your coach soft? Because I think that takes some balls to do.
I think
No.
saying what he said made it soft. Like, if you're gonna be like, "Yo, bro, shut the fuck up. I got this." Okay. But if you're gonna be like, "Hey, man, like, you really need to learn how to talk to people." Like, I'm sorry, that's you do that in a room full of 50 men. I'm looking at you like, bro, why are you so soft, bro? We just got our asses handed to us, bro. Sit there, take it in the chin, come back next week and eat. But it's always like a lack of accountability, and it's the weather, and there wasn't a game plan for the weather being bad, and we didn't run enough, and the play calling and the defense, bro. I've never seen in my entire existence in this world a player get coddled like Tua. It is truly baffling. It's it might be the Christian thing. I really don't know. Like, it's the Tebow thing. Like, but bro, he is not to blame for anything. That Buffalo game, oh, well, people were hurt. Chase Claypool shouldn't have been out there. They didn't run the ball enough. The Baltimore game, it was, the defense didn't give them a chance. The Kansas City game, it was too cold. Bro, I there's literally no point in arguing with a Tua stand because he didn't do it. It wasn't him. It was somebody else. They ran the wrong route. Tyreek dropped this. Like, it's just it's asinine to me. I don't get it.
It's pulled very. You know what? That I can't stand when people pull like. He's religious. Thus he's very nice. Like, there's. I can't stand that, bro. Like, this is a sport. This is a fucking sport. This is when you're supposed to come and and prove to the world that you're the best at your position. That's what you are. Like, I don't care if back at home you're a God-fearing man and like you sit and read books and shit. Like, I don't care. On the field, you better be the most fucking fierce competitor. If you're being paid some of the best money and you're on a team that's trying to win a championship and you're not all about that fucking life, then you're not winning shit.
Yep. No, absolutely.
Be a fucking winner.
And it goes back to college too, because he was at his best in college, and who did he have as a coach? Nick Saban, a known hard ass that was in your face and told you exactly what the fuck would happen. But I guess Brian Flores was too mean, bro. I've never understood it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to sit here and defend. I don't know. Let me put it like this. I'm in a weird spot as a Dolphin fan, right? Because I specifically remember during the middle of the season saying, wow, thank God that we got rid of Brian Flores. Oh, thank God we don't have Sean Payton. Like, imagine if we had those guys. We have Mike McDaniel. Look what he's done for Tua. Brian Flores is crazy. But somehow at the end of the year, I'm sitting here and saying, what the fuck was I thinking? So it's weird because I feel like it's been a roller coaster as a Dolphins fan because I haven't been smart enough to see the vision like Juan this whole time. But I don't know what to say because at the end of the day, the December numbers speak for themselves, and Brian Flores has been better with less talent, as you were saying earlier. So I do wonder though, Juan, because Tua does get or he doesn't get a lot of credit nationally. So I know you say there's a lot of Tua stands that fight for him and stuff, but at least nationally, I do feel like he's a bit overhated, though. I don't know if you've noticed that too, or what you think about that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a top 5 quarterback. He's going to a team that's QB, desperate, like hasn't had one in 2 decades, 3 decades, whenever Marino retired, whatever it was. This is what happens when you're a good team. This is what happens when you got talent like Tyreek Hill, Xavier, Jalen Ramsey, Chubb, like JP. Like, when you got dogs and people start to okay, hell, Dolphins look kind of stacked, bro. They got Waddle, Tyreek, A-Chain, Mostert, and they're like, but oh fuck, they got Tua. And then they start to look every fucking primetime game. It's a shit show from Tua, bro. Every single one. So how is the media in the most media-driven games not gonna shit on him, bro? Why would they hype up a 1 o'clock beating versus Carolina, a 1 p.m. thrashing versus Washington? Like, bro, they don't care. Let's see what you do Sunday night versus the Eagles. Ooh, damn, Tennessee Monday night. Fuck. Yo, Buffalo at home for the division? Nah, man, this guy ain't it. So do I blame them? No, bro. Like they have to do that. Those are the only games they watch. They're not sitting there watching a Miami Dolphins game because of Tua. They're only watching it if it's on prime time, and when it's on prime time, Tua shits to bed, bro. And that's at this point, that's religion, bro.
So sorry to interrupt as well. I just want to get to something quickly with the NBA. Miles Bridges will not approve any trades out of Charlotte and will remain in the team for the rest of the season, per Windhorse ESPN. So the Suns move is off, which means there are still no trades. 5 hours to the deadline, no trades.
Wait, recap what was going on with the Suns though there?
The Suns really wanted him. They were basically throwing everything at trying to get Bridges, and he wants us to get the bag at the end of the year. So he's extending his bird rights to the season, and we'll go free agency.
He has one of those like fake no trade clause type of things.
No, they just won't trade him.
My fault, gang. I gotta go, but good talking to y'all, boys.
Take it easy, Juan. Appreciate you. I mean, to be honest, I don't really want to get going on Miles Bridges too much because that's a guy that legitimately pisses me off. The man doesn't want to be traded. He should be thrown in fucking jail. So for him to sit here and say he doesn't want to go to Phoenix is asinine to me. That guy should not be in the NBA. And every time I see him on the hardwood, it legitimately pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's fair enough, and that's fair enough. Everyone's entitled to their opinion as well. And then I still like it's a business.
Wait,
you know what I mean?
You don't agree with me on that? You think
of course I agree with you on that. Of course I agree with you on that. I said,
I
but
was
at the end of the day,
gonna
it's a fucking business. I'm saying it's a business at the end of the day. I'm saying all I'm discussing is that this is a business move that he's making.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He should be.
Phoenix,
he should definitely
Phoenix
be
wants
serving time. He should definitely be serving time for what he did, for sure. No doubts about it. 100%. Now, the way that this affects the rest of the NBA landscape, I reckon the Suns could go after something from Detroit, maybe a Bojan Bogdanovic or something like that.
Yeah, I think. And by the way, George, I got maybe another 5 to 10 minutes here if you want to start prepping something else. But probably if you want to go down the hottest names or biggest names that's left that may get moved, right? I'll probably put DeJounte Murray number 1, obviously, even though we've heard a lot of the Lakers stuff has kind of fell through. After that, I'd probably go the Bulls guys. If you want to say DeMar, Vucevic, Caruso, obviously Zach LaVine's not getting moved now with his injury. But if you want to say those guys, after that, it might be Bojan Bogdanovic. And if you're asking me out of him or any of the guys I've just mentioned with DeJounte or the Chicago Bulls, if you're asking me who I think has the most likely chance to get moved, it has to be Bojan. I mean, Bojan's what, in his early 30s, maybe right around 30.
He's in the last few years of his prime, for sure.
Well, and he's on a team that sucks. If you're the Detroit Pistons, why the hell would you want to keep him? He's a guy that right now would be selling high. And you're telling me that they could sell high on a player who still has very good value that's not helping you win anyways? If the Detroit Pistons do not trade Bojan Bogdanovic today, it is the dumbest move that they could possibly make. Because can you think of one reason, George, why the hell they'd want to keep him?
It's more just the fact that they're trying to he's balling out right now, full stop. He's absolutely balling out right now. So if you're not trying to flip him right now for anything, it means that you want to basically put him into a sign and trade to get more picks later that you think he'll be worth more later, or they want to resign him, which is apparently what Woj was saying. They have a high want to resign him. They want him in alongside LaMelo, building around them two.
Wait, LaMelo?
Yes, Miles Bridges.
No, I'm talking about Bojan Bogdanovic.
Oh no, he's being moved. He's either going to be in Phoenix or he's going to be in New York.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Because when I was talking about just to clarify, if I mixed you up there, I think if you're talking about the best players that could be moved today, it's DeJounte Murray, and then any of the Chicago Bulls, DeMar, Caruso, Vucevic, and then it's Bojan. If the Pistons do not trade Bojan Bogdanovic, it is the dumbest thing they could possibly do because, like you just agreed with me, why the hell would they want to keep him?
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. It's the Wizards right now have come out and said via the sideline that they are retaining Kyle Kuzma and they will not be trading him. That's another player off the market right now. That was actually rumored to be on the move. But I don't know if you missed the news before as well. PJ Washington is apparently in talks with what's it called in Dallas.
That would be nice. That was
Washington to Dallas.
That's an interesting name because we know that he's been on the trade block / market for some time now.
2 years.
I was confused. Yeah, I was confused why the Hornets would ever want to trade him, because is he not a nice young player on a young team? I was very confused why they want to move him.
I think it's more the fact that they have some people in those positions, those backup four. That's a very clogged spot. Hayward, they've got PJ Washington, they've got
But
Miles
Hayward, we
Bridges,
know he's gone as well. Like whether it's trade or
they've
buyout,
got
like
No, but he's not getting bought out. They said he's already said that he will not be bought out. He'll finish the rest of the season with Charlotte if they can't get a first round pick for him at the deadline.
Yeah. So I mean, they got Nicholas. What's his last name?
Nicholas Richards.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
They obviously, like you said, Bridges. I know they like Mark Williams, but those are more centers, you know. So I feel like at their spot, their depth at the 4. I mean, you're talking Miles Bridges. I feel like there's still room for PJ Washington there.
This isn't a team that's looking to
3,
build around
but-
their core right now, though. This is not a team that they're trying to add to their core still. So I feel like if you can trade PJ Washington for a pick, a protected pick, or even a pick or two, like a first and a second, then it's going to work wonders for him because PJ's on a decent amount of money, but they would like to go into free agency and then and do something. They can get off that Gordon Hayward contract. They could go and get someone that's that they feel deserves the money. You know what I mean? Or they can help their team.
Yeah.
I think a pick sometimes a pick or two is more valuable than the player, even though the player shows more potential.
Yeah, because if they get the pick and then who knows, maybe the next mid-sized name comes up and they feel like they can move that extra pick to get someone else and maybe help them compete for a playoff spot right now. I think that's their goal. I don't think Charlotte wants to obviously make a move to be a contender, but they'd like to make a move to maybe become a perennial playoff, team. And if they can use the pick they get from PJ Washington to do it, then I don't think it's all that bad. But it's interesting though, as a Heat fan though, because you see guys get moved yesterday like Monty Morris, and guys get moved like Xavier Tillman. Those are two guys that he could have used, right? Backup big man, backup point guard, and all they went for is second round picks. No, Tillman went for 2. The Miami Heat could have easily done any one of those moves to get some more depth at a position of need, which I think they should have done. So it makes me wonder if that means the Heat are going to do something today, maybe saving those second round picks to get a Bojan Bogdanovic. Maybe they do decide to trade in Nikola Jovic or their last first round pick to get Bojan. And to be honest, I think that's something I would do. Because if you want to make a run this year,
I think they're more looking to put someone next to LaMelo as well. Like they already had Terry Rozier, and now he's gone. You have no one now to put next to, like, no one realistic, but maybe like Ish Smith or something like that for the time being. But you don't have a genuine player next to him. If, like, just say the Heat want to trade Tyler Hero, and they go, okay, we'll give you X player to make the money work. These 2 players, and we'll give you 3 first round picks or 2 first round picks. They'll get Tyler Hero next to LaMelo. Like, as an example, I'm saying that's what they do. They don't need another front court partner. They already have Nicholas Richards. They already have Williams. They already have Bridges. They already have Gordon Hayward, who can play as stretch 4, in small ball lineup. Like they have these types of plays. They need another guard, and that's what I feel like they're going to go for in free agency. In free agency, they're going to go for another guard for sure. They have to.
Oh, I see. V21 just said Brandon Miller's playing the 2. I didn't actually realize that. That's a great point. I don't know if he's saying that means he's out of position, or because I know he's been playing very well.
I feel like he is out of position at the 2. I feel like
he's been playing very well.
He has, and I feel like for the time being he's fine there. But I feel like they're going to want some more high pressure perimeter scoring, and Brandon Miller is not a high percentage 3-point taker. Not like, obviously he's a rookie. We don't really know much about the rest of his career, but I feel like they can get a lot better. If you can imagine if you put like a Tyler Hero or that type of player next to, or a Jaden Ivey.
I was gonna push back what you were saying with LaMelo needing a 2, because LaMelo's so ball dominant. Why would you want a Terry Rozier / Tyler Hero player next to him? Wouldn't you rather think a Duncan Robinson archetype would be better?
Yeah, of course, of course, and that's where Hero performs at his best, as a catch and shoot player. So you think you can convert him?
He doesn't want to though, George. That's not his game. You know that. He's trying to be he's trying to be like an ISO 3-level scorer.
I don't want to pay my car registration. I have to do the same shit all the time. You know what I mean? Like, there's some stuff you have to do. You want to get paid. You want to be. He's already proven to people that he, as a first option, second option, is not worth it. He's not impactful enough on either side of the court. even his offense at times is sketchy. He'll realize soon enough. But that's a whole nother discussion for another day. I'm not calling him a bad player. I just think there's limitations to what he can provide right now.
Well, I hate to do this to you, George, but I got to head out.
That's completely fine.
What's your plans coming up here? Let the people know what they got to look forward to.
Look, I might just play some 2K. I ain't get a cap.
Hey, pull it up, man.
I might just play a bit of 2K.
You got the stream up, so where you could just kind of put that up right now without like any delay.
Oh yeah, no, I can get that going.
Oh, that's dope. And I'll let the people know. Royal said he'll be back on in an hour or so. So you guys got that to look forward to. But I'll talk to y'all later. I'll pop in at some point.
Sounds good. Sounds good, man. All right. Now bear with me. I'm gonna get my thing back up. 1 second. All right. You there?
Yeah, bro. I'm here.
Sounds good. So I'm just trying to get the
that's cool.
the stream up and going.
Yeah. I didn't mean to come on the stage. I just meant to be backstage. But they told me that my car will be done soon. So it's cool. I can like kill my battery. Now, what were you planning on doing out here?
I was going to play a little bit of 2K.
I know. Like, what are you going to play though? Are you going back to the franchise that you were building?
Probably franchise.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the some more trades that he could do.
Yeah, it's Josh said there are less than 5 hours.
There are. We're down to 4 hours and 55 minutes of the trade deadline. Not of the stream, but of the trade deadline. But that does mean we have to get our second stream up and running soon. 2 hours.
Yeah, I know. Like I should be home in time to be able to get that up and running. You said I told y'all this year the deadline was not going to be big. Yeah, no, well, we won't really know that. Like a lot of the trades happen in kind of like that last little flurry. So just be patient. Like you might
You're
see
going to get a
some
few
moves.
moves. There will definitely be a few moves. There's already been some rumblings with some players. I feel like if we wait enough, you'll see more and more.
No, for sure.
But I am not worried because I know for a fact that like give it an hour and there'll be 4 or 5 trades will be being finalized / discussed.
Yeah, well, if you do wreck with viewers, I'll be down. Do they have my career on PC version of 2K?
They do have my career. It's complete horse crew.
Oh, you.
It's not like, bro. If you want to see, bro, if you guys want to laugh, I will show you the park.
Well, Lenny, I don't think they're going to trade for PJ. I think their goal, or their hope, would be that PJ doesn't get traded and instead gets bought out, and then they'll look into the buyout market to try and look for PJ Tucker there. Like, if they do trade any assets for PJ Tucker, they will not have to worry about anything because they will not be having an arena to play in.
No, they will definitely not.
Do with that information what you will. He said, "Oh, this is PC." Yes, George is playing on PC. I do have a console. I have
it on console too, but it like required me to get an Elgato and stuff like that to get the capture going, and it just makes like a whole lot more paperwork to get that going.
To get a capture going on a console takes that much work.
To get it to your PC and then stream it to your screen. Unless I was doing like a what's it called, like a webcast to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which then just the lag isn't like a joke. You wouldn't be able to shoot. You wouldn't be able to shoot because the input delay would be crazy.
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe I might try and get something popping like that. Like try and get a few people from the chat to jump in, play some 2K. I don't care if it lags a little bit, but I'll go in the bum rec with y'all or the rec in general, and then we'll get busy. That buyout market seems like most likely for any Heat moves. I agree. I think the Miami Heat have made their trade. They're going to be quiet in terms of this trade deadline. They're going to see where the chips fall, and then they're going to try and improve their team via the buyout market. And then again, you won't see a dramatic shift in this roster until they go to probably the off season.
A little bit of news as well. The Phoenix Suns are shifting their focus towards Royce O'Neal after Miles Bridges declares that he will not be getting traded. from the Charlotte Hornets. So that's another player to look out for. I'm not going to cap. I completely forgot about all of Brooklyn's assets, and like a lot of them were rumored to be on the move as well. DFS, Royce O'Neal, Smith Jr., those types of players, Spencer Dinwiddie, plenty more. Like those players have all been on the trade block.
So per this tweet, I don't know if it's real or not. I haven't seen it. I'm just gonna trust war season. They said a deal between the Atlanta Hawks and New Orleans Pelicans for DeJounte Murray has halted with no progress in sight by the trade deadline. League sources tell NBA TV and Bleacher Report. I am wondering kind of what Atlanta is asking for DeJounte Murray, because they've had talk stall with the Lakers and now the New Orleans Pelicans. You say Chris Haynes tweeted it. But yeah, I'm wondering kind of like what the deal is there. Like a lot of teams are backing out of this deal for a player who seems like he's on a really like friendly contract going forward, and he seems like he's a really good player, and a lot of teams could use a player like him, but they're shying away from this Atlanta thing. And I'm guessing it's because Atlanta is trying to grab like something extremely huge in this market.
It's either that or they're getting way too desperate. Like I have never seen a player of Murray's potential, like not potential, like how good of a player Murray is, who's done nothing wrong, nothing to deserve to get traded, to be pushed so hard in trade narratives over the last 2 months. I don't know why they would be doing that. There's rumors come out saying that that management can't afford the contracts. They want to get smaller contracts on the books while they figure their stuff out. I don't believe in that crap. I'm sorry. Like it's only so like you're an owner, bro. You're an owner for a reason. I understand where you're coming from, but this isn't an accounting firm. This is the NBA. If you can't afford a contract, you sell the team. Like that's just full stop. And I don't know. I honestly think that there's either something wrong with him or he's declared that he will be like pushing for a trade if he doesn't get traded now. Like I don't know. It could be anything. But I seriously regret the Miami Heat not paying, or not trying to entice Atlanta with a different play, like trying to get DeJounte Murray, because he would have been a perfect backcourt partner for Hero now. Someone who is refused to go to the bench, put someone a defensive-minded guard who can pass first and can shoot. Like they were asking for a second pick. Like I get it. You don't want to give another pick. That's fine. I feel like you could have given them Jovic. You could have given them something to entice. Hello, Adam. Yes. Is it starting now?
Oh, but Adam, don't worry. I am still here as the shield that George needs from your nefarious purposes. I am here to protect my boy.
We're grateful. I'm grateful, mate. Because that guy's scary.
Yeah, I agree. He's not that bad. I agree, John. DFS is overrated. I'm in my car now, George. So like my shit may pop in and out as I'm driving, but I am still here for and with you, my brother. They said Hero would have loved that rotation with DeJounte Murray. I believe so too, because it would have meant more minutes for Hero.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I think in a DeJounte Murray deal, that would have further cleared out the backcourt and allowed him to kind of like do his thing. So yeah, I'm 100% sure that Hero would have loved to be a part of something like that.
I saw one there. He can fit right nicely next to Scary Terry. I'm sorry if the Atlanta Hawks come up to the Miami Heat and say we will give you DeJounte Murray and something for Tyler Hero, I would instantly say yes. I don't care what your opinion is. That is an amazing trade. To put Terry at the 2, where like he was playing some of his best basketball next to LaMelo, it would have been so good. But while we are on the subject, I'm looking at some trades now for Tyler Hero, funny enough. And we're going to go through them. I'm going to go through every single one of them, starting from 1. Tobias Harris and Oubre for Caleb Martin.
I'm going to be doing this. Like, I'm not going to be looking at the screen because I would prefer not to crash. But you can go ahead and you can talk me through them and we can discuss some of them.
Sounds good. Some of them I'll leave off because they're just stupid. Like Tobias Harris and Oubre for Hero and Caleb Martin. Doesn't make much sense for Miami, this deal. I feel like Tobias Harris is a good player, but he's on an expiring deal as well. Last year, his deal $39 million.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre Jr. averaged more points than Tyler Hero last year.
That's true. It is true. 20.3 points. Sorry, 20.2 points versus 20.1,
Yep.
which is crazy. Which is crazy.
Yeah, people talk about Kelly Oubre Jr. like he's some shit like role player.
At the bottom of your foot, like someone you like.
It would be an insult to trade or to talk about Kelly Oubre in the same category as Tyler. Why? He plays defense, and on offense, he's the same.
I mean, he had plus minus of minus 278 that year, while Tyler Hero had a plus 170. He had a plus 170 plus minus last year. But that's
plus
obviously
minus is the most useless stat.
Yes, Charlotte versus
time.
Miami. Yeah, Charlotte versus Miami is crazy. Then yeah. All right, trade 1 off the table. Trade 2, Duncan and Tyler for Levine and Caruso. This is actually a very realistic trade in today's market. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't do this personally just because Levine is also very injury prone, but Caruso entices me more than Levine in this deal. But we'll put that there.
I would say I'm not doing the deal primarily because they've already traded for a point guard. Like if they hadn't done that yet, then I'd be more inclined to like even think about it. But yeah, at this point, I don't think that it's worth trading for a Caruso or a Levine, to be perfectly honest with you, because I don't know what the plan would be there with Levine. Like
for sure, he's out for 4 to 6 months as well in real life. It doesn't make much sense. I'm getting that Jar. I saw that one. That's the one. That's what I'm rooting for. But Caruso, I feel like would feel like a massive need on this team because let's be honest, the health is a massive facet, and Caruso is a relatively healthy player, defensive-minded point guard, can run the point. Someone that you need if you're trying to win a championship. You want someone like Alex Caruso coming off the bench.
No, for sure. I like Alex. I like Alex Caruso as a player, especially defensively. But again, y'all know my bag. It's too many white people on this team as is. You're not gonna trade out two white people just to bring back, 1.5 more white people. Like I'm not with that.
All right, deal number 3: Jarrett Allen, Karis LeVert for Jaime Jaquez and Hero. This is a pretty.
Yeah, that's enough.
No, this is not a good trade. Just all around. Karis LeVert
that's an easy no too, bro.
Yeah, that is a very, very easy no. I like Karis LeVert as a player, but he should be the one in Utah right now, just collecting a check because like he would be amazing on a team by himself. He reminds me of he walked so Cam Thomas could run. That's how I feel with like Karis LeVert. He just puts up numbers, bro.
Yeah, I like Jared. I like both of those players individually. Not enough to give up.
Yes, no, I'm not very keen on getting a Jarrett Allen who averages 10% from the 3-point line when we should be getting a stretch big next to Bam. Would be great, like a Brook Lopez, but that's another deal for another day. Offer 3 to the Boston Celtics: Kevin Love and Tyler Hero for Luke Cornett and Kristaps Porzingis. Speaking of stretch bigs,
I'm not gonna lie,
that is a stretch big
and a backup big. That's a stretch. That's your starting 4/5 and your backup 5. Not gonna lie.
The guy who jumps with both hands in the air to defend a shot. Now, I hate the Boston Celtics.
I might do that.
Low key, if you were to put if Kristaps Porzingis, what the fuck?
I'm saying, like people are really like people are like definitely pro Laurie marketing around here. Wait, check. No, brother.
Can I read that
out? Yeah, sure.
Check the Game of 46 has said that he would have sex with Ricky J. Mark to have Mikal on my basketball team. That is the most insane thing I've heard in 10 hours, 16 minutes, and 21 seconds of this stream.
The most AO ass thing that I've heard. 24-hour stream for 0 trades and 1 annual Pat Riley quote saying we have enough. My brother, we knew what we were getting into before we started this. We are under no delusions of grandeur, thinking that we were going to have any type of significant deal done during this. We just wanted to try and create some content to have people come in here, fuck with it for a little bit, just to give you some entertainment throughout the day. But brother, believe you me, if they don't make a single move, nobody here will be surprised.
Bro, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I know there was going to be this was definitely going to be a quieter, like a relatively quiet one, but god damn, there has not been a single thing. A new one. Actually, breaking news. The Milwaukee Bucks are showing interest in Dennis Schroeder.
And Dennis Schroeder?
Yes, Schroeder, whatever you guys want to call him. But he is pass playmaking, sort of defensive, sort of 3-point scoring, backup point guard.
It's that sort of. It's that you hit the nail on the head with the sort of defensive, because I think the idea there they need defensive help in that backcourt, like in the worst way. If they hope to be able to like make a deeper run than they're probably going to make anyway, like they're going to need some.
The only issue is the Milwaukee Bucks until 2030 do not own a single pick anymore, except for 2024 a 2024 second round pick and a 2027 second round pick. Every single pick has been traded, so you have to trade a player and your last 2 seconds to go get that player right now. Like that is
why not? Like trade they could trade Bobby Portis.
That is they wouldn't. I think that would be a horrible move for them.
I think so too, but like they want Dennis Schroeder,
trading Cam. They should be trading what's his name? Oh my god, the point campaign in 2 seconds. Campaign in 2 seconds. Then basically you get 1 year of campaign in Toronto with 2 second round picks, and then they get Dennis Schroeder for a year and a half. Oh, year and two. Sorry, 2 years. Yeah, a year and a half. But yeah, I want to go to some of these chats. Your sources are telling you that Deadeye is on his way back to Miami. Luke Babbitt, make the call, Pat. He's the worst player I think I've seen play for the Miami Heat, and I watched Chris Silver play.
Who?
Luke Babbitt.
Luke Babbitt was not the worst player you've seen play.
One of the worst. All right, fine. Wait, George,
Luke Babbitt was not even one of the worst. Luke Babbitt was cool.
No, he wasn't.
He was.
Bro, he was a bronze card in 2K that you got just to make the 3 points count. Like that's it. That is all
okay. Well, let's do a little better or worse to make the past a few minutes, bro. Who was a better or worse player, Luke Babbitt or Nemanja Bjelica from Miami?
Babbitt.
Better. He was better, or he was worse.
Better. Yeah, no, way better. But he's better.
Okay.
Luke Babbitt was
better player for the Miami Heat. Luke Babbitt or Avery Bradley?
Avery Bradley.
No way.
Yes, Avery Bradley.
Avery Bradley barely played while he was here.
Wait, someone said Drew Smith. Yeah, look, I think I've dug myself into a hole I can't argue my way out of.
Yeah, you damn skippy, because I'm finna box your ass in the corner. Luke Babbitt or Mo Harkless?
Well, Luke Babbitt.
Luke Babbitt or Chikezie Okpala?
Okpala.
What?
Okpala.
Brother, the idea of KZ Okpala was infinitely better than the player KZ Okpala.
I will take KZ Okpala over Luke Babbitt every day of the week.
No way, bro.
Absolutely. Athleticism speaks volumes.
It's not functional athleticism, though, George.
Josh McRoberts was better. Yes, he was. Josh McRoberts was definitely.
Josh McRoberts, yeah. Okara White, or yeah, that's a good one. Okara White or Luke Babbitt.
Hey, that win streak speaks volumes.
15 and Okaro moved you.
That 1 year that we got fucking, what was his name? Jerry Stackhouse, bro. That moved me. That was, I thought he was.
That shit was disgusting. He was like 50 years old by the time he got here. That shit was over with, bro.
He was Tyler Hero before Tyler Hero, bro. They was actually crazy.
Who else did we have in here? Kyle Guy. No, that's a bad one, because Kyle Guy in 1 week did more than what Luke Babbitt did here. Ryan Anderson. Ryan Anderson or Luke Babbitt?
I would rather have Ryan Anderson's.
No way. We had the corpse of Ryan Anderson, and we were paying him for like 15 years because we waived this. No, we're not. We're finished paying him.
I thought you would fall for it.
Brother, come on, brother. Like I'm not the cap guy here, but I'm also not completely aloof to our cap situation.
I would rather, honest to God, I would rather have Greg Oden than Luke Babbitt.
Me too. Greg Oden actually did some solid shit while he was here. Like
he had an 11-8 game with 2 blocks. I was moved, bro. I'm like, we're winning 5 in a row now.
Jarvis Vernaro or Luke Babbitt?
You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth.
You have this unusual allegiance to loser ass G League players, George.
Right.
That is not like you. You like Jarvis Fernando?
No.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Shabazz Napier or Luke Babbitt?
Luke Babbitt.
Mike Bibby or Luke?
Mike Bibby.
No way, bro.
You would rather have Luke Babbitt than Mike Bibby?
Brother, did you see the Mike Bibby that played here?
Yes.
Brother, come on now.
I'm taking Mike
This is before the muscles Mike Bibby, bro. This is washed, worse than Mario Chalmers Mike Bibby.
Okay, Luke Babbitt or Cody Zeller. Luke Babbitt. Don't even fuck with me. Luke Babbitt or Dwayne Denman.
Zeller?
Luke Babbitt or Solomon Hill. I'm taking Solomon Hill.
Oh, Solo was like that. Well, I fucks with Solomon Hill.
He was sick, bro. I love him.
Well, like not like as a basketball player per se. Like I just he was good for the vibes here, and so I fucked with that. So Luke Babbitt or Trevor Ariza.
Luke Babbitt. I hated him.
You see how many players we've gone through?
Trade.
Tell me.
Apparently, there's a trade. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I see. So he might be fucking with you too.
Indiana. Okay, here we go. Momentum is building.
Buddy to the 76ers.
Buddy the 76ers. Okay. Shams has reported. DeJounte Murray will be staying in Atlanta most likely. Momentum is gaining from the Stein line as well. Not finalized yet, but that is the closest thing we've got to a trade. Thus, that's why I am saying it.
No, look up Buddy Hield to the 76ers.
I did.
It's not there.
Oh, Philadelphia is acquiring a tremendous scorer, shooter, and Buddy Hield. Okay,
For what?
It's apparently that they haven't said. Shams has gone from 30 seconds apart saying Indiana is nearing a deal for Buddy Hield with the 76ers, and now he's saying Philadelphia is acquiring a tremendous scorer and shooter in Buddy Hield.
I don't know if I would call Buddy Hield a tremendous scorer and shooter. Like
Most yes. Indiana Pacers are trading Buddy Hield to the 76ers for Marcus Morris, Frank Korkmaz, and 3 second-round picks.
Well, we did say Marcus Morris and Frank Korkmaz was going and 3 second-round picks.
And 3 second-round picks.
Okay, so let's look at the immediate aftermath of that. Who do you like? Initial gut feeling. Who do you think won this trade?
Oh, Philly. Oh, wait. Oh, no, 3 second-round picks though. But Buddy Hield's a free agent. I feel like Indiana's won this one.
So I'm going with your gut reaction. I'm going with Philly. I think Philly needed an additional scorer out there. I don't know if this helps them in like their whole Joel Embiid situation, but I do know that adding another like scorer like Buddy Hield is going to bolster them. Now I don't know if they plan on using him as a starter or off the bench.
Who's playing the 2 now? Who's playing the 2?
I have no idea.
DeAnthony Melton's out as well, so like it's probably Maxey.
Right.
Then it'll be Maxey, Hield, Harris. Maxey, Hield. Oh, who else is there? Oh my God, I'm losing my mind.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Oubre, Harris, and then what's his name? And then Embiid, but obviously not Embiid now. But when he comes back,
let me see. Go back to basketball dorks. Shut the fuck up. Somebody said Cork finally going to be unleashed. Yeah, I don't think so. But I do think that Korkmaz is a good ad for Indiana as well. Marcus Morris is an interesting one. Do you think they're going to keep him?
There's literally no point. They have. I'm literally going to go down their roster. They
Indiana?
have
so many forwards. They have Obi Toppin, Pascal Siakam. They got Benedict Mathurin, who's more of a guard, but like he's still like a wing player over there.
They have going from the top: Siakam, Toppin, Mathurin, Naismith, Jarris Walker, Isaiah Jackson, James Johnson, They have them all. They have Ben Shepherd, your friend, your cousin. They have Ben Shepherd.
He spells his last name wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But bro, it's ridiculous. They have no use for him at all. That's a buyout candidate if I've ever seen one.
My boy Justo said, I love watching our ops get better while we do nothing. Brother, it's music to my ears. It is music
The more
my
accountability that the front office has, the better the team will be for it in the next coming years. I promise you, short-term pain, long-term gain.
You talk about like the more like fans hold the front office accountable?
Yes, absolutely. No, actually, no. It won't make a difference. They won't care anyway. But they have to feel it in their pocket. They have to be like, okay, ticket sales are down. People aren't renewing their memberships. Whatever the hell they're gonna. You have to make them feel something.
So we had a different theory on what could like force the front office and the team to kind of like course correct, and it'll be one of the teams that we generally regard ourselves as like better than, like doing something significant. So like, let's say for instance, the New York Knicks won a championship, which will never happen because Willis Reed ain't walking through that door. But like, let's say for instance, right, something. Well, I don't even know if us getting swept by them would do it, because they'll be like, well, we just beat y'all last year. I think a team who is perceived to be behind us, leapfrogging us in terms of being a contender and actually going out there and winning a championship would push Miami to kind of get off their ass a little bit. So think Boston, think Philly, think New York. Like, think about those teams and stuff
basically
like that.
Anyone in the top 5 except for Cleveland.
Anyone who Miami has beat over the past kind of couple of years and has given them this false sense of like superiority over them. But if the Sixers are improving, absolutely, they continue to do so. It feels like I don't want to say every team outside of Miami is improving, because the addition of Terry Rozier is an improvement for Miami. Like, I want to make that clear. That is an improvement. They got better. It just feels like the teams around Miami, or like the teams that Miami is looking to overtake or beat in the playoffs, the teams that they're likely going to face, they seem to be taking larger steps forward in terms of getting better. So they go from Drew Holiday to Dame. You know what I mean? You add, you get rid of Marcus Smart, add Drew Holiday, and you add Kristaps Porzingis over there in Boston. Like, those are leaps forward in terms of making your team better. Miami with the Terry Rozier for Kyle Lowry thing, that's an incremental move. You know what I'm saying? So that's.
I want to shed some light on one of the comments in the section right now, but from Lightning Blitz said, Buddy does not move the heat needle for the 76ers. I 100% agree with you, but I have to rebut in some sort of way. The fact of the matter is, they're trying. At least they're trying. You know what I mean? Like they didn't wait. I think it was 190 days, sorry, some ridiculous amount of days before, like, for a trade. Was it 1,000 days? Was it 1,000 days for a trade? Yeah, it was 1,000 days for a trade.
You talking from Miami?
Yeah, Miami waited 1,000 days.
It was 900. It was 900 days.
Yeah, 900 days for a trade. The Philly has been making trades for years. Like, in that time, in that span, they're trying to at least make it better. They're trying. That's all I care about.
But that's what we're talking about. We're talking about everybody who has made him better. We got somebody else pulling up. I'm finna add them to the stage. I don't even know if they want to be here. But we got Trey tomorrow. Who is this that we have the honor of being? I know who it is.
Yeah.
What's going on, Kane?
Nothing much, my brother. George is absolutely wrong in the sense of that they're trying. Brother, they're not trying to do anything. Like, a trade for Terry Rozier? Brother, they moved Kyle Lowry because Kyle Lowry was causing them problems.
I think you misunderstood what I said. I said that at least the Sixers are trying.
Oh, I thought you said the Heat. Okay.
The Heat are not trying. 900 days without a trade is not trying.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, the Sixers, they trying. Even though it's kind of interesting. I guess they're going to bring him back, which would make sense because for Philly, like, what they should – Joel Embiid did the wrong thing. But it is what it is for them. In terms of the Heat and what y'all was speaking on, I think it has to Royal, like, I've been a part of that discussion, and we said that Boston, Milwaukee, a team like that win the championship, maybe. But I'm of the mindset it has to be like a team like New York, Philly, Cleveland, because those teams are all viewed as 10 toes down behind Miami in terms of pecking order over like the recent years. Like this year, not really, but so was last year, and then we saw what they did. So I think it has to be like one of those three teams, and I don't think like one of those three teams can really win a title. If I had to pick one, I would pick the Cavs out of all three of them, though.
Donovan winning a championship would just be insane.
That would literally be probably the worst thing that can happen for Miami.
Be the best thing and the
championship
worst
thing. As a number one option.
I think it would be the worst thing because I don't think that Miami has anywhere to go now. Like I really don't think.
I feel like Bam at that point would be pretty upset as well. I'd be like, you know what, fuck this, I'm leaving. I'm done.
Exactly.
I feel like he'll just dip and be like, you know, I'm gonna go play with my friend. I'm gonna go do it. He won a championship. Let's win a championship together now.
Yeah, I think it's just crazy that we traded a first round pick for Terry Rozier.
Wait, trade? Oh my god, the Utah Jazz are finalizing a trade. What happened?
No. I was talking about the comment, but you go ahead. What you're talking about is more important.
Yeah. The Utah Jazz are finalizing a trade to send Kelly Olynyk and guard Ochai Agbaji to the Raptors for Kira Lewis, Otto Porter Jr., and a 2024 first-round pick. Sources say that is Andrew Wojnarowski that has reported it. It is a finalizing deal, which means that most likely Otto Porter and Kelly Olynyk will be hitting the buyout market. You would guess. You would assume so.
That who's hitting the buyout market?
That Kelly Olynyk and Otto Porter. And Otto Porter Jr.
Absolutely not on Kelly Olynyk.
You don't think it's going to try and reroute him?
I think that's a I'm coming home type beat. Like if you gave up a first round pick.
True. Well, Well,
I'm
trying to think of what they gave up in terms of contracts. I don't think they gave up anything. Kira Lewis wasn't making that much money. Neither was Otto Porter. So, yeah, you're right. It's probably Canadian coming home sort of thing.
Yeah, like I think they're gonna plan on keeping. They're bringing the Canadian people home. That's a smart play. I mean, you could, your fans is like, hey man, I'm bringing our countrymen home. That's smart.
The trading a first round pick for a rebuilding team is crazy.
Stupid. Yeah, that's stupid.
That's a Majai fucking special.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That boy Masai Ujiri been getting put on the grill lately, bro. Because he made a lot of eyebrow-raising ass moves recently. But just thinking, Kelly does fit really well next to Scotty and RJ.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. RJ quickly, Scotty.
They need somebody who can shoot the ball.
They ain't got no center. They ain't got a center.
Yeah, they got Portable.
Oh, he does. Actually, he's the most effective.
You just call that nigga Portable?
Portable boy.
We call that nigga Portable.
Jakob Poeltl. And the Liverpool fan, another from the chat, the Liverpool fan, Mohamedou Mbaye. Imagine the Raptors trade Bruce Brown for Wiggins to get more Canadians. That would be hilarious. I'd love to see that.
That would make a lot of sense for Golden State, I think.
Yeah. RJ Barrett and Olynyk and Wiggins all on the same team. It's just fan service at that point.
Yeah, you can't really lose.
No, you can't. No, you cannot.
I think it makes a lot of sense for Golden State.
Taking on that Wiggins contract is fucking insanity.
I agree.
4 more years.
3 years left for that shit.
I think it's 4. Is it a player option?
Oh, okay. That makes sense. But yeah, getting off of it for Golden State would make sense just from the standpoint like that Bruce Brown balloon, like being able to flip that shit next year is amazing. No, he has 3 years left on his deal. Like I don't count this
idea. What y'all think of this idea that just put out here that Miami should go get Chris Boucher for Caleb?
No. I don't know. Like, bro, I really can't. Like, I mean, I won't say no and say like I'm against it because it makes sense. But
look, I feel like you made a really, really good point the last time we spoke about the potential of PJ Tucker joining the team. There's already a lot of players in that position that I think that bringing him in, and I get it, like Caleb's going, like if you don't trade him in the next, 4 hours and 22 minutes, you're going to be losing him for nothing. Teams are going to be going after him in free agency, and you're not going to be able to afford him. So to get something, just a contract in the books might just be worth it at that point. But at the end of the day, I feel like Boucher is not going to get.
You also have to think of like Caleb's position right now. Like Caleb is our starting power forward, bro. And yeah, like they're allowing Terry Rozier to take the kind of point of attack defensive assignments, but when the rubber meets the road, like they're going to have Caleb Martin guarding point of attack, or that is kind of like the best option for them right now. What kind of sense does it make for them to trade him and not get somebody back who can fill that void?
Mm-hmm. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna duck out for like 30 seconds. All right, I'll be right back.
No, that's cool, bro. Like I'm riding through bushes right now. You say, how much per year do we see Caleb Martin signing for based on what he's done so far this year? That's a good question, Kendall, bro. If you had to predict Caleb Martin's next contract, how much you think he can get in the open market? Right. So I guess that boy Kendall off the map too. For me, I would think Caleb Martin is going to command somewhere around 13 to 16 ish. I think that's kind of like 3 years, 40 mil. That sounds about somewhere in there. I see get him 30 to 50 mil on a 3-4 year deal. Adam Barras says that Caleb Martin is getting $15 million. But yeah, like I can see 13 to like 16 mil a year for Caleb Martin. And not for Miami though. Like if he's staying in Miami, then that's going to be at an extreme home discount. Like it ain't gonna be nice at all what he gonna get. Adam, what makes you so sure that he's getting 15 mil though, bro? Like, is that like is I don't know, 3 years, $45 million? That's $15 million a year. Yeah, what makes everybody think he's getting 15 million? Like, what's a player who is of a similar talent or similar pay scale that you guys are kind of basing this information off of? Royal, you think Caleb gonna be moved after this Haywood news? I don't. Look, I don't think Caleb Martin's getting moved. Just being honest with you, I don't think he's getting moved. I think the Miami Heat are going to lose him in free agency. Bruce Brown, Royal A. Shepherd, Bruce Brown. Ha 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 ha! Adabara, you're such a joking character. You're so funny. But yeah, Bruce Brown is a good one. Even though Bruce Brown's a better player than Caleb. But yeah, Bruce Brown is another. Buddy Hield to the 6 for 3. Yeah, we discussed that a little bit. Interested to hear y'all thoughts. And who do y'all think? Somebody said Funny Smith, DFS. He's another good name. But yeah, Caleb does. Max Strus, that's funny. Is Caleb better than Max Strus? Yeah, he's better than Max Strus. Not gonna lie, Max Strus is not good at all. He's been okay. Oh, fantastic, George. I've been trying to vamp and drive at the same time. It is not ideal.
I apologize, but I'm back now.
No, you're good, bro. Like, eventually, you've been here for almost 11 hours now, George. And a little bit here, I'm going to give you a nap break, so that you can go rest your eyes for a second.
I'm going to let you in some insight. If I go for a nap, it's going to be asleep. I will not be getting off.
Oh yeah, well then let's not do that, because there's going to be some times where I have to go do other things, and you're going to be stuck here. But I will do this. I will take over hosting at about 12 o'clock, and let you just kind of sit around in the background, and I'll handle most of the talking and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll take over hosting at around 12 o'clock, and just kind of get you about maybe 2 hours or so of me hosting, so that you won't have to worry about that. I'm going to get back to the house in the next couple of minutes or so. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the house in the next couple of minutes or so. Get in front of my computer, clean up the audio and shit like that. But yeah, we were talking about Caleb Martin, and they wanted to know like about how much money you would predict Caleb Martin's getting at the end of the year. But yeah,
look, I was very optimistic in his sense, in the sense of what he could like demand in the offseason, and saying that he could probably like if he played well through the whole season, he might have demanded like a $20 million contract over 3 years, like from a Sacramento Kings or something like that, or a team with cap space, even a Spurs. But like, I feel like the way his injuries affected him and the way that he hasn't like the team hasn't really given him the best fit. He's a natural 3. He's now playing the 4. It's been back and forth with him for the whole time. But I think now a more realistic option for him, like in terms of contract, maybe close to the $12 to $15 million mark, anywhere between there. Because while he's a good player, unless he absolutely explodes in the playoffs and does another one of the like a 20-10 or a 19-9, whatever he had in the Boston series, and keeps it up, I don't really see him demanding that type of currency. I'm more obliged to lean with the $12 to $15 million mark. And there's going to be plenty of teams that could use a wing. You hear it every day. There's teams that are like actively searching for defensive, defensive minded or defensive capable athletic wings that can shoot. And it's not that there's a massive surplus. There's actually a shortage. When you think about his play style, there's not a ridiculous amount of players that fit it. So he's a rare-ish commodity that could demand it. But like, there's going to be teams after him. Sacramento's going to want to get something, get in on that because he kind of replicates what you get with Harrison Barnes at the moment. But he's going to be making significantly less money. And if you can get 12 to 15 million over 3 years for him, it's a steal. It's a steal. He's a very good player, but the fact of the matter is the Heat are not going to be able to re-sign him for anything above $8 million next year in the offseason. And
so the thing I want to caution people about, and I think you make a great point. Like, he is going to be like a highly sought after thing, and it's because as Heat fans, we have to remember other teams are not going to use him the same way that we do. They will not be playing Caleb Martin at the 4. So they're looking at him just like George described as a defensive-minded wing player, and I think that is every team in the league could use somebody like that. Somebody said Christian Wood might get moved. You can take them eyeball. You can stab your eyeballs out.
Move that motherfucker to the G League. Don't move him over
he ain't
here.
moving this way.
I disagree. I don't know. I think like a bottom feeder team, like trying to make that next hump, is gonna be the one to like go after Caleb. And I
wasn't saying like a contender. I wasn't saying like a contender needs Caleb. I'm just saying like he ain't gonna be playing the 4 no matter where he go next.
Oh yeah. I agree. And I did that. I don't know. I don't see that. I see like 12 to 14, 13. I can't see the like, even if he played well, bro, you got to remember that Miami pumpkin effect, bro. I think that shit is like a thing. Like,
I agree. I feel like the way that Kendrick Nunn ended up turning out and gave Vincent.
I wouldn't not. Kendrick Nunn isn't really the example for that. I think it's more like Gabe Vincent and like, I guess Max Strus is okay in Cleveland because he's making threes, but so for them they're like whatever because that's what they needed.
Would you count Derrick Jones Jr. in that? Would you say that?
Yeah, I would say Derrick Jones, Tyler Johnson, like, bro, like I don't think people want to even really touch them boys. Hassan Whiteside, like, even though he turned to a pumpkin on us, I don't know. I think it's interesting. I obviously don't think he should be here because like they should be seeing how desperate teams really feel like they need
that wing player.
That wing player, because they should be shopping him. It's like no doubt about it. But
they weren't.
Because I personally don't think like he can. I think he's a decent defender. I think he's literally gotten worse at defense this year. And just the shooting, just the hot and cold shooting thing, it's like it's hard to like lean on. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's a decent corner shooter for 3.
You said Caleb got worse on defense this year?
Hell yeah, bro.
I agree. I think a lot
I
of
think
that.
he's taking a step back.
I think a lot of that it was in part like early in the season. I kind of like attributed that to like the injury and shit, and just trying to work his way back. I feel like it's gotten. I feel like it's gotten better over the past couple of games, like with him getting a little healthier, a little better in shape. I still agree with you.
I thought it was the other way around, to be honest. I thought he was more decent in the beginning than now. Like, because it's like getting lost in the zone. Like, we getting lost in the zone. Like, it's like, bro, you was here all last year. Like, that shouldn't happen. Like, even Tyler, like, even though, you know, he ain't no deep defender, but I think honestly that might be where we miss Gabe and Max the most. Like, well, they miss him because I don't miss him. It's like in the zone defense, bro. Like it's terrible. And Terry, pray for him because he don't be knowing what he's doing out there.
War Season says, "Why did
the Oh, go ahead.
So War Season says, "Why did the Raps trade for KO?" We were discussing that before. Most likely, the fact that they go with the first round pick is pretty indicative of the fact that they intend to keep him. He will not be hitting the buyout market. He is Canadian, and maybe that's had something to do with it. But he does fit well next to RJ and Scotty and Emmanuel quickly. So it's not the worst move in the world for them, and not a projected not so great draft class, but it's still pretty crazy that they're willing to part with a first round pick for someone like Kelly Olynyk.
Yeah, Albert Doyle. No, we have not been here all night. George has been here all goddamn night. But that is kind of what happens when you're doing a 24-hour stream. We will be streaming until midnight. Now, of course, there is. We've been informed. We don't know if it's true. We ain't never tried this shit before. But there's a 12-hour limit on a YouTube video. Do not worry. When 12 o'clock hits, we will be switching over. Another stream will be right there. Part 2 will be right there. But you can also go over to Twitch, where George is kind of managing things there. You can go over to Twitch and catch this entire stream over there as well. We're debuting our Twitch channel at Basement Sports Gaming. So make sure you go over there and leave us a follow.
He was going to say leave us a follow, and if you're willing to subscribe as well to help us hit our goals with our new Twitch channel. But yeah, look, I want to go back to the Gabe Vincent thing as well. Like the report came out from Brett Siegel. I'm guessing that's how you say his name. The Lakers are actively shopping a trade market of Gabe Vincent and Christian Wood. Gabe Vincent's interesting. Like a defensive-minded guy that hasn't really played that well this year. He's an extremely buy low. Now, would the Heat be able to go get someone get him back? I don't know. I would love to have Gabe Vincent back on this team because I think he fits a lot of the holes that we have defensive point guard. We have Jay Rich now, but I don't think you can have.
He's not playing though, George.
Who's not playing? Gabe? Yeah, I know Gabe's not playing, but I feel like the fact his injury got in the way, obviously, if you start with the Lakers, but I don't know. I feel like he'd still be a good contributor on this Heat team. I feel like they could definitely use another backup point guard.
Yeah, but not Gabe Vincent though, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, we can't keep doing the.
I mean, was he bad though? He wasn't bad.
Yes, he was. I saw him in the NBA Finals.
So you have to remember.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you have to remember.
New trade.
Okay.
Oklahoma City are closing in on a trade to acquire Gordon Hayward from Charlotte.
That's interesting.
So obviously
they're going to
be a
trade for Gordon Hayward.
Yep, they're trading a first round pick for Gordon Hayward.
The first round pick, where you see that?
No, it would probably be a first round pick.
It better be, because if it's not, that'll be crazy. I think that'll be insane if they give them a first round pick for Gordon Hayward.
They already said before, they announced before that Gordon Hayward would said to himself, if the team does not get a first round pick for me, he's not going to get moved. He'll finish out his season in Charlotte.
Gordon Hayward said that?
Yep.
Who the fuck is Gordon Hayward to tell people what he is?
Say that?
No, he said that if they don't get a first round pick for me, like for Gordon Hayward, that he'll be more than willing to stay on the team for the rest of the season.
Again, who the fuck is Gordon Hayward?
Gordon Hayward. Why would he care what they get?
I'm not defending. I'm just saying what they reported before.
But what? So you're saying Gordon Hayward reported this because you said Gordon Hayward.
No. They said, okay. Let me scroll back and
Trey
find
Man
it
and
exactly.
Bertans is what it is.
Oh my god. No picks.
Well, as of
Trey
right
Man
now.
and Davis Bertans.
Yeah, that's what it says right now.
Yeah, it is. And the 76ers are trading Daniel House and a 2024 second round pick via the Knicks to the Pistons. I don't know why. I don't know what for, but that's it. Here we go. Hornets are expected to require a package centered around Trey Man and salaries. Sources say that Man, a 2021 first round pick, has upside in young talent guard. The full trade is the Bertans and Man for Gordon Hayward. That's the entire trade.
I wouldn't have traded shit for Gordon Hayward, just being honest.
That's fucking
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Not for OKC, like damn, Charlotte. But see, that's my thing. Like, I mean, I know Bertans.
Was he not an expiring deal?
Yes. That's why I'm like so bothered. Like, we gave up a first for with our expiring.
What the fuck? That is actually insanity. We did give up a fucking first round pick for him. For Razia.
Expiring, bro. Like,
oh my god. It's just bad business. It's just more bad business. Yeah, he's an expiring $31.5 million off the books after this year.
We did have an over under. We did have an over under of 9.5 trades today. Y'all help us out in the comments. Do y'all believe that there will be over or under 9.5 trades today? We at 4 already.
It'll be over.
I had the under at first, but it's like it's starting to feel like they going crazy now.
I think these teams come to the real like they try to posture up, but it's just like with all these like, the week before, like this first round pick for this, first round pick for that, like then they get to it's like, bro, you're gonna get these second round picks and you just gonna keep that shit stepping. It's like,
all right, we got more news on the Daniel House trade. The move that gives the Sixers the salary cap cushion to sign buyout players post deadline, including the possibility of Charlotte's Kyle Lowry, should he become available in contract buyout. So 76ers are hard pursuing Kyle Lowry at the traded at the buyer market.
LOL. Okay.
Then PJ Tucker has announced
to come off the bench.
PJ Tucker has announced he wants out of LA, and the quote is, "I want to be somewhere where I'm needed, wanted, and can do it all. I don't know what's going to happen, but I have my fingers crossed, and I'm hoping to go somewhere else, whether I get bought out or choose where I go, or or where I can play." Via Mark J. Spears. He just wants to be loved.
I think
who does PJ Tucker think he is?
I mean, if anything, I feel him just for the simple standpoint of like you sitting in LA, like, and your shit getting yaxed by taxes, and you ain't even playing, like that gotta suck.
That's real. He got used to that Florida money.
Yeah, shit. Even Pennsylvania, I don't know what they state taxes like, but I would assume it ain't as bad as California. Shit.
I'm coming home. Coming home.
Yeah, right. They bring that old hag in here, man.
That bitch 38, bro, and he talking about he want to play. Like, come on, gang. Like, we saw you play. Like,
hey, the Big Three league. This is they can pick you up.
What I say, them taxes hurt out there in California.
Yeah, I can imagine. I remember like they was paying $16 an hour for in and out, and I was like, nah, that it got to be something to it.
Brother, it's devious out there now. They paying $16 an hour at that fast food.
Is that good or bad? I don't know. Is that good for
$16 an hour?
Terrible. All right.
For California, that's terrible. You live in a
Well,
box.
yeah. Like if you were in Florida and made $16 an hour at a fast food restaurant, you're probably
right.
winning a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Especially if
fair
you're
enough.
young and you're young getting that. Like
Correct.
Because that's like 27 Australian dollars an hour. Like that's not bad. That's like pretty standard actually.
PJ and all them shoes stuck out there.
250 pairs.
He hit all them clubs and shit. No, it ain't the same.
Wait, Razia, where you at? You're in Cali or you're in Florida? Because rent in South Florida is absurd.
Come on now.
Good morning, Reed. Rent in South Florida, like you could be out of 2,500 for some shit. You could be staying in a box. I mean, you be paying big cash. Fast food is $20 an hour. Them prices must be hell out there, gang. How much is gas out there, Albert? $900 square feet, 1,600 studio. Yeah, brother. Oh, you live in the Bay Area? You out there near Brian. Brian live in the Bay Area too. You live down the street from the radio station that Tobin broadcast from? That's cool. It's insane. Guess how much my nanny makes a week? Wait, brother, you have a nanny? I also just got a text from Adam Barra. Adam, if you're watching this, can I read that? Like, let me know if I can read it. 440 on base.
Tell him to send it to me and I'll read it.
I'll read that bitch. You know I'll read that bitch. Oh, okay. He said no, not yet.
All right, send it to me. I won't say anything.
Send it to you.
Damn, that's crazy. Buddy Hill went for 3 second round picks. And we give like 2 second round picks to get off Detman or some shit.
Paula.
We gave up one. We gave up multiple to move up to go get out Paula. But we gave up 1 second round pick to get off of Detman. But again, like this circles back around. This circles back around to the point that Harrison has been making for years about like making sure that like second round picks will have value. And I think he anticipates they're having more value. If I heard him correctly, I think he anticipates second round picks becoming more valuable because of how punitive the new CBA is. So second round picks are like a more improved currency now. And I think last year we saw a flurry of moves being made using second round picks, and we're starting to see a couple of second round picks getting some shit done right now. So I think that'll be something interesting to keep your eyes on. Like, who gets moving for how much? Like, what's the going rate for some of these players? And then that'll help you understand, like, when we get the bitch in the morning about players that we didn't get, they'd be like, well, they went for this while we had this, and we could have had it if we had done this. Like, that is kind of like the line of thinking. Just follow the whole timeline.
Like, KZ Okpala, bro? Like, what did they see? Like, what was they cooking, bro? Like,
they thought he was baby Giannis.
Like, because that nigga from Ethiopia or Nigeria? Because he from Nigeria. Like, that's some racist shit, bro. Like, and lazy. Like,
well, it was the combination of his length and athleticism. Like he is a uniquely proportioned person. I had to find a way to say that without getting cooked. But like,
you were struggling.
I was, brother. Like, I was
bro,
like, but
I had both eyes on the screen, bro. Even though I was listening to you, I had both eyes on the screen. I was waiting for it.
Yeah, bro. Like, I know, like, you gotta do better than that to box me in. But KZ Okpala, like, he had the similar frame to Giannis, or similar like body shape profile, and that kind of intrigued him. And he had a natural athleticism to himself. It just never connected, bro. It just wasn't coordinated enough and they felt like he was a project who they can turn into something more to maybe like discount Giannis, but it just never got there. And so to give up all that draft capital for him just to move up off of him, like it was disappointing to say the least.
Sure, he ain't lying. Harry put up a tweet on the timeline, a trade talking about PJ Tucker, Plumlee, and Highland for he did it's like 3 hours ago. Duncan Robinson and Drew Smith. Let me be the first to say, if they do that shit and they don't get some second round picks back, I'll beat the shit out of somebody.
A potential Hayward Highsmith trade. You're not going. Hayward Highsmith is another person like Caleb Martin that is in line to get paid this summer. I'm not sure what Hayward Highsmith's trade value would be, but no, I have not even thought about the potential of him being like featured in any trade. He's like a throw-in at best. Bones Highland is only $2 million in salary. We can trade him for Jay Rich. Same thing. Jay Rich is a vet minimum though.
Yeah, well, why would I trade Jay Rich right now?
I don't know.
Right, especially for Bones
Highland. Yeah, like, brother, you beat me by seconds, brother. Like, why? I'm not doing that.
Yeah, at all, bro. Like, that shit is insane.
I mean, who we gonna get back? Hassan Whiteside?
Coming.
Why all this smoke for Hayward Highsmith? That nigga don't even play right now.
Well, I don't know. Like, he got his starter spot. He got a starter spot took by Caleb Martin
for no reason.
And that's what's the confusing part, bro. Like, that's when they decided to start Caleb Martin. That's when I started to feel like ain't no way in hell they finna trade him, because you don't start him like 2-3 games before the trade deadline in an effort to showcase him.
Right.
Yeah, like ain't no. That's what I'm saying, Albert. Like, you can't showcase starter Caleb for 2-3 games and then try to sell nobody on him, bro. Like, that's not how that works, bro. When they made the switch from Jovic, like they switched from Jovic to Hayward Highsmith. If they were going to showcase Caleb, they should have went from Jovic to Caleb and let him build up a case all the way up into the trade deadline and then flipped him. But now it feels like they are just now finding a rhythm with Terry Rozier and Caleb as the starter. And so they're going to want to try and push that and see what they can do with that. That's what this feels like.
Yuck. Yeah, that is what that's exactly what it is. And it's just crazy how everybody gets, moved around and let's see if this can work, except for the thing that we saw work.
Correct. But now I ain't even confident in that shit working no more. Like that boy Duncan, bro. Good God. From today,
oh,
brother.
Yeah, for sure. He gotta go.
That's why it's like I like earlier in the season, if you would have asked me, do I want to trade Duncan, I would be like, nah, he back now. He might as well ride this shit out. But like they say, what happens to Kyle Lowry? The hope is that Charlotte either trades him or buys him out. That's what they're trying to do. Like, and then he's gonna go to Philly. I forgot what I was talking about.
Duncan.
Oh yeah, Duncan. If you would ask me earlier in the season, then I would have been cool, like saying, no, let's let this ride out with Duncan Robinson. But at this point, it's like, brother, like I can't really convince myself. Like, it was hard enough to get me back on the train with having you on this roster. But at this point, like, even if I can understand, you know what I mean, you're better as a starter than you are off the bench. I needed you to find some type of way to be serviceable off the bench. Like, be productive off the bench. And he hasn't found a way to do that. So, I mean, if they can find a trade partner for Duncan, then, I mean, who am I to get in their way, brother? I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, brother, you are Roy A. Shepherd, and you can
Come on
get in
now.
their way. Because if they bring back PJ Tucker.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the way. I'm all in the way, brother.
Don't care about Plumlee. I'm a Plum Dog millionaire fan too. I always fuck with Plum Dog, but I don't care about the size he provides. But no, fuck that.
I like the way you spell my name, Roya the GOAT. Nah, don't try to fix it now. Roya. A few years ago, Highsmith balled over here in Germany and was averaging barely 8 points per S. I don't know what it is. On a shitty team, 8 points per game. He was averaging. You said that's balled out when he averaging 8 points per game. Who's shooting 40%? Roya is a Persian girl's name.
What the fuck?
Because he called me Roya. He made a typo and called me Roya earlier. And he said Roya is a Persian girl's name. Yeah. That's crazy. I have family members who pronounce my name like that. Like, it's insane. They won't do all the letters. George, why are we paused on this trade in particular?
Because I bumped up the trading simulator difficulty because we were getting Mikal Bridges for Tyler Hero trades, which cannot be justified. So now we will go to this trade because we already got the same one. Tobias Harris, Kelly Oubre was there, Bobby Portis and Brook Lopez for Kevin Love and Tyler Hero. You get a stretch big in Brook Lopez and a backup or a starting 4 in Bobby Portis. A backup 4 because probably Bam would slide over to the 4 because Brook Lopez is just taller. This trade entices me. I don't know. Something about it.
Look at the rest of them for me because I ain't seen.
Levine and Caruso, Duncan and Tyler we saw before. We said this is why this is not a good trade. Jarrett Allen, Levert, same one. Porzingis and Tyler Hero. Sorry, to Porzingis and the Cornet for Tyler Hero, Kevin Love. Very win now move. If Kristaps can stay healthy and be a 4 next to Bam, rim protecting 4, he can also shoot. He's shooting at a pretty damn good level now. I actually don't think that's a bad deal at all. The fact of the matter is you're getting a 28-year-old Kristaps Porzingis who's just chronically unhealthy. So it's pretty fucked. I don't know. I got scuffed. Hero and Swider for Zubac and Powell, never in a million years. Just doesn't make any sense. You might get a decent backup big now, but Norman Powell, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Duncan and Hero for Bridges and Hayward. No. I don't think so.
For those of you who don't understand what's happening here, George is recreating the Miami Heat's team, and these are trades that are being offered to him on 2K. We're not proposing these trades. Somebody's offering these trades on 2K to George.
Exactly right. Now, this doesn't make much sense. I don't know why he would ever do this. Especially now with Gordon Hayward, $31 million coming off the books, maybe. Both of them coming off the books. Maybe you want to go reset. But besides that, I don't see much enticement in this deal. Bridges, besides the obvious, he's fucking balling the shit out. I think he had 45 and 7 and 5 today, which is just incredible numbers. But I don't know. You get off Gordon Hayward's money, you could probably hit free agency a little bit, do a bit of shopping. Because you're sacrificing 45 million Euro and Robinson. That deal's not bad. This is a fucking
I'm about to
deal.
say, I'm sacrificing. Yeah, I'm sacrificing Duncan Robinson and going to get Laurie Marketing and Kelly Olynyk for Tyler and Caleb.
Extremely unrealistic, but fuck yes, in 100%. We were lucky enough to be joined by
no picks,
no picks. It's just hilarious. If you say no to this, you don't only hate the Miami Heat, you hate basketball in general. We were lucky enough to have the trade machine goat himself, Harrison Jordan, and explained how Lauri Markkanen is actually the best player in the NBA. He is no dead spots on the court. Basically, one of the best offensive players at the 4 position. Can defend as well. Perfect deal. This is the one we'll probably be taking in the simulation. Next is
who is this? Who is Hyatt George? Hyatt. They're saying Hyatt. Who is this?
I'll give you one guess as who that is.
Oh, it's him.
Yes.
Hello, Adam. How are you doing today? Adam, are you going to speak? if you're not going to speak, then your motherfucking ass is not going to be up here. Go ahead, George. Continue down this road.
Wendell Carter and Markel Fultz for Orlando Robinson and Hero. You get a backup center in Wendell Carter, or a starting, probably backup center Wendell Carter, and your project in Markel Fultz, who still can't shoot for shit. But I don't know. I don't hate this deal. I don't think he's that bad of a fit next to Rozier, but I probably would lean to not taking this deal.
I
don't know why.
I probably prefer a much more efficient guard next to Terry Rozier, because if we're getting rid of Tyler Hero, then Terry Rozier becomes Tyler Hero. So
this is unrealistic. Pascal and McConnell for Hero and Duncan. Oh,
that deal is actually really nice.
Yes, I have to say yes. You get an expiring big, but like you can re-sign, is extremely fucking effective, all over the court. Just he's fucking brilliant. Like I can't even say he's not. Putting him next to Bam would just be the perfect front court. Really would be. Really solid backups point guard in TJ McConnell, or you can even start him and slide Rozier to the 2. And you don't like him, guess what? He's on an extremely tradable $8.7 million deal. No problem with that. And you get off Duncan's money for 2 years and Tyler's for 4. I'm taking this deal. Unrealistic, 100%. 1,000,000% unrealistic. There's no way Indiana would ever look to this. But in terms of this simulation, would I do it? Yes, 10 out of 10. Rozier and Hero for McCollum and Hawkins. Never in a fucking million years. This is the dumbest trade I've seen. 32-year-old McCollum, then you'd probably have to start Richardson next to McCollum, and we will be having some night terrors after those games. Hero and Orlando Robinson for Emmanuel Quickley and Bruce Brown. Both on 1-year deals. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen
not
worse.
terrible. You're getting rid of Orlando Robinson, you get rid of Orlando Robinson, getting Tyler Hero off of there. Sure, you lose something offensively, no doubt about it. But I mean, you get another guard who's cool, get Bruce Brown and that expiring money, and then you make your play in the offseason.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to the chat. Read from the fan chat. Let's say read from the fan chat. I have a save on this where I am in 2049. And I tell you, there is not a single NBA player in this left in the entire league. I can boot it up after this. It is disgusting. This I don't know what 2K did to make this the PC version. They fucked it all up. I won't lie. They fucked this all up. But go on. Sorry, Royal.
Nothing. I was just saying, in terms of Bruce Brown and Emmanuel Quickley, I don't know, bro. I can get behind it in spurts, but I just can't think of a reason why Miami would try and load up on expiring contracts to go after players in free agency when they won't be available in free agency to go get.
Not just that, you wouldn't be able to get down below the threshold to even offer a decent sized contract. You wouldn't be able to go after anyone. You'd have to get rid of Jimmy, and 5 other players. It just basically have Bam on the roster before you can go shopping again. There's just
I mean, we are in 2K world. Why haven't we explored trading Jimmy yet? Why are we still trying to trade Tyler? Because technically, this will be next season, right? Are we still?
I mean, we can do both.
Are we still in the off season right now?
Yes. No. This is the start of the season. This is just the base trades. Start of this season, the one that we're just in now.
Yeah, no. We gotta.
You want to sim? You want to sim?
If this is the first season, what's my skin routine? All right, Chet, you getting pretty weird, gang. I'm finna boot your ass up out of here if you say something else like that. If this is the start of the season that we're currently in,
yes.
Wait, go make that Pascal Siakam trade then.
All right. The
Oh, wait, he
Detroit
says
Pistons are
they say
trade.
wait. We'll listen to you want to listen to the chat where they say sim to this point in the season in real life.
Oh, okay. I just literally just auto.
Okay, hold on.
Auto gen all the way up to the day before the trade deadline, and the day of the trade deadline.
Barat, what's going on?
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing okay. I'm on my way
Wonderful morning.
I'm on my way to pick up my Vision Pro.
You just had to say that.
Life couldn't be any better.
Life couldn't be any better. It could be. I mean, if we trade for Donovan Mitchell, it would be. That would be.
It would be.
That'll
You're
make
right.
that would make life pretty sweet.
A certain team just made a trade.
A certain team? What team is that?
A certain two teams just made a trade.
The Detroit Pistons and the New York Knicks.
What was the trade?
Sorry?
What was the trade?
What was the trade?
Oh, okay. So you cut out. I don't know what you were saying. Alec Burks to the New York Knicks.
It's a pretty big boy trade.
For who?
What?
He said pretty big boy trade.
Oh, the Washington Wizards are nearing a deal to send Daniel Gafford to the Dallas Mavericks for Rashawn Holmes and draft compensation.
Daniel Gafford to the Mavericks?
Yep.
That's a good move for the Mavs.
That's a very good move.
That's
All right, Roy,
very
you
good. But
can release the texts.
I can release the text now? Sure. So at 10:59 a.m. today, Adam Barat texts me, Pistons Knicks. Big boy move about to hit. So that's what I was referring to earlier in the stream. If you were here, I was referring to it earlier when I was asking him if I could say something. But yeah, Alec Burke to the Knicks is a very good move, and so is Daniel Gafford to the Mavs, bro. Like that's a surprising one. I really like that. I want to hear the rest of what that Dallas Mavericks trade is.
Yep. Knicks are trading a package of Quentin Grimes to the Pistons for Alec Burks. And the Pistons one is not. Yep. Alec Burks. And also, I just want to say to Douglas Mikes in the chat, he's lively not ready to take over at center. He's currently unhealthy and will continue to be. I just fucked the entire thing up, didn't I? Yep. I simmed past the trade deadline.
Oh, George.
Jesus.
Look at this. What does the roster look like now?
I got out of it. I deleted it. Just think, no, wait. Off. On. Off. It's fine. Injuries on.
You said you feel sorry for Quentin Grimes? Why? Who is he?
He's been unhappy in New York, so now he's going to Detroit to be a backup point guard, shooting guard to Jaden Ivey. That's a good thing for him. I don't know why he wouldn't be upset.
Jaden Ivey.
All right, the trade wasn't as big boy as I thought because they were trying to get Bogdanovich in it too.
They're trying to get Bogdanovich in there to the New York Knicks.
They were trying to do that too with Evan Fournier going the other way.
The Knicks are going for it, bro.
Yeah, they might still do
it. People are really upset about this Gafford to Dallas. And I think it's because, like somebody said it earlier, Miami could have really used a guy like that. Yeah, we're talking about it now. Alec Burks to the Knicks. Adam, does this trade move New York into a different conversation in your opinion?
No.
Okay.
Anything that's not an actual like a top 6 player in your rotation doesn't move any team in any trajectory.
So you're not
The
anticipating.
Celtics doing what they did yesterday didn't do anything for me. The Heat getting Terry adds to their top 6, so that helps. And when you said earlier that it was an incremental move, I disagree. I think it was a really good move, but for a team that's 7th or 8th in the conference anyways.
I just don't think that like no seismic move is going to happen today. Not that's going to dramatically shift.
Nothing's going to happen that's going to. I mean, I can see a trade that'll change a series or two, but nothing that'll change the Eastern Conference Finals, which is going to be
correct.
Celtics or Bucks Celtics.
So the thing is, like, these little minor moves mean a whole lot for Miami because Miami is lumped into a group of teams that are all jostling kind of for like second, third tierish teams, depending on where you have Philly. So it's the Heat, New York, Cleveland, Brooklyn to an extent, like all like fighting for this one. Orlando, all like fighting for like supremacy of the scrub teams. And I think like these moves are what is going to determine who comes out on top in those type of categories.
Well, I think the moves that I'm watching are anything that the Sixers do, because the Sixers are up 3 games on the Heat right now, and they're free falling. And so anything they do to add to their core, to add to their rotation, I think is in direct competition to make sure that they don't end up in the play-in and that the Heat don't end up at 6 or 5.
Okay, so do you think the Buddy Hield move that they just made, you think
I
that
think
helps?
it's to try to keep them at 6, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he wins you games. I don't think he impacts it that way.
No,
Buddy
you
Hield.
don't know Buddy Hield as a second option on the team. that dude's shooting 30 times a game.
But he doesn't have to carry you for long. He just has to, like, he has to win you games for a month. And Buddy Hield can catch a hot streak and win you games for like a week.
What Buddy needs to do is he needs to be the guy that'll win you a game because he was in the game, like once a month.
So, Boyan is in the trade to New York. They say you were right.
Look at that.
Look at that. Hey, y'all make sure that y'all go onto the Twitter sphere and tell people that news is being broken here on the Basement's 24-hour stream. Shout out to Adam Barai.
Make sure to tell Stone Skalaklas.
Fuck Stone.
Yeah, tell Stone that Adam was right. Boyan is going to New York, and you guys heard it in here. That is crazy. Full trade is Boyan and Burks for Grimes, Fournier, Flynn, and 2 second-round picks. So again, second-round picks are being used. They say shout out Grifter Adam.
Hey, we back.
You know what the funny thing is? That he gave a first-round pick and an expiring deal for Rozier, and they gave up 3 bums and 2 seconds for 2 performing role players.
Some people just move differently, George. Some teams are making moves to improve, and other teams are just making moves to straddle the fence.
Jesus Christ.
Right. People are saying the Knicks are going to kill us. Does this make the Knicks a better team than us, George?
Yes.
You know what? I agree. I think they do because now they fixed up their defense by leaps and bounds with OG. Like they've really built their identity on that. And now that you've brought in 2 players who can score off the bench, and Boyan will probably start. Like who knows what's going to happen there? Like he's good. He's very fucking good.
That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. The Anunoby trade did it. The Anunoby trade made them decide that they want to like kind of push their chips in and see how good they can make this team around Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle.
They pushed fuck all in. That's the thing about
Well,
it.
they haven't pushed all in because the Knicks still, if I'm not mistaken, have a fuck ton of first round picks.
I'm
so
going to
that
go
if they
now.
want to go get a guy,
now. New York.
Yeah, if they want to go get a guy,
and they've got tradable contracts now to do it as well.
Hey, brother. Somebody said, sure, finally starting. They got to move. Detroit has to move in that direction. We don't have ambition to win. Well, we've been trying to tell y'all that all season. Is this more of a confirmation that the Heat don't want to make actual offers to people, or more of all the teams hating the Heat enough not to trade with them? I don't think any team would turn down an opportunity to make their team better, and so I don't think the latter is a thing. Like I don't think teams would do things against their best interest to spite the Heat. What I do think is that Miami has kind of put itself in a position where they have this level of arrogance where they believe that their players are worth more than what they are. The prime example right now is Tyler Hero. You hear it from multiple platforms where it's like the Heat are upset at the way people are viewing Tyler Hero around the league. Like they will not accept what the common perception of their players are because they have overvalued them for so long. So because they value them so much, they won't trade them for anything below what is their own view of what their perceived value is, when it's just like it's not the case. Like the league will tell you what a player's value is. Like the league will tell you what Tyler Hero is worth because those are the offers that you will get. Like, and that's just the reality that they have to live in. They say we believe Hero is better than he is. Was said last week that Duncan is untouchable, which is fucking insane. And we overvalue our undrafted dudes too. Exactly. Like you blame the Bohan trade hurts. Not more than not getting Dame hurts. Golden Glove said, I blame Jack Harlow.
Jack Harlow, it's crazy.
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. Gilbert Arena said Hero reached his peak. Reached his peak is tough because I think Hero can become a smarter player. I think Tyler Hero found his ideal role and he didn't want to accept that. And so he's been pushed in a position where he's going to be forced to accept it like one way or the other.
By the way, the trade was not finalized as well. Like the trade that Chance put out saying it's Quentin Grimes, Fournier, Malachi Flynn, 2 seconds is wrong. It's actually Quentin Grimes, Malachi Flynn, Evan Fournier, and Ryan Achedekono with 2 second-round picks as well. So 4 players and 2 seconds. All four of them are bums, and they got 2 of the most impactful bench players in the league right now. I'm being serious. For 4 bums in 2 seconds. At full strength, the Knicks have Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bogdanovic, Anunoby, Randall, Mitchell Robinson, Josh Hart, Alec Burks, Precious Achiuwa, and Isaiah Hartenstein. That is actually an incredible team.
That's a pretty solid team. That's a pretty solid team.
You've got depth in every single position. Every single one of them.
Pat Riley's not pulling anything. Like that has been the problem. Like Pat Riley's not doing anything. And I know like a lot of people will claim that we want a trade for trade's sake, and that's not the case, brother. But it's like when you're watching the league get better around you and you're staying stagnant with a team that has obvious deficiencies. Like who in their right fucking mind is going to sit there and not talk about it? Who's going to gloss over it like it's not happening, bro? Like, you can't tell me that these moves have no impact overall just because we made some fluky-ass run last year. Like, these teams are making it so that they are preventing it from happening again. Like, there's no way you're going to beat that same New York Knicks team with a new version of undrafted guys like you did last year.
That's false, by the way, Adrian. That's very false. We don't have shit to move. We have shit to move. We have things to move.
We don't. Yeah.
We have Caleb. We have Caleb Martin. We have Duncan Robinson. It could be a decent trade piece. We have a lot. We have pieces to move.
The Knicks are now what the Heat think they are. Yes, they are.
As a deep team, that will probably be my favorites to be in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Hold on. Let me teach Holland basketball right quick. Holland, fluky ass run was more than 1 year. It's been 4. No, it hasn't. It's been fluky run. It's been 2 fluky runs, a first round exit, and another run that was legitimate. I think the only legitimate run that Miami had during this thing was their run to the Eastern Conference Finals. The bubble was the bubble. Like, you call it what you want to call it, but Miami was on their way to not making the playoffs before that layoff and then getting to the bubble. They didn't play well in the bubble, and then they made a run in the playoffs during the bubble. That next year, short off season, I give you all that. I hear you. They got their ass kicked in the first round. Next year, they made it to the 1 seed. The following year, one of the worst regular season experiences of our lives, almost eliminated in the play-in game, fluky run. Like, it. Look, dog, like, I get it. People want to give this team credit for what they've accomplished, but the circumstances surrounding that accomplishment has been conveniently forgotten. Like, it is. But the roster is essentially the same, and they are competing. Define competing, Holland. Yes, the roster is damn near the same. But are they competing, like, in a sense where they can actually win? Like, if they have no chance of winning, is that actually competing? They got their asses handed to them both times that they went to the finals. They didn't have a chance, Holland. They were not competing with anybody coming out of the West. If they make it to the finals again, we can pretend like that's competing, but we know in our heart of hearts they have no chance against anybody that comes out in the West. That is not competing. Making the finals is not competing. If you have no chance, it was a hell of a run, and I enjoyed it, but I don't consider that competing if I don't have a chance to win. Like, it's honest. Like, I want to win, and I want a team that's capable of winning. This team is not capable. Go ahead, George.
By the way, as well, the Knicks have 4 first-round picks in this upcoming draft. Their own. They have Dallas's, Detroit's, and Washington's. All the ones that aren't their own are all protected. 1
we were
through 10,
top 3 seed. They were sliding right before the bubble, and if the bubble would have started, or if the bubble wouldn't have happened, Tyler Hero wouldn't have been there for the bubble. He was hurt.
The game before
go back and watch that shit, bro. Go back and watch that shit. They were not playing well during the bubble, bro. That's how they ended up as a 5 seed. Like, it's crazy, bro. I don't hate the Heat, bro. I don't care if they're a hard team to beat. I need them to be a team that's easy to win. Like the Big Three. The Big Three was hard to beat, but that was because they were talented. Miami's hard to beat because they won't quit. I want them to be hard to beat because they are talented. Boston is hard to beat. Milwaukee is fucking hard to beat. Denver is hard to beat. But it's not because they try hard or they die for loose balls. It's because they have talented players that can make shots. That, like, if you want to call me a hater, then I don't care, brother. Like, I've been called much worse than that on this. It's just, but like, be realistic, bro, when you're talking to me, gang. Like, it's not a matter of like, and it's not even like I'm not even angry about it. It's just a reality that people refuse to accept. Like, Miami is not competing. This is a facade. Like, Ricky said,
I gotta go get my new piece of tech that you don't have. Okay.
Bye, Adam. But yeah, bro, like, I think my man Ricky J. Mark said it best on a couple streams ago. Miami has gotten really good at marketing mediocrity
And a lot of people have eaten up that marketing. Brother, I've been asking that question for years. I don't hate this team. Like, I just want this team to win, bro. And they don't move like a team that's trying to win. And if you think that they do, then you're deluding yourself. I'm a Magic fan. Brother, relax yourself.
That is Twan. Twan is the Magic fan.
Twan is a Magic fan.
It boils down to this: the fact that people want their team to play well, the Miami Heat to play well, and they want to win championships. They can see a problem that hasn't been rectified, and being called out for saying that you're not a fan of the team because you're critical of them is the joke. I mean, the opposite is blind like followage and not being able to understand that there's problems with the team. It's okay to admit there's problems with the team, and if that's okay, like if that's like, it's okay. At the end of the day, if you sit there and saying that this team has enough to go, then that's fine. That's your opinion, and that's all okay. But fans who say otherwise shouldn't be fucking hell, Adam. Fans that say otherwise should not fucking do it. Like it should not like point out other people's flaws for saying that the team doesn't have enough. Just as you have a right to say it, that's fine.
Bro, I'm cool. Like if you don't appreciate my opinion, I'm cool with that, and I'm open to discussion with anybody about my opinion. But you're gonna have to come to it with something more than they've been to finals, bro, and then define it as competing. Like that is not that's not how this works, brother. Like you gotta actually have a team capable of winning in order to be considered a contender, in my opinion. That is how I'm basing this. Like not based off of results. The process has to be there. Miami has not had the process of a champion for the past few years. And people have begun to take that and take it for granted, like what it means to actually be out here trying to win. Miami's not trying to win right now, bro. And that's the problem that I have. And every time I see a move that is indication of them not trying to win, and then I look at the other side, I look at the people who we claim we are better than. Like, Heat fans openly mock New York Knicks fans. I do too. I mock New York Knicks fans. They're fucking pathetic. But you cannot deny that when they made a trade today, that team got better. They got a whole lot better with the trade that they just made. And meanwhile, Miami made a move for Terry Rozier, who's giving you numbers very, very, very goddamn similar on a more consistent basis, albeit give you very similar numbers to Kyle Lowry. He's shooting the ball more than Kyle Lowry. He ain't making shit. No, Jermaine, no. No, it's not competing. It's not. Because you have no chance to win the championship. None. Yeah, the Heat do think that. But they think they will eventually course correct, to quote our. What can they course correct, Holland? What can Miami do about their lack of size? What can they practice? What can they actually put out there to deal with that? You think there's a course correction for beating Denver? You think they have a plan, a scheme that can help them beat the Los Angeles Clippers? No, they don't have none of that shit.
Course correct. Shout out to Tariq.
No, he doesn't, Holland. If he did, he would have did it last year when they were playing the Denver Nuggets.
Hey man, can we just stop and realize what's really there for everybody? Like that trade for the Knicks, bro, is amazing. Like I think it's amazing, because they got off Fournier for a good player. Like they still have Julius Randle, they have Mitchell Robinson, bro. If I'm the Los Angeles Lakers, I'm banging the Knicks line. Take LeBron James off of my hands. By any means. Not by any means. I'm going to try to get a couple first-round picks. maybe 3. I'll take Julius Randle and Mitchell Robinson. Fuck it, like, because the Lakers ain't going nowhere, and they better sell high as they can before that man just walk away and leave their ass high and dry, which he is gonna do. Like, the Knicks are so much better, bro. Like, it's crazy, and they literally one move away from a championship, in my opinion. Like, that's a good ass team over there.
They just need him. They need whoever him is. They need him
because Brunson can be him in spurts. Like, I think Brunson can be him in spurts, and really he's like, I think Brunson might be the best, like, number 2 in the league.
Bro, look at right now. If Donovan Mitchell, if you talk about Donovan Mitchell and people want like to fantasize about him potentially coming here to Miami, like that's a realistic. You give this man an opportunity to look at both of them rosters. You say, look, this is what we got over here in New York. That's what they got in Miami. They can offer us more in terms of a trade package and compensation with draft picks and shit. You can choose to go over there, be with you, Brunson, and whoever else is left after this trade. Or you can go to Miami, be you and Bam, bro. Where do you think this man going? They have way more tools to be able to build out a more fleshed out roster than Miami has. Not only is Miami like deprived of talent, they are deprived of assets to improve on that talent. They are staring that second apron right in the face.
Like,
brother, like this is chess, brother. It's not checkers, bro. It's not. I made it close. Like, no, game. No.
They sat there. This should have been us 3 years ago. To be honest, like, that should have been us 2-3 years ago. But they leaned into Duncan Robinson and they leaned into Tyler Hero mostly, and then Duncan Robinson, and then this is the result that you get. Not trading Goran Dragic, like, and then trading Goran Dragic for older Kyle, like just as old Kyle Lowry. Like, this is the result that you get when you I don't even know what to call it, bro. Like, what is it really? Like,
it's mediocrity, bro. It's exactly like what Miami is doing right now is exactly what a lot of fans fear. You are dead ass in the middle, but you're too blind to see it because this team just was in the finals, like you just said. They're going to the finals again this year? Jermaine? Huh? The team was just in the finals last year. They were also just a fucking Max Strus run away from being out of the play-in. Well-marketed mediocrity is what this is, bro. We are not in are they competing right now? Because when you talk about like our chances of competing this year, I guarantee you're gonna be talking about, well, when Jimmy gets to the playoffs, we talk about playoff Jimmy, and now all of a sudden role players are going to be spectacular all over again. Brother, be real with yourself. The teams that we beat, all 3 teams that we beat to get to the finals, got better
substantially too. In areas that they needed. Like, I think the Knicks needed like some more perimeter scoring. Like, they got that. They got perimeter shooting. Even Cleveland got perimeter shooting from us. The Celtics got bigger. They got some experience. Finals experience in Drew Holiday, even though I don't want to give Drew too much credit because he got cooked. But now he's not even the third best. Okay. He's not even the third best player on the team that he's on. He's the 5th best player. You don't think the Bucks got better, bro? Like, the Bucks can get better by they did get better. The Bucks are a better team than they are last year. Like, you can't really, in my opinion, you can't judge the Bucks on the regular season.
They got Damian Lillard.
Right. Like, the Bucks, you gotta wait until the playoffs. Like, that's what they brought Damian Lillard there for. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not putting no stock into what they're doing now any which way. Like, because you just can't. You can't. When you add a superstar like that, you just can't do it.
Brother, let me explain. M Blitz, listen.
Do I think that the roster is better last year? No. You said Jaime. I do not count a rookie. Look, because this is what y'all do now. And I want to point this out. Y'all telling me to say the team is better because of Jaime. Okay. If I give you Jaime as a good basketball player. But when we get to the playoffs and I start busting Jaime ass because he's not performing, then you're going to tell me that Jaime is only a rookie. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot tell me that the roster is better because it has Jaime on it, but I cannot expect the same thing that I expected from last year's roster. I expected a job from Gabe Vincent. I expected Matt Strus to do a job last year. I don't know what to expect from Jaime Jaquez in the playoffs because he is a rookie. So don't do it like that. Don't try and play both sides of the fence with this.
Bruh,
I don't believe this roster is better. I believe it's the same.
They said healthy hero in quotations. Like the fact that you put it in quotation, even if like Tyler Hero hasn't performed good in the playoffs, like ever in regular playoffs, the regular format of the playoffs, going on the road, traveling, he hasn't been consistent in the playoffs ever.
He also named Terry Rozier. When the last time you seen Terry Rozier in the playoffs?
Like 2018, I think.
Come on, brother. Like, let's be for real, bro. Let's be for real, bro. Terry Rozier has been here for less than 3 fucking weeks. And you're trying to tout him as the reason that we're better than last year? Kyle Lowry actually contributed in the playoffs last year off the bench.
More than Tyler Hero did, obviously.
Come on, a whole lot more. Like, let's be real, dog.
Bruh, and to the Bucks point, like, y'all think that the Bucks can't get better? Like, today? Like, the Bucks can send fucking Campaign and Connaughton and a second-round pick for Dennis Schroeder. And they become better on defense, like people say. They can trade Brook Lopez for 2 role players if they find something they like, and they can become better. And we can't sit here and say, oh, they can move a Chris Middleton. And none of y'all in these comments and no Heat fans can sit there and say they won't do that because they helped them win a championship. No, that's the way the Miami Heat think. The Bucks don't even they didn't even talk to Giannis supposedly about this Dame thing. They just punted Drew Holiday ass. They don't have any loyalty to their players other than their superstar, as they should.
I'll tell you what.
In what world, bro?
No. I'll tell you what, David, with your bitch ass. I want you to come up here and I want you to make sure that you hear when the Miami Heat get eliminated and they're not in the finals. Because in order to be better than they were last year, they have to win the fucking finals. This is your same stupid ass logic. That they're a good team because they've been to the finals. Now you're telling me they're better than they were last year, and that was a finals team that you're talking about. So in order to be better, they have to win the finals. And if they don't win the finals, then they're not better than they were last year. You see how this shit don't make no sense when you say it out loud?
They're gonna blame Joe Cronin.
Bro, come on, bro. Quit finger fucking that keyboard, bro. Like, don't bro. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
Douglas, that's funny. If they win 2 games in the finals, aren't they better? Well,
that's real, Douglas. That's real, Douglas. If they win 2 games, then I'll give you that.
No,
they better if they win 2 games.
We gotta put a pause. Hold on, break.
Wait, what's up?
Actually, they're not better because they've won 2 games in the finals in this build. They have to win 3.
Not last year. They talk about this year's version of the team being better than last year.
And then that's why I'm finna adjust the settings, and we're gonna move it from just last year to this year to this build. So
I'm just saying, on paper, the Heat roster is better this year. It is the same roster as last year.
They're not better, bro. Like
you look, take the roster you replace. Okay, you're saying you replace goddamn Terry Rozier
You replaced Terry Rozier and Gabe Vincent because Gabe Vincent was the starter last year in the playoffs. So you replaced Terry Rozier with Gabe Vincent. You replaced Kyle Lowry with who? Josh Richardson, and you replace Max Strus with Tyler Hero. Jaime Jaquez. Like, I don't understand how we're comparing these rosters. How are you comparing the rosters from last year to this year, bro?
They're worse, bro. Like
it's the same, bro.
The biggest thing as well, though, the last year, this year, you're getting a fucking year younger Jimmy Butler as well. It's not.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying that the other day in our chat, George, in the fan chat, because shout out to Lola, tried to say that they were better and more talented, and I'm just like, if your top players are like either stagnant, in which I think Bam is, he's like actually a little worse than he was last year to me. It seems like that second half of the season thing isn't really hitting him yet. It seemed like, he's been more consistent so far. We'll see after the All-Star break. Jimmy is a year older. He is worse than he was last year. I don't care what no one says. That's just like the way back, like older, like athletes like progress. Like you get worse as you get older. Like you slow down. You can't do as much. That's why there's more complaints about him coasting and this and this and that. Tyler Hero is a worse player than he was last year because he hasn't gotten better in any way. Like there's nothing concrete that anybody could point to and say, yeah, he does this better. Like
people are talking about his defense. People are talking about his defense has improved from last year this year. If you look at go look at the numbers. Just go like any of the numbers. He has gotten progressively worse from his rookie season to today in every single defensive category, in every single one of them.
Brother, I just seen
one. That's steals per game because of minutes. That's it. That's the only one he's improved.
I just seen Corey Kispert routinely take him off the dribble in a game.
There's no way in shape or form he has not shot better this season overall. He's not defended at any higher level. He's not playmaking at any higher level. He's done nothing differently. It's the same. He is the same cunt, same motherfucker day in, day out. They're like, and it's just going down and down and down. He's tanked his own trade value. It's not fucking okay.
I know who y'all think that is down there with that Knicks in 6, but we got y'all with a quick pump fake. No, that's not Ricky. You said Hero is not worse. The issue is the league got better around him, which in essence makes him worse, Holland.
I think they being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know, bro. Holland, that's a good one. But yeah, we got real hate on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. My dog knew done pulled up one time for the one time. What's going on, gang?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Imagine they lied. Imagine it was Ricky and like he lied.
That'd have been good.
That would have been hilarious. But I don't know if you've been following the conversation, just kind of educating people about the whole better or worse thing about this team from last year to this year. Like they want to tell us that it's better, and we're like, no, it's not. Where do you fall on this?
How are you? Like, I think like that finals run has warped people's mind. Like both of these teams is bad. Like